All products are merely 1 yuan. A colossal conglomerate with countless luxury cars and opulent residences on Commercial Street. For just 1 yuan, an array of items awaits you. There is nothing you cannot acquire, only things you may not yet conceive. Chapter 1. The Sweetness of Living Off Others Part 1. The extraordinary system is currently being updated. 10:50:100. Lin Chen felt entirely disoriented, attributing his state to the excessive drinking from the previous night, which had led him to experience vivid hallucinations. He had indulged in copious amounts of alcohol following a recent breakup. I have obtained a system. This is truly a miraculous artifact. As a single individual, this system has manifested. How astonishing. Lin Chen's heart surged with exhilaration. He slapped himself robustly, feeling the sting. This was indeed reality. Haha, I, Lin Chen, am on the verge of reaching the pinnacle of life. Host, you have one daily opportunity for a flash sale. All items in the venue are just 1 yuan. First come, first served. 1 yuan cannot lead to deception or loss. The opportunities are abundant. Hurry and seize your chance. My goodness, this quirky system even advertises itself. How novel. Today's flash sale item, 90% of High Tion Pharmaceutical shares. Why not 100%? Dear host, do not be overly greedy. Leave a thread for future encounters. This system is truly extraordinary. This multi-billion conglomerate has been acquired for merely 1 yuan. Host, you should place your order promptly. There is only 1 minute left. Stop indulging in fantasies. System, this happiness has arrived too swiftly. Cannot you allow me a moment to revel in it? Flash sale. Flash sale successful. Congratulations, host. You have acquired 90% of High Tion Pharmaceutical shares. Lin Chen glanced at his phone, astonished to find that only 1 yuan had been deducted. I am wealthy now. I am a tycoon worth billions. Host, you do not resemble a tycoon. Rather, you appear as a naive country bumpkin who has never witnessed the world, a simpleton. Tomorrow's flash sale features 100% equity in Longhu Street. The rent for Longhu Street alone amounts to several billion monthly. A splendid life awaits me. Hurry for tomorrow's flash sale. As long as the host fulfills the tasks assigned by this system, they may earn a chance for a lottery draw. Please do not be overly greedy, dear host. A few minutes later, Lin Chen received a phone call. Hello, am I speaking with Mr. Lin Chen? Yes, that's me. Greetings, Chairman. I am Yu Xiao, the assistant to the chairman of High Tion Pharmaceuticals. The contract for the share transfer is ready. Shall I deliver it now? Yu Xiao had recently joined the company and was curious about who had purchased 90% of the shares. I will come by myself. Just yesterday, he was merely a lowly employee, and today he has ascended to the position of chairman. Such a rapid transformation. Chairman, I will await your arrival at the company. After hanging up, Lin Chen recalled his breakup with his girlfriend. Lin Chen, please do not contact me again. I do not wish to create misunderstandings with Wang Xiao. This necklace was a birthday gift from Wang Xiao, worth several tens of thousands. Can you afford it? Lin Ku, I thank you for the breakup. Otherwise, I would not have encountered such a fortuitous opportunity. Rest assured, I shall gift you a dog collar someday. Wishing you an early demise and reincarnation. I eagerly anticipate our next meeting. I wonder what expression you will wear. Lin Chen dressed and prepared to head to the company, intending to grab breakfast first. His phone buzzed again. It was his good friend, Wu Lei. Lin Chen, why aren't you at work yet? Fat Pig is searching for you everywhere. Be cautious. It seems he intends to make things difficult for you. I currently possess ample wealth. I have no need to work anymore. Lingo, perhaps it's time to wake from your dream and stop dreaming. I am aware you were dumped by that wretched woman. Lin Ku, you must be quite heartbroken. Shall I help you take a day off today to relax? You will soon discover whether I am merely dreaming. See you at the company shortly. Fat Pig is particularly irritable today. Be careful not to ignite his wrath. Lin Chen leisurely took a taxi to the company, feeling emboldened now that he had the system at his disposal. Lin Chen's bank account was not particularly substantial, holding only a few thousand yuan, as he had recently graduated from university. As a multi-billion-dollar enterprise, the headquarters was quite expansive. Lin Chen had intended to seek out Lin Ku first, but instead encountered Fat Pig. Lin Chen, you are late today. Did you know that? What of it? Who dictates that one cannot be late? Given his current status, why would he fear a minor tardiness? You dare speak back? I will deduct your salary immediately. You may deduct whatever you wish. Fat Pig's face darkened with fury, yet he cared little for this paltry salary. I believe you no longer wish to work here. Pack your belongings and leave immediately. You are fired. Why does Lin Chen provoke anyone other than this blockhead? Offending him means you cannot remain in his department. What authority do you possess to fire me? Lin Chen found the notion amusing. He was now the chairman of Tycoon Pharmaceuticals. You will soon discover whether I possess such authority. My uncle is a shareholder of the HR department. Must show him some respect. You had better apologize quickly, otherwise this matter will not end well for you. Host task. Slap the opponent. Reward. A luxurious gift package. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Chen delivered a few slaps. Hoping to bring the other back to reality, the blockhead was momentarily stunned by the blows. What'd I just miss? This is far too exciting. The blockhead was struck, nothing more to behold. Congratulations, host. You have acquired a gift package. You dare to strike me? Open it. Congratulations, host. You have received 50 million, a luxurious apartment in Tangchini Pin, and a Lamborghini. Now, he possessed money, a house, and a car. All that remained was a female companion. Host, your aspirations are rather fanciful. Do not indulge in daydreams in broad daylight. Go seek your desires elsewhere. Lin Chen gazed at the blockhead, a sly smile gracing his lips. Lin Chen, your time has come. This is the company, I assure you. I will make you pay dearly. Minister Liu, what transpired? At that moment, several security guards rushed over. Lin Chen dared to strike me within the company. Seize him immediately. Several security guards dared not defy the commands of the boorish manager. It would be prudent to ascertain my identity before taking action. You are merely a lowly employee within the company. What significance do you possess? I am currently the chairman of Tycoon Pharmaceuticals, Lin Chen asserted, noticing the furrowed brow of the manager, who had indeed heard whispers of a new chairman being appointed. That very day. This is impossible. Even if the chairmanship had genuinely changed hands, it could not possibly have fallen to Lin Chen. You claim to be the chairman of Tycoon Pharmaceuticals. On what ground should I believe you? Lin Chen retrieved Yu Miao Miao's contact number. I am Lin Chen. I require you to come to the operations department at once. Chairman Lin, I shall arrive shortly. Yu Miao Miao discerned Lin Tian's evident anger over the phone. Someone must have offended him gravely. You must hurry to the security room. There's no need for theatrics. I am eager to see whom you can summon today. Soon, a striking woman approached. Assistant Yu. Upon witnessing Yu Miao Miao's arrival, a sense of foreboding washed over the manager's mind. He had a feeling that today would not bode well for him. Chapter 2. The Sweetness of Living Off Others, Part 2. After Lin Chen concluded his phone call, Assistant Yu appeared, an occurrence that seemed almost serendipitous. Yu Xiaoxiao approached Lin Chen, inquiring, You must be Director Lin, correct? With so many employees in the company, it is only natural that I would not recognize you. Given your youthful appearance, which is rather astonishing. Lin Tian's gaze fell upon Yu Xiaoxiao. She stood approximately 1.7 meters tall and appeared to be around 26 years of age. He nodded affirmatively, declaring, I am indeed Lin Chen. Yu Xiaoxiao was taken aback, her mind racing with disbelief. Such youthfulness suggested he had only just graduated from university, yet here he was, the chairman of the company. How could this be? Assistant Yu, are you certain there hasn't been a mistake? He is merely a junior employee in the company, she remarked skeptically. Are you questioning Director Lin's identity? Assistant Yu, in this day and age, there are far too many imposters. Yu Xiaoxiao expressed her disdain for the foolishness displayed. Who would be foolish enough to impersonate the chairman of Tycoon Pharmaceuticals? Her words left the bumbling Lu Ji at a loss for a retort. If Lin Chen truly was the chairman, then Lu Ji was indeed in dire straits. Lu Ji, if you have offended Director Lin, it would be wise to apologize immediately, for no one will be able to save you otherwise. Lu Ji, bowing low, stammered, I did not recognize your greatness, Director Lin. My sincerest apologies. His entire demeanor reflected his anxiety, especially considering how he had previously made Lin Tian's work life difficult. Lin Chen merely cast a dispassionate glance at Lu Ji, recalling how he had just threatened to dismiss him, insisting that he would make him pay for his actions. Lu Ji, now terrified, implored Director Lin, please disregard my earlier words. They were spoken in haste. Had he known earlier that Lin Chen was the newly appointed chairman, he would never have uttered such statements. The fact that Lin Chen had not dismissed him was more than he could have hoped for. The sudden shift in Lu Ji's demeanor puzzled Yu Xiaoxiao. She pondered the nature of the relationship between Lin Chen and Assistant Yu, recalling how you had addressed him as Director Lin. Perhaps he was indeed a concealed heir of considerable wealth. The atmosphere in the business department had become lively, rumors circulating wildly. They should have secured Lin Tian's allegiance much sooner. As Lin Chen remained silent, Lu Ji's face paled in fear. You are to submit your resignation to the HR department. I do not wish to see you in the company again. With that, Lin Chen turned to leave, followed closely by Yu Xiaoxiao. Thank you, Director Lin. At least it was only a job I lost. I suppose my days of slacking off are over. You Xiao, uncertain of Lin Tian's temperament, trailed behind him quietly. Director Lin, this incident reflects my negligence, she lamented. For her position was akin to that of the vice president within the company, granting her considerable authority. Lin Tian waved dismissively. You have only recently joined the company. I do not hold you accountable for this. There are always pests to be dealt with, so do not be overly concerned. Upon entering the chairman's office, Yu Xiao produced the stock transfer contract. Director Lin, the former chairman has already signed this document. You simply need to affix your own signature for it to take immediate effect. Lin Tian took the contract and, without hesitation, signed his name, thereby acquiring 90% of the shares in Haitian Pharmaceuticals. Yu Xiao briefly reported on the company's status. After spending over an hour in the office, they finally rose to depart. Little did she realize that Director Lin had previously worked within the company. Lin Tian sent a message to Wu Lei, Brother Wu. I've heard that you've become the chairman. Is that true? Wu Lei, having been preoccupied earlier, had missed the unfolding drama. It couldn't be more true. He replied, astonishment etched on his face. Haitian Pharmaceuticals was a company valued in the hundreds of billions, and now Lin Tian had ascended to the position of chairman. Brother Lin, you're not being supported by a wealthy woman, are you? Lin Tian was left speechless. Do I really give off that impression? A friend of mine is eager to learn from you. Wu Lei's teasing continued, causing Lin Tian to grimace. Is that truly necessary? Just work hard, brother. Next year I'll find you a sister-in-law, and promotions and raises will be mere trifles. Having a chairman as a friend would certainly give Wu Lei bragging rights for a lifetime. I must be off now. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Lin Tian found a secluded spot to retrieve his car, only to be met with a dazzling light as a key appeared in his hand. This vehicle would undoubtedly turn heads. Upon entering, the sensation of sitting in a multi-million-dollar sports car was unparalleled. He started the engine, which roared to life, and soon adapted to the wild power of the Lamborghini Gallardo. As he drove down the road, other vehicles quickly made way. Unwilling to draw too close to the magnificent machine, the stunning young man behind the wheel pressed the accelerator, and the Lamborghini swiftly vanished from sight. He intended to return to his rented apartment to collect a few belongings. Lin Tian planned to move into a luxurious residence in the Thompson Riviera, which had an empty suite that was simply too enticing to resist, especially since he owned very few possessions. After gathering his things, he drove into the upscale community. Word of Lin Tian's presence had already spread, for this was a locale only the affluent could afford. The parking lot was filled with luxury cars, but they paled in comparison to Lin Tian's vehicle. Having parked, he ascended to his residence via the elevator. The apartment spanned approximately 800 square meters, its layout exuding an air of opulence. The vastness of the space felt somewhat desolate. He would need to hire a few maids, as cleaning it alone would be utterly exhausting. This laid-back lifestyle was undeniably comfortable, but Lin Tian felt hunger pangs urging him to seek sustenance. Upon reaching the parking lot, he heard a familiar voice call out, Lin Tian, why are you still here? It was Zhang Yuan, a former university classmate, who approached with a smile, scrutinizing Lin Tian's appearance. Zhang Yuan's gaze roamed over Lin Tian's attire, a hint of derision creeping into his smile. What good are your excellent grades if you're still struggling? I heard you joined Haitian Pharmaceuticals with Wu Lei. Did you have the day off today? I resigned. So, you were fired? Zhang Yuan patted Lin Tian on the shoulder. You could join me in real estate, sell just 2 houses, and earn a hefty commission. Despite his own lack of success in sales, he felt compelled to boast in front of Lin Tian. You seem to be doing well. Let us grab a meal sometime. Zhang Yuan continued. By the way, I still don't know what you're doing here. I live here. You must be joking. Do you have any idea how much a single unit in this community is worth? You'd have to work a lifetime to afford one. He was merely delivering something to his boss, and had no business being in such a prestigious area. Be careful not to overreach. Next time you boast, you'd best do your homework first. I have matters to attend to, so I won't indulge your bragging any longer. Just then, he mentioned he had bought a new car and offered Lin Tian a ride. Lin Tian shook his head. I have a car. What kind of car? It's not one of those little electric scooters, is it? Lin Tian produced the Lamborghini key, and as he pressed the button, the headlights illuminated, and the doors opened automatically, leaving Zhang Yuan utterly dumbfounded. This Lamborghini Gallardo is yours? It appeared Lin Tian had not been exaggerating after all. The true fool had been Zhang Yuan all along. With that, Lin Tian drove the Lamborghini out of the parking lot. Chapter 3. Taking shamelessness to new heights. When did Lin Tian become so affluent, even driving a Lamborghini? He has just begun to feel regret. Had he refrained from uttering those words, perhaps he could have befriended Lin Tian. Zhang Yuan slapped his own mouth, lamenting his inability to control his tongue. Driven by curiosity, he messaged Wu Lei, inquiring, what does Lin Tian do for a living now? Wu replied, why would Lin Ge need to work? Others work for him now. What does that mean? Lin Ge is now the chairman of Haitian Pharmaceutical. Could it be that Lin Chen is a wealthy second-generation heir? Perhaps his family owns a mine? I cannot say for certain. You ought to ask Lin Gu yourself. As if he still had the audacity to approach Lin Chen. Witnessing Lin Chen drive a Lamborghini while he himself rides a modest electric scooter instantly dulled his pride. Lin Chen parked the car and casually entered a nearby restaurant, where the line for ordering was still quite long. In front of him stood a female streamer. He cast a curious glance her way just as his phone rang, and, by unfortunate coincidence, it slipped from his grasp and fell to the floor. Thankfully, it remained unscathed. "You scoundrel, are you secretly filming me?" she exclaimed. "Where's the scoundrel?" Many are gazing this way. They have truly seen the face of the female streamer. From afar, she appeared picturesque, but up close, she was rather alarming. "It's this vile scoundrel who took my picture without permission." Ignoring Lin Chen, the streamer continued her tirade. "Hey, which of your eyes saw me being filmed? My phone merely fell. You dare not admit it, do you? I could easily call the police. How dare someone engage in such behavior?" Sharing his image online for all to remember, the barrage of comments in the live stream was overwhelming. Endowed with beauty filters, this streamer had garnered numerous fans. "With so many people around, you still have the audacity to film me? You must do this often. Until this matter is resolved, you shall not leave." Lin Chen was taken aback by the streamer's unreasonable demeanor. He had never filmed her. With such an unremarkable appearance, why would he bother? "You lack even the qualification for me to take your picture." The streamer, on the verge of madness, retorted, "How many fans you have is of no concern to me." Initially, onlookers assumed Lin Chen was indeed filming. The woman's looks were mediocre at best. At that moment, a waiter approached. "Miss, you seem to have misunderstood." He merely dropped his phone. "The young man is quite handsome. He must surely have a girlfriend." The streamer's face turned pale with indignation. "This restaurant has security cameras. If you doubt it, you may check the footage. If all else fails, you can call the police." Lin Chen had little desire to continue this conversation. Realizing her guilt, the streamer, unable to argue further, hastily exited the restaurant. Initially, she had only sought to capitalize on the situation for more online traffic, hoping for a surge in fans. Now, she could only depart in embarrassment. Lin Chen grabbed a quick bite in the restaurant before purchasing some daily necessities. Under the scorching sun, the streets were sparse with pedestrians. He yearned to return home swiftly. Yet, before he could reach his Lamborghini, a crowd had gathered around his car. Some were taking pictures. Others were live streaming. "Must it be like this? Please step aside. Do you not understand the concept of first come, first served? Is it you again?" How fortuitous. He had run into the same streamer from the restaurant. What a stunning sports car. The Lamborghini Aventador, a limited edition, worth over 50 million. "If only I could have one," a bystander remarked. "Brother, you should just wash up and sleep. In dreams, anything is possible." Lin Chen felt no affection for such streamers. "Please move aside. I need to drive." "You claim this car is yours? Keep dreaming. Look at what you're wearing. Those are bargain bin clothes. Are you really wealthy?" She doubted Lin Chen could afford such a vehicle. "If I had a boyfriend like him, that would be wonderful," her friends whispered, eager to uncover the car's owner. "You are blocking my live stream. Move out of the way." Lin Chen shook his head, pulled out his keys, and the car door opened automatically. The streamer was taken aback. This car truly belonged to Lin Chen. He was indeed a wealthy heir. Others gazed at him in awe. "Young man, could you share your contact information?" "I do not have a boyfriend." "Everyone, please step back. I am quite busy," he replied, shutting the Lamborghini's door. The streamer's live stream exploded with excitement. The one who had just been accused of filming was actually a wealthy heir. Lin Chen drove the Lamborghini away, disappearing down the street, leaving the crowd disappointed. Earlier, she had undeniably offended him in the restaurant. Later that evening, Lin Chen invited Wu Lei to dinner. The following morning, he stood on his balcony, stretching lazily as a few pedestrians strolled by. It was another beautiful day. After finishing breakfast, he returned to his room to wait. After what felt like an eternity, the moment for the flash sale finally arrived. Today's flash sale item, Longhu Street. Ding. Flash sale successful. Congratulations, host. You have acquired ownership of Longhu Street for just 1 yuan. Isn't that miraculous? Lin Chen examined the property deed with satisfaction. He had secured a commercial street. System. I adore you. Please, host, do not be so cheesy. I might vomit. I've seen shamelessness, but never such audacity. Is there a task being released today, system? Host. Do you understand what random means? It does not occur daily. You truly have no shame at all. Lin Chen received a call from Yu Xiao, Mr. Lin. I have several documents that require your signature. Just bring them over, he replied, providing her with an address and then waiting at home. Truly worthy of Mr. Lin. The property prices here are quite high. When will I ever afford one? Yu Xiao mused as she drove to the luxurious residence of Tang Chenyi Pin. After confirming the door number, she pressed the doorbell. Lin Chen opened the door. Good morning, Mr. Lin. Yu Xiaoxiao greeted him sweetly. Please, come in. She handed him the documents and settled onto the sofa, waiting for him to complete the signing. In the future, for less significant contracts, feel free to sign on my behalf. My assets will only continue to grow. His dream was to be a lazy fish, one who could simply lie back and relax. Mr. Lin, that might not be appropriate. As the chairman's assistant, she held a position akin to vice president, possessing a modicum of authority. She had never dreamed of earning the chairman's trust one day. I am the chairman, what I say goes. You ought to work diligently. A thought crossed Yu Xiaoxiao's mind. Could it be that Mr. Lin has taken a liking to her? Her heart raced, and her cheeks flushed like a ripe apple. Thank you for your trust, Chairman, she said, picking up the documents. If there is nothing else, you may get back to work. Mr. Lin, there is one more thing. The company's shareholders have booked Jiang and Li to host a banquet in your honor. Lin Tian, as the chairman of Haiten Pharmaceutical, held 90% of the shares. Those who navigate the business world understand that connections are paramount. This presents a splendid opportunity to curry favor with Lin Tian. I shall pay a visit at 9 o'clock this evening. After all, we are all shareholders of the company, and it would be rather dull not to meet. Mr. Lin, I shall take my leave now. With that, Yu Dada departed, leaving Lin Tian alone in the hall. He received a message from his cousin. Cousin, hurry and join us for gaming. We're just waiting on you. Lin Tian shook his head, bemused by the current generation's fixation on gaming, neglecting their studies. Everyone should concentrate on their studies. What are you all doing, playing around all day? Cousin, I've met a lovely lady in there. Hold on a moment, studies can wait. As gaming is quite important. Just wait for me to log on. Hours passed in gaming until midday when a message arrived from his senior. Lin Tian. Do you have some time? I'd like to treat you to a meal. I have ample time, he replied. During their university days, Fang Qing had been his senior, always looking out for Lin Tian. Fang Qing was quite affluent, hailing from a family that operated a restaurant and being a local herself. Let us call Wu Lei too. It's been ages since we last met. I'll give him a call. He should still be at work. As you both joined the same company, I'm not working right now. I'm unemployed. Would you like me to find you a job? No need, senior. I'm not looking for work at the moment. I just wish to take it easy. How can you not work? Without work, how will you eat or drink? You still have a girlfriend to support. I don't have a girlfriend. She broke up with me long ago. I'm currently single. Senior, it's my turn to treat you today. You've always been the one paying. You don't have a job. Let me treat you this time. Remember to bring Wu Lei along. I'll send you the address shortly, and you both can come over directly. Lin Tian inquired about Wu Lei, who stated he was unavailable today. It seemed he would have to go alone. The address was conveniently on Longhu Street, which he needed to visit soon. Standing before the mirror, Lin Tian realized he needed to purchase a few outfits, as his current wardrobe was unworthy of his handsome stature. At Longhu Commercial Street, General Manager Hong Tianxiang was already waiting in the parking lot for the new boss's arrival. The new boss will be here shortly. Everyone, please be on your toes. Having managed the commercial street for several years, he was uncertain of the new owner's character. Shaking his head, he thought it was all too sudden. He had only received Lin Tian's call that morning, informing him of the new boss's visit. A few minutes later, a Lamborghini rolled in, and a young man stepped out. Hello, you must be Mr. Lin? The young man nodded. Greetings, Mr. Lin. I am Hong Tianxiang, the manager of this commercial street. Please show me around. This place is quite extensive, and traversing it all would be exhausting. After a brief tour, Lin Tian returned to his office. Mr. Lin, may I offer you some coffee? Mr. Lin, here are the rental earnings for this month, totaling 1.32 billion. Please review it. The annual rent amounts to over 15 billion. The feeling of collecting such rents is exhilarating. It truly is delightful. Shortly, I shall instruct the finance department to transfer the funds to your account. Lin Tian nodded in satisfaction. From now on, this commercial street will be under your management. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Once you have time, I would like to invite you for a meal. Perhaps another day. I have an appointment today. After sitting in the office for a while, Lin Tian received a call from Fang Qing. I've arrived at the restaurant. Are you here yet? I'll be there shortly. He exited his office, dismissing any need for a send-off, and hurried away. Hong, who was that young man just now? Hong Tianxiang, being the manager, still treated the middle-aged man with respect. Mr. Lin has purchased this entire commercial street. He is now its owner. No way. What kind of person is he to be able to buy an entire street? Mr. Lin is quite enigmatic. Even I am not privy to his background. Someone capable of acquiring an entire commercial street must possess a formidable background. Had he arrived earlier, he might have made the acquaintance of such an influential figure. Lin Tian swiftly located the position Fang Qing had provided. He pushed open the door to the private room. Lin Tian, why are you the only one here? Whereas Wu Lei? He had something to attend to today. He couldn't make it. Fang Qing was seated alongside a young woman who was applying makeup in front of a mirror. She was attractive, albeit somewhat haughty. Come over and see what you'd like to eat. Please don't be polite with your senior. Lin Tian took a seat opposite Fong Qing. This is my friend. Hu Li, who promptly regarded Lin Tian as if he were invisible. I knew I shouldn't have come out with you. Look at how much my skin has tanned. Next time, let us go out in the evening. Fong Qing handed the menu to Lin Tian, who casually selected a few dishes. You really are quite ungracious. This costs several thousand. Do you think Fong Qing's money grows on trees? You can't just come and go as you please, Hu Li remarked disapprovingly. Lin Tian was somewhat handsome, but unfortunately, he didn't meet her standards. Looks alone wouldn't suffice in today's world. Wealth reigns supreme. Lin Tian hadn't anticipated such a strong reaction from Hu Li. I'll cover this meal. Hu Li shot Lin Tian a skeptical glance. How can you afford this with your meager salary? You're still unemployed, aren't you? Fong Qing, while chatting with Lin Tian on the phone, overheard this and concluded that Lin Tian must be seen as a soft target for Fong Qing. Hu Li, tone it down a bit. Fong Qing was aware that Lin Tian was not the type to take advantage of others, having just gone through a breakup and now jobless. He must be under significant pressure. Fine, I'll pay. Don't compete with me over this. Are you feeling feverish, Fong Qing? Lin Tian's phone rang. It was Hong Tianxiang calling. I'll step outside to take this call, he said, exiting to answer. Fong Qing, you just mentioned your junior has broken up with his girlfriend. You're not thinking of introducing me to him, are you? I'm merely inviting him for a meal. You're overthinking it. Besides, my junior is rather handsome. Hu Li shook her head. I'm not particularly interested in looks, given his current circumstances. I wouldn't consider him. Fong Qing believed in Lin Tian's potential. During our studies, Lin Tian excelled academically. Hu Li, don't underestimate him. Hu Li sipped her drink. Some things and some people are simply destined. You're aware of the housing prices in Shanghai, right? Some people can work their entire lives and still be unable to afford a home. Meanwhile, Lin Tian was outside speaking with Hong Tianxiang. Mr. Lin, you've received the funds, correct? The remaining amount will be transferred later. All right, I understand. After finishing the call, Lin Tian returned to the private room, only to catch the eye of a middle-aged man who seemed familiar. It was the young man he had seen earlier. He realized Lin Tian was Hong Tianxiang's boss and the true owner of the commercial street. Spotting Lin Tian dining in his restaurant presented the perfect opportunity to make his acquaintance. He approached the door of the private room, but hesitated. Wouldn't this seem too forward? Lin Tian must be inside meeting clients. A delivery person approached from behind. Boss, Shaoli, I have 2 bottles of red wine in my office. Please fetch them and send them to the guests in the private room. Also, have the kitchen prepare a few more dishes. Just say it's from me. Do you need me to help you find a job? Living in Shanghai is quite expensive, and surviving without work is challenging. Lin Tian pondered for a moment before deciding to be candid with Fong Qing. Senior, I'm currently not employed. This commercial street belongs to me, he asserted with utmost sincerity. This declaration elicited a chuckle from Hu Li, who remarked, You, my junior, certainly have a knack for boasting. Fong Qing, her expression tinged with skepticism, replied, You're not jesting with me, are you? I have known Lin Tian for quite some time. Is this really amusing? I'm not laughing, Hu Li interjected, though she couldn't suppress her mirth. Lin Tian, ignore her. A few minutes later, a delivery person arrived with 2 bottles of red wine. We didn't order any red wine, nor did we request these dishes. Surely, there has been a mistake? The red wine and the dishes are courtesy of our boss, specifically for you, Mr. Lin, the delivery person clarified. Fong Qing was taken aback. Astonished by the magnitude of Lin Tian's influence, Hu Li leaned closer to Fong Qing and whispered, Are these 2 bottles expensive? Each bottle is over 10,000. This wine is exceedingly costly. It can't possibly be counterfeit. Don't forget, my family is in the catering business. This wine is undoubtedly authentic. Lin Tian, do you know the owner of this establishment? I do not, he replied. Surely, your boss has mistaken you for someone else? I shall inquire with the owner. And shortly thereafter, a middle-aged man entered the private room, wearing a broad smile as he approached Lin Tian. Good day, Mr. Lin. The red wine and dishes have been specially prepared for you. I hope they meet your expectations. I do not believe we are acquainted, Lin Tian remarked. Mr. Lin, I had the fortune to see you briefly outside Mr. Hong's office earlier. You are the proprietor of this commercial street, and thus, it is only fitting that I treat you to this meal. Should you require anything, please feel free to let me know. After all, this was an opportunity to acquire an entire commercial street, which hinted at substantial backing. Lin Tian was, indeed, the owner of this commercial street, leaving Fong Qing and Hu Li speechless, unable to utter a word. Lin Tian, it seemed, was a veritable tycoon. With an air of resignation, Lin Tian shrugged, Senior, I already informed you. It is you who chose not to believe me. Mr. Lin, I shall not interrupt your meal any further. Should you need anything, do not hesitate to call. Lin Tian, what does your family do? You told me your parents are merely ordinary people. Now, with such wealth and possessing striking looks, was he not precisely the sort of person she had been seeking? Senior, My parents truly are ordinary people, he replied. Ah, so you have deceived me all these years. She found it hard to believe that Lin Tian's parents were genuinely just ordinary folk. The situation is as follows. My friend is on the brink of bankruptcy. So I requested some funds from my family for investment. So your friend made a profit in business, and you benefited from it as well? Lin Tian shook his head. Ultimately, it still went bankrupt. Then where did your money come from? My friend discovered a small mine underground. Is that so? What incredible luck your friend has. Indeed. I hold shares there, so I received a small portion as well. That is how it transpired. No wonder you mentioned treating us. It turns out you have indeed struck it rich. Luck, once it arrives, is unstoppable. It seems there is no longer a need to introduce Lin Tian to a job. Hu Li, why do you keep staring at my junior? Hu Li quickly lowered her head, recalling that he had just broken up with his girlfriend. Does that mean I still have a chance? If he takes a liking to me, I'll never have to worry about food and drink again. Lin Tian, do you not drink? I do not. I have to drive later. Senior, you may keep the wine as a gift. I cannot accept it. It was given to you by the owner of this establishment. I've heard you are still single. What do you think of me? Chapter 5, A Serious Illness. Lin Tian had no interest in this materialistic woman, which reminded him of Lin Ku. He continued to eat from his bowl without responding to her. Hu Li, you can't possibly have developed feelings for my junior? Fang Qing was exasperated by her words. Only moments ago, Hu Li had claimed Lin Tian was not her type. Yet upon discovering his wealth, her attitude had shifted dramatically. Stop talking nonsense. I was merely inquiring. It appeared that winning over Lin Tian would not be a simple task. Fang Qing could see Hu Li's interest in Lin Tian, but when she observed Lin Tian's expression, it was evident he harbored no feelings for Hu Li. The meal lasted about an hour, with Hu Li incessantly attempting to engage in conversation, which made Lin Tian uncomfortable. He eventually concocted an excuse to leave. Senior, I have something to attend to. I'll take my leave. Fang Qing nodded. We should head back as well. The three exited the private room, where the owner awaited them outside. Mr. Lin, did the food suit your taste? The dishes were quite delightful. I am very satisfied. Mr. Lin is welcome to visit any time. Noting that Lin Tian had not consumed any alcohol, the owner insisted he take the 2 bottles of red wine with him, which Lin Tian had no choice but to accept. As he made his way to the parking lot, Hu Li trailed closely behind him. Lin Tian, do you have time tonight? I'd like to treat you to a late-night snack. I have another dinner engagement, he replied. While he might consider other women, he would never entertain someone like Hu Li. The three arrived before a Lamborghini. Senior, when I have the time, I'll treat you to a meal. Lin Tian, this car is yours. Lin Tian nodded, and Fang Qing could tell it was undoubtedly expensive. This is a Lamborghini, Hu Li exclaimed, her eyes wide with astonishment. She had seen such cars online. Possessing one at this level was extraordinary. How could one not be enamored? Hu Li, do you know what kind of car this is? This car starts at a minimum of 10 million, Lin Tian remarked as he opened the door. It's not that pricey, just a few tens of millions. Not pricey. Is that even a human expression? Lin Tian, since I'm heading in the same direction, would you mind giving me a ride home? My junior seems to be heading a different way, Fang Qing interjected. Why did you have to mention that? I've never ridden in such a fine car. I merely wish to experience it. Lin Tian, would you indulge me in this small request? I'm afraid I have matters to attend to. Then it just so happens that I have nothing to do. I'll accompany you. Truly, there are women in this world who lack any sense of shame. Fang Qing could hardly bear to watch. Hu Li, please do not frighten my junior. As Lin Tian drove away from the commercial street, he turned to Hu Li. You can't possibly have developed feelings for my junior? Of course not. I was just joking with him earlier. Are you certain it was a joke? I saw you drooling. It's clear you are coveting my junior's physique. All right, I do have feelings for your junior. Fang Qing, will you assist me? You might as well give up. It's utterly hopeless. The way Lin Tian looks at you indicates he is not interested at all, regardless of the outcome. I must give it a try. Lin Tian drove to a shopping mall. Sir, welcome. Please allow us to assist you in selecting a few garments. Even the cheapest here costs several thousand. The female attendant carefully selected several commendable outfits for Lin Tian. He tried them on and found them quite satisfactory. Purchasing a few sets of clothing cost him over 100,000, and he didn't even blink while swiping his card. The attendant issued Lin Tian a membership card and handed him a business card, stating, Sir, we also offer custom tailoring. Feel free to contact me if you need anything. Upon returning to his community, he received a notification that the remaining funds had been deposited, and it was the first time Lin Tian had encountered such a substantial sum. He found himself unable to sleep that night, fully aware of the joy that wealth could bring. To his surprise, a small, snow-white puppy appeared, looking quite adorable. Whose little dog is this? Where's your owner? Upon returning home, Lin Tian realized this little creature had found him, and he was fortunate to have crossed paths with it. Lin Tian once again brought the puppy to the property management office, and upon returning home, he transferred a significant sum of money to his parents' account. Shortly thereafter, his father called, informing him that his mother had gone to work. Dad, you and Mom needn't continue working. I've just deposited 200,000 into your account. Where did you acquire such a substantial amount? Last year. I partnered with some friends to invest in a company, and I've made a profit. When you and Mom have the time, you should go check out new houses. I will cover the cost of the purchase. Son, there's no need for a new house. We are quite accustomed to living here. Dad, we definitely need to buy a new place. If I bring my girlfriend home in the future, I can't possibly have her stay in an old house. Son, are you currently dating someone? You must bring her over for us to meet. Tomorrow, I will go with Mom to look at new houses. Make sure to choose a good one. Do not skimp on the expenses. Not long after, a beautiful woman appeared, holding a small dog. Nan Nan, wait for me. Peng Nan called out, stopping in her tracks. Ming Cheng, I have already told you. Do not follow me. You are truly bothersome. Nan Nan, are you free tomorrow? Let's go out. I am not free. Peng Nan pressed the doorbell of Lin Tian's apartment. Nan Nan, I know you've been free these past few days. Lin Tian opened the door and was instantly captivated by Peng Nan's beauty, feeling as though he had seen her before. Sir, thank you for helping me find Wan. I had just gone downstairs to buy something when she suddenly ran off. Fortunately, Lin Tian had returned her to the property management office. Otherwise, she might have been lost forever. Coincidentally, Peng Nan also lived on this floor, and Wan, nestled in her arms, appeared quite excited upon seeing Lin Tian. I live just ahead. Wan belongs to a friend of mine who is on a business trip, so I am keeping her for now. I am grateful for your help in finding her. I wouldn't know how to explain this to my friend otherwise. It was merely a small favor. Sir, may I know your name? I am Lin Tian. Mr. Lin, do you have some time? I would like to invite you to dinner. No need. I am Peng Nan. It is a pleasure to meet you. Lin Tian suddenly recalled that this woman was a celebrity. So you are the famous star, Peng Nan. No wonder you looked so familiar. What famous star? It's nothing of the sort. Mr. Lin, could you kindly share your phone number with me? I would like to invite you to dinner next time. Ming Cheng, standing aside, was almost dumbfounded. Peng Nan was being exceedingly polite to Lin Tian. After expressing her gratitude, Peng Nan departed, and Ming Cheng followed suit, revealing that he too lived on the same floor. Lin Tian closed the door, pondering whether fortune and love might be arriving soon. A few minutes later, the doorbell rang again. Opening the door, he found the man who had been following Peng Nan earlier. Ming Cheng smiled as he retrieved a business card from his pocket. I am Ming Cheng. Let's get acquainted. Lin Tian took the card, noting that Ming Cheng was also a businessman. What can I do for you? I have my eye on your apartment. Name your price. And sell it to me. I will not sell. Do you not realize who I am? Ming Cheng was unafraid of offending anyone. For in the wealthy circles of the city, Lin Tian was hardly a notable figure. Lin Tian, at most, was just a man with a bit of money. What significance did that hold for him? This house is mine. Why should I sell it? I will offer 50 million. You should vacate it by tomorrow. You think 50 million will persuade me to leave? This house is worth at least 100 million. I am offering you 50 million out of respect. How much I can afford has nothing to do with you. Ming Cheng gritted his teeth. I will offer 100 million. You seem to be unwell. Perhaps a trip to the hospital would be wise. Lin Tian promptly shut the door, angered by the insinuation that he was ill. Ming Cheng's expression darkened. He felt he must teach Lin Tian a lesson. However, considering Peng Nan lived nearby, he opted to endure for the moment. You just wait. Ming Cheng muttered as he turned to enter the elevator. He approached the property management office to gather information on Lin Tian. But this premier residential complex would never disclose the details of its residents. Lin Tian poured himself a glass of red wine, savoring its exquisite flavor. At 8 o'clock that evening, as he arrived at the garage, he suddenly remembered the wine he had consumed earlier and called Wu Lei. You need to come over. I am in need of a driver. But, Brother Lin, I have to work overtime, Wu Lei protested. Enough with the excuses, hurry over. Wu Lei quickly made his way to Lin Tian's complex. Wu Lei's dreams were quite simple. He merely wished to afford a home for himself. Brother Lin. Lin Tian tossed the keys to Wu Lei. This Lamborghini, it can't possibly be yours? As the chairman of Haitian Pharmaceuticals, owning a sports car seemed quite ordinary. Brother Lin, you have both luxury cars and a mansion. As long as you stick with me, you will have these things in the future. Brother Lin, you truly think highly of me. Chapter 6, Rewards Received. Why do you seem so nervous, Brother Lin? This is my first time driving such an expensive car. The two drove to their destination. Brother Lin, we've arrived. I hear this place is quite pricey. What brings you here? As the chairman of Haitian Pharmaceuticals, the shareholders have reserved this venue for me. This banquet is organized in my honor. Wu Lei understood, realizing that Lin Tian intended to help him build connections that would benefit him in the future. Brother Lin, if I were a woman, I would definitely marry you. Lin Tian disdainfully glared at Wu Lei. Go away. Wu Lei trailed behind Lin Tian like a loyal follower. Before they even entered, they encountered Ming Cheng. Ming Cheng spotted Lin Tian and wore a sinister expression, wondering why this fellow had also arrived. Did he finally decide to sell the house? Brother Lin, what's wrong? Nothing. Kid, have you made up your mind to sell the house to me? Why would I sell my house to you? You are overstepping. You better apologize to me. I am in a good mood today, and I might let you off. Ding. Random task received. Defeat Ming Chen. Reward. 1 lottery draw. How can one fight here? The system remarked, you may choose to forfeit if you wish. You think I will give up? You underestimate me. Lin Chen swiftly retaliated against Ming Chen, having long desired to strike him. You think you deserve an apology from me? You dare to hit me? Have you not noticed? Why don't you try again? Kid. Just wait. My father is a shareholder at Tycoon Pharmaceuticals. You are in for trouble. A shareholder at Tycoon Pharmaceuticals? We shall see who encounters misfortune later. He is the largest shareholder. Lin Chen was unperturbed. It seemed Ming Chen had yet to be subdued, so Lin Chen pressed on. Let me tell you. My father is inside right now. Let's see how long you can act so arrogantly. Wu Lei, give him a good beating. I've never seen someone so shameless. Ming Chen lay on the ground, wailing, if you don't comply, keep hitting me. The commotion at the entrance had attracted Yu Xiao and the shareholders, who were all anticipating the appearance of the new chairman. What is happening? It seems like Lin Dong is the one fighting. Yu Xiao recognized Lin Chen first, while the other shareholders, having never seen Lin Chen, naturally followed her lead. Lin Dong. Upon discovering Lin Chen engaged in a brawl, I dared not approach too closely. Father, please save me. Enough. Why are you assaulting my son? Ming Jian, a shareholder in Tycoon Pharmaceutical, possesses some connections in the bustling metropolis of Modu, which left Wu Lei visibly intimidated. Yet, Lin Chen felt it was insufficiently satisfying and delivered several more forceful kicks. Ming Chen, in a state of disarray, scrambled to hide behind Ming Jian. Father, it was those two who attacked me. You had better provide me with an explanation. An assault is an assault. What more is there to say? Yu Dada approached Lin Chen and inquired, Mr. Lin, what transpired here? The young man before them was none other than the one who acquired 90% of Tycoon Pharmaceutical shares. It was astonishing how youthful he appeared. Greetings, Mr. Lin. He was indeed the newly appointed chairman. The most captivating aspect of the gathering lay in the altercation between Ming Jian and Ming Chen. For a figure like Lin Chen was not one to be trifled with. Father, have I caused you trouble? Mr. Lin, may I inquire where my son has offended you? You ought to ask your son first. Perhaps there's been a misunderstanding. Father, I should not have threatened Mr. Lin. Please intercede on my behalf. Enraged, Ming Jian struck Ming Chen across the face. How could I have such a worthless son? Day in and day out, all you do is create chaos. The shareholders at the company wore expressions of schadenfreude, as Ming Jian's reputation within the firm was already tenuous. This banquet was his own suggestion. Hurry and kneel to apologize to Mr. Lin. I failed to recognize your stature. I should not have threatened you. Ming Cheng's anxiety mounted. So do you yield? Mr. Lin. I yield, I truly do. What about my house? Do you still want it? I no longer wish for it. I only ask that you spare me, Mr. Lin. Ding. Congratulations, host. Task completed. Instant kill item acquired. 1 blue pill. System, do you think I can make use of that at present? I am still youthful, Lin Chen mused. The blue pill enhances the host's physique. Is that what it is? You nearly frightened me. The instant kill was successful. I will try it once I return. Lin Chen cast another glance at Ming Chen, who was now drenched in sweat. You can leave now. Thank you, Mr. Lin. To everyone's astonishment, Ming Chen actually began to roll away, much to Ming Jian's humiliation. Ignoring Ming Jian, Lin Chen proceeded into the hall, with Yu Dada and others trailing behind. Mr. Lin, allow me to propose a toast. Feel free to indulge. Mr. Lin, may I ask if you are married? I have a daughter of a similar age. Such eccentric individuals abound in this gathering. Some had even set their sights on Wu Lei, who was also a friend of Lin Chen and had indulged in considerable drink that day. Brother Lin, I can still drink, but what sort of driver is this? He has already gotten drunk. Wu Lei had to be sent home, as he had requested Yu Dada to be his driver. Assistant Yu, I appreciate your help today. Lin Chen handed the keys to Yu Dada, who was cautious as it was her first time driving. The road was congested, compelling Yu Dada to drive slowly. Lin Chen gazed vacantly out the window, contemplating the blue pill he intended to use. Upon swallowing it, he felt himself drifting into slumber. Mr. Lin, wake up, we've arrived. Lin Chen felt as if he were floating. Mr. Lin, you are intoxicated. Please return home first. He recalled not having consumed much alcohol. Could it be the effect of the pill? Yu Dada, still uneasy, said, Mr. Lin, let me assist you upstairs. Supporting Lin Chen into the elevator. He fainted just as they reached the entrance. With all her strength, Yu Dada managed to bring Lin Chen back to his room, deciding to stay the night to care for him. In the morning, Lin Chen stretched lazily, never having felt so comfortable before. Could it be the pill at work? He sensed an increase in his strength. Noticing a sticky sensation on his body, he decided to shower first. Exiting the hall, he discovered Yu Dada sprawled on the sofa. Upon hearing a noise, she was startled to see Lin Chen clad only in shorts. Quickly, she shielded her eyes. "Mr. Lin, why are you not dressed? Under this light." Lin Chen appeared even more handsome. I didn't realize you were here." Lin Chen was taken aback to find Dada had not returned home the previous night. Feeling quite embarrassed, he hurried back to his room to dress. "Mr. Lin has quite an impressive physique. I wouldn't mind taking another look." Dada chided herself for such thoughts, aware that she was clearly admiring his form. Having dressed, Lin Chen stepped out of his room. "My apologies, Assistant Yu. Did you not return home last night?" "Mr. Lin, I stayed because you were intoxicated. Surely, the blue pill was the cause of last night's events." And he resolved not to disclose this to Dada. "Shall we go for breakfast together?" After a moment's hesitation, Dada agreed. After breakfast, she returned to the company while Lin Chen headed to the hall. System, initiate instant kill. As the process commenced, he acquired 68% shares of Crown Pictures. Lin Chen deduced a pattern. All his instant kills occurred in Mo. Could it be related to my presence in that location? Approaching noon, Lin Chen called the general manager of Crown Pictures, intending to visit the company. Early on, executives awaited him at the entrance. "Greetings, Mr. Lin. Mr. Lin, it's quite hot outside. Let us discuss matters in the office." Lin Chen nodded, for as the chairman of Crown Pictures, it was imperative to familiarize himself with the company's status. Chapter 7. You nearly scared me. The general manager prepared tea for Lin Chen, who perused the documents in hand. The company leaders awaited him in the conference room. Should he address them briefly? The general manager escorted Lin Chen to the meeting room, which was modest in size. Yet all executives had gathered. The general manager activated the microphone. "Please welcome Mr. Lin to the stage." Lin Chen accepted the microphone. "I will keep it brief. Everything will proceed as normal. That concludes my remarks." His words were delivered in haste, prompting a resounding applause in the conference room. After all, specialized matters were best left to the experts, and Lin Chen had no intention of meddling. Peng Nan and her manager arrived at the company. She had a contract to sign today. Upon entering, she noted the unusual tranquility. "Is everyone on leave today? The company has a new chairman, and the upper management is in a meeting. With a change in leadership, could there be significant alterations?" Peng Nan had just signed with Crown Pictures, securing several film roles. Her manager shook his head. "I am uncertain. We must await the conclusion of the meeting to find out." They exchanged no further words. "Shall we wait in the conference room?" As Lin Chen exited the meeting, the general manager accompanied him. "Mr. Lin, what a coincidence to see you here. Miss Peng." "Mr. Lin, do you know Miss Peng? We have only met once. Allow me to introduce the new chairman of Crown Pictures. Lin Chen, Mr. Lin. He is indeed the newly appointed chairman. He appears remarkably youthful." Lin Chen seemed to be around the same age as her. Yet he had already ascended to the role of chairman at Crown Pictures. "Mr. Lin, I am now an artist under Crown Film Industry, and I kindly ask for your guidance in the future." Lin Chen nodded in acknowledgement. It is no wonder that Peng Nan is present here. It appears she has signed a contract with Crown Film Industry. Yesterday, she mentioned wanting to treat you to a meal. I wonder if Mr. Lin would do me the honor of accepting her invitation. The host has triggered a special task. Dining with Peng Nan and escorting her home will yield a chance for a significant reward. How casual these tasks are. System, are you perhaps trying to help me find a partner? Let me first complete this task. After all, it is merely a meal. How difficult could it be? I will be available shortly. Please bear with me while I finalize the contract. Since he has nothing pressing, Mr. Lin, why not accompany me to the office for a moment? Lin Chen took a seat in the office, waiting. Noticing Lin Tian's absence, the agent's curiosity piqued. "Nan, how did you come to know Mr. Lin? We reside on the same floor, and it was he who helped me recover my lost pet. Hence, I suggested inviting him to dinner." Nan, this must be fate arranged by the heavens," the agent remarked. "It is merely coincidence. How could it be fate? Why not join us?" The agent hastily waved her hand. "I shall not intrude on your moment. Opportunities like Mr. Lin are rare, one must seize them." "I am merely dining with Mr. Lin. It is not as if we are going on a date," she replied. However, Lin Chen is indeed quite handsome and holds the position of chairman at Crown Film Industry. Peng Nan entered Lin Tian's office. "Mr. Lin, shall we proceed?" Lin Chen rose and followed Peng Nan into the elevator. "Mr. Lin, I will borrow a car from my agent." "No need. You may ride in my car." They arrived at the parking lot. "Who is that with Sister Nan? He is truly handsome. Could he be the new artist signed by our company?" "Mr. Lin, where's your car?" "The one in front is mine." "That vehicle must be worth tens of millions. Even your mode of transportation is so extravagant." Peng Nan's family background is quite respectable. "Please get in." Peng Nan entered the car, her curiosity piqued by the sleek interior of the sports car, which was breathtakingly beautiful. "This car is rather ordinary," she said, shaking her head. "Such ostentation. Let us depart. We are heading to the commercial street. There is a restaurant there renowned for its exquisite cuisine. It is only fitting to treat Mr. Lin to something exceptional. After over half an hour of driving, they arrived at the commercial street. Before stepping out, Peng Nin donned a mask, wary of being recognized as a celebrity. The restaurant bore a common name. Yet the interior exuded luxury, with prices that were exceptionally high. "We would like a private room with a scenic view, please," Peng Nin instructed the server. "Madam, we shall arrange that for you," the server replied, leading them to a private room. "Dining here is truly a pleasure. Mr. Lin, why not take the lead in ordering?" Peng Nin handed the menu to Lin Chen. "Shall I order some beverages? A glass of watermelon juice for me, please." "Thank you." The watermelon juice arrived promptly. "Where are you from, Mr. Lin?" They engaged in light conversation until their dishes were served. "Mr. Lin, do try this dish and let me know how it tastes." Just then, a staff member entered, apologetically addressing them. "Sir, ma'am, I am truly sorry, but we have run out of private rooms. Could you please pack your meal?" "What do you mean by that?" A group of affluent ladies entered, demanding they vacate. "Hurry and pack your meal. We need this room. We were here first." "Why should we leave?" Peng Nin was visibly displeased. Even if there were insufficient private rooms, they should not be forced out. "I am the owner of this establishment. If you do not leave, I will have to blacklist you." In her mind, dining here should not be such an ordeal. "Mr. Lin, perhaps we should find another restaurant." Lin Chen chuckled softly. "Let's not rush. Xiao Lu, please summon security and inform them there is a disturbance. If you do not wish to continue operating your restaurant, you may try." Lin Tian's tone remained calm. The affluent women laughed derisively. "You may stay if you wish. Keep us company. Leave." Lin Tian's appetite had completely vanished. Before departing, he decided to call Hong Tianxiang. "Mr. Lin, please notify the owner of Swan Lake to vacate the commercial street by tomorrow." "Mr. Lin, has the owner of Swan Lake offended you?" "It is the owner of this restaurant." "Understood, Mr. Lin." "Young man, who do you think you are? Our restaurant has been operating for years. You cannot simply demand we leave." Peng Nin was intrigued by Lin Tian. In the office, the restaurant owner scrutinized the bills when his phone rang. It was the general manager of the commercial street. "Hello, Mr. Hong." "Boss Chu, I am here to inform you that we hope you will vacate promptly." "Why is that, Mr. Hong?" "We have a contract. Your wife has offended my boss. Now do you understand?" At that moment, the owner of Swan Lake arrived, his expression grim. "Dear, what brings you here?" The restaurant owner slapped her sharply. "Why did you hit me? Look at the trouble you have caused. I genuinely feel like throttling you." The restaurant owner bowed his head, apologizing to Lin Tian. "I sincerely apologize for my wife's rashness." "Why are you apologizing to him? He is the owner of the commercial street. Are you blind to dare offend him?" They could never have imagined Lin Tian's true standing. Chapter 8. This is astounding. Lin Tian is indeed the owner of the commercial street. The most shocking revelation for Peng Nin was that Lin Tian was not only the chairman of Crown Film Industry, but also the proprietor of the commercial street. She was utterly confounded by the extent of his wealth. The affluent lady glanced at her husband. "You better apologize to me right away." "Dear, I apologize, sir. I am truly sorry for not recognizing your status as the owner of the commercial street. Had I known, I wouldn't have dared to act this way." Wealth can truly distort one's sense of reality. The affluent lady finally realized she had offended someone she should not have. "Sir, we were indeed in the wrong. There is no need for this restaurant to continue operating. Peng Nan, let us dine elsewhere." "Sir, please grant us another chance. Remaining here would only spoil my appetite." Lin Tian ignored them and left with Peng Nan. They had undoubtedly offended the owner of the commercial street gravely. "How did I end up marrying someone like this? She causes trouble daily. What shall we do now, dear? If you hadn't offended the owner of the commercial street, this would not have happened. We have a contract with the commercial street. We must demand compensation for breach of contract. You have offended such a significant figure and still expect compensation? Clearly, you are devoid of any common sense. We must proceed with the divorce. It is imperative that we replace him, lest he embroil us in trouble once again. My dear husband, I truly acknowledge my mistakes." As Lin Tian and Peng Nin exited the restaurant, Peng Nin quietly trailed behind Lin Tian, finally grasping the source of his confidence, for the entire commercial street belonged to him. What exactly does Lin Tian do? Lin Tian turned around and caught Peng Nin gazing at him intently. "Why do you stare at me?" At that moment, Hong Tianxiang appeared at the entrance of the restaurant. "Mr. Lin, is there a better restaurant around? I will take you there immediately." Hong Tianxiang quickly recognized Peng Nin and silently marveled at Mr. Lin's finesse. After escorting them to another restaurant, Hong Tianxiang discreetly left. The ambience of this restaurant was quite delightful. "Mr. Lin, I never imagined you were the owner of this commercial street. I am now quite curious about your family's business." "Oh, we merely engage in small enterprises." Unfortunately, there was no evidence, and it was evident that he had been set up once more. The meal was delightful, uninterrupted by any disturbances. After dining, Peng Nin insisted on covering the bill, despite the earlier arrangement for her to treat. "Now that we've finished our meal, allow me to take you home." Peng Nin did not refuse. as they both resided in the same neighborhood. Thank you, Mr. Lin. As they drove back to the community, the two returned to their respective homes. Upon opening his front door, Lin Chen heard a voice from the system. Congratulations, host, for completing the random task and receiving a chance for a flash sale. The item available for flash sale is the Century Manor. Please proceed promptly. Flash sale. Congratulations, host, for successfully securing the flash sale. You have acquired a gold medal butler team. The Century Manor was the largest estate in the Magic City. As Lin Chen perused the information, a call came in from an unfamiliar number. Mr. Lin, greetings. You have purchased the Century Manor. I am the estate's manager, here to assist you with the formalities. I will come over shortly. Very well, Mr. Lin. After hanging up, Lin Chen was filled with exhilaration. He now owned a manor. Living in a luxury apartment seemed trivial in comparison. Remaining there would truly be a waste. Lin Chen called the head of the butler team. I am Lin Chen. I wish to speak with Chen Si. Hello, Mr. Lin, I am Chen Si. Please bring your team to meet me. You can start working immediately. We will be there shortly. Chen Si promptly made arrangements, and within 20 minutes, several Rolls-Royces arrived. Chen Si emerged from one vehicle, followed by a dozen bodyguards, exuding an impressive aura. Another group of maids accompanied them, creating quite a scene, patiently waiting for Lin Chen to appear. It seemed something significant was about to transpire. The combined worth of these vehicles was staggering, not to mention the guards and maids. Moments later, Lin Chen arrived in a Lamborghini, which halted in front of Chen Si. Chen Si realized this was his employer, and his demeanor shifted to one of enthusiasm. Mr. Lin, Chen Si had anticipated an elderly employer, only to be surprised by Lin Tian's youth. Now that the team has gathered, please let me know if there is anything unsatisfactory. Let us proceed to the manor. There are some formalities to attend to. Very well, Mr. Lin. They were all eager to know the identity of this young man. As they drove into the Century Manor, the point of contact was already awaiting their arrival. Chen Si was taken aback. He had not anticipated being at such a prestigious estate. This property was not within everyone's means, and it was evident that this employer was extraordinary, wealthy, and of significant standing, as purchasing the Century Manor was no small feat. Welcome, Mr. Lin, to the Century Manor. The estate was indeed vast, stretching beyond sight, with an imposing entrance and a main avenue paved with blue stone. It featured artificial hills, complete amenities, and several small villas for guests. It resembled a miniature palace. Lin Chen was disinclined to engage in lengthy introductions, as the estate was enormous and the orientation alone took several hours. He opted to explore by car instead. Chen Si summoned the team and began allocating tasks. You may all get to work. I shall stroll about alone. Lin Chen leisurely drove through the manor. A news story quickly trended online. The enigmatic Century Manor had been purchased by a mysterious tycoon, a transaction worth billions. I would love to cling to the leg of such a magnate. Spending just one night at the Century Manor would be worth it, even if it cost me my life. As evening fell, Chen Si approached Lin Chen. Mr. Lin, dinner is ready. Lin Chen entered the dining room to find a table laden with delectable dishes, unsure of where to begin. The flavors are exquisite. Let us maintain this culinary standard. After a satisfying meal, Lin Chen reclined on the sofa, reflecting on the intriguing life of the affluent. Now freed from the constraints of a job, he planned to take his beloved car for a drive, for he did not wish his handsome visage to go unnoticed. Accompanied by several bodyguards, he executed this plan discreetly, avoiding any ostentation. Soon, he received a call from Wu Lei. Lin Chen, I'm heading out for a late-night snack. Where are you? I'll come to you. I'm at the university town, the usual spot. After several minutes, Lin Chen arrived at the small eatery he frequented. The senior sister is here too. You all wait outside, he instructed his bodyguards. Wu Lei has been waiting for you for ages. Junior, you seem to have grown even more handsome since we last met, remarked the senior sister. Is it only now you notice? Was I not handsome before? You and your cheeky tongue. Wu Lei is waiting for you upstairs. I will join you shortly. The eatery was bustling with patrons. Lin Bro, over here. Lin Bro, I heard from the senior sister that you're the owner of Longhu Street. It seems I am in the presence of a big shot. Lin Bro, have you heard? A mysterious tycoon has purchased the Century Manor. Are you aware of this? This matter is already trending. The mysterious individual is right beside you. Such is the life of the wealthy. Before long, Fangqing arrived. My apologies for the delay. I was quite busy. Senior sister, your establishment continues to thrive. Your father's culinary skills are remarkable. Wu Lei was genuinely envious. Both of them were truly impressive. A thriving business is not mine. It's all my father's doing. I merely assist when I have the time. I aspire to start my own venture. Finish this drink. And the money is yours, said a girl in work attire, visibly intimidated. Brother, I genuinely cannot drink, especially not liquor. I might lose my life if I do. It seemed the group of men had indulged too much. The waitstaff, notably attractive, caught Lin Tian's eye. Come, I shall teach you how to drink. The others observed, clearly unperturbed by the potential for trouble. If you do not drink, do not expect to leave. This scene caught Fang Qing's attention. Sir, she truly cannot drink. Please do not make it difficult for her. Well, if she does not drink, then you shall. The burly man's gaze fixated on Fang Qing, who, sensing his significance, chose to tread carefully. While her family possessed wealth, she was not one to provoke without reason. Fang Qing procured a pristine cup and filled it to the brim, downing its contents in one swift motion. Quite refreshing. Perhaps another cup is in order. I apologize, sir, but my tolerance for alcohol is rather limited. She offered a discount of 50%, her sole desire being to extricate herself from the situation. What is this? You refuse to drink? Is this your way of disregarding my hospitality? Lin Chen, witnessing the bullying of his senior, seized an empty bottle and smashed it upon the head of the burly man. The brute let out a wretched cry, collapsing to the ground, blood streaming from his scalp, shards of glass embedded within. Zhuge. Fang Qing rushed to Lin Tian's side. Are you all right? Yet, recalling Lin Tian's current standing, she realized that he had little fear of antagonizing others. Make sure to give him a beating for daring to strike me. The drunken giant roared, his lackeys raising their fists. The patrons of the establishment fled in haste, while Lin Tian regarded the assailants with a smile. He, too, was eager to test his own prowess, dismissing them as insignificant. One of the men swung a punch, but Lin Tian deftly sidestepped, their speed appearing akin to that of ants in his eyes. Wu Lei, hurry and assist. They outnumber us, and Lin Tian is bound to suffer. Wu Lei grabbed a chair and joined the fray. Fang Qing contemplated aiding him, but quickly noted that Lin Tian had already dispatched the adversaries with remarkable swiftness. That was exceptionally fast. What just transpired? They seemed utterly oblivious. Lin Tian was equally astonished by his newfound strength. This is rather dull. I shall practice more upon my return. They were far too weak. Kid, you possess quite the fighting spirit, don't you? You'd best prepare yourself. The giant retrieved his phone, seemingly intent on summoning reinforcements. This is merely a matter of pride. Lin Tian thought, I shall handle this myself. Lin Gu, they're calling for backup. We'll be the ones at a disadvantage. Let them call. I shall await their arrival. You too. Continue your meal, Lin Tian instructed, as if nothing were amiss, indulging in food and drink. Was Lin Gu truly a master? With all the patrons having fled, the atmosphere was charged with tension. The giant had finished his call. Kid, prepare to meet your demise soon. You'd be wise to kneel and beg for my forgiveness, lest you face dire consequences. You will apologize shortly. The giant was clearly enraged, promising that the repercussions would be severe. Zhuge, this fellow must have received some training. He is indeed formidable. You lot are utterly useless. So what if he has trained? Soon enough, he shall be the one weeping. As silence fell over the room, several vehicles pulled up outside. A dozen burly men disembarked, swiftly entering the establishment. They ascended to the second floor, and as Fang Qing and Wu Lei heard the footsteps, their hearts raced with anxiety. Zhuge, the giant nodded, addressing Lin Tian. Aren't you quite the fighter? Why not take us all down? With his men now present, the giant's confidence surged. Lin Tian, calm and collected, retrieved his phone and sent a text before rising from his seat. You seek to overwhelm us with numbers? Indeed, we intend to take advantage of your numerical inferiority today. Your skills are of no use. Lin Tian shook his head. You've chosen the wrong opponent. All of you, attack and beat him senseless. At that moment, footsteps echoed from the staircase, and 10 bodyguards appeared, their imposing presence causing even the giant to furrow his brow. Mr. Lin, these bodyguards were his, and with such protection, they could not be mere commoners. The giant was beginning to regret underestimating Lin Tian. Although his group was slightly larger, it was evident they had undergone rigorous training, rendering them formidable opponents. Lin Tian, are these bodyguards all yours? It was no wonder Lin Gu remained so composed. Lin Tian resumed his seat. We may not have numbers, but let us see who among us possesses true skill. The giant's lips twitched in frustration. What fighting could he possibly engage in? Had he known Lin Tian was this capable, he would never have sought trouble here. Brother, this is all a misunderstanding, he stammered, his previous bravado evaporating. He now realized he would be the one to suffer should a confrontation occur. You weren't saying that moments ago, Lin Tian remarked, fully aware that these thugs thrived on intimidation. If they did not receive a lesson they would not soon forget, they would likely remain unrepentant. Wu Lei, fetch every bottle of white liquor from the store, leave not a single one behind. It was a gamble now, as he had no idea how much liquor there was. No one leaves until it's all consumed. The giant's face drained of color at the implication. Brother, consuming this much could prove fatal. But when you were forcing that young lady to drink, you didn't voice such concerns. Brother, how about this? I run a bar not far from here. Do come by sometime. I'll ensure you're well taken care of. Lin Tian's tone grew increasingly frigid, The consequences of refusal will be yours alone to bear. He had little time to waste on their antics. Those who traveled with bodyguards were not to be trifled with. It was all too easy to deal with those who only preyed on the weak. When they encountered someone of stature, they would find themselves groveling like dogs. Zhugu. What now? The giant's demeanor had soured considerably. Drink or not drink? The giant hastily approached and uncapped a bottle of white liquor, gulping it down. The others, seeing him drink, quickly followed suit, fearful of missing out on their own safety. A few, lacking tolerance, succumbed immediately. Brother, we've finished our liquor. Can we now take our leave? If anything happens to my friends afterward, it will not be so simple. Get lost. Thank you, brother. They were genuinely terrified now, unwilling to provoke trouble. The giant, swaying, led his crew away. Wait, brother, we've finished drinking. Is there anything else? You still owe for the liquor? The giant's face contorted with irritation as he rummaged through his companion's pockets for cash. Keep the change. He stumbled down the stairs in a hurry, tumbling headlong. Upon exiting the establishment, they were all retching uncontrollably. Lin Chen addressed the bodyguards. You may leave now. Yes, Mr. Lin. They responded, turning to depart. Thank goodness Lin Gu brought bodyguards. Lin Chen, I truly appreciate your assistance today. I'm just glad to have been here. Senior, this was but a minor affair. We are friends, after all. In the future, should anything arise, do not hesitate to reach out to me. Lin Gu, did you practice martial arts previously? I've learned a bit from friends. Lin Chen decided it was time to call it a day, instructing Wu Lei to escort the senior home. As he had a vehicle, Fang Qing exchanged farewells with her colleagues, glancing at Lin Tian's Lamborghini with a shake of her head. Lin Tian produced his keys. This marks my first time riding in such an extravagant vehicle, followed closely by his entourage of bodyguards. Lin Tian, where are you residing now? I've recently acquired a manor. Lin Tian, you didn't purchase the Century Manor, did you? Indeed, that is my acquisition. When you have time, do invite me over. I wish to see what the premier estate of this metropolis has to offer. Lin Tian drove into the residential complex where Fang Qing resided. Senior, we've arrived. Lin Tian, it's quite late. Drive slowly on the way. Senior, let me escort you upstairs. Chapter 10, Don't Come Tomorrow, Part 1. Before long, they arrived at Fang Qing's doorstep. After pressing the doorbell, a woman who bore some resemblance to Fang Qing opened the door. Why are you home so late today? Who are you? Mom, this is my friend, Lin Tian. My daughter has never brought a man home before. Could this be her boyfriend? Come in and sit down. Auntie, I should head back now. It's Lin Tian's first visit to Fang Qing's house, and her mother is just too enthusiastic. Are you leaving already? Come in for a cup of tea, Lin Tian. Why not come inside for a little while? Seeing the warmth in Fang Qing's mother, Lin Tian had no choice but to follow Fang Qing inside. The house was beautifully adorned, and on the balcony, a man was engaged in a phone call, Fang Qing's father. Shaolin, please take a seat. Daughter, I usually send you on blind dates, and you refuse. Now you've brought home a boyfriend, so tell me, how long have you been dating Shaolin? Mom, Lin Tian is really just my friend. Fang Qing's mother looked at her with a puzzled expression. You've been drinking. I only had a little bit. Since her daughter did not confess, there was nothing more to inquire. Fang Qing's mother poured tea and set it in front of Lin Tian. Shaolin, how did you meet Xiao Qing? Sister Qing is my senior. We met at school. Have you graduated? I just graduated. At that moment, Fang Qing's father finished his call and noticed a young man in the living room. Who is this? Hello, uncle. My name is Lin Tian, and I am a friend of Fang Qing. Fang Mu nodded and glanced at his daughter. This is indeed surprising. You've actually brought a male friend home. Shaolin, judging by your accent, you must not be local. Auntie, my family is from Hangzhou. I studied in Shanghai and am now working here. Lin Tian, fearing further inquiries from Fang's mother, quickly drank his tea and sought an excuse to leave. Observing Lin Tian's departure, the atmosphere in the living room grew strangely tense. Tell me, is he really your boyfriend? Fang Qing remained silent, but Fang Mu spoke first. I think this young man is quite impressive. He seems very composed. I have no hope for your brother. I still need to rely on you for the family business. Father, you make a fair point. Mom and Dad, please don't jump to conclusions. Lin Tian is truly just my friend. If you knew what Lin Tian does, you would understand. Could it be that Xiao Lin has a remarkable background? He is the chairman of Haidian Pharmaceuticals and owns the Longhu Commercial Street. I truly couldn't have guessed that Lin Tian held such a prestigious position. Would I lie to you? If you don't believe me, feel free to check. Someone like Lin Tian is not someone everyone can know. Fang Qing recounted the events that had occurred in the store to her parents, expressing relief that Lin Tian had been present. Xiao Lin saved you. Shouldn't you treat him to a meal or something? Inviting Xiao Lin over would help you both cultivate your feelings. Fang Qing felt that the conversation was veering off course. She and Lin Tian were genuinely just friends. Mom and Dad, I'm going to take a shower and head to bed. Fang Qing also found an excuse to slip away. Though she had previously regarded Lin Tian merely as a friend, After today's events, she felt a twinge of affection for him. Another tedious evening passed, and Lin Chen stood on the balcony, gazing at the picturesque scenery of the estate. Mr. Lin, breakfast is ready. Lin Chen checked the time. It was still somewhat early, so he decided to have breakfast first. After finishing his meal, he awaited the arrival of the much-anticipated flash sale moment. Flash sale begins. Flash sale item. 80% shares of Tiandu building. Flash sale. Flash sale successful. Congratulations on acquiring 80% shares of Tiandu building. Lin Chen now spent his days in idleness, merely eating and sleeping. Today, while engrossed in a game, he triggered a random task. Today's random task, deliver takeout. Complete 5 orders to receive a reward. System, it's sweltering outside, and you want me to deliver takeout? Given my current status, that's far too demeaning. What if someone finds out? They'd surely laugh at me. Host, you have no choice. All right, fine. I'll just consider it an experience of life. Given the scorching weather, he decided to deliver takeout in his Lamborghini. Lin Chen set off in his Lamborghini, and the first order was for milk tea. Upon arriving at the mall, he discovered that the milk tea was not yet ready. He had no choice but to wait. Young man, why are you delivering takeout? It's a shame for someone as handsome as you. Why don't you come with me, and I'll take care of you? The audacity of this older woman was astonishing. She was over 40, and her drool was nearly spilling over. Auntie, I have no other ambitions. I simply enjoy delivering takeout. You probably don't even earn 10,000 a month delivering takeout. Just name your price, and come with me. Lin Chen shook his head. Auntie, you can't afford me. Do you think I'm broke? The milk tea is ready. Lin Chen, not wanting to entertain her further, grabbed the milk tea and headed outside. The older woman refused to give up and chased after him. Lin Chen reached the roadside and stylishly drove away in his Lamborghini. The older woman stood there, dumbfounded, delivering takeout in a sports car. What a spectacle. After 2 hours of delivery, only 1 order remained, but unfortunately, it was already quite late. Lin Chen pressed the doorbell. Wait a moment, I'll be right there. The voice sounded somewhat familiar. You're late. Do you believe I'll give you a bad review? The door was opened by Lin Ku, Lin Tian's ex-girlfriend. Lin Chen truly did not wish to see this woman. Lin Chen, what are you doing here? We've already broken up. Why are you still pestering me? I'm happy now. You can't provide that for me. Lin Chen scoffed. I believe you're overestimating yourself. Here is your takeout. Please take it. You've even resorted to delivering takeout. Your life must be bleak. Who is this? At that moment, a man appeared, stepping outside. Delivering takeout, Wang Fei took the order from Lin Chen. Wang Xiao, this is my ex-boyfriend. And he is still shamelessly clinging to me. So you're Lin Chen. Wang Fei's interest peaked. Kiki is now my woman. You'd best keep your distance. Lin Chen, can't you hear Wang Fei? If you approach me again, Wang Xiao will not let you off lightly. Lin Chen felt a wave of nausea at the sight of this woman. What confidence did she possess? You must be out of your mind. Wang Xiao. He dared to insult me. You stop right there. Who told you to leave? Lin Chen, pretending not to hear, continued forward. I said stop. Are you deaf? Wang Fei stepped in front of Lin Chen, blocking his path. You better apologize to Kiki right now. He assumed Lin Chen had come to see Kiki, and his pride could not be tarnished. She doesn't want you anymore, and you still have the audacity to come here. Lin Chen laughed, realizing that Wang Fei was just as dim-witted. These two truly were a perfect match. Who do you think you are to demand an apology from me? How dare you speak to me like that? Wang Fei's face darkened ominously. Lin Chen, do you know who Wang Xiao is? You'd best apologize quickly, or you'll regret it. Who he is irrelevant to me. You two had better step aside. After all, good dogs don't block the way. If you don't apologize, don't even think about leaving today. A pathetic loser like you dares to speak to me in such a manner? It seems you are courting death. You deserve to remain single for the rest of your life. Lin Chen shook his head. This was truly a case of a crow matching with a mountain chicken. A first for him. If you two do not step aside, I will not hold back any longer. Lin Chen had completely lost his patience. So, you still wish to make a move? I am rather curious to see how you intend to be impolite. In any case, Wang Fei was not afraid of a confrontation, and he raised his fist to strike Lin Tian's face. Lin Chen had already anticipated his move and deftly dodged the punch, delivering a swift kick to Wang Fei's abdomen, sending him sprawling to the ground. It was quite a sight. Young Master Wang, are you all right? Wang Fei had never endured such humiliation and was eager to rise and settle the score with Lin Chen. Lin Ku supported Wang Fei, who gritted his teeth. Just as he turned around, he realized Lin Chen had already vanished. This fellow actually fled. I must make him pay. Young Master Wang, I'll take you later. Let us have a meal first and deal with him afterward. I will not let him escape as long as he remains in Modu. Wang Fei began to make phone calls, seeking assistance from friends, while Lin Chen returned to his car, relieved that his task was finally complete. Congratulations, host. On completing the task, you have received a reward of 2 billion Huaxia coins. The system truly was omnipotent. As he exited, Lin Tian had already informed Chen Si not to prepare lunch. He arrived at a restaurant alone when his phone rang. Director Lin, hello? I am Wang Yuan, the general manager of Tiandu Building. I hope I'm not interrupting. I would like to invite you to a meal. With the company having a new chairman, it is essential to establish a good relationship. I am currently dining. Just come over directly, Lin Tian instructed, providing the restaurant's location. Understood, Director Lin. I will be there shortly. Chapter 11. Don't come tomorrow, Part 2. Being handsome can also be a curse. Just as Lin Tian was halfway through his meal, two individuals entered from outside. It was none other than Wang Fei and Lin Ku. Young master, it's been a while since I saw you here, remarked the restaurant owner, clearly acquainted with Wang Fei, a privilege of the rich second generation. Are there any private rooms available? Indeed, young master, please proceed upstairs. Cuckoo, what's wrong? The two noticed Lin Tian dining, and this meeting was nothing short of a deadly confrontation. Wang Fei hastened toward Lin Tian, prompting the restaurant owner to follow, unsure of Wang Fei's intentions. Lin Tian frowned, realizing Wang Fei was approaching. This was indeed a narrow road for enemies. Even a simple meal had turned troublesome. There was no way he could continue eating. Wang Fei had come to settle the score. Lin Tian, weren't you running quite fast earlier? Why would I run? I was merely hungry and did not wish to waste time on you two. He truly found the couple detestable. Lin Tian was unperturbed by Wang Fei, while both Wang Fei and Lin Ku's faces turned pale with anger. The restaurant owner witnessed this and recognized that this man had enmity with young Master Wang. This was an opportunity to curry favor with Wang Fei. Do you know who young Master Wang is? How dare you speak to him like that? Why should I care? The patrons in the restaurant turned their gazes toward them. Lin Tian, what gives you the audacity to act so arrogantly? You are merely a poor boy. Regrettably, he had come alone. Otherwise, he would have acted by now. Lin Tian, however, disregarded Wang Fei entirely. Owner, please escort this person out. I do not wish to see him. Certainly, young master. The restaurant owner began to summon assistants. I will deal with you after I finish my meal. Then I shall wait. Lin Tian remained calm. He relished the opportunity to deal with these wealthy young brats. Before the owner could summon help, a middle-aged man in a suit approached. Son, what are you doing here? Wang Yuan immediately spotted Wang Fei. Dad, I am currently dealing with some personal issues. This person just injured me. Wang Yuan was exceedingly protective of his son, and upon hearing that his son had been harmed, he instinctively frowned. However, he did not wish to escalate matters in this public setting, as the owner of Tiandu Building was also present. This is a public place. Any issues should be resolved elsewhere, Wang Yuan stated, not taking the situation too seriously. As the general manager of Tiandu Building, he had connections and was not afraid of causing a stir. Wang Fei pondered for a moment and realized it was indeed unwise to act out here. Lin Tian, do you know who my father is? He is the general manager of Tiandu Building. Are you intimidated? Is he indeed the general manager of Tiandu Building? No wonder he carries such an aura. The young man was truly unfortunate. The surrounding patrons regarded Lin Tian with pity. So, you are indeed Wang Yuan, the general manager of Tiandu Building. Correct. Young man, if you realize your mistake, you should promptly apologize to my son. Wang Yuan's words made Lin Tian uncomfortable. How can you be so certain I am in the wrong without even asking? I do not concern myself with who is right or wrong. I only know you have harmed my son. Since I am in a good mood, I shall refrain from dealing with you for now. Upon hearing this, Lin Tian burst into laughter. I believe you lack the capability to do so. Wang Yuan had not anticipated the young man's audacity. Lin Tian, you are disregarding my father. Wang Fei was infuriated by the disrespect shown to his father. Son, did you just refer to him as Lin Tian? Upon hearing Lin Tian's name, Wang Yuan involuntarily tensed. Could he be the newly appointed chairman? Wang Yuan began to sweat profusely, hoping desperately that this young man was not the chairman of Tiandu Building. Perhaps it was merely a coincidence with the name. Otherwise, they would truly be finished. Wang Fei noticed his father's pallor. Dad, what is wrong with you? Lin Tian, with a neutral expression, declared, you need not come to work tomorrow. Was he really this young man? Lin Tian, my father cannot just stop coming to work because of you. Wang Fei stared at Lin Tian as though he were a fool. Believe it or not, it is indeed within my power. As the chairman of Tiandu Building, dismissing a general manager is a trivial matter. Lin Tian, are you out of your mind? You should see a doctor. Wang Fei could not believe his words. Conversely, Lin Ku shared the same disbelief. Lin Tian was merely a recent graduate. Surely he was just boasting. Wang Yuan also thought it implausible that this young man could be the chairman of Tiandu Building. A young man could not possibly possess that much wealth. Mr. Li, didn't you just call me? Why not dial again? Wang Yuan, trembling, took out his phone and dialed Lin Tian's number. Lin Tian placed the call on speaker, leaving Wang Yuan utterly dumbfounded. The young man was truly the chairman of Tiandu Building. This was indeed the end for them. Dad, what is happening? Wang Yuan, in a shaking voice, said, you really are the chairman. Lin Tian's gaze turned icy, causing Wang Yuan to feel an immense pressure. This time, he truly believed it. Whether he could continue as general manager was entirely at Lin Tian's discretion. Given the earlier incident, Lin Tian would undoubtedly not keep him on. Wang Yuan realized he had no choice but to apologize. Director Lin, I retract what I just said. Wang Yuan bowed before Lin Tian. Director Lin, Dad. Lin Tian is indeed the chairman of Tiandu Building. Could it be that you are mistaken? Wang Fei was genuinely unable to comprehend the situation. Without hesitation, Wang Yuan gave Lin Tian a display of profound father-son affection, delivering several slaps to Wang Fei. Quickly apologized to Chairman Lin. Wang Ke helped Wang Fei up, saying, Uncle, Lin Tian is merely a pauper. I believe you are mistaken. If Lin Tian were truly so formidable, she would not have broken up with him back then. Thus he is just an ordinary person. This is not your place to speak. Wang Yuan shot a cold glance at Wang Ku. He had never seen her before, but was aware that she was his son's girlfriend. Wang Ku, frightened, dared not raise her head as the hall erupted in chaos. This young man was actually the chairman of Tiandu Building. How could this be? Even Wang Yuan had begun addressing Lin Tian as Chairman Lin. The onlookers in the restaurant were incessantly discussing the unfolding drama. Apologize to me at once. Wang Yuan was now quite furious. Wang Fei was taken aback, feeling reluctant but compelled to bow his head. Chairman Lin, I did not mean to offend you. It was evident that Wang Fei was intimidated by Lin Tian's status. Chairman Lin, if you are still unsatisfied, you may strike him. I have served the company for many years, with both contributions and hardships. Please do not dismiss me. Over the years, he had not been sparing in delivering benefits to his wife. If Lin Tian were to investigate, they would indeed be in serious trouble, potentially facing imprisonment. Even if he chose not to investigate, Lin Tian had ways to ruin them. I will not repeat myself. Do you not comprehend? The actions of the father and son left Wang Ku utterly bewildered. Lin Tian had astonishingly become the chairman of Tiandu Building. It felt like a dream. Ignoring the two, Lin Tian strode out of the restaurant. Chairman Lin. The two behind him grew anxious. They genuinely did not wish to give up. You two would do best to vanish from my sight. Lin Tian's tone was frigid, and Wang Yuan was now in a state of despair. Watching Lin Tian walk further away, he exclaimed, Dad, what now? If it weren't for your offense against Chairman Lin, what could we do? Will Chairman Lin truly let us off the hook? The company is no longer tenable. We must clean up our mess quickly. Wang Yuan directed his assistant regarding certain matters, while Wang Fei and Wang Ke stood behind him. Young master, why did you hit me? Wang Ke looked at Wang Fei with a pitiful expression. Chapter 12. I enjoy making unprofitable deals. If you hadn't told me Lin Tian was a poor wretch, would I be in this predicament? Wang Fei vented his frustration on Wang Ku, leaving her face swollen from the blows. Young master, Lin Tian truly is a pauper. Who knew he would rise again? The one regretting the most in the room was undoubtedly Wang Ku. Had she not broken up with Lin Tian, she would now be the chairman's wife. Regret was now futile. Get out of my sight. Do not let me see you again, or I will ensure your demise. Though Wang Fei's status could not compare to Lin Tian's, he was still a wealthy second-generation heir. He needed to cling tightly to his position. Young master, I only wish to stay by your side. Haven't you already made my life miserable enough? Wang Fei was not lacking for female company. His relationship with Wang Ku was merely a diversion. Young master, you promised to take me to register our marriage. Wang Ku, do you truly think I hold you in esteem? You are but a fleeting amusement to me. Young master, I know you are merely saying this out of anger. You still have feelings for me, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't buy those bags worth hundreds of thousands. Wang Ku, those are all fakes. They were simply meant to deceive a materialistic girl like you. Nonetheless, your skills are indeed commendable. Wang Fei, you scoundrel. What, do you intend to strike me? You had the chance to be the chairman's wife, and now you've been deceived by a scoundrel. Your situation is truly pitiful. Wang Fei, may you meet a woeful end. Wang Fei had no intention of engaging with this deranged woman. Yes, I will seek out Lin Tian. He must still harbor feelings for me, after all. These years of affection weren't in vain. She, who valued wealth above all else, was still the same. Now that Lin Tian was affluent, even clinging to his coattails was worthwhile. Just as Lin Tian opened the car door, Wang Ke hurried after him. Lin Tian, wait. She feigned a look of pitiful innocence. Lin Tian promptly shoved her aside. Lin Tian, please forgive me. I truly realize my mistakes. We lived together for over a year. Wang Ku, how can you still show your face? You did not say this when we broke up. Lin Tian, I was deceived by Wang Fei. The bags and jewels he bought me are all counterfeit. He is a scoundrel. Then go find him. What do you want from me? This is your own doing. Wang Fei is a scoundrel, and how could you not see that? You were merely enamored with his money. Both were of the same ilk. Neither was superior to the other. It was just that Wang Ke had lost the gamble. Lin Tian, I know you still love me. Let's reconcile, shall we? Ding. The host triggered a reward by rejecting Wang Ke's request, earning a chance to eliminate. We will not reconcile. You might as well give up on that notion. Congratulations, host, for acquiring a chance to eliminate. Lin Chen started the car and swiftly departed. Lin Chen, you cannot treat me this way. Men are all scoundrels. Wang Fei, Lin Chen. I will not allow you to live in peace. We shall see. Ding. Congratulations, host, for obtaining an investment card. Failure will yield a tenfold return. This is a valuable item. The more one loses, the more one earns. Chairman Lin, currently, Yu Xiaoxiao should still be at the company. Come with me to Tiandu Building. For Wang Yuan has already been dismissed. Lin Chen plans to have Chun Si temporarily take over Tiandu Building. Lin Chen intended to investigate Wang Yuan, for his character was undoubtedly questionable, particularly as he was not well acquainted with the situation in Tiandu Building. There must be Wang Yuan's confidence within the building. He needed someone he could absolutely trust. Chairman Lin, I will head over immediately. Do I need to prepare anything? Lin Chen arrived at the entrance of Tiandu Building. But since Yu Xiaoxiao had not yet arrived, he refrained from entering. Yu Xiaoxiao had spotted Lin Tian's car early on. Chairman Lin, I apologize for being late. Yu Xiaoxiao was quite curious as to why Lin Chen had summoned her to Tiandu Building, a company valued at hundreds of billions. This was unrelated to her business. Today, she was dressed in professional attire. I dismissed the general manager of Tiandu Building yesterday, so there is currently no suitable candidate for the position. You will manage Tiandu Building for now. Investigate the former general manager Wang Yuan. Yu Xiaoxiao's jaw nearly dropped as she absorbed this monumental information. He had dismissed the general manager of Tiandu Building. Tiandu Building is also Chairman Lin's enterprise. I have acquired 80% of its shares. I am now the chairman of Tiandu Building. Do you understand now? Come in with me first, investigate what Wang Yuan has done, and then report back to me. The security personnel had already noticed Lin Chen. Hello, sir, whom are you looking for? Notify the vice president that the chairman has arrived. The vice president of Tiandu Building felt a wave of anxiety upon hearing that Lin Chen had come, promptly heading to the company lobby with his team. Hello, chairman. I am the vice president, Su Song. Noticing Wang Yuan's absence, he was also filled with suspicion. Wang Yuan had mentioned he would meet the new chairman. Now that the chairman had arrived, Wang Yuan was nowhere to be seen. First, they proceeded to the office, with Su Song leading the way. Director Lin, please follow me. In a short while, they arrived at the office. Director Lin, I will go and inform General Manager Wang to return. After all, Su Song's authority does not compare to Wang Yuan's. No need, Lin replied. Wang Yuan has already been dismissed. Now, Yu Xiaoxiao is acting as the general manager. Su Song was taken aback. Wang Yuan's dismissal was indeed surprising news for him. Over the years, he had often been suppressed by Wang Yuan. Such is the nature of the industry. Director Lin, I will assist you to the best of my abilities, Su Song noted, still trying to gauge Lin Tian's temperament. With Wang Yuan gone, a significant restructuring of the company was likely imminent. Lin Chen delegated a few tasks before departing to his previous residential complex. The luxury of the Tangchun Yiping mansion was incomparable to the estate he had just left. Upon reaching the parking lot, he encountered Peng Nan, who had just stepped out, accompanied by an enchanting beauty. The lady cradled a small dog, which also noticed Lin Tian's presence. Peng Nan spotted Lin Chen as well. Director Lin, Miss Peng, are you preparing to head out? Today is my day off. This is my friend, Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui gazed at Lin Chen, utterly captivated by his striking appearance. Nan, he is the one who helped find Wan. Yes, that's him. He is also the chairman of Crown Film Industry. Quite impressive. Director Lin, I intended to invite you for a meal, but found you were not home. I have moved. Mr. Lin, thank you for your assistance in locating Wan. Is this dog yours? It's quite adorable. Wan immediately began circling Lin Chen, clearly fond of him. Mr. Lin, I wonder if you are free tonight. I would like to treat you to a late-night snack. I am unavailable today. Perhaps we can reschedule. After exchanging a few more pleasantries, Lin Chen ascended in the elevator. Jiang Shui, ISNT Director Lin incredibly handsome? Nan, are you smitten with him? Not at all. We have only just met. Yet your gaze lingered on Director Lin. You must be enchanted by his physique. Do you think Mr. Lin could be the son of some wealthy magnate? I am unsure about that. Lin Chen contacted Wu Lei and Fang Qing, inviting them to dine together. Wu Lei arrived at the estate in Fang Qing's car. This is the grandest estate in Magic City. It is truly opulent. Senior sister, do you think Lin Gu is merely inviting us for a meal? I suspect there is more to this. Upon arrival, they were greeted by Chen Si, who had been waiting. We are here to see Lin Chen. I am the butler. Chen Si, please follow me. In the hall, Lin Chen sat on the sofa, engrossed in his phone. Lin Chen, you have arrived. Let us dine first. The two were astonished by the array of exquisite dishes before them. This meal must cost a fortune. Senior sister, these dishes are unattainable elsewhere, so make sure to indulge. Lin Chen, you called us here for dinner, but you must have other matters to discuss. I plan to establish a company and would like you two to manage it. Lin Gu, you are aware of my capabilities. I fear I may not perform well. I intend to create a food delivery platform. Chapter 13. What? Blind date. Establishing a platform requires substantial initial investment. Fortunately, the food delivery business is relatively straightforward. Once the platform is set up, it merely requires capital investment. After all, with his cashback card, the more he loses, the more he gains. Do you both have any questions? Creating a food delivery platform should not pose technical difficulties. But promotion will incur significant costs, which is no small matter. This could also pose a challenge for future profitability. Fang Qing genuinely did not want to see Lin Tian's money squandered. Indeed, the competition in food delivery is fierce. It might be wiser to invest in something else. I am not merely interested in a small sum. Both of them could not fathom Lin Tian's current mindset. Entering the food delivery sector is merely my first step. In that case, I will accompany you, but I lack management skills. Management requires gradual experience accumulation. Experience is something that develops over time. Senior sister, you are welcome to share your ideas directly. You undoubtedly possess some capability, but food delivery requires significant investment. I suppose one must invest at least 5 billion to make a splash, but how can one ensure losses? They never anticipated Lin Tian's audacity. The thoughts of the wealthy were indeed unconventional. Brother Tian, what if this venture fails? In the initial phase, do not focus on profitability. Instead, we must establish a foothold in the market. This is a massive market worth 5 billion, and I will lead the way. Then you should prepare tonight and get the platform up and running. What shall we name this platform? Food lovers. As for the headquarters, I will have Hong Tianxiang discuss it with you. Lin Tian's trust in them necessitates that they deliver results. While the three were engrossed in conversation, Lin Tian's phone rang. It was Yu Xiaoxiao calling. Director Lin, I have uncovered evidence of Wang Yuan's criminal activities. The former general manager had embezzled company funds multiple times and colluded with company leadership. Initially, Lin Tian merely perceived Wang Yuan as lacking integrity, not realizing the extent of the damage to the company's interests. How much evidence have you collected? I have most of it, and I am currently gathering more. Director Lin, I will report to you shortly. I have already moved. Come to Century Estate to find me. Yu Xiaoxiao was astonished. Director Lin was indeed the enigmatic tycoon who purchased the estate. Lin Tian and his companions finished dinner, and soon, Yu Xiaoxiao arrived. Director Lin, Yu Xiaoxiao respectfully bowed, presenting a document. Lin Gu, we shall not disturb you further. The two prepared to return to their company documentation. Director Lin, here is the evidence against Wang Yuan. Lin Tian scrutinized the documents carefully, noting the considerable benefits funneled to his wife's company. Wang Yuan was adept at flattering, which fostered good relationships with several shareholders. Some within the company were his confidants. Without thorough investigation, it would be challenging to uncover the truth. Anyone elevated by Wang Yuan had issues. Yu Xiaoxiao was eager to see how Lin Tian would handle the situation. After reviewing the documents, Lin Tian commanded, call the police. With this evidence, Wang Yuan deserves a lengthy sentence. What is your impression of Su Song? He does not have a good relationship with Wang Yuan. Su Song should be trustworthy. Observe him closely over the next few days. If he poses no issues, appoint him as the general manager. It is not feasible for Yu Xiaoxiao to oversee two departments. It would be too burdensome. Finding someone new would necessitate acclimatization, which would be quite troublesome. We must select someone from within the company who has not jeopardized its interests. Director Lin, I understand. Upon returning home, Wang Yuan felt uneasy. After his dismissal, he had already instructed his confidants to maintain vigilance. However, later, he was unable to reach them by phone. Previously, he had maintained amicable relations with certain shareholders, allowing him to turn a blind eye, but now, his son had offended the newly appointed chairman. With his job lost, if Lin Tian pursued the matter, it could spell disaster for him. Serving time in prison would be minor compared to what Lin Tian could orchestrate. The cutthroat nature of business warfare was clear to him. Losing meant being left with nothing. Lin Tian's ascension to chairman of the Tiandu building undoubtedly stemmed from formidable backing. Regardless, he certainly cannot afford to offend him, no matter how hard he tries. He cannot get through. Could there be some unfortunate incident? Father, Lin Tian has truly begun to target us. Wang Fei now deeply regrets having crossed Lin Tian. Were it not for Lin Ku, he would never have provoked Lin Tian in the first place. The more Wang Fei contemplates, the angrier he becomes. And he genuinely wishes to give Lin Ku a beating. Wang Yuan, with a belt in hand, delivers a fierce whipping to Wang Fei. In the past, he feared inflicting pain, but now he wishes to beat him senseless. If it weren't for your provocation of Lin Tian, this situation would not have arisen today. Lying on the ground, Wang Fei cries out, Father, please stop. He begs for mercy. Wang Yuan, perhaps exhausted from beating him, finally returns to the sofa when a middle-aged woman enters from outside. Darling, why have you beaten our son so badly? It's a miracle I haven't killed him yet. He has offended the chairman of Tiandu Building. Do you think we can still survive in Modu? The middle-aged woman is well aware of her husband's illicit activities at the company. For the sake of profit, her company has flourished. Darling, we should take our son abroad immediately. If they investigate Tiandu Building, we will definitely end up in prison. Wang Yuan nods. I will buy plane tickets right now. Mom, don't we have plenty of money? Can't we just settle it with someone? You have offended the chairman of Tiandu Building. Money cannot resolve this. Wang Yuan has embezzled a considerable amount of company funds. Even if we go abroad, we must take the money with us. Wang Fei does not wish to live a life of poverty. I have friends abroad. Let's go there first. Just then, there is a knock at the door. Upon seeing uniformed police officers standing outside, Wang Yuan realizes his fate is sealed. Lin Chen has already reported him. There is no hope of escaping abroad. He can't even leave the house. Wang Yuan, we received a report that you have embezzled funds from Tiandu Building. Please accompany us for further investigation. Ms. Lu Jia, please come with us to assist in the inquiry. Lu Jia provides Wang Fei with a phone number, informing him that he is not Wang Yuan's biological son. Call this number and say you are his biological son. He will help you. Wang Fei hesitates for a long time, but ultimately makes the call. He has no other options left. The next morning, Fang Qing and Wu Lei arrive. Mr. Lin, here is the business plan we devised. Lin Chen takes the plan. You two sit down and have some breakfast first. This plan was hastily put together. I will arrange for the funds to be transferred to you shortly so you can establish the platform. Just focus on your work. After finishing breakfast, the two leave the estate. System, use the cashback card. Please bind an investment project. Binding successful. It is time for the flash sale. Today, 95 of the shares of Wolf Tooth Technology are up for grabs. Ding. Flash sale successful. Chapter 14. What is there to cry about? Lin Chen is playing on his phone in his room when he hears a delivery truck arrive downstairs. The red wine has come sooner than expected. He changes into his swimsuit, planning to take a swim first. Mr. Lin, your red wine has arrived. Chen Si, noticing Lin Tian's physique, can't help but blush. His figure is simply too impressive. Is there anything else you need? Mr. Lin, I'm already looking for someone to redesign the garden. If there's nothing else, you may leave. After swimming, Lin Chen returns to his room to sleep, at which point the system's voice chimes in. Task, go on a blind date. Lin Chen instantly perks up. Ah, the system understands me. He browses the blind date app, thinking, wait a minute, I don't actually need to go on a blind date. Whoever I click on is who I will meet. He looks at the profile and finds it belongs to a beautiful internet celebrity. Mr. Lin, is this you? Indeed. He is using his own selfie. I have something to attend to. Can we meet at noon? The other party suggests a location at the commercial street, which is convenient as he will be heading there shortly. Checking the time, Lin Chen departs in his car, ensuring his bodyguards do not follow too closely, as he desires to keep a low profile. Upon arriving at the restaurant, he is still late. Hello, Ms. Li, I apologize for the delay. There was traffic. Lin Chen begins to assess the woman opposite him. She stands about 1.75 meters tall, but her face is evidently altered, displaying a distinctly artificial look. The scent of her perfume is somewhat off-putting. She smokes as well, and while she recognizes Lin Tian's profile matches his appearance perfectly, to her, good looks are irrelevant. Economic capability is what truly matters. Since we are on a blind date, let us get straight to the point. What do you do for a living? Do you own property in Modu? What is your current savings? Clearly, this woman has asked these questions countless times, her proficiency almost alarming. Lin Chen chuckles inwardly. Not in a rush to respond, he calls the waiter and orders a coffee. Seeing Lin Chen silent, Li Jia continues, my requirements are not high. Just a house in Modu will suffice. I expect a bride price of 1 million, and once married, you must buy me a car worth around 1 million. I also have a brother, and you must cover his wedding expenses. Lin Chen is utterly speechless. Here is a true brother-supporting demon. The earlier demands were trivial to him, but the last one is downright absurd. Tell me, is my request unreasonable? Lin Chen shakes his head while sipping his coffee. Not unreasonable. Mr. Lin, it seems you cannot even meet one of my requirements. Perhaps there is nothing left for us to discuss. Then farewell. She does not wish to waste any more time on Lin Chen. Wait, your requests are far too simple for me. There is hardly any challenge. Were it not for the task, he would not want to converse with her at all, but he has no choice but to take a gamble. Li Jia sits back down, her eyes brimming with anticipation as Lin Chen reveals a photo of a luxurious property. I own a suite at Tao Cheni Pin. Upon hearing this, Li Jia's eyes light up. That is the most expensive property in Modu. She realizes he is a wealthy heir, and her previously aloof expression vanishes. Is everything you said true? Of course. Lin Chen then pulls out his car keys. The vehicle outside is mine. Li Jia glances outside, realizing she has indeed encountered a true millionaire. This must be fate orchestrated by the heavens, and she cannot afford to miss this opportunity. Mr. Lin, what business does your family run? My family is in business. The more Li Jia observes Lin Tian, the more satisfied she becomes. He is handsome and wealthy. Such a man is hard to find. Mr. Lin, I am very pleased. You may be pleased, but I am not. Let me ask you a few questions. Have you undergone cosmetic surgery? Have you ever had children? Do you have a habit of smoking or drinking? I have had cosmetic surgery, and I do smoke and drink, but I am a good girl. Who doesn't want to be beautiful? Lin Tian genuinely wishes to end the conversation. This woman is quite the eccentric. We are not compatible. I do not like women who have had plastic surgery or smoke. He quickly settles the bill and makes a hasty exit. Tasks can wait. Otherwise, he might truly be struck down by lightning. Li Jia's spirit remained unyielding as she resolved to pursue Lin Tian once more. Lin Tian hastily boarded his vehicle, prompting Li Jia to call out, "Wait a moment." Watching him drive away, she stomped her feet in frustration. After all her efforts to find such a handsome and wealthy man, he slipped through her fingers like sand. Lin Tian, however, soon found another parking spot, his heart laden with apprehension regarding blind dates. "System, please refrain from assigning me such bizarre tasks in the future," he muttered. Ding. "Congratulations, host, on completing the task. Is that so? I suppose that counts as a completion. Success was achieved in an instant. Congratulations, host, for acquiring a top-tier Hummer. Valued at 5 million. A few more luxury cars would be splendid, then he could alternate between them at his leisure." Having exited the vehicle, Lin Tian made his way to his office on the commercial street. Before even stepping into the elevator, his phone rang. "Hello, Mr. Lin. I am the sales manager for Hummer. Your customized vehicle has arrived at the dealership. When would you be available to pick it up? Please have the car delivered to Century Manor," Lin Tian instructed. There was a brief pause on the line. Then the manager replied, "Certainly, Mr. Lin. Should you have any further inquiries, feel free to contact us." After ending the call, Lin Tian entered the elevator. Outside his office, a small group appeared to be awaiting interviews. Commercial Street was evidently hiring. Lin Tian, before he could step into his office, he was called back. Turning around, he recognized Su Lu, Lin Ku's close friend. Lin Tian instinctively frowned. "Lin Tian, I heard you broke up with Ku." She was well aware that Lin Ku had ended their relationship. "What business is that of yours?" He retorted. "You were never worthy of Ku, but you simply refused to believe it. Are you here to apply for a job as well? Mr. Lin, what brings you here?" A female employee of the Commercial Street approached. "Is Mr. Hong Tianxiang in?" "Mr. Hong is in his office." "Please, come in, Mr. Lin," the employee gestured. Lin Tian nodded, stepping into the office, leaving Su Lu in a state of shock. What on earth is happening? Why are the employees treating Lin Tian with such deference? Just then, Su Lu saw someone exit the office and hurriedly inquired, "Excuse me, who is that young man who just went in?" "You're referring to Mr. Lin. He is the owner of this Commercial Street." Su Lu's eyes widened in disbelief. How could this be? Back in college, Lin Tian hardly seemed like a rich heir. If he truly was, Lin Ku would never have let him go. Su Lu was utterly taken aback. Chapter 15, Truly Green. Lin Tian was indeed the proprietor of this establishment. With thousands of shops on the Commercial Street, the rental income alone would amount to billions each month. The working conditions here were excellent, which was why Su Lu had sought employment. However, having offended Lin Tian, her chances of remaining here were now slim. She had no choice but to leave in shame, realizing how short-sighted Lin Ku had been. Had she not broken up with him, she could have been the lady of the Commercial Street. After 2 years together, was there still a chance for reconciliation? Winning Lin Tian over seemed improbable. Her best bet was to approach Lin Ku. If they did reunite, as Lin Ku's closest friend, she would certainly reap some benefits. "Su Lu, how astute you are." Su Lu pulled out her phone and sent Lin Ku a message. "Ku, I have wonderful news. Lin Tian is the owner of Dragon Lake Commercial Street. Hurry and reconcile with him. Such a wealthy man is not someone you should overlook." However, Lin Ku did not respond, as she was in the restroom, weeping inconsolably. Regret consumed her. She had initially considered Lin Tian a mere pauper, which led her to pursue Wang Fei, only to find that even he had cast her aside. Lin Tian would surely not forgive her now, leaving her in a dire situation. "Mr. Lin, I sincerely apologize. I was unaware you would be visiting today." Hong Tianxiang rose to greet him. Lin Tian waved dismissively. "I have established a delivery service company. Please assist me in finding an office space." While there were office spaces available on the Commercial Street, they were too small for substantial operations. "Let us find a larger space. Money is not an issue," Lin Tian replied. Hong Tianxiang was puzzled by Lin Tian's desire to open a delivery service. The current market was dominated by a single entity, making it exceedingly difficult to disrupt the status quo. It seemed a dubious venture. Perhaps Lin Tian had a grand strategy in mind. After exchanging a few words with Hong Tianxiang, Lin Tian departed. He drove back to the manor. At noon, while enjoying his lunch, a black car pulled into the driveway. This was indeed the residence of Director Lin, exuding an air of opulence. Rumor had it that the estate was acquired by a mysterious billionaire. It turned out to be Lin Chen himself. Director Gao, have you ever met Director Lin? One of the staff inquired. When you meet him, be on your best behavior. Said a guard stationed at the gate. What is your business? I am the general manager of Wolfang Technology, here to meet Director Lin. He's already spoken with Mr. Lin. You're here merely to report on work and discuss future directions. Please wait a moment. The guard contacted Chun Si to verify, and once confirmed, he opened the gate. As the vehicle entered the estate, its occupants felt the weight of their status. Residing in such a manner suggested they were not ordinary individuals. Director Gao, what exactly is Director Lin's status? To spend billions on this estate, he must possess immense wealth. Quiet. Maintain a favorable impression for Director Lin. Xia Shui, why are you silent? Xia Shui gazed out at the scenery, her nerves palpable as she pondered the identity of the manor's owner. Director Gao, I'm feeling quite anxious. Relax. You are the prominent streamer of Wolfang Technology. Meeting Director Lin will benefit your future endeavors. Thank you for your kindness, Director Gao. She understood that such an opportunity was rare. Alight. The vehicle halted at the villa entrance, where butler Chun Si awaited them. Hello. We are here to see Mr. Lin. Mr. Lin is still enjoying his lunch. Please have a seat in the hall. Director Gao nodded and led the group into the hall. Please wait. A maid approached with tea. Everyone was understandably anxious, as it was their first visit to the manor. After Lin Tian finished his meal, he exited the dining room and exchanged a few words with Chun Si. Is she the general manager of Wolfang Technology? Indeed. Xia Shui had met Lin Tian the previous day, only to discover he was also the chairman of Crown Media. Lin Tian regarded Xia Shui, recalling her association with Peng Nan. We meet again. Xia Shui, overwhelmed with nerves, struggled to find her words. Xiao Shui, do you know Director Lin? I had the fortune to meet him yesterday, Xia Shui replied, astonished to learn that Lin Tian was also the chairman of Wolfang Technology. I heard from the general manager that Lin Tian acquired 95% of Wolfang Technology's shares. Please have a seat. Director Lin, this estate is yours. Indeed it is. This revelation hinted at Lin Tian's multifaceted identity, as Century Manor was the largest estate in the metropolis. Without financial means, it would be utterly impossible to acquire such a purchase. I find you rather familiar, Mr. Lin. Xiao Shui is the most popular streamer at Wolfang Technology. And you must have seen her online. Mr. Gao, you jest. I am merely a small streamer. Now that you mention it, I do recall a bit. Xiao Shui is currently a key talent being nurtured by Wolfang Technology, and since I happen to be here, I brought her along. This is indeed a splendid opportunity. With my parents taken away by the police, Wang Fei's heart sank into despair. He is but a rich second generation who has been coasting through life, now utterly at a loss for what to do. Fortunately, his mother revealed a monumental secret. His father is someone else entirely. He has followed Wang Yuan since childhood. And his mother was truly ruthless, having deceived Wang Yuan for all these years. Wang Yuan is now incarcerated, and the Wang family is finished. Consequently, he must devise a new path, but having offended Lin Tian, he can now only seek out his biological father. After the phone call, the other party expressed a desire to meet him. His biological father turns out to be the head of a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate, an elite magnate. Although he is currently overseas, he still possesses connections within Huaxia. With the protection of his biological father, Lin Tian will think twice before daring to harm him. Lin Tian, I must express my gratitude to you. You have provided me with an expansive platform. I shall certainly seek vengeance against Lin Tian in due course. Wang Fei's biological father is indeed concerned for him, arriving in Magic City via a private jet, and the two arranged to meet at a CAF. Wang Fei arrived early and nearly dozed off while waiting. At that moment, a Rolls-Royce pulled up at the CAF entrance, and a man stepped out, followed by several bodyguards. The middle-aged man instantly spotted Wang Fei seated inside the CAF. Son, Wang Fei bore an uncanny resemblance to him in his youth. This was indeed his biological son. Are you Fu Hong, Mr. Fu? Fu Hong enveloped Wang Fei in a grand embrace. You should call me Dad. My wife has borne several daughters, yet sadly no sons. Knowing I have a son now, how could I not be thrilled? I intend to take you and your mother abroad. Dad, something has happened to Mom. It was all that Lin Tian's doing. He is utterly despicable. Chapter 16. Too low-key. A glimmer of malice flickered in Wang Fei's eyes as he vowed to settle the score with Lin Tian. Fu Heng's gaze turned equally sinister. I will find a way to rescue your mother. For him, any matter that could be resolved with money was trivial. First, they needed to find a competent lawyer. Wang Fei nodded. All of this stemmed from Lin Tian's actions, and he even struck me. He could not let this slide. This man was the chairman of Tiandu Building and was exceedingly arrogant. If Fu Hong intervened, he could surely deal with Lin Tian. This was merely Wang Fei's own contemplation. Son, regardless of who has harmed you, I will ensure they pay the price. Wang Fei's heart soared with joy at these words from his father. He felt reassured. Fu Heng signaled to his bodyguards. Mr. Fu, what are your orders? Investigate that Lin Chen, uncover his background. Fu Heng believed that prior to taking action, it was essential to conduct thorough research. Understood, Mr. Lin. The bodyguard promptly departed. Son, let us first check on your mother. Within the police station, Wang Yuan had lost his freedom. His incarceration was assured, and all assets under his name had been frozen. However, he was taken aback to learn that his wife had hired a lawyer. He felt a surge of excitement. His wife was indeed formidable, having left a contingency plan. Mr. Wang. Greetings. Ms. Lu Jia has sent me to find you. Has my wife devised a solution? The lawyer shook his head and retrieved a document from his briefcase. It was the divorce agreement between Lu Jia and himself. If you sign here, she will provide you with 3 million. Wang Yuan stared at the divorce papers, utterly dumbfounded. What was her intention? All our assets have been frozen. Where would she procure 3 million? The lawyer observed him with pity in his eyes. Wang Yuan was indeed a pitiful figure, having been oblivious to the betrayal for so many years. Mr. Wang, concerning the money, fret not. Simply focus on serving your time, and upon your release, the 3 million will be yours. Have Lu Jia come to speak with me herself. Why does she wish to divorce me? What secrets has she concealed? Ms. Lu is currently unable to meet you, but she has a message for you. Wang Fei is not your biological son. Wang Yuan slammed his hand on the table, demanding, say that again. He was genuinely furious now. Had it not been for their location in the police station, he would have lashed out. Mr. Wang, please remain calm. Wang Fei truly is not your son. If you doubt this, you may inquire with Ms. Lu when the opportunity arises. He was merely a messenger. This is impossible. It cannot be true. Yet, upon reflection, Wang Fei did not resemble him at all. He had harbored doubts before, but had lacked proof. Now, he had no choice but to accept this reality. Betrayed by Wang Fei, and not even his biological child. Lu Jia, you are indeed cruel, having deceived me for so many years. In a fit of rage, he collapsed, spitting blood and losing consciousness. Neither Lu Jia nor Wang Fei had come to visit him. In the afternoon, Lin Chen received a call from Peng Nan. Mr. Lin, I apologize for not properly treating you to a meal last time. Could I invite you to dinner this evening? Wherever you choose. Upon hearing Lin Tian's acceptance, Peng Nan felt quite elated. Mr. Lin, then we shall meet tonight. Just then, Xia Shui returned. Nan, what delightful news do you have? You seem exceptionally cheerful. The two had been good friends since school. Oh, it's nothing. Nan, I have some exciting news. The grand estate causing a stir in Magic City has been purchased by a wealthy individual. Can you guess who bought it? With so many affluent figures in Huaxia, how would I know? Xia Shui replied mysteriously, I met this wealthy individual today, and you are acquainted with him as well. Acquainted? Who could it be? We saw him just yesterday. Take a guess. I have no idea. Could it be Lin Chen? Lin Chen is the chairman of Crown Film Industry, and owning a commercial street, spending billions to acquire a grand estate would certainly not pose a problem. Could it be Mr. Lin? You guessed correctly. Mr. Lin is also the chairman of Wolfang Technology, my current employer. I had no idea Mr. Lin held so many titles. For a moment, Peng Nan grew increasingly curious about Lin Tian's identity. How did you find this out? Today, I accompanied the general manager to meet Mr. Lin. That estate is indeed vast, deserving its title as the largest in Magic City. So you met Mr. Lin? Of course we did. Tonight, I have arranged to dine with Mr. Lin. Would you like to join? Should I really? It seems inappropriate for me to tag along. What are you thinking? I've only known Mr. Lin for a few days. I merely wish to invite him to dinner. Very well, I shall accompany you. Xia Shui agreed, and the two began searching for a restaurant online. I know a late-night eatery that I frequent often. Lin Chen lingered in the lobby when a delivery truck arrived outside. Mr. Lin, your vehicle has arrived. Chen Si received a call from a bodyguard, wondering what new car Mr. Lin had purchased this time, instructing them to bring it inside. He was eager to experience it firsthand and stepped outside to take a look. Greetings, Mr. Lin. Your vehicle has arrived. You may inspect it. This is a modified Hummer. And Mr. Lin is indeed Mr. Lin. Purchasing such a vehicle feels akin to acquiring a toy, and the more Lin Chen gazed at it, the more enamored he became. Lin Chen took the keys from his hand, opened the door, and peered inside. Regrettably, there was no racetrack nearby. Otherwise, he had intended to take a few laps. Mr. Lin, if there are no issues, please sign here. Should any concerns arise, you may contact us. Lin Chen tossed the keys to Chen Si, instructing him to drive it to the garage. He preferred to maintain a low profile for the time being. Later that evening, Lin Chen received a call from Peng Nan. Director Lin, we are awaiting your arrival. Upon entering the garage, Lin Chen was uncertain which vehicle to drive. Ultimately, he called Chen Si over. Mr. Lin, is there something you needed me for? This car is yours, right? May I borrow it for a meeting? I borrowed it from a friend, but I fear you may not be accustomed to it. Chen Si, a native of the Magic City, Would return home to rest if there were no pressing matters. No worries. Vehicles are meant to be driven. Chen Si handed the keys to Lin Tian. Director Lin, please drive safely. Lin Tian exited the estate, a few bodyguards following closely behind. After just half an hour, he arrived at the location specified by Peng Nan, only to be surprised to find Xia Shui present as well. Director Lin. The two women were both extraordinary beauties. Lin Tian took a seat opposite them. My apologies for arriving a bit late. We just got here ourselves, Director Lin. Both Xia Shui and I work at your company. We hope to receive your guidance. You two. One is a superstar, the other a renowned streamer. What need is there for my guidance? Compared to Director Lin, we are merely shadows. Where are you from, Director Lin? Hangzhou. Would you care for a drink? Lin Tian shook his head. No, thank you. After finishing their late-night meal, they exited the establishment. What vehicle did you arrive in? Our car is parked over there. Lin Tian nodded. I shall take my leave now. Please be cautious on your journey. Director Lin is remarkably understated. Driving such an unpretentious vehicle. Stop gazing. You look utterly infatuated. It's quite late. We should head back. While returning to the estate, a dark figure suddenly dashed out. Thankfully, Lin Tian reacted quickly, narrowly avoiding a collision. It appeared the individual had intentionally attempted to crash into him, clearly a professional scammer. From behind, two more individuals emerged. It was intriguing that he had encountered such a situation today. He was curious to engage with these scammers. The bodyguards also sensed something amiss and were about to rush to Lin Tian's aid, but he gestured for them to hold back, indicating they should not intervene just yet. The individuals observed him closely. If Lin Tian found himself in peril, they would undoubtedly act swiftly. Kid, do you know how to drive? Unless you compensate us 10 or 20,000, don't even think about leaving. You lot possess quite the audacity, attempting to scam here. Kid, you might as well pay up. They had already noticed that Lin Tian's vehicle lacked a dashcam. What if I refused to compensate? Without a dashcam, even if you call the police, it would be futile. You'd still have to pay. As they noted Lin Tian's lack of fear, one young man promptly made a phone call. Call in reinforcements. I'll be waiting here. Lin Tian remained untroubled. He was not defenseless, as he had bodyguards at his side. Chapter 17, A Reunion. Kid, don't get too cocky. You'll regret it soon. Lin Tian remained silent within his car, unhurriedly choosing to play along with them. He appears unfazed. Let him continue to be arrogant. Soon, he'll wish he hadn't. When Brother Zhuo arrives, he will surely regret it. The name sounded somewhat familiar. Kid, if you're scared, just pay up, and we can put this behind us. Observing Lin Tian's vehicle, they didn't perceive him as wealthy, thus they felt emboldened. Scamming was a specialized endeavor, typically not targeting luxury vehicles. That was the unwritten rule. Lin Tian disregarded them, engrossed in his phone, until two vans pulled up, from which several burly men emerged, led by a bald man. Brother Zhuo, you finally made it. Who hit you? It was that fellow. Given the darkness of the night, visibility was limited. Wait here. I'll avenge you. The bald man approached Lin Tian. Kid, you're finished. Let us see how you plan to defeat us this time. Upon recognizing Lin Tian's face, the bald man froze, his expression darkening. He never anticipated that the person he had wronged would be this formidable figure, someone they could not afford to offend. The group halted. Brother Zhuo, what's wrong? The bald man delivered a resounding slap to his subordinate. You nearly got me killed. Brother Zhuo, why are you hitting me? The young man was dazed. Do you know who this gentleman is? I genuinely don't know. Did we provoke a significant figure? I'm done for because of you. Brother Zhuo was supposed to come to help, yet you struck your own man. Stop hitting me. However, the bald man showed no signs of relenting. Do you know how I acquired this injury? It was inflicted by this gentleman. Lin Tian was now approaching them. The bald man realized he could not escape this confrontation. We meet again. I truly did not expect to be embroiled in trouble again today. It appears they are a gang of repeat offenders who engage in this line of work frequently. Several bodyguards emerged from the vehicle behind Lin Tian, while the bald man kept his head lowered, unwilling to meet Lin Tian's gaze. Sir, it's entirely his fault. This matter has nothing to do with me. Lin Tian was unconvinced. Their scamming has nothing to do with you. Sir, grant me a chance. I will leave immediately. I've already given you an opportunity before. What would it take for you to let us go? Quite simple. Either you turn yourselves in or allow us to give you a beating before you go to the police. Sir, I beseech you. We will leave the Magic City right now and never engage in such activities again. One must bear the consequences of their actions. This is the second time the bald man has crossed me, and I will not let him off easily. You stay here and keep an eye on them. As Lin Tian drove away, the bald man turned to his companions. What shall we do now? You can't even handle this minor issue. I wasn't aware he was such a big shot. They are outnumbered. We should just flee. Flee. They are professionals. We can't possibly match them in a fight. What are you going to escape with? Even if you run, where can you go? It's still not too late to turn yourselves in. Just come out and behave yourself. As Lin Tian returned to his estate, he glanced at his phone to find a message from his bodyguard. The bald man had already gone to turn himself in. This surprised Lin Chen. Suddenly, several sports cars approached, and the occupants were none other than Wang Fei. Hadn't his parents been arrested? How could he still have the leisure to go out? This was highly suspicious. Wang Fei also spotted Lin Chen, but Lin Chen ignored him and continued on his way. Wang Fei's sports car quickly caught up to Lin Chen, followed closely by several others. Wang Xiao, are you alright? I'm fine, though inwardly quite anxious. You all follow me. Wang Fei cast a cold stare at Lin Chen, intending to assert his dominance. In the past, he would not have dared to confront Lin Chen, but the situation had changed. He now had a formidable ally. Lin Chen, get out of the car, he commanded. Lin Chen opened the door and stepped out, curious about what mischief Wang Fei was up to. You caused my mother to be incarcerated. Shouldn't we settle this score properly? Wang Fei's glare seemed capable of devouring him whole. So, how do you propose we settle it? Young Master Wang, who is this fellow? Should we assist you in dealing with him? They were aware that Wang Fei's father was a prominent figure, while the young man before them appeared to lack any backing. Let us refrain from any violence for now. It is not yet the right moment. Wang Fei can afford to wait. Lin Chen, do not be too arrogant. Time is on my side, and you will surely come to regret this. We shall see. Wang Fei climbed back into the car with his companions, and Lin Chen followed suit, pondering if this person was mentally unhinged. Was it possible that familial issues had left him dazed? Upon returning to the estate, Lin Chen summoned the captain of his bodyguards. Please investigate a matter for me. Of course, Mr. Lin, I will look into it immediately. After returning to his room and lying on the bed, Lin Chen awoke the next morning, had breakfast, and awaited the arrival of the much-anticipated auction. Today, a staggering 70% stake in the International Ranch was up for grabs. Sold. The auction was successful. The International Ranch, a cattle farm, boasted a market value in the billions, which was quite impressive. He was drawing ever closer to becoming the world's richest individual. A mere whim could elevate him to that status, a tantalizing thought indeed. It felt as though he were ensnared in a dream. Mr. Lin, there are some individuals outside claiming to be from the Jingdong Chamber of Commerce. He had little interest in business affairs. Allow them entry, let us meet first. A Rolls-Royce rolled in, and from it emerged a father and son duo. Dad, this is the estate worth billions. It's extraordinarily lavish. When we meet Mr. Lin, remember to be courteous. I've heard he is quite young. Bring that case of red wine. Be sharp in conversation. We wish to meet Mr. Lin. Please follow me. Upon seeing Lin Chen, Song Wenjia's expression shifted dramatically. How could it possibly be him? His legs began to falter. Greetings, Mr. Lin. I am Song Jiang, president of the Jingdong Chamber of Commerce, bringing a modest gift as a token of respect. Song Jiang glanced at his son. The case of wine was not particularly expensive, merely worth several $100,000. Song Wenjia placed it on the table, overwhelmed with anxiety. Lin Chen scrutinized Song Wenjia, recognizing him as the young man who had been so brashly following Wang Fei the previous night. President Song, greetings. You are quite the accomplished individual at such a young age. To be the chairman of Tiandu Building and possess such a grand estate is commendable. Surely, you must hail from a distinguished family to attain such a position. What brings President Song here today? And who is this? This is my son, Song Wenjia. Wenjia's actions are rather foolish, he thought, knowing full well the trouble that awaited him. If he knew he had offended Lin Chen, he would surely regret it. Mr. Lin, I sincerely apologize. I had no idea it was you. I inadvertently caused offense. Who could have anticipated that Lin Chen would have such a formidable background? You have wronged Mr. Lin. Initially, the intention was to win Lin Chen over as a friend, but now it became evident that his son had offended him. You dare to offend Mr. Lin. Song Jiang, furious, slapped Song Wenjia across the face. At this point, it was no longer about making friends. It was about seeking Lin Tian's forgiveness. Otherwise, the repercussions of his wrath could be dire. Chapter 18, Contemplating How to Spend. Mr. Lin, I take full responsibility for my child's upbringing. If he has acted improperly, I ask that you forgive him. Internally, Song Jiang cursed his son for offending the wrong person. Lin Chen wore a smile, choosing silence. The arrogance displayed the previous night had now morphed into palpable fear, a harsh slap to the face of pride. Get down on your knees before Mr. Lin. In that moment, all Song Wenjia felt was terror, and without hesitation, he knelt. Mr. Lin, it was my ignorance. I beg you, spare me. What is your relationship with Wang Fei? Lin Chen began to fiddle with his phone, waiting for Song Wenjia to continue. I'm not particularly close with Wang Fei. We met at a bar and occasionally dine together or pursue women. Knowing Lin Chen bore a grudge against Wang Fei, he hastily distanced himself. In truth, he had only recently discovered that Wang Fei's father was immensely wealthy, a chairman of a multinational conglomerate. Yet, who could have anticipated that Lin Tian's influence was even greater? Wang Fei's parents have already been apprehended. How could he still possess funds? Mr. Lin, the individual you encountered previously is not his biological father. After Wang Fei's family was taken, his biological father recognized him. It was rumored that his biological father's assets amounted to several hundred billion. Song Wenjie divulged all he knew. What a remarkable tale. Wang Yuan had been wearing a figurative cuckold's horn for so long. Impressive indeed. I had wondered how Wang Fei could be so arrogant last night. Now it is clear he possesses the means to be so. This situation grows more intriguing. Mr. Lin, be cautious. Wang Fei intends to target you. No need to remain on your knees. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Upon witnessing Lin Tian's forgiveness of his son, Song Jiang breathed a sigh of relief. Mr. Lin, my visit today was impromptu. I hope to invite you to dinner next time. After the pleasantries, he departed with Song Wenjie. Once back in the car, Song Jiang's frustration grew, and he delivered another slap to his son. You squandered a golden opportunity. But Dad, Mr. Lin has already forgiven us. All you do is stir up trouble. What of Wang Fei? Who is he really? A friend of mine. His father was abroad, but has recently returned. I've heard he possesses several hundred billion. That sounds implausible. But Dad, it's true. His father's name is Fu Hong. It cannot possibly be him. Do you know him? Not well. We have never collaborated. Even with Fu Hong's backing, he is no match for Mr. Lin. Distance yourself from Wang Fei. Fu Hong is formidable, but my instincts tell me Lin Tian is even more powerful. You must not offend Lin Tian. How can you be so certain that Wang Fei cannot contend with Mr. Lin? You are young. It is natural you cannot perceive the dynamics at play. Time will reveal all. If you continue to associate with Wang Fei, do not expect me to acknowledge you as my son. Song Wenjie nodded, realizing that such titans should be approached with caution. Not long after Song Jiang left, another vehicle entered the estate. Greetings, Mr. Lin. My name is Zhang Fu, president of the Pingyuan Chamber of Commerce. Zhang Fu also bore gifts, several bottles of fine wine worth millions. However, Lin Tian found it peculiar that so many business associations were arriving today. Was he truly that sought after? I never anticipated that Mr. Lin would be so youthful. Chairman Lin, your accomplishments at such a young age as the chairman of Tiandu building bode well for your future. I have come today to invite you to join the Pingyuan Chamber of Commerce. Might you have an interest? If you agree, you shall become the vice president of the Pingyuan Chamber of Commerce. The vice president of the Chamber of Commerce wielded little power. Yet Zhuang Fu sought to recruit Lin Tian, recognizing his formidable capabilities. Should Lin Tian join, the strength of the Pingyuan Chamber of Commerce would undoubtedly amplify, especially since numerous other chambers were vying for his affiliation. Lin Tian, however, was unfamiliar with these organizations. Mr. Lin, our Pingyuan Chamber has been established for over 20 years and boasts prominent figures from across the nation. Zhuang Fu handed Lin Tian the documents, which he scrutinized closely. The chamber had a considerable number of members and wielded a degree of influence. He acquiesced. Joining the chamber posed no detriment to him, and it was likely that more chambers would approach him in the future. By aligning with the Pingyuan Chamber, he could ward off interference from others. Zhuang Fu's heart swelled with joy, as he had not anticipated Lin Tian's swift acceptance. Mr. Lin, on behalf of the Pingyuan Chamber, I extend a warm welcome, Zhuang Fu said, stepping forward to shake Lin Tian's hand. With Lin Tian's membership, there would be increased opportunities for interaction. Zhuang Fu was genuinely curious, suspecting that Lin Tian had a formidable background. Once the paperwork is processed, I shall have it delivered to you. Mr. Lin, we have a gala this evening. I wonder if you are available. He hoped to seize this opportunity to better acquaint himself with Lin Tian. If I have time, I shall attend, Lin Tian replied, withholding immediate confirmation. After Zhuang Fu spent some time in the hall, he left with a smile, feeling that his visit had been immensely fruitful. In the days to come, many would visit Lin Tian's estate. Chen Si, if anyone inquires about me, inform them that I have stepped out. Being overly famous was not always advantageous. Chen Si nodded in agreement. Lin Tian proceeded to the garage and drove out in his Hummer. What a striking vehicle. I must search for it online, Chen Si mused. This is a Hummer, worth over 5 million. Many are taking pictures on the road. It seemed prudent for Lin Tian to maintain a lower profile during his outings. Opening the map, he decided to head to the seaside. Ding. Mission issued. Please spend 1 billion to earn a chance for an instant kill. Will you accept the mission? Accepted. 1 billion in funds was credited, with a 24-hour mission timeline. Thus, he set out to take action, beginning with a meal. He drove to Jiangnan. Darling, that car is stunning. It's a modified vehicle. The two entered Jiangnan. Just as Lin Tian stepped through the door, he was halted. Sir, do you have a reservation? Lin Tian shook his head. No, I apologize, but we require reservations in advance. It is our policy. Given the size of Jiangnan, it was surprising that no private rooms were available, but the luxurious suites were exclusive to members. Could I not just sign up for membership now? Unfortunately, we only process membership applications on Sundays. Lin Tian was genuinely at a loss for words. What ridiculous policies govern Jiangnan? Let me consult our manager. Manager, there's a young man outside who wishes to see you. Is he looking for me? Please give him the phone. I shall speak with him. Anyone who can dine here is not someone to offend. Lin Chen took the call. I would like to purchase Jiangnan. Please provide your price. The manager on the other end was taken aback. Sir, we do not sell Jiangnan. Chapter 19. Buy. To think it was not for sale was truly absurd. Clearly, the price was not satisfactory. Then summon your owner. I wish to discuss this matter. Sir, this is the owner's stance. Xiaoji, what is happening? Boss, someone wants to buy the restaurant and has asked me to convey this. The owner took the phone. I am the owner of Jiangnan. Sir, I truly apologize, but I cannot sell. I will offer 150 million for the building and your restaurant. Jiangnan is valuable, but the land is what truly matters. The owner paused, astonished by the boldness of the offer, yet he still did not acquiesce. Sir, Jiangnan was left to me by my grandfather. I will not sell it under any circumstances. 180 million. Sir, no amount you offer will suffice. 200 million. The owner gritted his teeth. Sir, I will sell. Xiaoji, prepare the contract immediately. After all, Lin Tian's offer is substantial. Jiangnan is not profiting much these days, so it would be wiser to liquidate quickly. Manager Xiaoji was left speechless. The owner had just claimed it was not for sale, yet now he had changed his tune with astonishing swiftness. Sir, may I inquire your name? The tone was exceedingly respectful. I am Lin Chen. Mr. Lin, are you currently at the restaurant? I shall come to meet you shortly. He hurriedly left his office, eager to see the individual who had acquired Jiangnan. You must be Mr. Lin. Hello. The restaurant owner had not anticipated such youthfulness in his interlocutor. Lin Chen appraised the restaurant owner. Shall we converse in your office? With 200 million soon to be credited, the restaurant owner felt a surge of delight. He led the way, with Lin Chen following behind, as the waitstaff greeted the owner. Unbeknownst to them, a change of ownership was imminent. I shall have a bite to eat first, Lin Chen thought, as his initial intention was to dine. Mr. Lin, I will arrange a private room for you immediately, and I will have the contract prepared shortly. Lin Chen nodded in acknowledgement. What are they up to? The restaurant owner chuckled. There will be a gala this evening. Lin Chen suddenly remembered that Zhuang Fu had mentioned the gala during his visit to the estate. The event's location was indeed at Jiangnan. Mr. Lin, please enjoy your meal. I shall not disturb you further. We can converse afterward. After Lin Chen had dined, the contract was ready. Mr. Lin, here is the transfer contract. If there are no issues, please sign. Xiaoji eyed Lin Chen with curiosity. This was the new owner, quite handsome indeed. After signing, it was not long before the restaurant owner received 200 million in Huaxia currency. Departing Jiangnan, Lin Chen arrived at a luxury watch store. Approaching the counter, he inquired, what sort of watches do you have? Our most expensive piece is a Cardillon, priced around 20 million. That is quite affordable. Sir, you certainly have a sense of humor. Please show it to me. We first need to verify your identification and bank balance. Lin Chen produced his bank card, bemused by the absurdity of the regulations. The sales assistant took the card to the computer. Sir, please enter your password. Upon seeing the lengthy series of numbers, the sales assistant was left speechless. She counted again. The balance was in the billions, an astonishing sum that indicated Lin Tian's wealth was staggering. In her mind, she exclaimed, Tycoon, I wish to befriend you. Now, can you show me the watches? Lin Chen retrieved his card. Please follow me. The sales assistant escorted him to a reception area. Please wait a moment. Enjoy a cup of coffee. Here, try this on, she said, carefully placing the watch on Lin Tian's wrist. It feels quite comfortable. I will take it. I will package it for you now. Lin Chen selected a few more watches, settled the bill, and exited the store. Have a good day. Back in his vehicle, Lin Chen called his mother. Mom, have you found a suitable house from the last time we looked? Not yet. Everything is too expensive. The housing prices in Lin Tian's hometown had soared past 10,000 per unit, and to purchase a decent home would require at least $1 million. Mother, could you please provide me with the real estate agent's phone number? I would like to discuss matters with him. Son, do not make any extravagant purchases. Rest assured, mother, I possess discernment. I intend to buy an entire building. You and father can take your time selecting. He is eager to spend the 100 billion as quickly as possible. Lin's mother was left speechless. Son, why do you need to buy so many properties? They can be rented out when not in use. Lin Chen abruptly ended the call, knowing that if he lingered, his mother would undoubtedly inquire about his substantial financial resources. He planned to explain things later. After all, grandfather's birthday was approaching, and he could clarify everything upon his return. I am the son of Yi Ying. My mother has her eye on a property in that community. She is interested in the One-Lan community, which boasts a prime location. Then please secure an entire building for me, along with 5 villas. Is Yi Ying's son truly this affluent? Calculate the total. I will transfer the funds shortly. The titles should be in my parents' names. The salesperson calculated the figures and presented them to Lin Chen, totaling over 2 billion. Without hesitation, Lin Chen transferred the funds, leaving the salesperson utterly astonished. People now purchase properties by the building. The wealthy certainly know how to indulge. Sir, the funds have been received. I will expedite the paperwork for your parents. Spending 10 billion is still quite a challenge. Where is Butler Chen? Butler Chen is in the garden. I will fetch her immediately. Chen Si approached Lin Chen respectfully. Mr. Lin, you called for me. Please replace all the vehicles in the estate with the most luxurious models available. Also, procure the finest red wine. Mr. Lin, are you certain you wish to make these changes? Lin Chen nodded. Additionally, buy a helicopter. Mr. Lin, I will prepare a list immediately. These items will require a total of 18 billion. The yacht is quite expensive as well, costing 15 billion. Just purchase it outright. For Lin Chen, it felt akin to buying toys. Just ensure these matters are handled. As Lin Chen sat on the sofa, he lamented the fact that he still had several billion left. Perhaps I should acquire a racetrack for enjoyment. After all, money is no object. If something catches my fancy, I can simply buy it. Half an hour later, Chen Si returned. Everything is arranged. The helicopter will arrive tomorrow, but the yacht will take a few days. Come with me, Lin Chen instructed. As Chen Si followed closely behind, Lin Chen drove the Hummer out of the estate, with Chen Si seated in the passenger seat, unaware of his intentions. Surely, he isn't planning to sell me? The Hummer halted at a milk tea shop. What would you like to drink? Lin Chen had summoned her merely to treat her to a cup of milk tea. We will head to the auction house shortly. What is the purpose of our visit to the auction house? After ordering 2 cups of milk tea, the pair found a place to sit. Chen Si observed that Lin Chen was not difficult to interact with. Her curiosity about him only deepened. At that moment, a middle-aged man entered, glancing at Lin Chen. My friend, would you be interested in becoming a star? I am a talent scout, and here is my business card. I discovered you through Crown Film Industry, and have even reached the chairman. I have no interest in stardom. With his status, why would he need to be a star? Being a languid fish suits him just fine. This remark elicited a laugh from Chen Si. Lin Chen was already wealthy. Why would he pursue fame? My friend, Crown Film Industry is a grand stage. I am Lin Chen. You may verify my identity at the company, and you will understand. Noticing Lin Tian's intent to leave, the two exited the milk tea shop. The man sent a message to a group chat. Does anyone know Lin Chen? He is the chairman of the company and quite handsome, it seems. The man felt a wave of embarrassment. He had inadvertently targeted the chairman. The individual was already affluent. Sir, miss, please register first. Sir, if you wish to bid on the Starlight racetrack, a guarantee deposit of 1 billion is required. Lin Chen was aware of the auction house's regulations. Surely, Mr. Lin isn't planning to purchase the racetrack? This will cost a fortune. The auction house was vast, filled with valuable items. Sir, your seats are over here. Finally, the main event commenced. Now up for auction is the Starlight racetrack, the largest in Modu. The starting price is 10 billion, with each subsequent bid not less than 1 billion. Bidding begins now. 11 billion, a woman called out first, indicating keen interest in the racetrack. Bidding escalated to 20 billion. Observing the situation, Lin Chen decided it was time to enter. 25 billion. The auctioneer on stage was taken aback. This gentleman bids 25 billion. Is there anyone willing to raise the stakes? All eyes in the auction room turned to Lin Chen. Who is this man? Such boldness, he must be quite wealthy. Everyone present was affluent, yet none recognized Lin Chen. He likely had significant backing. Wu Chao, a well-known wealthy young man in Modu, had never encountered Lin Chen before. Daring to bid against me? Let's see how much you can afford. Wu Chao gritted his teeth. 28 billion. At that moment, Wu Chao's heart felt as if it were bleeding. He had initially planned to secure the Starlight racetrack for 20 billion. But Lin Tian's sudden appearance infuriated him. After all, he was one of Modu's renowned wealthy heirs. He could not afford to lose face. Lin Chen raised his bidding paddle. 30 billion. Is this still not concluded? I'm nearly falling asleep. Wu Chao, undeterred, countered 31 billion. Lin Chen remained calm. 33 billion. Wu Chao contemplated another bid, but was restrained by those beside him. Wu Chao, you cannot continue. Mr. Wu's budget is only 25 billion. Exceeding that would result in a loss on the racetrack. Wu Chao felt a deep sense of resentment. 33 billion once. 33 billion twice. 33 billion thrice. Sold. Congratulations to the gentleman at table 10. This young man is incredibly wealthy. Where did he come from? Wu Chao's expression soured as he approached the exit. Casting a glance at Lin Chen. Find out more about him. Wu Chao, that young man can produce 30 billion. His identity is likely not simple. I merely asked you to investigate. I never suggested taking action against him. The middle-aged man replied with a nod. Lin Chen had no intention of leaving the auction house, as there was still an amusement park up for bid. After all, he had not yet spent all his funds, so he decided to acquire it as well. Lin Tian spent an additional 5 billion to purchase the amusement park. How much have I spent in total? Mr. Lin, you have spent 83,260 million. With the remaining funds, please purchase a school to provide education for those in remote areas. Chen Si nodded. Chapter 20. It is impossible not to feel envious. With the auction concluded, Lin Tian decided against further purchases. He aimed to finalize the paperwork for his acquisitions. Sir, please follow me. The staff at the auction house treated Lin Tian with utmost respect, leading him to a reception room. The manager soon arrived. Lin Tian shook hands with the manager. Having spent billions at the auction house, his financial capacity indicated a remarkable status. This is the agreement for the racetrack. Lin Tian examined it thoroughly before signing his name. The racetrack was officially his. He could visit the racetrack when time permitted, but today was not that day. Upon leaving the auction house and returning to the estate, it wasn't long before Chen Si sent him a message. Mr. Lin, I have selected several schools, and the materials have already been sent over. Chen Si's efficiency remains commendable. The most pressing matter now is to allocate the funds appropriately. Please proceed to the racetrack to assess the situation. After a few minutes, the system has completed its updates. I have acquired an opportunity for a one-hit kill against the Grandmaster of Tai Chi. This is indeed a skill-based ability. System, execute the one-hit kill. May I inquire if the host wishes to proceed? Yes, use it. Lin Tian felt an invigorating surge of power coursing through him, his mind now brimming with new techniques. He mused that even the bodyguards might struggle to match him. This is becoming increasingly intriguing. It seems I won't need to rely on bodyguards any longer. Lin Tian is eager to test the prowess of his newfound martial arts. Stepping out of the hall, he summoned a few bodyguards. Mr. Lin, what instructions do you have? I wish to spar with you. The bodyguards were perplexed by Lin Tian's intentions. After all, they had undergone rigorous training, and what if they inadvertently harmed him? None dared to make a move. Come on, let us get started. With trepidation, they reluctantly complied, thinking to indulge Lin Tian's whim. They were all mentally prepared, vowing not to engage seriously. Mr. Lin, we shall not hold back then. One bodyguard charged forward, deliberately slowing his pace. Lin Tian shook his head and unleashed a swift punch, sending the bodyguard staggering back several steps, nearly tumbling to the ground. Mr. Lin, it appears you are quite the expert. The bodyguards were filled with astonishment. If they didn't showcase their true skills now, they might not have a job come tomorrow. With Lin Tian's remark, they had no choice but to give their all. Mr. Lin, I apologize in advance. They took turns attacking, yet Lin Tian effortlessly subdued them, inflicting injuries upon several of the bodyguards. Mr. Lin, we are no match for you. You are truly formidable. As bodyguards, they found themselves outclassed even by their employer. You all did well. Starting next month, your salaries will be doubled. Please, go about your duties. It turns out Mr. Lin is quite impressive. How wonderful it would be to have a boyfriend like that. Even a world champion boxer might not stand a chance against him. Chen Si returned after completing her tasks. You haven't eaten yet. Please sit and have something. No need for that. I can manage alone, she replied. Being merely a housekeeper and feeling unworthy to dine with Lin Tian. There's more food than we can finish. Come, sit and eat with me. All right. I have a social gathering tonight. Accompany me. Mr. Lin, is that really all right? It's just a small gathering. It might be dull, but we can chat. Given Lin Tian's insistence, she had no choice but to nod in agreement. She was merely an employee. At 8 o'clock, Mr. Lin, the vehicle is ready. We may depart. Lin Tian opened the car door, and Chen Si, clad in a sleek black dress, said, Please wait a moment. I need to change. After Lin Tian closed the door, he donned his suit. Once attired, he exuded a sense of gravitas. As he exited the room, Chen Si couldn't help but steal a few glances at him. Since they were attending a gathering, she need not drive. 2 vehicles awaited outside, the first being a recent purchase, while the remainder would arrive in a few days. By the time they reached Jiangnan, it was nearly 9 o'clock, but in the context of a social event, time held little significance. Lin Tian left the bodyguards in the car as he and Chen Si entered the venue. Some individuals are simply born to be the center of attention. The moment Lin Tian stepped inside, he drew numerous gazes. Who are those 2? The man is extraordinarily handsome. We've never seen him before. I must acquire that young man's contact information. Zhuang Fu also noticed Lin Tian and approached him with a welcoming smile. Mr. Lin has arrived. Zhuang Fu is a renowned tycoon in the Magic City and the president of the Pingyuan Chamber of Commerce. Let us go and see. Mr. Lin, I thought you wouldn't attend today. I grew bored at home and decided to join the festivities. Allow me to introduce our newest vice president of the Pingyuan Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Lin. With Zhuang Fu's introduction, everyone quickly grasped the situation. Greetings, Mr. Lin. Several individuals shook Lin Tian's hand, now aware that he is the chairman of Tiandu Building and the proprietor of Century Manor. The fact that Zhuang Fu invited Lin Tian was common knowledge among the chamber members, though none had ever encountered him before. "Mr. Lin, let us have a drink." Many were astonished, pondering this young man's identity, especially since even Mr. Zhuang treated him with such courtesy. Lin Tian inadvertently became the subject of conversations at the gathering. Song Jiang and Song Wenjie were also present, and upon seeing Lin Tian conversing with Zhuang Fu, they felt a sense of discomfort. Originally, Song Jiang had intended to invite Lin Tian to join his chamber, but his son had ruined the opportunity. "Come with me." The two approached Lin Tian. "Mr. Lin, greetings." Lin Tian merely nodded, as many attendees were inquiring about his identity. "Do you know who that young man is?" "He is the chairman of Tiandu Building and the owner of Century Manor. That estate was purchased by him. What an incredible background he possesses." Peng Nan also took notice of Lin Tian. "Mr. Lin, you are attending the gathering as well." "I had some free time, so I thought I'd drop by." Lin Tian replied. Peng Nan's gaze shifted to Chen Si. "And who might this be?" She recognized Chen Si as Lin Tian's companion. "This is my housekeeper. Miss Peng. I am your admirer. You are even more beautiful in person than on television." Indeed, Peng Nan was extraordinarily lovely, resembling a celestial being from the heavens. The two women engaged in conversation, completely forgetting about Lin Tian. Many surrounded Lin Tian, remarking, "Mr. Lin is truly accomplished at such a young age. I wonder if he has a girlfriend. This is my daughter." Everyone sought to curry favor with Lin Tian, many having brought their daughters along. Not far away, a pair of hateful eyes fixated on Lin Tian. Wang Fei sipped his drink, his expression sour. "Lin Tian, your arrogance won't last much longer." Just then, Fu Heng approached. "Son, what troubles you?" "Dad, that man is Lin Tian. It's because of him that Mom is suffering," Wang Fei fumed. "He is the chairman of Tiandu Building." Lin Tian was indeed youthful. It seemed he would need to teach Lin Tian a lesson to avenge his son. Once a prominent figure in the Magic City, he felt forgotten in the current landscape. "Son, go and confront him. I'll be right behind you. Don't be afraid." Wang Fei approached Peng Nan. "Miss Peng, would you care to share a drink with me?" "I'm sorry, but I don't know you." "Miss Peng, we are acquainted now." Wang Fei grasped Peng Nan's wrist. "Let go of me. Young Master Wang requests your company for a drink. Consider it a privilege." "Do not be so impudent." Clearly, he had set his sights on Peng Nan. No one dared intervene. After all, they could not afford to offend Fu Heng, whose father was the chairman of Jingxi Group. Quickly apologized to young Master Wang. "Be a bit more courteous to Miss Peng." Lin Tian observed Wang Fei's antics from a distance, noting his attempts to harass Peng Nan, but it became evident that he was targeting Lin Tian. As Peng Nan was Lin Tian's friend, he was inclined to step in. Wang Fei, seeing the man blocking Peng Nan, felt compelled to intervene. "Lin Tian, this is not your place. You'd best step aside." Wang Fei warned Lin Tian in a threatening tone. Chapter 21. One must first learn to choose their allies. Wang Fei, it appears that the previous beating was insufficient. Upon hearing Lin Tian's words, everyone wore expressions of astonishment. A thrilling spectacle was about to unfold. As one was the chairman of Tiandu Building, while the other was the son of the chairman of Jingxi Group, this confrontation promised to be quite entertaining. "Lin Tian, do you dare to speak further?" Wang Fei challenged. "If you have any grievances against me, direct them at me. Bullying a woman is hardly a mark of prowess." Given his current status, he felt no fear of Lin Tian. "Do you know who my father is? I could disclose it, and it might just frighten you to death. Wang Xiao is the chairman of Jingxi Group. Are you familiar with it?" Lin Tian maintained a calm demeanor. "I offer you a choice. Depart from Jiang Nenli." He truly did not regard Jingxi Group with any reverence. "Lin Tian, you dare to command me to leave? I stand here today. What can you possibly do to me?" With his father backing him, he felt entirely fearless. Upon hearing Wang Fei's words, Lin Tian simply laughed, raising his wine glass and smashing it over Wang Fei's head. The red wine spilling across his face. Wang Fei let out a wail. "Surely, we did not misjudge." Lin Tian truly struck Wang Fei. "Director Lin." Not far away, Fu Heng was taken aback, unable to believe that Lin Tian had actually dared to take action. "How dare you strike Wang Xiao?" Lin Tian paid no heed to those around him, but focused on the prostrate Wang Fei. "I spared you once, and yet you dare to trouble me again. You are quite audacious. Wang Fei, direct your issues at me. I am unafraid of you. I will kill you." Wang Fei clenched his fists and charged at Lin Tian, who swiftly delivered a kick, sending Wang Fei crashing to the ground, Lin Tian's foot resting upon Wang Fei's face. "Release my son at once." Fu Heng's eyes were filled with fury. To him, Lin Tian had crossed a line. Having already struck Wang Fei, now he was publicly humiliating him. An affront Fu Heng could not tolerate. This was a slap to his face. Lin Tian's assault on Fu Heng's son was a grave issue. The youth was indeed acting recklessly. "Your son is perpetually causing trouble. As a parent, you ought to manage him better. Allow me to assist you in that regard." "When did I require your assistance in managing my son?" Fu Heng demanded. "Release my son immediately." "Dad, save me." Wang Fei cried out. Do not think that because you are the chairman of Tiandu Building, I will fear you. You ought to inquire about my name first. Even if he was the chairman of Jingxi, what did it matter? Wang Fei had provoked Lin Tian, and retribution was due. Fu Hong suppressed his fury. Lin Tian was offering him no respect. You had best release me quickly. His strength was no match for Lin Tian's. Lin Tian kicked Wang Fei in the abdomen, sending him rolling right to Fu Hong's feet. Fu Hong hurried to assist Wang Fei. Son, are you all right? Dad, you cannot let Lin Tian off so easily. Fu Hong nodded, thinking that had his bodyguards been outside, he would have acted long ago. Lin Tian striking Wang Fei was akin to striking Fu Hong himself. I shall summon the bodyguards. Tonight, Lin Tian must face consequences, Fu Hong declared, sending a message from his phone. He also noted Zhuang Fu standing among the crowd, a prominent tycoon in the city, with whom he had collaborated on numerous occasions. Others he recognized were merely spectators, which irked Fu Hong. Zhuang, you have stood there long enough. Isn't it time to weigh in? Zhuang Fu's expression remained impassive, concealing his thoughts. He and Fu Hong had known each other for over a decade and could be considered friends. Should he side with Fu Hong, Lin Tian would be in deep trouble. Perhaps not, someone countered. Did you not notice Chairman Zhuang conversing so amiably with Mr. Lin? Zhuang Fu might very well choose to remain neutral, avoiding offense to either party. Mr. Lin, I will call in the bodyguards now, Chun Si interjected, foreseeing potential danger should a conflict erupt. Lin Tian waved his hand dismissively, indicating it was unnecessary. Zhuang Fu stepped forth from the crowd. Director Fu, your son has indeed overstepped. Zhuang Fu recognized that it was Wang Fei who had instigated the confrontation, evidently placing his bets on Lin Tian. Fu Hong was taken aback that Zhuang Fu would speak on Lin Tian's behalf. What was Lin Tian's background that even Zhuang Fu would align with him? No one anticipated such an outcome. Was it truly worth incurring Fu Hong's displeasure for Lin Tian? Fu Hong, you must manage your son, otherwise, he will only attract trouble. Causing disturbances is not a commendable habit. Fu Hong was rendered speechless, genuinely furious. This situation was initiated by your son, and Mr. Lin has done nothing wrong. Song Jiang emerged from the crowd, seizing the opportunity to curry favor with Lin Tian. Director Fu, my son has been beaten to such an extent. Does that mean Lin Tian bears no responsibility? Both men stood beside Lin Tian, exerting pressure on him. Who was this Lin Tian, and did his influence truly carry such weight? Lin Tian had indeed struck with unintentional severity. Yet with these two prominent figures standing in support of him, others began to rally behind Lin Tian. Meanwhile, no one stood beside Fu Hong or Wang Fei. Chairman Zhuang. Chairman Song, are you prepared to oppose me, Fu Hong? Director Fu, Mr. Lin is still the vice president of our Pingyuan Chamber of Commerce. What? When did Lin Tian join the Pingyuan Chamber of Commerce and become vice president? The chamber boasted many wealthy individuals. What capabilities did Lin Tian possess to attain such a position? Lin Tian's role as vice president of the Pingyuan Chamber of Commerce elucidated matters further. He was unexpectedly its leader. Fu Hong had not anticipated Lin Tian's connections. At that moment, the manager of Jiangnan Li approached, accompanied by security. Mr. Lin, what has transpired? Manager Xiao Ji bowed to Lin Tian, recognizing that he was the proprietor of Jiangnan Li, a matter of utmost importance. There are two ruffians causing a ruckus. Expel them at once. Lin Tian had little interest in further engaging with the two. He had already dealt with them. The manager nodded, signaling the security personnel. Fu Hong laughed heartily. Do you think this is your home? Expelling whomever you please? This is not my home, yet I am in charge here. For I am the owner. To cause trouble in my establishment is to invite a beating, and I would consider that merely courteous. Fu Hong grit his teeth. Lin Tian, you are quite formidable. We shall see how this unfolds. I shall remember this debt for having assaulted my son. Should anyone dare to assist Lin Tian, they will find themselves at odds with me. He warned Zhuang Fu and Song Jiang, advising them to refrain from meddling. Zhuang Fu was not intimidated by Fu Hong. However, Song Jiang's expression darkened as he turned and led Wang Fei away, bringing the farce to a close. The banquet continued as usual. Director Lin, I am grateful for your help. Wang Fei had originally targeted Lin Tian, intending to provoke him into action. Little did he expect Lin Tian's violent response. Without uttering a word, he had simply struck him. Yet, in truth, Peng Nan held different sentiments, though she still wished to express her gratitude to Lin Tian. Allow me to send you home. Mr. Lin, I am not ready to return just yet. Zhuang Fu approached Lin Tian and cautioned, you must remain vigilant against Fu Hong. He is a petty man, one who harbors grudges and seeks revenge. It is highly probable that he will resort to underhanded tactics to undermine you. Lin Tian nodded. I will exercise caution. If you require assistance, do not hesitate to call upon me. After spending some time at the banquet, Lin Tian took his leave. Peng Nan and Chun Si followed closely behind him. Miss Peng, allow me to arrange transportation for you, he offered. Mr. Lin, You may simply call me Nan Nan from now on. Peng Nan replied with a smile as she entered the vehicle and departed. Butler Chun, did I come across as overly aggressive just now? Mr. Lin, it is imperative to teach unruly individuals like Wang Fei a lesson in civility. Inside the car, Fu Heng turned to his son. This time, I was too careless. I will not let this matter go unpunished. Wang Fei's ire grew as he contemplated the situation. He had hoped for a solid backing, yet the sting of defeat was hard to swallow. Rest assured, when the time is right, I will ensure you have your revenge. Zhuang Fu's current allegiance to Lin Tian complicates things. Lin Tian now serves as the vice president of the Pingyuan Business Association, and should matters escalate, it would mean opposing the entire organization. Lin Tian is not to be underestimated. A thorough investigation is warranted. Father, I will heed your words. Son, let us first visit the hospital. Let Lin Tian bask in his arrogance for a while. The following day, Lin Tian was awakened by the enchanting voice of the system. Opportunity for a flash sale. 82 shares in Ingda Trading. Ingda Trading, engaged in the small commodity market, boasted a market value in the hundreds of billions and held a degree of international renown. Flash sale. Flash sale successful. Congratulations, host, on acquiring 82 of Ingda Trading. Elated, Lin Tian rose from bed. Within just a few days, he had ascended to the status of a top-tier magnate. Mr. Lin, it is time for breakfast. Wu Lei announced upon arriving at the estate. Mr. Lin, I have come to report on our progress. Dressed in a suit, Wu Lei exuded an air of authority. No need for a report. I trust you and Fang Qing. The funds have already been transferred to you. You must expedite the acquisition of a new market. Do not skimp on the budget. Chapter 22. A change in representatives. Lin Tian's utmost endeavor at present was to spend lavishly. With only one investment card at his disposal, he knew losses could still yield returns. Mr. Lin, I assure you, I will not disappoint you. I will ensure the platform expands and strengthens. Being recognized by you is already a privilege. My priority now is to excel in my own responsibilities. After some light conversation, Wu Lei departed the estate. Bored, Lin Tian turned to gaming, but soon realized it was time to visit Ingda Trading. Having acquired such a substantial stake, it was essential to familiarize himself with the company. He arrived at the headquarters and settled into the chairman's office. Mr. Lin, the general manager is away on business, and here is the financial report. The vice general manager stood quietly, and Lin Tian reviewed the documents, though the sheer volume of information meant he could only skim through it. Should we convene a meeting with the company leaders? Please, just show me around the company first. We can forego the meeting. The vice general manager led the way. The office was notably quiet as it was work hours. They arrived at a shooting location where an advertisement was in progress. Have they hired a major celebrity? There are so many bodyguards. We have engaged the recently popular Li Xiaolu. She is in the limelight, albeit with a fair share of scandals. Bad publicity can still be publicity. What is going on? You've filmed this numerous times already. Do you think my time is worthless? Lin Tian stood at the entrance, observing a woman in a white dress berating the camera. Her beauty was apparent, likely enhanced by cosmetics, obscuring her true age. The photographer maintained a polite demeanor. Knowing she was a star, I have a busy schedule. Can you afford to waste any more time? She was indeed attractive, but her temperament was appalling, creating immense pressure on the crew. Everyone wished to conclude the shoot swiftly, yet Li Xiaolu was uncooperative. Miss Li, why not take a break? We can attempt another take, suggested the crew. Li Xiaolu, already fuming, retorted, I refuse to shoot. Let anyone else do it. Miss Li, let us try again. Lin Tian quietly observed from the doorway, noting her inflated ego, which could potentially tarnish the company's reputation. The vice general manager recognized Lin Tian's irritation. Mr. Lin, we are well aware of Li Xiaolu's reputation. The shoot should have concluded days ago, but she has delayed it multiple times, and suitable alternatives are hard to find. Lin Tian resolved to consider replacing the spokesperson. Otherwise, Ingda Trading's reputation would undoubtedly suffer. He stepped inside. You may leave. We no longer require your services. And who might you be? I am the chairman of Ingda Trading, and we are terminating our collaboration. You're joking. You can't possibly be the chairman of Ingda Trading. The vice general manager interjected. Miss Li, this is Mr. Lin, our new chairman. He's the new chairman? So young and handsome. Even if you were the chairman, what does it matter? It seems you are prepared to pay a penalty for breach of contract. Miss Li, it is you who has breached the contract. The filming has been delayed for days, and your lack of cooperation is unacceptable. I should inform you that my godfather is Zhou Wenhao. If you wish to terminate the contract, securing another spokesperson will be quite the challenge. Zhou Wenhao's influence in the film industry was significant, and companies would be inclined to heed his words. The vice general manager's expression shifted. Whether a spokesperson could be found was not her concern. You can leave now. You dare disregard my godfather? You will regret this. Here. At Ingda Trading, she found herself powerless against Lin Tian. Mr. Lin, I will find a solution regarding the spokesperson. He has his own film company. So securing a representative should be straightforward. Lin Tian dialed the manager of Crown Film Industry. Hello, Mr. Lin. Ingda Trading is in need of a female spokesperson. Please arrange this promptly. I will get on it right away. Crown Film Industry has many artists. Let me consider who would be suitable. He thought of Peng Nan, who quickly agreed to the offer. Lin Tian remained at the company, awaiting Peng Nan's arrival. Before long, she arrived with her manager. The spokesperson I sought has arrived. Please wait at the entrance, the vice general manager instructed, nodding as she turned to leave. She was curious about whom Lin Tian would select. Upon reaching the entrance, she recognized Peng Nan. Miss Peng, greetings. The company has previously approached you for representation, but you were unavailable. Hello, is Mr. Lin still at the company? Indeed, Mr. Lin is here today. Peng Nan was taken aback. Ingda Trading belonged to Mr. Lin. How many companies did he actually own? Lin Tian, indeed, was a concealed powerhouse. Mr. Lin, it is a pleasure to see you again. The company requires a spokesperson. Please sign the contract, and they will guide you on the next steps. Peng Nan nodded and proceeded to sign the contract. Mr. Lin, there is still time. Would you care to join me for a meal? Lin Tian quickly acquiesced, as he himself was feeling quite hungry. The two of them arrived at the company's entrance. Mr. Lin, you've changed vehicles again. This one exudes an impressive aura. Where shall we dine? Let us go to the commercial street. After all, we have a shoot scheduled soon, and it wouldn't be prudent to venture too far. The commercial street at this hour is still quite bustling. They arrived at a restaurant whose ambience was rather pleasant. They had dined there once before. However, there were no private rooms available now. Mr. Lin, just how many companies do you own? I shall tell you in due time. Though he was uncertain how to respond to that query, Lin Tian chose silence, feeling it inappropriate to pry further. He would prefer to learn gradually. At that moment, a call came in from Fangqing. Lin Tian answered, exchanging only a few brief words. Mr. Lin, your business seems rather demanding. Lin Tian was now quite hands-off, rarely involving himself in the company affairs. Just then, a young man entered. His demeanor clearly suggested affluence. The youth quickly spotted Peng Nan, for her beauty was undeniable. Peng Nan, he exclaimed, striding towards her. What a coincidence to find you here dining. It seems we are fated. Upon noticing Lin Tian across from her, he wondered if this was Peng Nan's boyfriend. Cheng Yi, what exactly do you want? Cheng Yi had pursued her relentlessly. He was a wealthy heir who had bestowed upon Peng Nan many extravagant gifts, all of which she had declined. Yet, he showed no signs of giving up, igniting the competitive spirit within him. Peng Nan, why don't we dine in a private room? Eating here doesn't quite suit your status. Peng Nan coldly replied. I prefer eating out here. Cheng Yi cast a glance at Lin Tian, harboring a hint of hostility. It seemed Peng Nan was dining alone with a man. This man must be more than just a friend to her. Who is this gentleman? He inquired. He is my friend. Cheng Yi, please do not interrupt our meal. If you would, could this be Peng Nan's kept man? He was quite handsome, fitting the role of a trophy companion. Yet Cheng Yi could not comprehend why Peng Nan showed no interest in him. My friend, I'll offer you 100,000 to vacate your seat for me. Lin Tian looked up at Cheng Yi, but it was Peng Nan who spoke first. Cheng Yi, do you think you're above anyone here? My friend, it would be wise to keep your distance from Peng Nan, Lin Tian remarked, unwilling to engage further. Many a wealthy heir had come to grief at the hands of Cheng Yi. My father is the chairman of Phoenix City. Perhaps you've heard of him? The chairman of Phoenix City, is that impressive? He relishes humiliating these wealthy heirs. However, I am quite curious about your identity. Cheng Yi, who mingled in the elite circles of this metropolis, had never encountered someone like Lin Tian before. This entire commercial street belongs to me. Pray tell? Who do you think I am? Friend, why not boast a bit more? Cheng Yi chuckled, but then his smile faltered. The Casio he sported was a top-tier model worth 10 million, and that extravagant Hummer outside was his as well. Could this man truly be a big shot? It seemed likely that this commercial street indeed belonged to him. My apologies for intruding on your meal, Cheng Yi said, wiping the sweat from his brow as he hastily retreated. He had intended to dine here, but now dared not remain. Thankfully, he had reacted quickly. Had he offended Lin Tian, his father might have dealt him a severe punishment. Peng Nan watched Cheng Yi leave, pondering his sanity. Lin Tian shook his head. Who can say? Chapter 23, let us give it a try. They continued their meal. It was evident that Lin Tian had not taken the incident to heart. Peng Nan stole a glance at Lin Tian. It seemed Cheng Yi had been intimidated by Lin Tian's status, which was ultimately beneficial, as it would deter Cheng Yi from harassing her further. If only I could have a boyfriend like Mr. Lin, she mused silently to herself. She felt an inexplicable sense of security in Lin Tian's presence. Lost in thought, Peng Nan felt her heart race. Could this be what it meant to be smitten? Lin Tian noticed her unusual demeanor. Are you feeling unwell? I'm fine. Peng Nan shook her head, wondering what she would do if Mr. Lin had a girlfriend. After finishing their meal, Lin Tian escorted Peng Nan back to the company for her shoot. Mr. Lin, You may head back. I'll take a taxi later. Lin Tian planned to indulge in some fun at his racetrack, eager to experience the thrill of driving fast cars. Upon arriving at the racetrack entrance, Lin Tian announced his name. I am Lin Tian. The manager promptly emerged to greet him, for Lin Tian was now the owner of the racetrack. I wish to take a look inside. Mr. Lin, please hold on. I will escort you right away. I can enter myself. Kindly have the security open the gate. Of course, Mr. Lin. Lin Tian swiftly entered the parking area, which was quite spacious. Numerous enthusiasts frequented this venue, showcasing a variety of modified racing cars. It was still midday, and many were present. Lin Tian drove in the Hummer, a top-tier model valued at several million. It was truly impressive. Only individuals of substantial means or elite heirs could afford such vehicles. Who could this distinguished young heir be? Upon seeing the Hummer, Jia Gui recognized that his new boss had arrived. Jia Gui, accompanied by several employees, approached. Hello, Mr. Lin. I am the manager here. Your coffee has been prepared. The very appearance of the manager suggested that the occupant of the vehicle was indeed the new owner. I will visit the office later. First, I wish to make a few laps. The number 1 track is unoccupied. Let me take you there. However, some tracks were not open to the public. So Jia Gui summoned personnel to clear the way for Lin Tian. Soon, they arrived at the number 1 track. I'll simply have a bit of fun. Lin Tian intended to relish the experience of racing. The Hummer accelerated on the track, gaining speed. Anyone else would have been terrified by now. Yet Lin Tian maintained a steady pace, reveling in the thrill. He showed no signs of stopping, becoming increasingly exhilarated. I wish to experience that. Several young women were nearly beside themselves with excitement. Manager Jia, this is the new owner of the racetrack. He is the young man who spent 3 billion acquiring the racetrack. He is truly remarkable. Jia Gui smiled silently, uncertain of the true extent of Lin Tian's identity. Lin Tian felt that racing alone was rather dull. After half an hour, he had only just returned to the starting point. A throng of enthusiastic young admirers awaited him. Lin Tian was now a super-rich heir, the envy of many. To befriend such a wealthy individual would be a dream come true. As soon as he parked, several young women approached him. Excuse me, could I have your contact information? I'm sorry, but I have other matters to attend to. Lin Tian was not particularly interested. Hey there, would you like to join our club? Lin Tian shook his head. He had no interest in joining a club, especially since he had an entire racetrack at his disposal, free to enjoy whenever he pleased. Please make way. Mr. Lin has matters to attend to, he declared, dismissing the attention as he continued to overlook the young women, while they eagerly took photos of the Hummer. Before long, Lin Tian arrived at an office. Mr. Lin, would you care for some coffee? Jia Gui handed Lin Tian the materials concerning the racetrack, which indeed had quite exorbitant fees. Lin Tian lingered in the office for a brief moment, when suddenly his phone rang. Mr. Lin, there has been an incident. Li Xiaolu has brought her godfather and insists on finding you. Zhou Wenhao, a mere deputy general manager, felt utterly powerless and could only seek Lin Tian's counsel. Zhou Wenhao has stated that if you do not come, you shall not regret it, for the individuals you've offended hold considerable influence. I shall head over immediately. This promises to be quite entertaining, Lin Tian replied, driving towards Ingda Trading, eager to confront Zhou Wenhao. At the front desk of Ingda Trading, a man in his 50s sat on the sofa. Godfather, that chairman of Ingda Trading is utterly outrageous. You must take a stand for me, Li Xiaolu implored. Zhou Wenhao lightly patted Li Xiaolu's hand, his thoughts inscrutable. I have already mentioned your status, yet this man shows you no respect. To dare disregard Zhou Wenhao is to invite dire consequences. Zhou Wenhao sat quietly, smoking, waiting for approximately 20 minutes until Lin Tian finally arrived. Mr. Lin, where is he? He is at the front desk. I'll take you to him. The moment Lin Tian appeared, Li Xiaolu's fury ignited. Godfather, it's him. You, young man, are quite audacious. To bully someone like Zhou Wenhao is a grave mistake. Zhou Wenhao's demeanor grew increasingly ominous. Lin Tian was aware of Zhou Wenhao's stature in the entertainment industry, yet he felt no fear. Miss Li breached the contract first. We have every right to replace her. Lin Tian would not coddle someone like her. Godfather, he clearly has no regard for you. Young man, do you realize Li Xiaolu is under my protection? Zhou Wenhao is not concerned with contracts. He is concerned with face. However you wish to play this, I shall oblige, Lin Tian replied. You are the first to dare speak to me in such a manner, Zhou Wenhao growled, his displeasure palpable. Everyone knows Li Xiaolu is under my wing. Yet you still dare to change the spokesperson. That is a direct affront to me. You would do well to apologize now and compensate me, as if this incident never occurred. Upon hearing the mention of money, Li Xiaolu's face brightened. Godfather, he must pay several million. This is a prime opportunity. Lin Tian chuckled. Miss Li breached the contract first. Your plans are rather fanciful. You shall not receive a single cent. Contact the legal department. We shall sue. We are in the right and have nothing to fear. Let us see who shall have the last laugh. This time, Zhou Wenhao was truly incensed. Godfather. They even demand I pay a penalty for breach of contract. Li Xiaolu was so furious she nearly spat blood. Zhou Wenhao slammed the table. Young man, do you understand the repercussions of crossing me? Lin Tian shook his head. With his system in hand, fear was not an option. Young man, who is your father? Lin Guofu. Zhou Wenhao pondered. It was impossible for Lin Tian to be the chairman of Ingda Trading without some background. Yet he had never heard of anyone named Lin Guofu. This implied that Lin Tian's family was affluent, but not excessively so. I hope you do not come to regret this. Xiaolu, let us depart. It was still Lin Tian's territory here. Dealing with a young man like him would not pose a challenge. Mr. Lin, our victory is assured. However, you have offended Zhou Wenhao, which may prove disadvantageous. Having already made enemies, what to say few more? Seeing Lin Tian's calm demeanor, the deputy general manager was at a loss for words. Should any issues arise in the company, do not hesitate to call me, Lin Tian said, feeling somewhat fatigued. He decided to return to the manor for a quick nap. Mr. Lin, take care. He slept soundly until the afternoon, awaking refreshed. Lin Tian made his way to the kitchen, intending to find something to eat. Ding. Random task issued. Please complete a driving task. This task seemed rather unexpected. He was now engaging in driving services. For Lin Tian, this posed no challenge whatsoever. The account was registered, and he awaited orders. The afternoon was slow for orders, yet fortune smiled upon him as he received one almost instantly. Mr. Lin, Butler Chen, where are you headed? My family has called me back for dinner. Are you going out as well? I have some matters to attend to. Then I shall see you tomorrow. Lin Tian hurried to the designated location, as arriving late would be troublesome. Upon parking, he called the client. Is this your first day doing driving services? And you're already late? I apologize, there was traffic. Lin Tian was aware he was at fault. The voice on the other end continued. I will give you a bad review. I'm currently at the restaurant entrance. Please hurry. Lin Tian ended the call and rushed over. Chapter 24, Zhou Wenhao's downfall. At the restaurant entrance, Lin Tian encountered the female client, a woman in her 20s, well-preserved. Are you the driver I called? Your speed is rather slow. The beauty was ready to unleash her frustration, but upon seeing Lin Tian's handsome face, her words caught in her throat. I sincerely apologize for the wait. What is your name? Lin Tian. Where is your car? The lady retrieved her car keys from her bag and handed them to Lin Tian. Follow me. The car is parked in the underground garage. Occasionally glancing back, it seemed Lin Tian possessed some sort of charm. Are you still a student? I have already graduated. Are you now a full-time driver? How much do you earn in a month? Shortly thereafter, they arrived at the parking garage. The lady settled into the passenger seat as Lin Tian took the driver's seat and started the car. I didn't expect your driving skills to be quite proficient. The lady casually placed her hand on Lin Tian's leg. Would you like to earn a bit more money? Lin Tian frowned. He had encountered a flirtatious woman. The lady produced a wad of cash. Today, you need not work, just come with me. It seemed she intended to keep him as a sugar baby. I'm afraid I only enjoy pursuing my own interests. The lady's demeanor soured. Is it that I lack allure? Name your price. She was determined not to be bested by a mere innocent youth. I already have a girlfriend. However, in order to fulfill his task, he had to endure. After a short while, they finally reached the lady's residence. This brief journey was a torment for Lin Tian. Being exceptionally handsome was not always advantageous. Weavy arrived. The lady was not ready to release Lin Tian yet. She had not succeeded in winning him over during the ride. Would you like to come in for a visit? My dog can perform backflips. I'm afraid I have urgent matters. I must take my leave. Watching Lin Tian make his escape, she wondered if he truly did not like women. A negative review must be given. Lin Tian hailed a cab and made his way to the restaurant he had just visited, where his Hummer was still parked. Ding. Congratulations, host, for completing the task. You have earned a chance for a flash sale and received a short-selling card. This short-selling card is indeed a valuable item. The system offers a plethora of beneficial items. All that is left is to wait patiently. System, initiate the flash sale. Flash sale successful. A golden card has now appeared in his space. Since he holds a grudge against Zhou Wenhao, he shall be the first target. System, utilize the short-selling card. Please select a company. Zhou Group. Binding successful. This can be considered a pleasant surprise after all. That evening, Zhou Wenhao dined with Li Xiaolu in a private room, though she was not in the best of spirits. Regardless of the circumstances, she was still Zhou Wenhao's partner, yet Lin Tian showed her no respect. Godfather, Lin Tian is utterly insufferable. He is nothing but a young brat. What could he possibly use to contend with me? I have already dispatched people to investigate. Results will surely come soon. That guy even dared to demand compensation for breach of contract. If word of this gets out, my career will undoubtedly suffer. I shall handle this, after all. It is merely a small matter involving Ingda Trade. Ingda Trade has already changed its spokesperson to Peng Nan. Wasn't she already shelved? Peng Nan was previously an artist under his company. Her contract has expired, and she is now signed with Crown Pictures. I've heard that the chairman of Crown Pictures has changed. I must pay a visit tomorrow. Peng Nen must be destroyed. If I cannot possess her, then neither shall anyone else. Godfather, are you planning to ruin Peng Nan? She is immensely popular in Huaxia. Li Xiaolu certainly does not wish for Peng Nan to thrive. She cannot bear to see Peng Nan surpass her. Zhou Wenhao nodded. When he wishes to blacklist someone, it is merely a matter of a single word. Mr. Zhou, young master has arrived. What brings him to Magic City? Zhou Wenhao felt utterly helpless regarding his son. Surely, young master is here for leisure. That young man does enjoy his amusements. Let him in. What brings you to Magic City? Zhou Wenhao had intended to groom Zhou Shun as his successor, but the boy was truly disappointing. All he seemed to do was cause trouble. I've arranged to meet a few friends for some racing. I'll be back in a couple of days. As long as you enjoy yourself and refrain from causing trouble, that's all I ask. Zhou Shin disregarded his father's advice, joining the two for dinner. After their meal, Zhou Wenhao departed with his bodyguards. What is wrong with my father? Li Xiaolu recounted the day's events to Zhou Shun, lamenting the recklessness of today's youth, who dared provoke anyone. Young master, there is something I must tell you. But please don't disclose that I informed you. Peng Nin is currently in Magic City, apparently preparing for a comeback, having signed with Crown Pictures. Where is she now? Peng Nan is the spokesperson for Ingda Trade, but beyond that, I cannot say. Zhou Shun had no appetite, consumed by thoughts of confronting Peng Nan. A year ago, he had been captivated by her beauty, and after a night of heavy drinking, he had made advances toward her, only to be met with a bottle to the head, rendering him unconscious. Subsequently, Peng Nan was shelved, incurring significant losses. Young master, perhaps it would be best to let this go. Godfather has instructed you not to trouble Peng Nan. He has already devised a plan to deal with her, aiming to completely obliterate her career. While Li Xiaolu spoke these words, her heart secretly hoped Zhou Shun would indeed seek trouble with Peng Nan. She understood his character all too well. I must settle the score with that woman. This cannot simply be overlooked. If Godfather inquires where I have gone, what shall I say? Claim ignorance, Li Xiaolu replied, watching Zhou Shun depart with a smirk of satisfaction. Peng Nan, who told you to cross the Zhou family? Dream on if you think you can make a comeback. Adding Da Trade, it took only half a day for Peng Nan to complete all her filming tasks. Miss Peng, thank you so much for your assistance this time. I am merely doing a favor for Director Lin. If there is nothing else, I shall take my leave. Miss Peng, why not have a bite to eat before you head back? No, I have matters to attend to tomorrow. Director Lin will also be present. In that case, let us depart. The two arrived at Jiangnan Li, where the executives of Ingda Trade awaited. Director Lin mentioned he would be a few minutes late, so let us wait. Suddenly, a figure burst into the room, fixating on Peng Nan, followed by several young men. Peng Nan, we meet again. Zhou Shun. The moment Peng Nan laid eyes on Zhou Shun, her expression shifted dramatically. Peng Nan, I did promise to settle the score with you. He had been persistently sending people to find her. During that time, Peng Nan had been abroad and had only recently returned. Zhou Shun, what do you want? What do I want? You will soon find out. Today, I am here solely to confront Peng Nan. Everyone else, please leave. It is best for the youth not to stir up trouble here. This is Jiangnan Li. Get lost, or do not blame me for being impolite. Zhou Shin's father is Zhou Wenhao. Failure to leave could lead to dire consequences. Such a figure is not to be trifled with. What should they do now? Everyone turned to the vice president, whose position was the highest in the room. She had not anticipated Zhou Shin's connections. Earlier, Lin Tian had just offended Zhou Wenhao, and now his son had appeared. Given their current status, they could not afford to antagonize him. They would have to wait for Lin Tian to arrive before making any decisions. Chapter 25. What are these demands? Young Master Zhou, I am Lan Yan, the vice president of Ingda Trade. Miss Peng was once our spokesperson and is also a friend of our chairman. Is there some misunderstanding? Ingda Trade. It seems your chairman has offended my father. We can set aside the grievances with your chairman for now. He merely wishes to teach Peng Nan a lesson today. Did you all hear that? Young Master Zhou has commanded you to leave. Do you not believe that I could bring about the bankruptcy of your so-called Ingda Trade by tomorrow? Lan Yan's expression soured as she glanced at Peng Nan. Realizing she must inform Director Lin, she took out her phone to call Lin Tian. Do you not understand? You dare to make a call? What do you think? Do you believe we are afraid to strike a woman? What is happening? Let her call. Zhou Shun relished toying with others. He did not think they had any significant allies to summon. Peng Nan's face turned pale as she backed away. Peng Nan, if you had agreed to be my girlfriend a year ago, we wouldn't be in this situation now. Why must you make it so difficult? I am giving you a chance. Come with me, what do you say? Zhou Shun, I will not go with you. Is there truly no escaping this today? Director Lin. Zhou Wenhao's son has arrived at Jiangnan Li, and it appears he has a bone to pick with Miss Peng. Honestly, why can't he just enjoy a meal in peace? Regardless, the Zhou family will inevitably face their demise. You must keep him steady for now. And I shall arrive shortly. Zhou Wenhao's son dares to bully the artists of my company, which Lin Tian can no longer tolerate. After hanging up, Lin Tian made his way to Jiangnan, instructing the general manager to intercept Zhou Shun. Young Master Zhou, let us discuss this amicably. Zhou Shun responded by striking Lan Yin across the face, declaring, if you don't leave, I will end you. The crowd, with steely resolve, managed to restrain Zhou Shun. Even Lan Yin stepping forward, for if they did not act now, they would no longer be men. How dare you lay a hand on young Master Zhou? The private room descended into chaos. Zhou Shun commanded, tell your people to stand down. No one leaves this room today. Those who oppose me will meet a dire fate. Cease this at once. The audacity of instigating violence in Jiangnan was met with the arrival of several security personnel. Do you know who I am? Do you believe I won't shut this place down? The manager coldly retorted, I care not who you are. No one is permitted to cause trouble here. How amusing. It seems many are brave enough to act against me today. You have forced my hand. Young master, please, do not be angry. I will have this Jiangnan destroyed. How dare it defy young Master Zhou? I assure you, the news will terrify you. Young Master Zhou is the heir of the Zhou group. The manager's complexion paled. He was well aware of the company, yet Lin Tian had made it clear that no matter how esteemed one's status, trouble was unwelcome here. The manager could only wait for Lin Tian to resolve the matter himself. This restaurant shall cease operations from tomorrow. Now even the most insignificant creatures dare to obstruct me. Zhou Shin seethed with anger. Leave this to us, young master. The wealthy youths nearby will surely seize this opportunity. Peng Nin began to weep. Zhou Shun, what must I do for you to spare me? Now frightened, she realized that all present would pay a price this night. Just then, Lin Tian entered the private room. Director Lin. The crowd regarded him as their salvation. Only Lin Tian could quell Zhou Shin's wrath. Mr. Lin. The manager approached Lin Tian, recognizing that Zhou Shun's influence was too great for anyone but Lin Tian to handle. You are the chairman of Ingda Trading, Lin Tian. Zhou Shin's expression revealed his disdain. Unable to comprehend how Lin Tian dared provoke his father. You have some nerve, offending my father, and now you wish to defend others? Mr. Lin. This person possesses considerable influence. Lin Tian smiled. I am well aware of that. Young Master Zhou is speaking to you. Do you not comprehend? What dog is barking? At that moment, several bodyguards positioned themselves behind Lin Tian. Unfazed, Lin Tian swiftly dispatched a few of them to the ground. And the bodyguards wasted no time retaliating against Zhou Shun and his cohorts. The cries of agony resonated through the private room. It was utterly brutal. Lin Tian, command your men to cease. Zhou Shun had not anticipated Lin Tian's immediate aggression, a clear indication of Lin Tian's disregard for him. Lin Tian was too preoccupied to pay him any mind. Lin Tian is a madman. The injuries sustained were rather severe. It appeared that Lin Tian was determined to see this through. Even Lan Yin was taken aback by Lin Tian's ruthlessness. Fully aware that Zhou Shun was the son of Zhou Wenhao. Should Zhou Wenhao discover this, he would undoubtedly seek retribution against Lin Tian. Zhou Shun felt a wave of dizziness. How dare he strike me? Lin Tian, you have sealed your fate this time. This grudge will not go unavenged. You truly invite punishment. I have already offended your father, so what of striking you? Lin Tian's hubris was intolerable to Zhou Shun. The fire in Zhou Shun's gaze suggested he longed for vengeance. He had never been struck before, yet he was not Lin Tian's equal. Lin Tian needed to subdue him today. He challenged Lin Tian to continue. If anything befalls me, my father will not let you off. What a lowly demand you make. Subdue him, and toss him out. Your actions are affecting my meal. Lin Tian's bodyguards approached, and Zhou Shun began to genuinely regret his decisions as they unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks upon him, rendering the wealthy youth speechless. They dared not intervene, fearing a fate akin to Zhou Shun's. Lin Tian is a lunatic. Director Lin, will this not lead to trouble? After all, Zhou Shun was the son of Zhou Wenhao. Should this escalate, it could indeed result in a tragedy. Did Zhou Shun not strike you first? Thus, retribution is warranted. To work for such a boss is truly worthwhile. Zhou Shun's presence here was solely due to her. This was not primarily your concern. He had already offended Zhou Wenhao, and his son had delivered himself to their doorstep. Why not strike? Director Lin, Zhou Wenhao wields significant influence. It is quite troublesome to offend such a petty individual. Why did Zhou Shun attempt to take you away? Peng Nin recounted an incident from a year prior, when her fame had not yet flourished. Zhou Shun had coveted her, resulting in an accidental injury that led to her being sidelined. Fearing Zhou Shun's retaliation, she had fled abroad. Lin Tian finally understood. Peng Nin had crossed the Zhou family, prompting Zhou Shun's vendetta against her. Should Zhou Shun dare to approach you again, simply inform me. Director Lin, thank you. You are now an artist of Crown Pictures. It is the least I can do. Peng Nin lowered her head, remaining silent. Yet Lin Tian had assisted her multiple times. How could she repay him? Lin Tian surveyed the scene, noting that the time for action had come. Dispose of them. They have been dealt with sufficiently. The bodyguards nodded in agreement. Lin Tian, I will not rest until you are dealt with. Zhou Shun had been thoroughly beaten. I shall await you. Zhou Shun's gaze fixated on Peng Nan, making her heart race. I will not let this matter rest. Do not think that with Lin Tian as your shield, you will be safe. The atmosphere in the private room grew tense. The expressions of all present darkened as they realized Zhou Shun would surely seek revenge. They all turned their eyes toward Lin Tian. Let us switch to a larger room. He instructed the waiter, and bring forth the dishes anew. Is Director Lin truly unconcerned? I see that you all bear wounds. Do you not wish to visit a hospital? Director Lin, these are merely minor injuries. There is no need for hospital care, lest we cannot accompany you for dinner. No need. We shall save it for another time. Lanyan nodded, leading several executives away. Peng Nan, disinterested in dining, remarked, Director Lin, you have aided me several times, have you not? Lin Tian was at a loss for words. Director Lin, I toast to you. Zhou Shun and his associates bore grim injuries, now outside, drawing attention as they appeared like madmen, causing the crowd to scatter in fear. Chapter 26. The effect takes hold. This was the first time Zhou Shun had been beaten so severely. Retribution was a necessity, yet he found himself powerless against Lin Tian. Lin Tian was the chairman of Ingda Trading, leaving Zhou Shun with no choice but to seek his father's intervention. Zhou Wenhao had explicitly warned him against targeting Peng Nan. If his father were to discover today's events, he would undoubtedly face severe consequences. What was to be done now? Must he simply endure? Young Master Zhou, perhaps it would be prudent to take you to the hospital first. Lin Tian's assault was indeed ruthless. Exactly. If I feign a severe injury, my father will undoubtedly refrain from striking me again. Let us proceed to the hospital, and then I'll inform my dad, claiming that Lin Tian has gravely harmed me. It would be best to have some reporters present as well. Surely, I need not instruct you on how to convey this, young Master Zhou, you comprehend. After all, he possesses ample wealth. He can fabricate whatever narrative he desires. Upon receiving the call from the hospital, Zhou Wenhao was instantly incensed. Lin Tian, how dare you strike my son? You are truly despicable. This marked the second time Lin Tian had provoked him today. He could not possibly endure this, especially upon hearing that his son was severely injured. In the hospital room, Zhou Shun feigned a grievous injury, aware that his father was hastening to his side. Shortly thereafter, Zhou Wenhao arrived, flanked by bodyguards. Son, how are you faring? He had only one son. He could not afford to have him incapacitated. Dad, I'm fine. Do not speak yet. I shall summon the doctor immediately. Soon, the doctor entered the room, and Zhou Shun had already conspired with him to exaggerate the severity of his condition. Why did Lin Tian resort to violence against you? I discovered that Peng Nan is also in the city, and I intended to confront her. Little did I expect Lin Tian to be present. Upon recognizing me as your son, he attacked without hesitation. I was completely blindsided. Did I not advise you against seeking trouble with Peng Nan? Focus on your recovery. I will deal with Lin Tian. Zhou Wenhao was ablaze with fury. Lin Tian was the chairman of Ingda Trading Company. Perhaps it would be best to let this matter go. What if he is the chairman of that so-called Ingda Trading? I, Zhou Wenhao, am not one to be trifled with. Once I take action, Lin Tian's good fortune shall come to an end. Contact the most renowned media outlets in the city. Disseminate the video of my son's injury, and engage some online influencers. I must ensure Lin Tian's reputation is thoroughly tarnished. Mr. Zhou, I will make the arrangements immediately. His aide responded, unaware that Zhou Shun had already set these plans in motion. Leave the rest to me. Lin Tian's arrogance will not endure much longer. Zhou Wenhao had yet to unveil all his strategies. Just then, his phone rang. What is it? Chairman, numerous reports tarnishing the Zhou Group have surfaced online. You still need to ask me about this? What are you all doing? Chairman, this issue is rather serious. Several short-selling companies are scheming behind the scenes. When did we become targets for short-selling companies, Zhou Dong? Our stocks are still plummeting. We must implement public relations strategies, while I will handle the rest. Zhou Wenhao dismissed the situation, recalling past instances. A few small-time short sellers could not possibly threaten him. They were simply naive. For now, I must first deal with Lin Tian. Sir, smoking is prohibited here. Zhou Wenhao scoffed, leading his bodyguards away. In the private room of Jiangnan, Peng Nan had consumed little but had engaged in several rounds of drinks with Lin Tian. Miss Peng, if your tolerance for alcohol is low, you ought to stop drinking. Chairman Lin, I can still manage. Lin Tian shook his head helplessly. I shall escort you home shortly. Chairman Lin, may I stay at your residence tonight? My friends are away, and I am alone at home. It frightens me. Are you afraid that Zhou Shun will return to exact revenge? Did you not hire bodyguards? I did, but I fear they may not be able to handle Zhou Shun. Then you should come home with me. Thank you so much, Chairman Lin. Lin Tian instructed his bodyguards to return to the estate. Checking his phone, he noted that Zhou's stocks had begun to decline. After a half-hour drive, they arrived at the estate, and it was Peng Nan's first visit. Chairman Lin, your estate is extraordinarily grand. This estate, worth billions, is indeed remarkable. Prepare a room for Miss Peng. Just then, Chen Si rushed in. Butler Chen, weren't you supposed to go home? Why are you back? Mr. Lin, there has been an incident. Chen Si had indeed returned after seeing a news report. What has happened? Mr. Lin, this is already trending online, clearly targeting Lin Tian. Zhou Shun is now hospitalized and has enlisted numerous online influencers. The chairman of Ingda Trading is exceedingly arrogant to have inflicted such severe injuries. Is there no justice in this world? The internet is ablaze with outrage. If this continues, Lin Tian's reputation will be irreparably damaged. Zhou Shun has now become the victim. How shameless can one be? Chairman Lin, I shall start a live broadcast to expose Zhou Shun's misdeeds. Peng Nen had many fans. If she stood up, it would surely have a significant impact. There's no need, Lin Tian replied, knowing that Zhou Wenhao would surely resort to such tactics. The two were oblivious to Lin Tian's calm demeanor. Should this continue, clearing my name will become increasingly difficult. I have a solution, you merely need to wait. Peng Nan and Chen Si were increasingly intrigued, as Zhou Wenhao held substantial media resources. Even if several executives from Ingda Trading were summoned, it would not matter. Few would believe them. At that moment, Lin Tian received a video on his phone, footage of Zhou Shun's violent actions. The private room was equipped with surveillance, which is why Lin Tian had been bold enough to confront Zhou Shun. He handed his phone to Peng Nan. Take a look for yourself. As she watched the video, a smile graced her face. If this footage were shared online, Zhou Shun would indeed face severe repercussions. With this video, Zhou Shun would be unable to fabricate any narratives. Zhou Shun provoking Lin Tian was a grave mistake. Chen Si chimed in. I told you. How could Mr. Lin resort to violence? It was clear that the opposing party had laid their cards on the table. Mr. Lin, release this video online. Lin Tian shook his head. It is too early to publish it now. Let the situation simmer for a while. The initiative remains firmly in my hands. He entrusted the video to Chen Si for later release. Understood, Mr. Lin. I shall retire for the night, Chen Si declared, opting to stay at the estate instead of returning home. Lin Tian turned to Peng Nan. The room has been arranged. You should also rest early. Peng Nan had initially wished to converse longer with Lin Tian, but given his directive, she deemed further discussion unnecessary. I'll make a quick phone call. Lin Tian lay in bed, monitoring Zhou's stock price, which had already fallen by 10%. It seemed Zhou Wenhao had begun stabilizing the stock, but the results were evidently lackluster. The internet was rife with disparaging remarks about the Zhou group, and Lin Tian was displeased with the short-selling maneuver. This was merely the beginning, and the ensuing events would surely be captivating. Standing on the balcony, he inhaled the crisp air. The estate was tranquil. He poured himself a glass of red wine and noticed a figure below, Peng Nan, who appeared to have just concluded her call and seemed somewhat disheveled. When she looked up and spotted Lin Tian on the balcony with his wine, she exclaimed, Chairman Lin, you're still awake. It is still early, he replied. I'll join you for a drink, Peng Nan said, hurriedly making her way upstairs. Lin Tian could only shake his head in resignation and prepare a glass for her. The two sat quietly, admiring the night view of the estate. Are you still troubled by today's events? Lin Tian inquired. A year ago, I offended Zhou Shun, which cost me dearly. My parents' business also suffered because of him and could not continue. Mr. Lin, I am immensely grateful for your assistance today. Otherwise, I would truly be at a loss for what to do. Lin Tian remained silent, simply listening attentively. If Zhou Shun continues to pursue me, I may have to leave this vibrant city once more. The glitz and glamour of stardom are merely superficial. One's true struggles are known only to oneself. Do not worry too much. Should they dare to trouble you again, I will handle them on your behalf. Peng Nan felt a surge of gratitude. The Zhou family is not to be trifled with, and Zhou Wenhao possesses extensive connections. Offending his son is indeed quite troublesome. Mr. Lin, you must exercise caution moving forward. Although Lin Tian did not seem overly concerned about today's events, Zhou Wenhao is formidable, yet he is not an easy target to manipulate at will. After sipping some red wine, Peng Nan's cheeks flushed. It's getting late. You should rest early. Mr. Lin, you have helped me countless times, and I truly do not know how to express my gratitude. You've had too much to drink. Allow me to escort you to your room. Mr. Lin, I am not intoxicated. I am fully aware of my surroundings. Mr. Lin, it appears I have developed feelings for you. With someone as handsome and charismatic as Lin Tian, how could any girl resist? Although they have only recently met, Lin Tian's visage has been indelibly etched in her mind. Lin Tian assumed Peng Nan was merely babbling due to her inebriation, suggesting they discuss matters another day. Mr. Lin, Peng Nan embraced Lin Tian's waist, insisting that her previous words were sincere. Without hesitation, she pressed her lips against his, overwhelmed and unable to resist. Lin Tian scooped Peng Nan into his arms and retreated towards the bedroom. where the ensuing events were deemed inappropriate for viewing. Following Lin Tian's instructions, Chen Si uploaded the video online, causing a massive uproar. The unexpected twist was truly astonishing. It was indeed a case of the villain striking first. And I find it hard to believe that the chairman of Ingda Trading did not take more severe action against Zhou Shen. Chapter 27, A Headache. Initially, it was Zhou Shen who instigated the altercation, and others recognized Peng Nan from the video. Zhou Shen had intended to create a disturbance in the private room, but ended up being struck by the chairman of Ingda Trading. Out of indignation, he resorted to tarnishing Lin Tian's reputation online. The netizens swiftly turned their ire towards Zhou Shen, who was blissfully unaware as he headed to the hotel. His injuries were somewhat severe, and he detested being confined to a hospital. Zhou Shen's fury was mounting, necessitating an outlet for his rage. Upon returning to the hotel, his phone rang. "Young Master Zhou, it's bad news." "I'm perfectly fine," Zhou Shen replied. "That's not what I meant. You need to check the internet. They are retaliating. Isn't it a bit late for that? Young Master Zhou, you are in real trouble now. They've uncovered a video, and the online backlash is severe." Zhou Shen's expression soured. He had miscalculated, and Lin Tian had evidently retained a trump card. "If this continues, your reputation will be irrevocably tarnished." After being beaten by Lin Tian, it was now Zhou Shen who faced the consequences. "No matter what it takes, you must ensure that video is deleted." "Young Master, it's too late to delete it now. It's already out there. Just find a way to resolve this." Zhou Shen's mood was foul. "Lin Tian, I shall not rest until I settle this score with you." Zhou Shen tossed his phone aside, only for it to ring again. Fortunately, it was resilient. The call was from Zhou Wenhao, who seemed to have pieced together the situation, compelling Zhou Shen to answer with reluctance. "You insolent wretch. How dare you deceive me? You were the one who struck first." Under normal circumstances, Zhou Wenhao would not have been so furious. A fight could be settled with money. Yet, this was a unique situation, as Lin Tian had a hold over his son. "Dad, it was Lin Tian who provoked me first. You are merely being clever. You must find a way to quell the public outrage." The plummeting stock prices were already a considerable headache, and now this incident threatened to tarnish the Zhou family's reputation as well. "Dad, I have no solutions. Perhaps you should clarify the situation yourself." However, Zhou Wenhao was preoccupied, as several short-selling firms posed a significant threat. If he did not act swiftly, his corporation would suffer greatly. "Handle your own affairs," Zhou Wenhao snapped. Hanging up before his anger could consume him, Zhou Shen remained resentful, vowing, "Lin Tian, you shall pay for this." Although Zhou Wenhao did not voice it, he sought to have the incriminating video removed, striving to mitigate the damage. Despite his numerous attempts, nothing seemed to work. Hours passed, and the stock had plummeted by 18%, with no signs of recovery. "You must contact those short-selling firms. I wish to negotiate with them soon." He received a response indicating that they had no intention of engaging in discussions. Zhou Wenhao was on the brink of madness, replaying any past grievances he might have had with influential figures. The following morning, gazing at Peng Nan nestled beside him, he contemplated rising quietly but inadvertently roused her. The two exchanged silent stares, and upon recalling the previous night's events, Peng Nan felt a flush creep across her cheeks. "What time is it?" "Only 6 o'clock. I have a flight soon, and I worry I might miss it." "No worries, you can sleep a little longer. The company has secured a new role for me. Filming begins tomorrow." "It's fine, I can help you cancel it. Filming is exhausting. You are my woman now. You can eat and drink well while I provide for you." How delightful it would be to be a mere idle soul. Yet Peng Nan's beauty was a double-edged sword, attracting unwanted attention. "But I have just returned to the industry. It wouldn't be right to back out now. Let me pose a question. Why do you act?" "Acting has always been my dream." Lin Tian's aspirations were far simpler. His dream was to lead a leisurely life. "You should rest well." Peng Nan nodded, knowing she would need to request a leave of absence. "There won't be any issues with the crew, will there?" "I will handle it. After all, I am the chairman of Crown Pictures." Lin Tian had already begun making calls, and soon, everything was arranged. "You can resume filming in a few days." As Peng Nan savored Lin Tian's essence, he gathered his clothing. "Let us go for breakfast first." Peng Nan remained motionless on the bed. "I have yet to get dressed. You should go ahead. Then I shall head downstairs." After a considerable wait, Peng Nan finally mustered the strength to rise. Spotting a flash of red on the bed, she descended the stairs, where Chen Si had prepared breakfast. "What's the situation online?" "The one suffering is Zhou Shen." Currently, Zhou Shen resembled a rat scurrying across the street, and he had inadvertently dragged his father into the mess. However, the outcome was not entirely favorable. "Mr. Lin, there's another matter. The stock price of the Zhou family has plummeted to 35%. It appeared that short selling was at play." Chen Si scrutinized Lin Tian's expression, hoping to glean some insight from his reaction. This situation was undeniably fortuitous. The Zhou father and son had wronged Lin Tian, and their misfortunes were surely linked to him. Lin Tian's excitement surged. How remarkable that such a powerful short-selling card could result in a 35% drop within a single night. This shattered previous records. And Lin Tian merely smiled without uttering a word. Let us continue to peruse the news, for there remains a plethora of detractors regarding the Zhou family online. One wonders how Zhou Wenhao is coping with this situation. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have acquired 35% of the shares in the Zhou Group. These shares will be automatically transferred to your name. It is now entirely under your ownership. I cannot help but ponder what Zhou Wenhao's sentiments might be. Do you have any further matters to attend to? I just received a call from the airport. Your private jet has arrived. I shall find a moment to pay a visit. For he has purchased a helicopter as well. Lin Tian has been waiting in the restaurant for several minutes when Peng Nin finally descends the stairs. Peng Nin walks awkwardly, all due to Lin Tian's rough demeanor. Just after finishing breakfast, Peng Nin's phone rings. It is Xia Shui, inquiring about her well-being after Zhou Shen sought her out last night. Zhou Shen's temperament suggests he will not let Peng Nin off easily. Zhou Shen visited me yesterday, but I was saved by Chairman Lin, Peng Nin remarks, casting a glance at Lin Tian, who sits nearby. Thank goodness you are unscathed, otherwise, I would have been truly terrified. Nan, are you at home? I wish to come over. I am at Chairman Lin's estate, and I am quite well. Last night's events are behind me. After a brief conversation, they hang up, only for Peng Nan's phone to ring again. This time it is her father. Daughter, that Zhou Shun is causing you trouble again. My greatest concern is for your safety. Father, I am fine. Daughter, you should consider leaving the Magic City. I fear Zhou Shun may come after you again. They have had dealings before, and he is unlikely to relent easily. Father, I will soon be filming. I have signed with Crown Film Industries, and Lin Tian will protect me. There is no need to hide now. Yet resolving this matter will still prove to be a challenge. You should heed my advice and refrain from shooting. I have sold the company, and our family will be relocating abroad. Peng Nan's father insists patiently. Father, I will visit you shortly. Please ensure your safety. After hanging up, Peng Nan continues her breakfast with Lin Tian. Chairman Lin, I must step out for a moment. You still call me Chairman Lin? What shall I call you then? Perhaps I shall just address you by your name. What is your purpose for leaving? I am going to see my father. I fear he may worry. I will accompany you, as I find myself quite free. Lin Tian intends to meet her father-in-law. I believe that may be unnecessary. Might this be too hasty? Peng Nin is still unsure how to explain things to her parents. I will drive you back shortly. Lin Tian is determined to go, while Peng Nin resumes her breakfast. Ding. The flash sale has commenced. 73% of the shares in Dihao Hotel. Flash sale. Successfully acquired. Dihao Hotel is a prestigious establishment, valued in the hundreds of billions. Lin Tian beams with joy. Lin Tian, what has brought about your mirth? I merely recalled a matter that brings me delight. Zhou Shen sits in the hotel. Breakfast spread before him, yet no matter how sumptuous, it fails to tempt his appetite. He had a restless night, his eyes bearing the dark circles of a panda. Having been struck by Lin Tian, he feels he gained nothing from the encounter. Now he finds himself akin to a rat in the street, which stirs his ire. A knock resounds at the door. Who is it? Young Master Zhou, I have gathered a dozen individuals. We shall confront Lin Tian now. Zhou Shen's heart leaps with excitement. Let us proceed immediately. Lin Tian resides at the World Manor, a place more grand than ours. We must devise a plan to seize his estate. Zhou Shun is also keen to experience the splendor of the largest manor in the Magic City. Zhou Wenhao, having spent a sleepless night, grapples with the sudden turmoil in his company. In a single day, the stock price has plummeted by 35%. Such a phenomenon has never before occurred. The disparaging rumors surrounding the Zhou family are rampant. If this continues, the stock price will undoubtedly decline further. Who could be orchestrating this assault on the Zhou family? Chairman, we have identified the source. Chapter 28, nearly terrified to death. At the time of the incident, Zhou Wenhao had already dispatched individuals to investigate. It seemed as though those airdrop agencies had colluded, undoubtedly under the direction of a formidable mastermind. It is improbable that so many agencies would unite against him without significant backing. Once the truth is unveiled, the situation will be far more manageable. These airdrop agencies transferred their stocks to another individual's account. Is this person of Huaxia descent? Who could possess such prowess? A figure of this magnitude is not someone he can afford to offend. We have also discovered that he possesses several companies. It appears his name is Lin Tian. Upon hearing the name Lin Tian, Zhou Wenhao's face turns an alarming shade of white. This cannot be. It must be a mere coincidence of names. It cannot be him. The only individual I offended was a young man, the chairman of Ingda Trading. He lacks such immense power. Send me that individual's information at once. I cannot afford to squander a single moment. If it turns out he has inadvertently offended this person, he must extend a sincere apology. Chairman Zhou, please hold on. Upon reviewing the information, he is rendered speechless. It truly is Lin Tian. The extent of his enterprises leaves him breathless. Zhou Wenhao trembles as he peruses the documents. He had never anticipated Lin Tian's influence to be so profound. Lin Tian's publicly acknowledged wealth exceeds 700 billion. He is the newly appointed richest individual in Huaxia. The extent of his hidden assets remains unknown. To possess such clout within Huaxia is one thing, but to secure the assistance of foreign airdrop agencies is another entirely. What kind of power must one wield to achieve this? A true magnate stands before him, yet he failed to recognize and value the opportunity. If fate were to grant him another chance, he would undoubtedly express his utmost reverence. He realizes that no matter what actions he takes now, they may prove futile. In just one day, Zhou's stock price has fallen by 35%, and he has also acquired 35% of the Zhou family's shares. Such formidable power is beyond his capacity to counter. He must seek out Lin Tian to apologize. He truly cannot afford to waste any more time. Nor does he know how Lin Tian might retaliate. Why have the bodyguards assigned to protect my son returned? Weren't you instructed to ensure the young master's safety? Why have you come back? The young master insisted on taking a solitary stroll, and he forbade us from accompanying him. Given his understanding of the situation, it is clear that this young man is likely seeking out Lin Tian to settle scores. With Lin Tian's terrifying background, such a confrontation would be akin to courting death. I need you to speak the truth. The young master has taken a dozen individuals to confront the chairman of Ingda Trading. You are all useless. How long has he been gone? Almost 20 minutes. Zhou Wenhao hastily retrieves his phone to call Zhou Shun. Naturally, Zhou Shun is disinclined to answer. He is en route to Lin Tian's estate with his entourage. Enraged, Zhou Wenhao nearly hurls his phone against the wall. Today, he must break Zhou Shun's legs to prevent him from causing further chaos. Prepare the car immediately. I am heading to the Century Manor. Within the manor, Lin Tian and Peng Nin finish their breakfast, and then take a moment to relax in the hall. Mr. Lin, there is someone at the door, Zhou Shun, who wishes to speak with you, accompanied by a dozen individuals. Lin Tian chuckles, amused that he dares to stir trouble. It seems yesterday's encounter did not deter him. A sense of unease lingers within me. Indeed, this presents a rather vexing predicament. Should we consider driving them away? You should bring along more people. If they refuse to leave, we shall resort to more forceful measures. It is time we pay your father a visit as well. Rest assured, the Zhou father and son are hardly my match, for they are unworthy of my intervention. Lin Tian, it seems you have devised a solution. Allow me to keep you in suspense. You shall soon discover it. Currently, Lin Tian possesses 35% of the shares in the Zhou group. If he were to unite with other shareholders and oust Zhou Wenhao from his position as chairman, it would certainly be exhilarating. The reputations of the Zhou father and son would be irreparably tarnished. Despite Zhou Wenhao's extensive connections, none would come to his aid. Assistance is often contingent upon timing. Lin Tian harbors countless secrets, awaiting their gradual revelation. As the two arrived at the garage, they hoped to exchange for a slightly less extravagant vehicle, only to find it filled with luxury cars. The captain of the bodyguard team led his men, yet Zhou Shun remained obstinate, unwilling to depart. Ultimately, it would be his entourage that would face defeat. Young Master Zhou, perhaps we should retreat. The bodyguards here are formidable. They were all frightened, daring not to approach the manor's gates. It appears I have underestimated the situation. This is not a place for your mischief. Leave at once. You dare strike me? I shall remember this debt. Lin Tian should prepare himself. Zhou Shun would not let this go unpunished. At that moment, a luxurious vehicle emerged. Upon seeing Lin Tian within, Zhou Shun hastily commanded the car to halt. Lin Tian exited, a smile gracing his face. Peng Nin also stepped out, declaring, Lin Tian, we are far from finished. Is your sole purpose in approaching me to utter this? Lin Tian, do not revel in your triumph. Those who offend me do not meet favorable ends. Peng Nin, I shall remember you as well. With a resounding slap, Lin Tian delivered a forceful kiss to Zhou Shun, one so powerful that half his face swelled. Zhou Shun wept. Utterly defeated, he had not intended to retaliate, yet the audacity of Lin Tian bewildered him. It is truly a miracle that he has not been vanquished. Perhaps he ought to be studied in a psychiatric facility. While others may fear Zhou Shun, Lin Tian does not. Zhou Shun attempted to speak, but his mouth betrayed him, rendering him mute. Just then, another car arrived at the manor entrance, and Zhou Wenhao rushed onto the scene, brandishing a baseball bat as he stepped out. His expression was grim. This was indeed a dire situation. With a cold demeanor, he approached Zhou Shun. Young Master Zhou, your father has arrived. Zhou Shun, upon seeing Zhou Wenhao, was filled with agitation, momentarily disregarding his own pain. Father, the injuries on me are all inflicted by Lin Tian. Zhou Wenhao struck Zhou Shun with the bat, exclaiming, let us see if I do not end you today. It appeared Zhou Shun had failed to heed his father's warnings. Perpetually embroiled in trouble. Father, I am your son. Please, do not strike me. Yet, Zhou Wenhao continued, seemingly deaf to his pleas. Uncle, let us converse civilly. If this continues, it will surely escalate into a grave situation. Zhou Shun's legs were struck, and after more than a minute of punishment, Zhou Wenhao, fatigued, lowered his gaze. Unable to meet Lin Tian's eyes, much like a child caught in wrongdoing. Observing the fear in Zhou Wenhao's eyes, one would expect him to seek retribution from Lin Tian for his son's plight. Why then did he turn his ire upon his own child? This behavior from Zhou Wenhao was indeed peculiar. Lowering his head, he apologized. Mr. Lin, I sincerely apologize. It was my error not to recognize your stature and to offend you. Zhou Wenhao felt an overwhelming pressure, uncertain if Lin Tian would indeed show him mercy. For now, he could only extend his apologies. Peng Ning glanced between Zhou Wenhao and Lin Tian, astonished that such a prominent figure would voluntarily apologize to Lin Tian. She was now intrigued to discover how Lin Tian had achieved such an influence. The expressions of Zhou Shun and his affluent companions shifted dramatically. What was transpiring? Zhou Shun crawled over to Zhou Wenhao. Father, Lin Tian is our adversary. He just struck me. Zhou Wenhao's earlier blows had indeed been excessively severe. It was as if he sought to end Zhou Shun's life. Your opinion holds no weight here. You must promptly apologize to Mr. Lin. Father, he is merely the chairman of Ingda Trading. Must we truly fear him? Zhou Wenhao was nearly driven to madness by his son's words. Do you not realize that Mr. Lin's assets far exceed ours by fivefold? Last night, the Zhou Group was short-sold. It was Mr. Lin who orchestrated that in the shadows. He now possesses 35% of our shares. Should he desire, he can unseat me from the chairmanship at any moment. What do we possess to contend with Mr. Lin? Zhou Shun began to comprehend the gravity of the situation. Lin Tian had remained composed from the very beginning. You must promptly apologize to Mr. Lin, or you shall cease to be my son. Zhou Wenhao was genuinely furious this time. Zhou Shun finally recognized that Lin Tian was a formidable opponent. Without his father's protection, he was merely a worthless individual. Now even his father was yielding. Opposing Lin Tian would lead them to a dead end. Fear began to creep into Zhou Shun's heart. Father, you cannot abandon me. Mr. Lin, I failed to recognize your importance, he stammered, the wealthy youth kneeling in submission, slapping his own face in desperation. Zhou Wenhao ignored the wealthy youth, commanding, I instructed you to apologize to Mr. Lin. Do you not understand? Mr. Lin, I was in the wrong. Please grant me mercy. Zhou Shun pleaded, panic overtaking him as he began to slap his own face, the pain nearly rendering him unconscious. Yet he could not cease. Zhou Shun, this marks the third time you have provoked me. They say misfortunes come in threes. Mr. Lin, my son has erred. Do not hold it against him. Your son's ignorance does not absolve you of responsibility. They had grown accustomed to bullying others, only to find themselves up against the ironclad Lin Tian. They had truly offended a significant figure. Chapter 29. My identity. Are you afraid? Today, seeking Lin Tian's forgiveness seems a most unlikely endeavor. Zhou Wenhao felt uncertain. Yet they could not cease their actions. As long as Lin Tian remained silent, they would continue to strike. Mr. Lin, we truly erred. I intend to resign as chairman of the Zhou Group and let you assume the role. If you are still unsatisfied, feel free to strike my son once more. To relinquish the chairmanship and allow Lin Tian to strike him? Such words could only come from a father. I had no intention of retaining you as chairman. Lin Tian possesses a considerable number of shares in the Zhou Group. Having acquired these shares, he naturally intends to manage them well. Lin Tian remained resolute. Mr. Zhou, I am willing to offer you 5% of the company's shares. Zhou Wenhao spoke these words, yet his heart bled. So many shares, given away so freely. Zhou Shun is now rendered speechless, his only desire being to obtain Lin Tian's forgiveness. Should Lin Tian choose not to relent, the two of them may indeed face dire consequences. In the grand scheme of life, money pales in comparison to one's existence. Thus, Zhou Wenhao anxiously awaits Lin Tian's response. You may leave, Lin Tian declares, clearly unwilling to squander any more time on them today. Thank you, Director Lin. The two wipe the sweat from their brows as Lin Tian glances at Peng Nan, suggesting, let us depart. They climb into the car, and Lin Tian drives away. Mr. Lin has finally spared us, Zhou Shun remarks, his face swollen to an alarming degree, akin to a bloated pig's head. You were told to remain in the hotel, yet you refused to listen. Had I arrived a moment later, your life might have been in peril. Father, I truly realize my mistakes, Zhou Shun pleads. Tell me, what can you do but stir trouble? As Lin Tian drives, Peng Nan observes intently, questioning, is there something on my face? She is curious about how Lin Tian managed to acquire 35% of the Zhou Group's shares. Lin Tian indeed harbors many secrets. To understand him better, one must proceed with patience. Zhou Shun is now sufficiently intimidated by me. He will not dare to trouble you again. Thank you, Lin Tian. Without you, I would have been at a loss on how to handle this situation, especially since the Zhou father and son are not to be underestimated. Do not speak to me in such a manner again. Peng Nan is now his woman. Her affairs are his affairs. And there is no need to delineate them so strictly. Did you not express a desire to pursue your own dreams? Nonetheless, I hope you remain in the city of magic. Filming every day is quite exhausting. Let us finish this film first, then I shall contemplate my next steps. The pair arrives at a restaurant, where Peng Nan's father, Peng Jinhua, awaits at the entrance, accompanied by her brother, Peng Yu. Upon seeing Peng Nan emerge from the car, both men are momentarily taken aback. Are you all right? They inquire as they approach her. Just then, Lin Chen also exits the vehicle, and the two men regard him with a sense of familiarity. Isn't this the man we saw in the video last night? Father, this is Lin Chen, my friend. So, you are the chairman of Ingda Trading. Director Lin, thank you for rescuing my daughter. Had you not been present yesterday, things might have taken a turn for the worse. Uncle, there is no need for gratitude. It was merely my duty. I feel rather embarrassed that you became involved in this matter. Father, everything has been resolved. Zhou Xin will no longer trouble me. This was all thanks to Lin Chen. Otherwise, I would have had to stay abroad again. Sister, what exactly transpired? He understands that Zhou Xin is a stubborn individual, unlikely to relinquish his grip easily. I will explain everything to you in due time, Peng Nan replies, uncertain of how to articulate the complexities, given Lin Tian's multifaceted identity. This is indeed splendid news. Director Lin, thank you for assisting my sister. Have you had breakfast? Let us dine together. We have already eaten. Then let us at least enjoy some drinks. As they enter the restaurant, it becomes evident to the two that Lin Chen is no ordinary individual. He cannot merely be the chairman of Ingda Trading. There must be a substantial family backing him. And it is clear that his relationship with Peng Nan is far from simple. Surely, they are not romantically involved? I must inquire at a suitable time. Finding a man as remarkable as Lin Chen is no easy feat as the four settle into their seats and engage in conversation. A procession of cars arrives at the entrance, drawing attention. A woman enters, flanked by several bodyguards. I intend to reserve this entire establishment. Clear out all the patrons. She commands. Miss Li, that may not be appropriate, a voice responds. The current number of diners is already sparse. Forcibly removing them would certainly tarnish the restaurant's reputation. What? Does your restaurant intend to forgo profits? Miss Li Xiaolu is solely focused on expelling Lin Chen, unaware that Zhou Wenhao has already bowed to him. Miss Li, please do not put us in a difficult position. I must consult our boss. This matter is too significant for me to decide unilaterally. Li Xiaolu's mood is foul. The presence of her bodyguards prevents her from confronting Lin Chen directly. Lin Chen, we meet again, she remarks. Though she and Peng Nan are not particularly acquainted, she wishes to avoid seeing Peng Nan's resurgence. Who would have thought that Zhou Xin would fall victim to Lin Tian's wrath? Li Xiaolu dares not display her dissatisfaction. Lin Chen pays her no mind, while Peng Nan is aware of Li Xiaolu's status, but remains silent. Lin Chen, you have offended my godfather. You will suffer the consequences. You would do well to apologize post-haste. My godfather is the chairman of the Zhou Group, and you stand no chance against him. Li Xiaolu is oblivious to the significant developments of the past few days. I beg your pardon. The godfather you speak of is no longer the chairman of the Zhou Group, Lin Chen replies, rendering her a mere jester. What nonsense are you spouting? If he is not my godfather, then who are you? Lin Chen indeed possesses 45% of the Zhou Group shares. Aspiring to become chairman poses no challenge for him. However, he has no desire for such a title. He prefers the life of a languid fish, uninterested in management, content merely with receiving dividend payouts. You are merely the chairman of Ingda Trading. What do you have to contest against my godfather? Once you finish speaking, you may take your leave. Lin Chen, this restaurant has been reserved by me. It is you who should vacate. Li Xiaolu gestures to her bodyguards, commanding, remove them from my sight. Peng Nan harbors concerns for Lin Chen. Even professional bodyguards may falter against his prowess. The assailants crumple to the ground in agony, prompting Li Xiaolu to instinctively retreat. Lin Tian's temper flares, and though he dislikes striking women, her provocations have truly irked him. You dare strike me? The entire scene unfolds rapidly, leaving everyone momentarily stunned. Daughter. Lin Chen is skilled in combat, her father observes, to which Peng Nan has limited knowledge. I shall strike you, yet I would prefer to handle matters more discreetly. Previously, Lin Chen would not have expressed such intentions, but now possessing 45% of the Zhou Group, he can easily orchestrate Li Xiaolu's downfall with a mere word. My godfather is the chairman of the Zhou Group. Do you truly believe you can suppress me? You may call Zhou Wenhao and inquire whether I would dare. Just wait. I will contact Zhou Wenhao immediately. Zhou Wenhao is in a foul mood as he answers Li Xiaolu's call, his impatience evident. He has lost both his position as chairman and 45% of his shares, naturally inciting his ire. Why did you provoke Lin Chen? Godfather. Zhou Shan was assaulted last night, and I thought to avenge him. Li Xiaolu, keep your distance from me. From this moment onward, We share no connection. Panic surges within her. Has her godfather chosen to abandon her? Without Zhou Wenhao as her support, how could she contend with Lin Tian? It would be all too simple for him to ruin her. Get as far away from me as possible. He would not jeopardize his relationship with Lin Tian for a woman. As Li Xiaolu stares at the disconnected call, despair washes over her. She is reaping the consequences of her own actions. Deservedly so. She cannot fathom why Zhou Wenhao's temperament becomes so volatile upon hearing Lin Tian's name. Weren't they supposed to be bitter rivals? How could things have turned out this way? Li Xiaolu received a call from the staff and learned of the upheaval within the company. Miss Li, Mr. Zhou has just resigned from his position as chairman. A man named Lin Tian had acquired 35% of Zhou's group shares. Her godfather was no longer the chairman of Zhou's. How had this transpired? She felt that this time, it was truly over for her. Lin Tian's intent to blacklist her was evidently not a mere jest. No wonder Zhou Wenhao had been so furious earlier. Zhou Wenhao had actually lost. She was desperate to avoid being ostracized. Mr. Lin, I was wrong. Please, grant me another chance. She never considered that Lin Tian would possess such formidable capabilities. Even the seasoned Zhou Wenhao was no match for him. Peng Jinhua and Peng Yu were bewildered. They had just intended to teach Lin Tian a lesson, yet the situation had shifted so dramatically. Daughter, what is going on? Peng Nin maintained a calm demeanor, for she understood that Lin Tian had secured 35% of Zhou's group. If Lin Tian aspired to become chairman, it would be a trivial matter. Chapter 30. You are truly impressive. Lin Tian had acquired a significant portion of Zhou's group shares, now rendering him the largest shareholder. Li Xiaolu felt fear. It would be all too easy for him to obliterate her career. The two men were speechless, astonished by Lin Tian's prowess. The short selling of Zhou's group was also orchestrated by Mr. Lin. Peng Nin nodded. She was now Lin Tian's woman, yet her knowledge was limited. To her, Lin Tian was an enigmatic figure. Peng Jinhua and Peng Yu gasped in astonishment. The individual before them was the true powerhouse. Zhou Wenhao was formidable, but he was not on the same tier as Lin Tian. Sister, what is your relationship with Mr. Lin? This was a point of curiosity for Peng Yu. Why do you ask? Peng Jinhua noticed Peng Nin blushing, suggesting there was something more between the two. Given Lin Tian's excellence, it was likely he was not short of admirers. The pressure on their daughter was considerable. The company was not lacking in talent. They could easily do without someone like Li Xiaolu. She had to be silenced. Mr. Lin, I truly understand my mistakes. I was merely out for breakfast. Why provoke Lin Tian unnecessarily? Zhou Wenhao no longer wanted her, and now Lin Tian aimed to silence her too. It was no small feat for Li Xiaolu to reach her current status. Let us go? Mr. Lin, if you two have no further matters, you may return. Peng Nan is not feeling well and intends to take a nap. She was utterly exhausted last night. Lin Tian and Peng Nan got into the car, while Peng Yu began investigating the vehicle Lin Tian was driving. Upon discovering its price, he lost his composure. This car was worth over 30 million, considering Lin Tian's status. Tens of millions were mere trifles. Should we consider rebranding Zhou's name? Merging Zhou's with Crown would require more shares than currently held, especially since Zhou's stock price was still declining, making it an opportune moment. As Lin Tian drove past the commercial street, he halted the car. For the headquarters of the Dihao Hotel was located there. Shall we go up for a visit? You aren't suggesting that the Dihao Hotel is also yours, are you? Pretty much. You certainly own a substantial number of companies. It's almost impossible to keep track. Lin Tian, I want to go up. I'll wait for you in the car. I'm truly exhausted. All right, I'll be down shortly. Ascending the elevator to the Dihao headquarters, he noted the considerable number of employees present, as it was just the right time for work. Lin Tian took out his phone to contact the general manager. Lin Tian, what brings you here? Zhao Wu, a college acquaintance, had not been in touch since graduation. You're not here for a job, are you? I'm not here to work. If you're not here to work, then what is your purpose? I'm here to see your general manager. Our general manager is quite busy. Meetings require prior appointments. He will meet with me shortly. Are you here to negotiate a significant business deal with him? That would be quite the surprise if he wishes to meet with you. Xiao Li, is President Jean in the office? My friend wishes to see him. What business do you have with President Jean? Just tell him the chairman of Dihao Hotel is here. He recalled that Peng Nin was still waiting in the car and did not wish to waste time. You are our chairman? Chairman, I'll notify President Jean immediately. Zhao Wu was equally astonished. When did you become the chairman of Dihao Hotel? Could it be that he was a hidden heir? Lin Tian chose silence, allowing Zhao Wu to speculate. Shortly thereafter, the general manager rushed in. President Jean, this is him. You are Lin Tian, Chairman Lin. Lin Tian nodded. I'm here to gather information. Chairman Lin, please follow me. We can chat later. Zhao Wu nodded, utterly dumbfounded. He could not fathom that Lin Tian had become the chairman of Dihao Hotel. Was Lin Tian truly a concealed wealthy heir? Please show me the documents. He needed to act swiftly. The general manager presented several documents, which Lin Tian accepted without lingering. Ultimately, the general manager watched Lin Chen depart, harboring some concern. As Lin Chen had left with the documents in hand, it was uncertain whether he was dissatisfied with his work. Changes in leadership often necessitated a complete overhaul, promoting those deemed trustworthy. The general manager returned to his office and summoned Zhao Wu. Zhao Wu, do you know our chairman well? Not very well. We are merely acquaintances. I had no idea he was wealthy. Zhao Wu, you've been doing well since joining the department. The position of deputy director in the procurement department is still vacant. Work hard, and I'll promote you next month. Thank you, President Jean. I will strive to do my best. All this was thanks to Lin Chen. Sitting at his desk, Zhao Wu resolved to treat Lin Chen to a meal when the opportunity arose. Lin Chen returned to the car with the documents. Finding Peng Nen asleep, he had not intended to wake her, but she stirred. I've completed my business. I went up to retrieve some documents. Jiang Shui has arrived. I want to be going to the manor today. Please take me home. Make sure to rest well. After driving for less than 10 minutes, they entered the community. And Lin Chen did not hurry back to the manor, as he possessed a residence here as well. He seldom stayed at this place since moving into the manor. Peng Nen entered her home. Nan, you're back. I saw the news. You had me so worried. Chairman, you're here too. Look at you. Your complexion is terrible, yet you claim you are fine. All of this was due to Lin Chen, who had caused her to lose sleep the previous night. Chairman, please come in and sit for a while. No, I must return. Please take care of yourself. Currently, Peng Nen sought nothing more than to rest. Nan, it's truly resolved. Zhou Shun is no longer causing you trouble. This was all thanks to Lin Chen. Chairman Lin is incredible. In such a short time, he has made the Zhou family bow their heads. Nan, if I were you, I would offer myself to him directly. Peng Nen pondered within himself. Having already taken significant actions, setting aside further thoughts, he resolved to indulge in a restful slumber. Within the Mimi takeaway office, a new platform called Ganfanren had emerged a few days prior. Initially, he dismissed it, considering his own monopoly over the delivery market. Daily, new delivery services surfaced, yet none achieved substantial growth. The Ganfanren platform was employing 500 million as subsidies, which he deemed mere publicity stunts. Wasn't he rather laughable? Furthermore, they were genuinely expending funds on these subsidies. Just yesterday, his orders had diminished by 5%. A notable number of delivery staff had defected, lured by the generous offers from competitors. Today, his delivery platform continued to decline. How could he relinquish a platform he had painstakingly built? Who was this formidable figure eyeing his market? Chairman, here is the information you requested, Li Xing said earnestly as he reviewed the documents. They subsidized 500 million yesterday. Was this money simply conjured from thin air? This is a reckless business strategy. If they truly commit 500 billion to subsidies, even if they succeed, it would take an eternity to recoup such staggering losses. Chairman, they are continuing their subsidies today, and with even greater fervor than yesterday. He reflected on how, during the company's inception, he had never dared to engage in such reckless spending. If they were to confront the opposition head-on, who could sustain such a battle? Yet, if they remained passive, the market would undoubtedly slip through their fingers. Li Xing felt the weight of the situation pressing down upon him as company executives entered the office. Chairman, we have uncovered the rival's background, and it appears to be rather troublesome. The chairman of this company is Lin Chen, who oversees several other enterprises. It is astonishing that such a young individual possesses such immense assets. He is indeed a formidable adversary. What are your thoughts? Questioned the chairman. Lin Chen is merely indulging in folly. There must be a powerful backing behind him. Perhaps in a few days, he will cease his frivolous spending, and we could allocate some funds for our own subsidies, Li Xing suggested, albeit reluctantly. If our delivery personnel abandon us, it would spell disaster. Once he halts his financial burn, we can reclaim the market. Fang Qing arrived at the estate. Mr. Lin, I am here to report on the situation. Senior, there is no need for such formality. You may simply call me by my name. However, you are my superior now. I shall continue to address you as Mr. Lin. Please, take a seat. Just tell me how much you have burned through these past few days. In total, we have incurred losses of 800 million. This expenditure seems rather modest, Mr. Lin. Are you genuinely considering utilizing 500 billion for subsidies? The funds burned in this manner may take an eternity to recover. My intentions are driven by a purpose known only to me, which I shall disclose to you in due course. For now, I need you to hand over the company to Wu Lei while you make a trip to Kyoto. Leaving Fang Qing at the company would be an underutilization of her talents. After all, Ganfanren will merely continue its financial burn, rendering her services unnecessary. Why must I go to Kyoto? I possess shares in Zhou Corporation, and I wish for you to engage with other shareholders to discuss the potential acquisition of some of their stakes. My aim is to consolidate the two companies, and you would be perfectly positioned to oversee the restructuring of Zhou Corporation. Mr. Lin, what percentage of shares do you hold in Zhou Corporation? Merely 45%. Understood, Mr. Lin. I shall head over this afternoon. There is no need for that. Take a helicopter instead. I will have Butler Chen arrange it. She was astonished to learn that Lin Tian possessed a helicopter. I shall return to prepare. After their discussion, Lin Tian set out to enjoy a leisurely drive. Recalling that he had purchased an amusement park, which he intended to visit first. The amusement park was indeed grand, and as the evening approached, Lin Tian opted not to return to the estate, but rather to dine at a random restaurant. After his meal, he strolled outside when a young man approached him. Young man, I sense a dark omen. You may be facing imminent peril. Lin Tian felt an urge to chuckle. Young man, do not dismiss my words. I am quite renowned on this street. Renowned, you say? Then perhaps you could foretell my financial fortune. Extend your hand, the young man instructed. Without a word, Lin Tian complied. Before 30, you shall not achieve significant success. I possess a few talismans that could avert your impending misfortune. Your predictions seem unreliable. You may keep the talismans for yourself. As Lin Tian turned to leave, the fortune teller called after him. Young man, these talismans can truly bring you good fortune. Then tell me the value of my car, Lin Tian replied, opening the door, leaving the fortune teller utterly speechless. Goodness, had I known, I would have altered my approach. Please step aside and keep your distance from Mr. Lin. The fortune teller, now fearful, fled the scene. Lin Tian received a call from Yu Jiao. Mr. Lin, our prescription has been stolen and registered by a rival company. What is the background of this company? Their headquarters are located in the Magic City. They are our competitors. Not on par with Tianhai Pharmaceuticals, but they still possess considerable influence. They are a subsidiary of the Phoenix Group. Have you discovered who leaked the prescription? Not yet. Please allow me some time. I must investigate this matter personally. The audacity of their actions was infuriating. Upon arriving at Tianhai Pharmaceuticals, Yu Jiao awaited him downstairs. Mr. Lin, let us discuss this in the office, Lin Tian replied, nodding as he followed Yu Jiao inside. Once seated, Lin Tian reviewed the documents intently. The prescription was for a heart disease treatment, and shockingly, their rival's prescription was identical to theirs. This oversight had led to a staggering loss of over 10 billion. Yu Jiao stood silently beside him. After perusing the materials, Lin Tian noted that 12 individuals had access to the prescription. We must uncover the truth behind this breach. Bring the responsible party in, he instructed. Yu Jiao exited the office and soon returned with a middle-aged woman who appeared to have just emerged from the laboratory. Mr. Lin, this is Dr. Hua, the project lead. Hello, Dr. Hua. Please, take a seat. You are aware that our prescription has been compromised, correct? Dr. Zhou nodded, acknowledging her substantial responsibility as the project's overseer. I did not summon you here for that reason. We must resolve this matter. If we do not ascertain the facts, the company's losses will be catastrophic. Should we halt other research projects? The project must continue. We must pursue this investigation relentlessly. Dr. Hua, assistant Yu. I must take my leave. Investigate the remaining individuals and identify any anomalies, Lin Tian instructed. Mr. Lin, I have already dispatched personnel to conduct an inquiry. Then you may proceed with your tasks. Yu Jiao refrained from disturbing Lin Tian, who unexpectedly dozed off in his chair. An hour later, a knock echoed from the door. Mr. Lin, I apologize. Have you made any progress? Mr. Lin, we have conducted a thorough investigation. There are no suspects. Only a few individuals had access to the prescription. It could not have simply vanished into thin air. Should we consider notifying the authorities? Let us investigate further. If we exhaust all options, we can report it then. Ding task initiated. Please engage in a game. Just a game? This seems too simple. Join me for a few rounds. The company has suffered considerable losses. And you still wish to play? Mr. Lin, what game do you wish to play? Any game will suffice. Yu Jiao was not particularly adept at gaming. Yet Lin Tian completed the task. Ding, congratulations on completing the task. You have earned a chance for an instant kill. Would you like to utilize it? Use it. Acquiring hacker skills is an opportunity too precious to overlook. A surge of information flooded into Lin Tian's mind. This technology was remarkable. Mr. Lin, I will contact the police. Someone suggested. Hold off on that for now, Lin Tian replied. Now armed with hacking abilities, he felt compelled to investigate the matter himself. They had stolen his formula, so he would reciprocate by stealing theirs. Mr. Lin, I have already dispatched someone to investigate. You needn't concern yourself with this matter any further. After leaving Tianhai Pharmaceuticals, Lin Tian drove back to his estate. He intended to retreat to his room with his notebook when Qin Si approached him. Mr. Lin, there are visitors outside. Let them in, he replied, curious about what Wu Liang wanted, especially since he had the audacity to show up now. A minute later, two men entered the room, with Wu Liang leading the way, accompanied by his son, Wu Chao. Greetings, Mr. Lin. And you are? Lin Tian merely cast a cursory glance at Wu Liang, refraining from instructing the maid to serve tea. After all, they had already pilfered his formula, and he had no inclination to be cordial. Lin Tian harbored a strong aversion to dealing with such individuals. Wu Yang produced a business card, identifying himself as the chairman of the Phoenix Group. Lin Tian made no effort to take the card. I believe Qingling Pharmaceuticals is one of your subsidiaries? Indeed, Wu Yang confirmed. It seems Tianhai Pharmaceuticals has had a formula stolen by Qingling Pharmaceuticals. Are you aware of this? Mr. Lin, I suspect there may be a misunderstanding. We would never engage in such underhanded dealings. Then I shall consider it a misunderstanding. Given the other party's denial, Lin Tian saw no reason to pursue the matter further. If you have business to discuss, please do so now. I am quite busy. Mr. Lin, my father is the chairman of the Phoenix Group, and this is your hospitality. Your opinion on my hospitality is not required, Wu Liang retorted, his dissatisfaction with Lin Tian's demeanor evident. Chapter 32. Make an offer. Had this not been Lin Tian's territory, Wu Liang would have been infuriated. After decades in the bustling metropolis, most people still afforded him some respect. Lin Tian's blatant disregard for him was unprecedented. Mr. Lin, I have come to discuss the possibility of purchasing the racetrack from you. I understand you acquired it for 3 billion. How does 5 billion sound? Wu Chao was puzzled as to why his father would spend money on the racetrack, effectively allowing Lin Tian to profit. Acquiring the racetrack would incur losses. And though his father had always been astute, he seemed to be faltering now. Lin Tian shook his head, genuinely surprised that Wu Liang's interest lay in the racetrack. I'm sorry, Mr. Wu, but I have no intention of selling. I can offer more, Wu Liang insisted. Wu Liang sought to acquire the racetrack because he had obtained the hosting rights, initially intended for Kyoto, but later shifted to the metropolis due to unforeseen circumstances. He had anticipated securing the racetrack, unaware that Lin Tian would emerge as a formidable opponent. Lin Tian shook his head again, unyielding. Mr. Lin, your ownership of the racetrack appears to serve no purpose. It would be more beneficial for you to sell it to me. Wu Liang was a cunning fox. Those unaware would think him amiable. He had a tendency to settle scores later, feigning politeness while plotting a stab in the back. My company has lost over $1 billion due to the theft of our formula. If you desire the racetrack, I am willing to consider it. Offer me 5 billion, and I will relinquish it to you. 5 billion? This is outright extortion. Lin Tian, are you mocking me? You were the one who prompted me to make an offer. If you believe it exorbitant, you are free to decline. The two were now adversaries. Wu Liang hadn't felt this angry in a long time. Mr. Lin, it seems you are still miffed about the stolen formula. Your disbelief is noted. Should you change your mind, do not hesitate to contact me. Lin Tian observed as the pair exited the hall. The encounter was indeed intriguing. Wu Liang surveyed the estate, lamenting its grandeur. Dad, why didn't you confront him? Lin Tian has gone too far, daring to demand 5 billion. Let us return home, Wu Liang said, taking a seat, his thoughts inscrutable. Dad, are we really letting this slide? We're just going to abandon the racetrack? Today, you've been unusually docile. Lin Tian has elevated himself above us. You think we should not tolerate this? Dad, this Lin Tian is insufferably arrogant. Wu Liang shook his head. With your achievements, you would be even more insufferable. He was still young, yet already owned several companies. This individual was not to be underestimated. Even if Lin Tian is formidable, we are not to be trifled with. We should find someone to teach him a lesson. You are too impulsive. While Lin Tian is indeed arrogant, he must be shown the consequences. Dad, are you planning to deal with Lin Tian? You needn't worry about this. I have my own methods. Wu Liang, having lived a substantial life, had plenty of strategies to handle a mere youth. It would be a simple task. What is the current situation at Qingling Pharmaceuticals? Qingling is managed by my eldest son, who has already secured the new formula from Tianhai Pharmaceuticals. Dr. Hua still holds some influence, which allows her to procure a formula. Whose idea was this? My eldest son wouldn't be so foolish. Tianhai Pharmaceuticals is ripe for infiltration. Sending that woman to steal the formula will come at a steep price. Do not resort to petty tricks, Wu Chao nodded, feeling somewhat disgruntled. Go to your brother and be cautious. Do not allow anyone to catch wind of our plans. I'm on my way now. Returning to his room, Lin Tian powered on his computer. He was determined to uncover the truth. He would begin by investigating the 12 individuals, checking for any substantial transactions in their accounts. The investigation was surprisingly straightforward. Within minutes, he had clarity on all accounts. None of the various accounts presented any irregularities, but while probing Dr. Hua, he stumbled upon a concerning detail. 3 days prior, her son had gone missing. Though she initially considered contacting the authorities, she later claimed he had been found. Her son had been abducted, and now it was time to gather evidence. The general manager of Qingling Pharmaceuticals was Wu Di, Wu Liang's eldest son, a meticulous individual. Lin Tian examined Wu Di's background, but found nothing amiss. He then scrutinized Wu Liang and Wu Chao, yielding no fruitful discoveries. The entire family appeared to be cunningly evasive. Frustrated, Lin Tian finally uncovered recordings on Wu Di's assistant's phone, revealing that it was indeed Wu Di who had orchestrated the abduction of Dr. Hua's daughter. Even if the police were notified, they could easily find scapegoats. Lin Tian now had ample opportunities to engage in this game with them. He learned that Dr. Hua had left her home and was likely meeting with individuals from Qingling Pharmaceuticals. Lin Tian descended to the garage, instructing his bodyguards to remain behind, and drove out of the estate. He had Dr. Hua's location on his phone, so he wasn't too concerned about losing track of her. He kept a close eye on her movements. As he answered a call from Peng Nan, she said, "Lin Tian, would you like to go out for a late-night snack? I have matters to attend to now. Let us postpone it until tomorrow. I'll be returning to Kyoto tomorrow afternoon," Peng Nan replied, disappointment tinging her voice. "Then I will make proper arrangements for you tomorrow. I have already purchased the plane tickets. Why bother with tickets when you could board my private jet? I shall come to find you tomorrow morning. Until then, farewell." After more than an hour's drive, Dr. Hua's vehicle halted before a dilapidated factory, where a few individuals lounged outside, sipping alcohol, some of whom noticed Dr. Hua's arrival. "What brings you here?" "I am looking for my son." "So, you are the mother of that little brat. You may enter. Young Master Wu is inside." Not long after, Lin Tian stealthily alighted from the car and infiltrated the factory. Under the cover of night, he ventured into the building, which was devoid of any shadows. After a brief exploration, he heard sounds emanating from the basement. He would not descend until he was certain of his safety. Inside the basement were a dozen burly men, including Wu Chao, alongside a pale teenager who was evidently terrified. His mouth gagged, rendering him incapable of uttering a word. "Young Master Wu, that old woman has arrived." Shortly thereafter, Dr. Hua appeared in the basement, and upon seeing her son, she rushed towards him in haste. However, before she could reach him, she was intercepted. Zhou Zhua, upon noticing his mother's presence, became visibly agitated. "Mother, you've come to save me." Dr. Hua's eyes flared with anger. "Wu Chao, I have complied with your demands. Now release my son." A month prior, Wu Chao had approached her with exceedingly generous terms, which she had declined. Yet, 3 days ago, he had abducted her son, leaving her with no choice but to acquiesce. He was her only child, and she could not bear the thought of anything happening to him. She felt immense guilt towards Tianhai Pharmaceuticals. She intended to rescue her son and then turn herself in. "Rest assured, I shall release your son, but you must assist me with one final task." "Wu Chao, you dare to renege on your word? My son remains in their clutches, and I am powerless." She had initially believed that, by helping Wu Chao acquire the formula, he would release her son, but it seemed she had overestimated his unscrupulous nature. "I did not say I would not release your son. The subsequent demands I make are optional. Should you fulfill them, I will compensate you handsomely, more than you could ever earn." Wu Chao, dissatisfied with merely obtaining a single formula, was driven by greed. The idea of abducting her son had originated from his elder brother. Thus, he sought to extract every last ounce of value from Dr. Hua, believing that if she could steal the first formula, she could certainly obtain a second, as he aspired to prove himself superior to his brother. "I shall not acquiesce to any of your demands." Dr. Hua understood that Wu Chao sought to enlist her in illicit activities. "Have you not heard the entirety of my proposal? Why the haste? My request is quite simple. Procure a few more formulas for me, and upon completion, I shall reward you with 200 million. Dr. Hua wielded considerable influence within Tianhai Pharmaceuticals. "That is impossible. Abandon your hopes for the formulas. The company has heightened security. Anyone caught will face dire consequences. Your son's life remains in my hands." "Wu Chao, do you not fear that Tianhai Pharmaceuticals will trace this back to you? They will not find out. Even if they do, it matters not. I can always find someone to take the fall." He was no stranger to such dealings. "Once you complete the task, I will facilitate your escape abroad. Thus, Tianhai Pharmaceuticals will be unable to locate you." "I refuse to go. Wu Chao, do not harm my son." "Dr. Hua, do you truly have the heart to allow your son to suffer further?" Ding. Criminal activity detected in the vicinity. Please intervene promptly to gain 2 instant kill opportunities. He had long harbored resentment towards this family. Lin Tian swiftly arrived at the scene, his gaze fixed upon Wu Chao. "Wu Chao?" The basement suddenly found itself graced by an unfamiliar presence, initially presumed to be law enforcement. If that were the case, it would spell disaster. Chapter 33, Fear. Director Lin. Lin Tian's presence indicated he had brought assistance. Her son was saved. She was at a loss as to how to confront the chairman of Tianhai Pharmaceuticals. "Lin Tian, how did you come to be here?" Wu Chao's countenance soured. He had never anticipated Lin Tian's arrival. Had he been followed? It seemed he had underestimated the situation. "I have come to settle the score. You have absconded with Tianhai Pharmaceuticals formula, and this debt must be addressed." A dozen men stood behind Wu Chao, their apprehension palpable. Yet, it soon became evident that Lin Tian was alone. "Young Master Wu, it appears he is but one man. Wu Chao glanced at the entrance and confirmed the observation, a triumphant expression crossing his face. If Lin Tian has come alone, then we shall dispose of him. After that, we will eliminate this mother and son duo and erase all evidence. No one will ever know. Lin Tian, are you seeking death? Today, I shall grant you that wish. And you will live to regret it. Though outnumbered, Lin Tian remained unperturbed. Wu Chao's entourage seemed no more than insects in his eyes. You lot, block the entrance and ensure he does not escape. Several hulking figures moved behind Lin Tian. Subdue him. I wish to deal with him thoroughly. Young Master Wu, let me handle this. One of the brutes, eager to impress, was met with the expectant gazes of his companions. He towered over Lin Tian, more than capable of overwhelming him. I challenge all of you. His words ignited the ire of the crowd, who had never encountered such audacity. You're on the brink of death, yet you remain so arrogant. A furious man charged at Lin Tian. You must first overcome me. Still fixated on his challenge, he found himself struck heavily in the chest by Lin Tian, his face contorting in agony. Lin Tian's speed was astonishing. The man had not even registered the blow. What was meant to be an easy victory had turned on its head. Dr. Hua remained anxious for Lin Tian, realizing that Director Lin was indeed a master. Damn it, you all must take him down. They were compelled to subdue him, were it not for their own lack of strength. One of them would have relished the chance to take him on personally. How could he have outmaneuvered us again? Director Lin, be cautious. Dr. Hua could only fret helplessly. Lin Tian, you will not escape today. The group finally sprang into action. Lin Tian's movements were a blur, and within less than half a minute, he had felled every last one of them, leaving only Wu Chao standing. What on earth are you? Wu Chao's body trembled involuntarily. Lin Tian was far too formidable, clearly beyond the realm of normalcy. Dr. Hua rushed to Zhou Zhua, untying the ropes that bound him. It's all right now. I am indeed human, Lin Tian replied. Do not act recklessly. Wu Chao has retreated to a corner, with nowhere to flee. If you dare to lay a finger on me, my father will not spare you. You pampered heirs possess no other talents than invoking your fathers. Lin Tian slapped Wu Chao across the face. Allow me to teach you how to conduct yourself. You have stolen my company as formula. This debt must be settled. Wu Chao clutched his face, aware that he could not possibly match Lin Tian's strength, nor dared to retaliate. He resorted to verbal assaults, fully cognizant that even if he attempted to strike Lin Tian, he would be no match. The sprawled figures around him served as irrefutable proof. Do not think that because your father is chairman of the Phoenix Group, I will shy away from confronting you. Wu Chao was now thoroughly panicked. Lin Tian was an absolute terror. He was nothing less than a demon. Lin Tian cannot let Wu Chao off easily. Director Lin, I truly thank you. It was I who stole the prescription, and I shall turn myself in immediately. Dr. Hua is well aware of this matter and cannot evade responsibility. Now that her son has been rescued, she must step forward. This has nothing to do with you. It is all Wu Chao's doing. Director Lin, should we call the police? Lin Tian nodded. He is skilled enough. He surely cannot kill Wu Chao. Dr. Hua picked up her phone, ready to make the call. And Wu Chao began to panic. Lin Tian, let's discuss this calmly. Please, don't call the police. Once the authorities arrive, he is certain to be imprisoned. How could he not be anxious? Who could have anticipated Lin Tian's unexpected appearance? Not even his father could save him now. It is too late for regrets. When dealing with such scum, there is no need for mercy. Dr. Hua was in the process of calling the police, and Wu Chao was genuinely terrified. He could only seek help from his father, but glancing at the shattered phone on the ground, though the screen was cracked, it was still usable. He found Wu Liang's number and dialed. The call was quickly connected, though Wu Liang's mood was far from pleasant that day. Dad, hurry and save me. Lin Tian says he will call the police to arrest me. You need to bring someone right away. Why is it Lin Tian again? Do I have some vendetta against him from a past life? Did I not instruct you to go to the company? Wu Chao recounted the entire situation. He had gone to the company, but he needed to cover his tracks. It was essential that Tianhai Pharmaceuticals found no evidence. Yet, Wu Chao was now resorting to clever tricks. What? Did I not tell you to finish your business at the company and return home? Why did you not listen? Now Lin Tian has the evidence, and all your prior efforts are wasted. He will not easily let you go. Paying a bit of money is trivial. The most crucial aspect is avoiding prison. Dad, I don't want this either. Who knew Lin Tian would show up so suddenly? You are utterly incompetent, only capable of petty tricks and achieving nothing. Wu Liang scolded him, but despite the reprimands, he could not abandon his own son. Wu Chao's face turned pale. Dad, please stop scolding me. Focus on what we should do now. The initiative was now in Lin Tian's hands, making the situation far more complicated. After a moment of contemplation, he devised a plan. Lin Tian is beside you, right? Hand the phone to him. I want to talk. Wu Chao passed the phone to Lin Tian, his previous arrogance having vanished. My father wishes to speak with you, Lin Tian answered, curious about Wu Liang's intentions. If he hoped to persuade Lin Tian to spare Wu Chao, he was surely dreaming. Speak. Mr. Lin, we acknowledge our wrongdoing. How about this? I will transfer the profits from the prescription entirely to Tianhai Pharmaceuticals, and we can collaborate further. Just release my son, and I, Wu Liang, will owe you a favor. What do you think? Wu Liang understood that he must show weakness at this juncture. Preserving his son was paramount. Any plans to deal with Lin Tian would have to wait for another opportunity. Lin Tian had rightly guessed that Wu Liang sought to have Wu Chao released. Lin Tian was no fool. He was well aware of Wu Liang's ulterior motives. With the initiative firmly in Lin Tian's grasp, Wu Liang had no choice but to adopt a courteous demeanor. Do you truly think I am a mere child? I possess ample evidence. Even if we were to go to court, I could secure the benefits I desire without needing your assistance. What a ridiculous notion. Upon hearing Lin Tian's words, Wu Liang's expression darkened. Mr. Lin, what do you wish? I have already apologized and demonstrated my sincerity. It appeared that resolving this matter would not be straightforward. Lin Tian was resolute in his disdain for Wu Liang. Lin Tian had no intention of letting Wu Liang off easily. He was determined to deal with him appropriately. Wu Liang had not anticipated that Lin Tian would prove so formidable. It seems we have no further grounds for discussion. If you wish to converse, you must adjust your attitude. I have not sensed any sincerity from you. Wu Liang was incensed by Lin Tian's words. Do not think that just because you have found my evidence, you have won. If this escalates, you may not necessarily be my equal. With discussions broken down, there was nothing more to be said. Given his status, he was not intimidated by Lin Tian. This was merely the beginning. He had plenty of means to contend with Lin Tian. Let us see how this unfolds. Lin Tian showed him no respect, leaving Wu Liang to seek alternative methods. He needed to figure out a way to rescue his son first. Lin Tian tossed the phone back to Wu Liang, clearly indicating that this time, he was genuinely playing for keeps. Dad, what should I do? When the police arrive, do not say anything. Do you understand? I will secure a lawyer for you, hoping to mitigate your sentence. Dad, will I really be all right? Just refrain from speaking nonsense. That is all. Once the police intervened, his pharmaceutical company would also suffer losses and would undoubtedly be scrutinized. Wu Liang called his eldest son, collapsing to the ground, left with no choice but to await his father's arrival. Director Lin, the police will be here shortly. Ding, congratulations. Host, you have completed the task. You have earned 2 instant kill opportunities. Will you use them? Instant kill. You have acquired 500 billion Huaxiao coins and 1 Death God card. With an additional 500 billion, his assets now total several trillion, but he lacked such liquidity. The thought thrilled him. What is this Death God card? This Death God card was indeed a remarkable item. Possessing it meant killing without direct involvement. Regrettably, there was only 1 card, which Lin Tian found rather disappointing. If only I could have dozens more. After waiting for over 10 minutes, the police finally arrived, taking Wu Liang away, while Lin Tian went to provide his statement. Chen Si received Lin Tian's call and hurried over. Director Lin, are you all right? I am fine. The one in trouble is Wu Liang. What shall we do next? As long as we have evidence, this will be straightforward. With Wu Liang's arrest, retrieving the prescription would pose no significant issues. Wu Liang's next course of action was to serve his time. After reclaiming the prescription and kidnapping Dr. Hua's son, he was in for it. Completing his statement, Lin Tian and Chen Si exited the police station, followed closely by Dr. Hua and her son. Dr. Hua felt somewhat apprehensive, having offended the Wu family. Unlike Lin Tian, she had no background to rely upon. Ensure their safety. The Wu family will undoubtedly retaliate, as they are quite influential in Modu. However, Lin Tian did not regard the Wu family as a significant threat. There is no possibility of the Wu family triumphing in this conflict. Lin Tian is a man with extraordinary capabilities. Truly, there is no one who can outmatch him. Naturally, Wu Liang remained oblivious to this fact. Director Lin, I now understand what must be done. Dr. Hua is a witness. We must ensure her protection. Director Lin, thank you. Without you, they would truly be in peril. You are their savior. It is still early. You should return for now. Just as Chen Si and the others were about to leave, a Rolls-Royce pulled up before them, and Wu Liang emerged with his bodyguards. Upon seeing Lin Tian, his expression darkened, and though he said nothing, his eyes spoke volumes. This matter would not simply be forgotten. Wu Liang must first address matters concerning his son. Chairman Lin, Wu Liang is indeed a ruthless individual, no matter how fierce he may be. He will eventually be reduced to a mere dog. Lin Tian drove back to the estate and enjoyed a refreshing shower. This night is tormenting for Wu Liang, as his youngest son is incarcerated, and now his eldest is under investigation. Fortunately, someone within the company has taken the blame, ensuring his eldest son will be released soon. In the study, the father and son deliberated on how to deal with Lin Tian. Father, allow me to handle this. I should have stopped him from going in the first place. Wu Di, wearing glasses, appeared genteel on the surface, but those in the know understood he was far from ordinary. This is precisely why he has been groomed as the successor at Qingling Pharmaceuticals. After a night of worry, Wu Liang's hair had noticeably grayed. Your brother brought this upon himself. You cannot be blamed. Let him learn this lesson and avoid such foolish mistakes in the future. Now, Lin Tian holds the upper hand, having caused your brother's imprisonment. He cannot be allowed to escape unscathed. Do you have any thoughts? The matter regarding the prescription has someone taking the fall, indicating that Lin Tian possesses some formidable capabilities. To deal with him, meticulous planning is required. Lin Tian dared to act alone to rescue someone and succeeded. It raises the question of whether he is under the influence of something. We need to find some posts to tarnish Tianhai Pharmaceuticals' reputation. We cannot delay any longer. He truly cannot swallow this humiliation. Tomorrow, send someone to tail Lin Tian. Whenever the opportunity arises, find a way to subdue him. Father, isn't this approach risky? Lin Tian is quite skilled. Haven't you heard the saying? No matter how formidable one's martial arts, they still fear a kitchen knife. Very well, I shall make the arrangements now. Lin Tian rose early, observing the diligent maids as a beautiful day was about to commence. He opened his phone, intending to gather more evidence against Wu Liang, a man known for his mercilessness and numerous misdeeds. With his youngest son incarcerated, it is imperative that the entire Wu family is brought to justice. They must not be allowed to escape. Now that Lin Tian has the identity of a hacker, uncovering the truth will be effortless. Upon investigation, he stumbled upon intriguing information. This individual has quite a collection of incriminating evidence. Years ago, he pressured a young woman to leap to her demise over trivial matters. And Wu Chao is known to resort to violence, leaving people half dead. Even when he commits egregious acts, his family will cover for him. This family has committed numerous crimes, and it is essential to ensure Wu Liang faces the same fate. Given his cunning and the passage of time, uncovering his sins may prove challenging. Ding. Today's flash sale item, Jinghu Wharf. Host, please act quickly. Flash sale. Congratulations, you have obtained 100 years of operational rights. Lin Tian rubbed his stomach. Breakfast was in order. As Lin Tian descended the stairs, he encountered Chen Si. Mr. Lin, Assistant Yu is waiting for you in the lobby. Chapter 35, I want your life. In addition to Yu Xiao, Dr. Hua was also enjoying tea. Chairman Lin, please, have a seat. Is there something you need? Chairman Lin, thank you for rescuing us. I brought you some pastries through a friend. Please, do have a taste. Dr. Hua, unsure how to repay Lin Tian. Resolved to work diligently for the company. Dr. Hua, you are too kind. You are a part of Tianhai Pharmaceuticals. Should you need anything in the future, feel free to approach me. Thank you, Chairman Lin. Chairman Lin. The general manager of Qingling Pharmaceuticals was taken away by the police, but was soon released after someone else took the blame. Wu Chao's situation is similar. He has shifted the responsibility onto others. Wu Chao will likely serve only a few years, thanks to his family's wealth, which can resolve any issue. Lin Tian had anticipated this. The Wu family is powerful, and he would not simply relinquish his pursuit. They must be brought down, and they deserve the punishment that awaits them. If Wu Chao is released, he will undoubtedly seek revenge on them. I will handle this. With all the wrongs Wu Chao has committed, if sufficient evidence can be gathered, he may never see freedom again. Wu Liang will only seek ways to retaliate against Tianhai Pharmaceuticals. Chairman Lin, last night, a considerable amount of dirt on our company surfaced online. This must be the handiwork of Wu Liang. After Lin Tian imprisoned Wu Chao, how could he possibly let it go? First, handle the public relations. I will take care of the rest. Chairman Lin, I have already arranged for the lawyer. We can sue Qingling Pharmaceuticals at any time to reclaim our prescription. Zhozhua received a call from an unknown number. Zhozhua, once I get out, the first thing I will do is settle accounts with you. Mom. It's Wu Chao on the line. Give me the phone. Zhozhua, why are you silent? I am Lin Tian. On the other end, the call erupted with fury. Lin Tian, don't be so arrogant. My father will not spare you. Right now, he despises you the most. Let's discuss this when you get out. When you do, I will ensure you return to where you belong. Lin Tian regarded this brainless rich heir with disdain. Wu Chao understood that Lin Tian was merely provoking him. If he could escape, it would not be a simple warning. Lin Tian, when I am out, it will be your end. I doubt you can last until that day, for you are no match for my father and brother. You will meet a more tragic fate than mine. Wu Chao, I believe you have no chance of getting out. You are merely a pawn in the grand scheme against the Wu family. Lin Tian, you underestimate the Wu family. I will be out soon. You will pay dearly for this. Lin Tian felt a pang of regret for not having acted decisively the night before. Ding. The host is permitted to use the death card. Upon use, the host will receive an additional 5 cards. Quite a bargain. Eliminating Wu Chao grants 5 more cards. This is a lucrative deal. System, activate the death card immediately. Please bind it to a name. Mo Wu Chao. Binding successful. The host has struck Wu Chao. Upon use, the death card will take effect in 1 week. System, you are rather considerate. This is quite thoughtful. Congratulations, host, for regaining 5 death cards. Lin Chen, why are you silent? Are you afraid? Lin Chen abruptly ended the call, uninterested in conversing with the dead. Wu Chao called again, only to find Lin Chen had blocked him. Lin Chen assured the other party, do not worry, the police will protect you. I will handle the Wu family myself. He still possessed and used death cards, and whenever he wished, he could send Wu Liang and Wu Di to meet their maker. It would be too lenient to simply facilitate their departure to the afterlife. After a while, everyone departed. The space indeed contained 5 additional death cards. First, breakfast. Peng Nen arrived early, adorned in a white dress, standing at the door. Come, let us have some breakfast. Peng Nen appeared much more spirited than the previous day. I'll wait for you outside. I've already eaten. She had initially intended to invite Lin Chen out since she would be heading to Kyoto in the afternoon for filming. Lin Chen quickly finished his breakfast while Peng Nen sat on the sofa, engrossed in her phone. You seem quite busy. Lin Chen discovered Feng Qing in Kyoto, uncertain of how the situation was unfolding. Please take a seat for a moment. I need to answer a phone call. Mr. Lin, Senior, how are things going? Is everything proceeding smoothly over there? I met with several major shareholders yesterday. They are willing to sell their stakes. Acquiring some shares would minimize resistance during the merger. Lin Chen held a 45 stake, granting him significant influence, yet full control remained elusive. Mr. Lin, to purchase the shares from these shareholders, it would require around 20 billion. Money is not an issue. You need not worry about that. Lin Chen had several 100 billion Huaxia coins resting in his account, and he vowed to complete the task promptly. After hanging up, he remarked, what grand business are you discussing? Peng Nan has already peeled the apples. Lin Chen did not hide much, as Peng Nan was now his woman. I plan to acquire more shares of the Zhou Group in hopes of merging with Crown Pictures. This would streamline management. Peng Nan is aware that Zhou Pictures was seized from Zhou Wenhao. Lin Chen was indeed enigmatic, with assets amounting to several 100 billion. It was hardly surprising that Zhou Wenhao fell to Lin Chen. You're heading to Kyoto this afternoon. There is still some time to enjoy a bit of leisure. I came over to invite you out. Actually, you needn't go to Kyoto. I am entirely capable of supporting you. Peng Nan shook her head. The money I earn myself is the sweetest. I will return as soon as I finish filming. I need to go back to my hometown tomorrow. It has been so long since I last visited. I can bring my parents to live in the Magic City. How long will you stay in your hometown? Just a few days. I will be back before you know it. Where do you wish to go? I won't tell you just yet. Mr. Lin, Miss Peng, where are you headed? We're going out for fun, so no need to prepare lunch for us. Today you'll ride in my car. Let us keep a low profile. Lin Chen entered Peng Nan's pink car, and the two arrived at a newly developed scenic area. It was still working hours, so there were not many visitors. They purchased tickets and entered the park. There were numerous attractions inside, and they enjoyed lunch together before Lin Chen said, wait for me to return from Kyoto, and then I will take you out. Lin Chen arranged for someone to escort Peng Nan to the airport, also assigning her a few bodyguards. I must head back to my hometown tomorrow to buy some gifts. On the way back to the manor, Lin Chen passed by the racetrack and thought about stopping in for a bit of fun. Mr. Lin, instead of heading to the office, Lin Chen drove his wind child. The car was strikingly handsome, and the owner of the racetrack seemed to be present, a true mogul who always drove a different high-end vehicle. Today, the racetrack was livelier than before, with a number of spectators in the stands. Lin Chen approached the spectator area, followed closely by a few bodyguards who kept their distance. Hey there, we meet again. Do you still remember us? Lin Chen noticed them upon arriving at the racetrack and nodded. Who is racing today? Just some club members. Competing against those from the island nation. How skilled is that fellow? He's doing it on purpose. If he wins, the club will disband. Unbelievably, he let that islander win. Aren't the club members quite boastful? Now they truly must disband. Chapter 36, must not lose. How could they actually lose? This is ridiculous, losing to an islander. If it weren't for our inability, we would have raced ourselves. A young man about 1.7 meters tall stepped out of a Ferrari, a mocking smile on his face. How could our club lose, especially to an islander? Before the race, we were brimming with confidence, and now, after this defeat, we can only disband. Regret washed over them. You've lost already. It's best to announce your disbandment early. The islanders spoke fluent Huaxia, and if word of this spread, they would struggle to remain in this circle. It seems you still refuse to accept it. I've heard your club is subpar, but you didn't believe it. Islands, we admit our inferiority, you've won. And we will dissolve our club, but you best not insult us. The islander raised his middle finger, infuriating several members who were ready to confront him. What? You've lost, and now you want to fight? The clubs are no match for me. Neither are you. Anyone who feels unsatisfied can step down and challenge me. I doubt there are any skilled drivers here. He was confident in his driving skills. Unless one was a professional racer, they could not hope to defeat him. I'll race you. If you lose, you must bow 3 times. And if you lose, you will call yourself a dog 3 times. I knew you wouldn't dare. The islander continued to mock. Ding, task released. When the race to obtain a chance for instant victory. Lin Chen was about to leave when he realized there was an opportunity. System, can't you offer a different challenge? Fighting is one thing, but racing is a different matter altogether. Host accepted and acquired divine driving skills. You have only half an hour. Please utilize it wisely. Now I understand. Half an hour is ample time to easily win against the islander. He accepted the task, a gift indeed. Lin Chen descended from the spectator area. Noticing no one was stepping up to challenge him, it was a waste of his time. I will race you, Lin Chen declared as he approached the islander, who scrutinized him from head to toe. He did not expect someone would dare to challenge him. Who is this person, daring to challenge the islander? If he loses, his reputation would be severely tarnished. He was the owner of the racetrack, and upon hearing Lin Chen's identity, he realized there was no such figure among professional racers. Let us begin. If you lose, you must give me 10 of the racetrack shares. The audience was at a loss for words. This young man was indeed greedy. For 10 was quite a substantial amount. Did he really think the owner would be foolish enough to agree? If you can win against me, I would gladly hand over the entire racetrack. The islander's demands were outrageous, yet Lin Chen had the audacity to agree. Money doesn't work like that. Hey, you might regret it if you lose, the islander taunted. There were many live broadcasts happening. Even Lin Chen would not dare to cheat. Rest assured, I, Lin Chen, always keep my word. And if you lose, I could never lose. The islander shook his head, confident that club members were no match for him, let alone this young man. The islander was exceedingly arrogant. If you lose, you'll crawl out here barking like a dog. Let us agree on that. I didn't use my full strength against the club members. Bring your car. Let us start now. Will the host use it? Seeing Lin Chen still standing still, the islander asked, are you reconsidering? Do you have a car? Could I borrow one? If I were to bring out my wind child, that would be a bit unfair. I possess a vehicle, albeit one that has undergone modifications. Its acceleration may be somewhat sluggish. Perhaps you should consider acquiring another. Lin Chen shook his head, decisively choosing your car. If you refuse to lend it, I shall seek assistance elsewhere. He was disinclined to squander time, especially given that only half an hour remained. I shall retrieve the vehicle. This is a splendid opportunity to befriend Lin Chen. The youth was undeniably impulsive, and it seemed the racing circuit was destined to incur losses. The racing circuit supervisor arrived. Mr. Lin. Upon hearing of his impending race against Chuan Ku, he was left utterly astounded. Should he lose, the ownership of this circuit would surely change hands. At that moment, no amount of persuasion would suffice. His words fell on deaf ears. The young lady arrived in her car, exclaiming, here, this vehicle is yours now. Lin Chen accepted the keys and approached the starting line. Are you truly intending to race me with this dilapidated car? As long as I can win, that suffices. Today, I shall teach you a lesson in humility. Your eagerness to bestow the racing circuit upon me will not go unnoticed. The first to complete 10 laps claims victory. Lin Chen nodded in agreement, signaling his readiness. The race was set to commence immediately. A modified vehicle challenging him drew puzzled expressions from the audience. Everyone disperse. There's little worth watching here. This was a spectacle of embarrassment. Chuan Ku's vehicle surged forward, while Lin Tian's remained stationary. What on earth? Is there a malfunction? Judging by Lin Tian's demeanor, the car appeared to be in fine condition. Was he contemplating conceding defeat? Chuan Ku, now underway, could not be toying with him. Let us finish the race first. After all, it is being streamed live. At last, Chuan Ku completed the first lap, nonchalantly extending his middle finger toward Lin Chen. In that moment, Lin Chen finally took off. Though inexperienced in racing, he maneuvered the sports car with remarkable skill. Even professional drivers would find themselves outmatched. Good heavens! What have I just witnessed? Initially, most spectators intended to leave, but it became apparent that this young man possessed genuine talent. It seemed the circuit's owner was indeed a hidden gem. Trailing by a lap, catching up now posed a significant challenge. Was this individual perhaps a professional driver? Had he misjudged him? Chuan Ku's expression soured. As long as his car obstructed Lin Tian's path, the latter would have no chance of overtaking him. Yet Lin Chen continued to accelerate through the curves. Damn it. No matter, I'm still in the lead. Chuan Ku endeavored to maintain his composure, knowing distraction was his worst enemy. In no time, Chuan Ku could no longer see Lin Tian's vehicle, feeling as if he were watching a professional race. Exhilarating indeed. Young man, keep it up. Victory is yours. By the 6th lap, Lin Chen had already surpassed Chuan Ku. The latter was compelled to push his car to the limits. He refused to accept defeat. Occasionally, Lin Chen would deliberately reduce his speed, allowing Chuan Ku to believe he was still within reach. Yet those mere meters were insurmountable. Chapter 37, Acquisition. No matter how hard he tried, he could not catch up to Lin Chen. The spectacle was riveting. He had to overtake on the final curve. Chuan Ku possessed the skill, but his control left much to be desired. Resentment simmered within him. He had already lost, but at least his life was spared. Should the car veer off course, his very existence would be at stake. Chuan Ku felt himself growing faint. How could this happen? I, Chuan Ku, have lost to a Huaxiao individual. Smoke began to emanate from his vehicle. Urgent assistance was required. Several individuals from his homeland noticed Chuan Ku's predicament, while Lin Tian's modified car crossed the finish line. A cheer erupted from the crowd. Victory had finally been attained. Observing Chuan Ku's disastrous state, as his car caught fire, Lin Tian quickly made his exit. Remaining any longer could spell disaster. Nearby, a staff member held a fire extinguisher. Lin Tian flashed a middle finger at Chuan Ku, a smile gracing his face, while Chuan Ku gritted his teeth in bitter resentment. Young man, your driving skills are exceptional. Might you teach us? I have no time, Lin Tian replied. His remarkable prowess could only be sustained for half an hour. Racing was indeed exhilarating. Mr. Lin, you are a true master of racing, surpassing even professional competitors. Please, allow us to be your apprentices. Yet all requests were met with rejection. He was far too preoccupied. Conversely, Chuan Ku's demeanor had soured considerably. His previously arrogant expression now etched in the minds of onlookers. Chuan Ku, how is it that you now lack confidence? You were already mediocre, yet you dare to criticize others? Such shamelessness from you, individuals from your homeland. If you possess the courage, let us race again. Unable to accept his inferiority, he displayed utter shamelessness. I refuse to converse with you. Step aside, I must take my leave. Your promise remains unfulfilled. And you wish to depart? Do you believe it will be that simple? He truly wished to evade his commitment. It was utterly humiliating. This fellow was insufferably shameless. If he did not crawl out today, they would assist him in doing so. The crowd had long since grown weary of Chuan Ku. There was no chance they would allow him to leave easily. You had better not act recklessly. Losing to Lin Tian is already infuriating enough, yet you dare provoke him. Chuan Ku, do you intend to weasel out of this? My uncle is the chairman of Chuan Dao Pharmaceuticals, Kawasaki. If you do not clear the way, do not blame me for being impolite. He truly wished to avoid crawling out of here. Chuan Dao Pharmaceuticals, how formidable is that? This pharmaceutical company ranks among the top 3 in our homeland, boasting a market value of 500 billion Huaxia yuan. Quite impressive. The crowd began to panic, hesitant to offend Chuan Ku, as his identity was evidently not trivial. Perhaps it would be best to let him go. They truly could not afford to provoke him. The crowd parted, a smug expression on their faces. Yet, they dared not lay a finger on him. I never said you could leave, Lin Tian declared from a distance. He had wagered the entire racing circuit. A promise must be honored. What will it be? You lost, and therefore, you must crawl out of here. Is there any such thing as an easy escape after losing? Did you not hear me? My uncle is the chairman of the Chuan Dao Group, and you have no right to demand this. Chuan Dao Group. I have never heard of it. Young man, this individual holds some standing. Do you still dare to deny me my escape? Lin Tian shook his head. If you do not crawl, I would not mind finding someone to assist you. You dare. Lin Tian's refusal to grant him even a modicum of face was unexpected. Lin Tian turned to the supervisor. This matter is now in your hands. Should he crawl out, allow him to depart. Once the boss had spoken, they would comply. The individuals from your homeland must be dealt with appropriately. I warn you, it would be wise not to act recklessly. Do not touch me. The young man shows no fear. How admirable. Lin Tian returned to his vehicle. Ding. Congratulations, host, for completing the task. You have earned a chance for a surprise acquisition, along with an acquisition card. Upon use, it allows for the forced acquisition of a company. Surprise acquisition. This acquisition card was fortuitously timed. Let us acquire the fruit group. The acquisition value stands at 1%, far too low. I shall set it aside for now, to be utilized when needed in the future. Lin Tian returned to his estate, sipping red wine as a black car entered the compound. Peng Min sent a message, stating she had arrived in Kyoto. Mr. Lin, assistant Yu has arrived. Please have her wait a moment. There should be news from Wu Liang. Lin Tian made his way to the lobby. Mr. Lin, what is it? Please, take your time. Mr. Lin, Wu Liang has made a move, seizing a considerable number of our orders and deploying numerous online trolls to disseminate rumors. As she was merely an assistant, this matter required Lin Tian's direct intervention. I will handle it. Do you have anything else to discuss? Yu Xiaoxiao shook her head. You may speak freely. Wu Liang is determined to undermine us. We are indeed in a precarious position. I understand your concerns. You should return for now. He has already gathered substantial evidence against Wu Liang's crimes. He merely awaits an opportunity. Once he strikes, there will be no turning back. Mr. Lin, I shall take my leave. Returning to his room, Lin Tian opened his computer, preparing to infiltrate Qingling Pharmaceuticals. Through his efforts, he finally unearthed some evidence. Mr. Lin, he opened the door. What is it? There are suspicious individuals outside the estate. Should we detain them? No, just ensure they do not enter the estate. Be cautious tonight. Understood. Lin Tian closed the door, a glint of coldness in his eyes. System. I wish to execute a forced acquisition of shares. Please bind the host. Phoenix Group. Binding successful. Forced acquisition commencing. Please be patient. Once he completed these tasks and had taken a shower, Lin Tian lay on his bed. At 8 o'clock in the morning, he reclined on the sofa, engrossed in his phone. His interest in money had waned considerably. Flash sale. Successful flash sale. Congratulations, host, you have acquired 80% of Feyua Cinemas. Lin Tian felt almost numb, his assets overwhelming. Just then, Chen Si entered. Mr. Lin, the cruise ship you purchased has arrived. That was remarkably quick. It was originally supposed to take several weeks, but they expedited the process, as clients of your stature are quite rare. He intended to return home that afternoon to see the cruise ship, worth billions. Mr. Lin, some paperwork remains to be completed. Please name the cruise ship. Let it be called the Happiness. I will handle the paperwork now, Mr. Lin. You can head directly to the dock. The cruise ship is moored there. It appeared Lin Tian still had to make a trip to the dock. I will step out for a while, taking a few people with me. The estate may very well be infiltrated by Wu Liang's men. Exercise caution, Mr. Lin. I will arrange it immediately. Chapter 38. It's unbearable. Lin Tian was driving when his phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number, so he did not answer it. After several attempts, growing increasingly annoyed, he pulled over to take the call. Cousin, why haven't you answered my calls? It was his cousin Lin Chen. I was just driving. I heard from Aunt that you are returning this afternoon. Perfect timing for us to go back together. Cousin, did you purchase your ticket? I haven't bought a plane ticket. It was rather expensive. I opted for a train ticket instead. There were no tickets available from Sioux City, so I came to Magic City, with school starting soon. Tickets are even harder to come by. Then return the ticket. You can take my private jet back. Lin Chen paused, thinking Lin Tian was joking. Cousin, don't tease me. Private jets are not something just anyone can afford. You don't believe I have a private jet? Cousin, I still prefer to travel by train. She clearly did not believe Lin Tian's claims, fully aware of his family's financial standing. Private jets were toys for the ultra-wealthy. In this day and age, even speaking the truth seems unbelievable. He was a person who had seemingly defied the odds, making it hard for others to trust him. Even your parents would doubt your words. All right, I admit I was joking. I know a wealthy friend who happens to have a private jet we could experience. So, would you like to join? Cousin, I have 2 friends with me. Let us bring your friend along too. That sounds fantastic. I'll return my train ticket right away. Cousin, my friends are very pretty. You don't have a girlfriend, so I'll introduce you. You truly are a cousin. What time will you arrive? We should reach by noon. Perfect timing for lunch together. I will call you later. Just then, his phone rang again. It was the head of his security team. Mr. Lin, someone is following us. It seemed to be the same group from the previous night. Be vigilant. They are likely sent by Wu Liang. With so many bodyguards accompanying him, Lin Tian felt little concern. His own skills were not to be underestimated. Once Wu Liang was dealt with, these lesser threats would pose no danger. Lin Tian accessed the acquisition interface, nearing the completion of the process. He aimed to acquire 30% of Phoenix Group's shares, allowing him to unite with other shareholders to oust Wu Liang from the chairman position, bringing Wu Liang closer to his downfall. Lin Tian held substantial evidence against the Wu family, ensuring his victory was all but guaranteed. Upon arriving at the dock, Lin Tian encountered a corpulent man in charge. Mr. Lin, greetings, the man said respectfully, aware that Lin Tian had purchased a century-long operating right. Lead me to your office. I wish to see the cruise ship. Mr. Lin, please follow me. The individuals sent by Wu Liang could only wait outside, as they were not permitted entry. They relayed Lin Tian's visit to the dock to Wu Liang. Is it true that a wealthy individual has acquired the century-long operating rights? Could it be Lin Tian? If that wealthy individual is indeed Lin Tian, it could pose significant trouble. This would imply that Lin Tian's power exceeded their expectations. Wu Liang shook his head, convinced that without sufficient strength, one could not purchase such rights. Some things cannot be bought with money. Wu Liang doubted Lin Tian possessed such capabilities. Lin Tian always traveled with bodyguards, complicating matters. We have already seized numerous orders from him. It is he who is anxious now. We still hold an advantage. The question is how long Lin Tian can endure. Father, after the market opens, our stocks have risen significantly. It seems to be continuing to rise, which is favorable. Lin Tian possesses several companies under his name. We can slowly dismantle them. Let us proceed according to your plan. We must avenge your brother. Even if Lin Tian were to discover their conspiracy, he would remain unfazed, for he held a secret weapon. In the office, Lin Tian sipped tea while listening to the manager's report. Now, take me to see the cruise ship. The cruise ship? It just arrived this morning. That belongs to me. The manager immediately understood, realizing which wealthy individual had purchased the billion-dollar cruise ship. It was none other than his own boss. Mr. Lin, please follow me. I will take you there now. The manager led the way. The dock was expansive, necessitating a vehicle to traverse it. As Lin Chen sat in the car, he admired the splendid scenery outside. After a few minutes, he finally caught sight of his cruise ship. After acquiring the luxury cruise ship, Chen Si promptly enlisted a team of professionals, enabling them to set sail at any moment. The person in charge personally opened the car door for Lin Chen, while other business activities continued at the dock. "Take me aboard to have a look," he requested, as two crew members led the way, revealing an array of lavish facilities within. The maintenance cost for a single day was substantial, but with Lin Tian's wealth, such expenses were trivial. The person in charge, understanding his role, refrained from following them, choosing instead to remain below. A few affluent young individuals, eager for a sea excursion, approached. "Mr. Chung, whose cruise ship is this?" "It belongs to our boss, Mr. Lin." "Mr. Lin? The tycoon from our vibrant metropolis?" This revelation only heightened the curiosity of the wealthy youths. To possess such a grand cruise ship, he must be extraordinarily wealthy. "We must find an opportunity to befriend him." The person in charge shook his head, suggesting they inquire directly with Mr. Lin later. He himself was unaware of any details about Lin Chen, leaving the youths to exchange hesitant glances, too intimidated to approach. They didn't even know his identity. Offending him could lead to serious repercussions. After completing the cruise ship's paperwork, Chen Si went to meet Lin Chen. "Mr. Lin, all the formalities are finalized. Shall we set sail now? Let's sit down for a drink first. Speak your mind. I have matters to attend to shortly. My cousin is arriving at noon, and I've promised to take her out for lunch." "The afternoon flight is all set," Chen Si nodded. "I've already communicated with the airport. It's a 5 o'clock flight. Cousin, I'm almost at the vibrant metropolis. Let's meet there. I'll send someone to pick you up." "Cousin, we can manage on our own." Upon entering Jiangnan, Lin Chen encountered an old acquaintance, Wu Liang. Beside Wu Liang stood several companions, indicating he had made plans for the day. The sight of an old adversary ignited tension. "Mr. Wu, what troubles you? Who is that young man?" "He is Lin Chen." It turned out that Lin Chen had crossed paths with Wu Liang, who was clearly furious. "Lin Chen, speak your mind. I shall settle this account with you in due time." "Young man, you've offended Mr. Wu. You truly overestimate your own capabilities." Lin Chen was disinclined to engage with them. However, soon enough, someone blocked his path, preventing his escape. "Security, remove these individuals." "Young man, do you think Jiangnan is yours to command? You wish to expel us?" These are esteemed individuals. In their eyes, Lin Chen is no match for Wu Liang. "Jiangnan is indeed under my ownership," Lin Chen asserted, though they dismissed him as boasting. The manager of Jiangnan arrived. "Mr. Lin, expel these people at once. I do not wish to see them here again, nor shall they be permitted entry in the future." The young man was indeed the owner of Jiangnan, prompting the manager to summon additional security. "You cannot expel us. Do you know who he is?" "He is the chairman of the Phoenix Group, Mr. Wu. Jiangnan belongs to Mr. Lin. He answers only to him. Let us leave. After all, we are on Lin Tian's turf, and he cannot be trifled with. Prepare a private room for me. My friends will be arriving shortly." The manager nodded and escorted Lin Chen to the most opulent private chamber. Alone within, Lin Chen sat, and a notification chimed. "Congratulations to the host for acquiring 41 of Phoenix Group's shares. Wu Liang, your downfall is imminent." With 41 of the shares, Lin Chen now possessed a slight edge over Wu Liang. "Mr. Lin." Yu Xiaoxiao answered the phone, and upon hearing Lin Tian's words, she realized a solution was at hand. "I currently hold 41 of Phoenix Group shares. You must reach out to the other shareholders and devise a plan to secure their support. We need to depose Wu Liang from the chairman position." Yu Xiaoxiao was astounded. How had Lin Chen acquired such a significant stake? "As soon as Wu Liang loses control of Phoenix Group, we shall emerge victorious." "Mr. Lin, I doubt the shareholders will side with us. Wu Liang has managed Phoenix Group for many years, and toppling him will not be an easy feat. I will send you the documents shortly. Present them to the shareholders, and they will naturally comply." Yu Xiaoxiao was curious about the documents Lin Chen possessed. After hanging up, she found a new file in her inbox, containing evidence of Wu Liang's criminal activities. The shareholders of Phoenix Group were not fools. Once they realized Wu Liang's impending downfall, they would hardly continue to support him. Yu Xiaoxiao perused the contents of the file, shocked at the extent of Wu Liang's misdeeds. Most astonishing to her was the immense power Lin Chen wielded. Provoking Lin Chen had proven to be Wu Liang's gravest misstep. At the City S bus station, Lin Shanshan and her classmates maneuvered their suitcases through the crowd. "Shanshan, do you think your cousin was telling the truth? Can he really take us on a private jet?" She had already returned her train tickets, fearing she might end up regretting it. "My cousin wouldn't lie to me. He said his friend owns one, so it must be true." After finally exiting the bustling station, she decided to call her cousin. "Cousin, we've arrived at the bus station. Is the person you sent to pick us up tall and clad in a suit?" "Yes, why?" "I was just worried about encountering a scammer. I've ordered the dishes. Hurry over." They soon arrived at a Rolls-Royce, where the bodyguard placed their luggage inside. Oh my goodness. This is a Rolls-Royce, an extravagant vehicle. Shan, what exactly does your cousin do? He just works at a company, her friends doubted. That can't be. They wouldn't believe it even if you told them. Let us get in quickly. We don't want to keep Mr. Lin waiting. They all settled into the luxurious interior of the Rolls-Royce, which was incredibly comfortable. Chu Ling was busy checking the car's value. Wow. Chu Ling, why the sudden shock? This car costs $1 million. Even if they worked hard, they might never afford it. How did your cousin manage to arrange such an expensive vehicle? Could it truly be, as he claims, that he knows a very wealthy friend? Hello, are you my cousin's friend? The bodyguard shook his head. I am merely Mr. Lin's bodyguard. Is this car owned by my cousin? The bodyguard nodded. Your cousin is quite prosperous, Shan. You truly underestimated him. Now that your cousin is so wealthy, how could you dare to deceive me? Lin Shan smiled wryly. Even she was unaware of her cousin's substantial fortune. I must inquire thoroughly with my cousin shortly. After a 20-minute drive, the car came to a halt at the entrance of Jiangnan, and I shall escort you upstairs. This place exudes an air of sophistication. Your cousin has chosen to treat us to a meal here, has he not? The elevator ascended to the 8th floor, where we found Lin Tian seated in a private room. Cousin, you have finally arrived. Lin Tian instructed the waiter to serve the dishes, while Lin Shan remained standing. Curious about Lin Tian's current status. Cousin, you have become quite the affluent individual. Lin Tian nodded in acknowledgement. So, it is true that you own a helicopter? At first, she had difficulty believing it. Cousin, you are truly impressive. Let us dine first, and we can discuss further later. You too, do not linger. Please take a seat and enjoy your meal. Cousin, this is my classmate, Chu Ling. She is still without a boyfriend. Lin Tian offered no response, and the waiter soon brought all the dishes to the table, causing the two to salivate at the sight. Cousin, have you ordered so much food? Can we possibly finish it? I merely feared you might go hungry. Please, do not be polite. Cousin, I shall indulge without reservation. The dishes were so delectable that it was impossible to stop. After 20 minutes, both were stuffed, reclining in their seats, unwilling to move. Next time, I will bring you both again when I have the opportunity. The hour is still early. I must return to fetch some items. And I would like you to accompany me. Cousin, where do you reside? You shall find out shortly. They all climbed into a Rolls-Royce, heading towards the estate. After another half hour, the car entered the estate. Cousin, is this where you live? It is simply enormous. The two leaned out of the window, marveling at the scenery within the estate. This estate seems endless. Do you not find it lonely living here all alone? Not at all. Please, make yourselves at home. Before long, Lin Tian's phone rang. It was Yu Dideo calling. It appeared there was progress to report. I will step outside to take this call. Mr. Lin, I have contacted several shareholders, and they have all agreed. Then let us convene a shareholder meeting to dismiss Chairman Wu Liang from his position. Yu Dideo nodded in understanding. Understood, Mr. Lin. After finishing his call, Lin Tian returned to the hall. Cousin, we wish to take a stroll. Certainly, but do not wander too far. Lin Tian busied himself in his room, organizing his clothes. Having just finished lunch, Wu Liang received a call from his secretary. Mr. Wu, the shareholders are calling a meeting without your consent. This was utter chaos, and Wu Liang was infuriated. The shareholders' stakes must amount to 50%, and there is no need for your approval. Wu Liang attempted to reach several shareholders, but they all insisted he must come to the company to discuss matters in person. I am on my way. Upon arriving at the company headquarters, his secretary was waiting for him at the entrance. Mr. Wu, they are all in the conference room. A significant event had transpired within the company. Numerous shareholders had transferred their stocks, which had been purchased by someone, aggregating to a total of 41%, surpassing even Wu Liang's own holdings. Why did you wait until now to inform me? Mr. Wu, I only just learned of it myself. A major shareholder has sent representatives, who are currently in the conference room. We can only ascertain the situation by entering. The two approached the conference room door, where all the other shareholders had gathered. Inside the conference room, silence prevailed. Upon entering, Wu Liang spotted a familiar face. Yu Dideo? What is someone from Tianhai Pharmaceuticals doing here? Who brought her in? The sight of Yu Dideo immediately reminded him of Lin Tian, which only fueled his ire. Mr. Wu, I am here on behalf of Mr. Lin. What does our board of directors at Phoenix Group have to do with Lin Tian? You should leave immediately. With a cold demeanor, Yu Dideo produced a document from her briefcase. Mr. Wu, you ought to review this carefully. Mr. Lin currently possesses 41% of Phoenix Group's shares. Does this shareholder meeting not concern Mr. Lin? Wu Liang's expression shifted dramatically upon reading the document. This cannot be true. Do not assume that a mere piece of false documentation will deceive me. Phoenix Group is valued in the hundreds of billions. I cannot believe Lin Tian could amass such capital to acquire so many shares, which would require 150 billion. Mr. Wu, everyone seated here is a shareholder of Phoenix Group. Surely you can discern the truth. with such a lack of intelligence. Daring to provoke Lin Tian was tantamount to courting disaster. Dismissing Wu Liang from his position is merely the first step. A grand spectacle awaits us next. Wu Liang felt nothing but despair. It had become a reality that Lin Tian had acquired 41% of Phoenix Group's shares. Consequently, retaliating against Lin Tian would prove exceedingly difficult. It was entirely possible that he might lose his chairmanship. Lin Tian, how could you play such a card against me? Initially seeking vengeance for his younger son, he now found even his home at risk of being usurped. Mr. Wu, I represent Mr. Lin. Do you believe I lack the right to be here? Wu Liang's eyes were filled with murderous intent. His only recourse now was to maintain control over Phoenix Group. Do not rejoice. You have not yet won, he thought, aware that Yu Dideo had come to seize his control. As long as he could stabilize the other shareholders, he still had a chance. Everyone has arrived. Let us commence the meeting. Assistant Yu, as Mr. Lin's representative, you shall take the floor. Yu Dideo distributed the documents to each attendee. Mr. Wu's unilateral decisions have compromised the company's interests. Therefore, I propose the removal of Mr. Wu Liang from his position as chairman. Wu Liang scoffed. Considering Tianhai Pharmaceuticals as a former adversary, this was hardly surprising. Now that Lin Tian had become the majority shareholder, collaboration could be on the horizon. He did not believe the shareholders would align themselves with Lin Tian. I find Assistant Yu's arguments compelling. I second the motion. Incredibly, the entire conference room seemed to concur, signifying that Wu Liang had lost control over Phoenix Group. His expression darkened to a deep shade of despair. He could not fathom why the shareholders had chosen to side with Lin Tian. Did they not fear his retribution? What is the meaning of this? Lin Tian has just arrived, and you all begin to curry favor with him. I wish to know what benefits he has provided you. Mr. Wu, we are also acting in the interest of the group's development. Even if you are no longer chairman, you remain a shareholder. The accomplishments of Phoenix Group today are all attributable to me, Wu Liang. Now, you all seem eager to distance yourselves from me. No one dared to speak. Mr. Wu, you are no longer the chairman of the group. Very well. It seems I have underestimated Lin Tian. I will remember this incident, Wu Liang. Yu Dideo shook her head. I fear you may not have that opportunity. The police will arrive shortly, and with the evidence provided by Lin Tian, it would be sufficient to execute you 10 times over. You underestimate me, Wu Liang. Before he could finish, several police officers entered the room. Wu Liang, you are suspected of involvement in a murder case. Please accompany us. Wu Liang was taken aback, suddenly adorned with a silver bracelet. He stood there, dumbfounded, questioning. Why are you arresting me? I am a good person. He glanced at the shareholders, each maintaining an unsettling calmness, as if they were aware of the impending disaster. Offending such individuals was akin to courting one's own demise. Was it truly Lin Tian behind this? Regret washed over him for having provoked Lin Tian. Alas, there exists no antidote for regret in this matter. The conference room fell into a heavy silence, each individual lost in their own contemplations. They all etched one name into their memories, Lin Tian. No matter the position or circumstance, one must never provoke him. Wu Liang's fate was a stark warning for their future. Mr. Lin is truly formidable, they mused, contemplating the unfinished task at hand. The Phoenix Group could not afford to be without a chairman. They pondered who might be the most suitable replacement. In truth, the answer had long been settled in their minds. Lin Tian held the largest share in the Phoenix Group, and with his recent victory over Wu Liang, he was the most fitting candidate. Once the first voice spoke, others swiftly followed, affirming, with Mr. Lin at the helm, we are certain to ascend to new heights. We all believe Mr. Lin is the most appropriate choice. Prior to her arrival, Lin Tian had confided in her that he had no desire to assume the role of chairman, as the responsibilities of that position were overwhelming. As long as I possess shares, my voice will still resonate, he had stated. Mr. Lin has declared he will not take on the chairmanship. Therefore, you should elect someone anew. The crowd was left in confusion, unable to comprehend why Lin Tian, having acquired so many shares, would refuse such a prestigious title. If he did not wish to be chairman, they could not compel him into the role. Thus, a change was necessary. Lin Tian had already organized his belongings within the room. This time returning home, he had procured numerous delightful gifts for his parents. With time still on his side, he indulged in a brief moment on his phone. Lin Shanshan and her companion were still out, seemingly lost in the revelry. He received a message from Yu Dideo. Mr. Lin, everything is in order. Chairman Wu Liang has been dismissed, and he has been taken by the police. This outcome was one he had anticipated. Wu Liang's downfall was absolute, and Lin Tian proceeded to relay further instructions to Yu Dideo. His return to his hometown would not be an early one. With so many companies under his name, he had to leave matters in Yu Dideo's capable hands for the time being. Lin Shanshan returned after her escapades, exclaiming, Cousin, your estate is immense. I must stay here for a few days next time. Had it not been for her impending return to Hangzhou, She would have relished the opportunity to experience it fully. No problem. Stay as long as you wish, he replied. Chu Ling was curious about the extent of Lin Shanshan's cousin's wealth. She had done her research, discovering that this estate was the finest in the metropolis. Valued at several billion yuan, Lin Tian's assets were undoubtedly staggering. Then it is settled, he declared, glancing at the time. Let us head to the airport and purchase a private jet, which I have yet to inspect. This experience would be one to savor. The two nodded in agreement and boarded a vehicle, arriving at the airport half an hour later. Lin Tian's status was of the highest caliber. Cousin, this is your private jet. It is immense. Mr. Lin, please hold on a moment. The interior was lavish, equipped with internet access, gaming facilities, and numerous features. He had acquired 2 jets, the second one designated for Peng Nin's journey to Kyoto, where it remained parked. The crew, arranged by Chen Si, prepared for takeoff, and a sweet-faced flight attendant approached Lin Tian. Mr. Lin, we are about to take off. The preparations proceeded smoothly, and the aircraft descended without a hitch. Cousin, what kind of business do you engage in to amass such wealth? I am genuinely curious, she inquired. I am involved in numerous ventures. Far too many for me to count, he replied with a hint of mystery. You just graduated. How did you achieve this? I will tell you later. But you didn't say that at noon. You're quite the deceiver. Lin Tian chose to ignore her further inquiries, and Lin Shanshan refrained from pressing on. An hour later, the plane touched down at Hangzhou Airport. This time, he had only brought 2 bodyguards along. Lin Tian had not arranged for a vehicle in Hangzhou, so they had no choice but to take a taxi back. As they sat in the car, he suggested, would you like to come back with me? Your aunt has prepared many delicious dishes. Lin Shanshan shook her head. I'll bring my mom over tomorrow. Make sure to bring back a case of wine. Cousin, this must be quite expensive. I think we should skip it, Lin Tian replied, instructing the bodyguards to begin unloading. Cousin, I'll head home first. Minutes later, Lin Tian returned to his neighborhood. Mom and Dad, I'm back. Upon reaching the door, he noticed it ajar, the aroma of food wafting through the air. Son, you're back. Upon hearing his voice, Ying rushed out of the kitchen, her face alight with joy. Where's Dad? I haven't seen him. He's in the kitchen. Lin Xiang emerged from the kitchen as well. The years of supporting his education had been no easy feat for his parents. Are you hungry? Let us eat first. Just then, the bodyguards entered, laden with bags. Son, these 2 are your friends, Ying remarked. Mom, they are my bodyguards. There would come a time when his parents would learn the truth of his identity. Ying and Lin Xiang exchanged glances, bewildered. Bodyguards. They were at a loss for words. They had initially planned to purchase a single apartment, yet Lin Tian had concealed the fact that he had acquired several buildings. The real estate agent's revelation had left them astonished. Son, call your bodyguards over to eat with us. Lin Tian shook his head. You all go ahead. He had already arranged accommodations for the bodyguards at a nearby hotel. Understood, Mr. Lin. The bodyguards placed the items down and departed. Lin Tian retrieved 2 exquisitely wrapped gift boxes from his bag. Mom, Dad, these are for you. Please take a look. Why are you buying gifts for no reason? They unwrapped the boxes to reveal watches. Ying examined the watch in her hand. This must be quite expensive, right? The more she looked at it, the more she liked it. It's not too pricey, Lin Tian replied, choosing to withhold the exact cost. I also bought you several sets of clothing. Son, what exactly do you do for a living? Having just graduated, they could not help but wonder how he had come into such wealth. They feared for him straying down the wrong path. While in school, I engaged in investments with classmates, and it gradually expanded. Perhaps we were just fortunate. Now I have my own company. Mom and Dad, in a few days, I'll take you to the metropolis. I have a house there too. We're accustomed to living here. We might not adapt well to a big city. Let us discuss it later. Son, didn't you say you had a girlfriend? Why didn't you bring her back? She's quite busy at the moment. I'll definitely bring her next time. Mom and Dad, if you're not planning to move to the metropolis, perhaps you should consider relocating to the new house. Son, I understand you have money now, but be sure to spend wisely. Money is meant to be spent. There's no need for you to economize on my behalf. I am aware that the older generation tends to be frugal. Since you're back, let us go and sort out the property deeds tomorrow. There are simply too many houses to manage. Their intention was to lease the property, and Lin Tian was eager to take a look and urged his parents to move swiftly. Having already purchased a house, there was truly no need to remain in their current residence. After dinner, Lin Tian sent a message to his childhood friend, Ma Liang, who worked at the automobile city. Mom and Dad, I'm stepping out. Lin Tian planned to buy a car first, as being without one was quite inconvenient. Come back early, don't stay out too late. Understood. Leaving the community, Lin Tian hailed a cab and made his way to the automobile city, without his bodyguards this time. Lin Tian, you've become even more dashing. Ma Liang exclaimed with a smile, playfully patting Lin Tian on the shoulder. Their camaraderie had been strong since childhood. When did you return? I just arrived at noon. I thought I'd come check on your business right away. Ma Liang assumed Lin Chen was jesting, as luxury cars were the only kind sold here, the cheapest costing hundreds of thousands. How could Lin Chen, freshly graduated, possibly afford such a sum? Today, there aren't many customers in the store. So let me show you around. Ma Liang, still skeptical of Lin Chen's purchasing power, noted the scarcity of visitors, given the high prices of the cars. This Land Rover is quite impressive, priced at 1.8 million. I bet you've never been in one, Ma Liang said. Lin Chen shook his head, dismissing the vehicle. Within the estate, none of the cars were under 10 million. What is the most expensive car you have? There's a custom-made Hongqi, priced at 5 million. Lin Chen pondered, then I'll take that one. Ma Liang stared at him in disbelief, thinking he must have misheard. What did you just say? I'm buying this car. Bro, don't joke with me. This is 5 million, not 500. After all, such vehicles might not sell even once a year. Lin Chen pulled out a card, just swipe it. Add that Land Rover as well. Lin Chen, are you serious? That's nearly 10 million. I assure you. It's true. 10 million is mere pocket change for me. Lin Chen, you've struck it rich. Purchasing cars worth millions is akin to buying toys for you. Isn't that why I came to see you? Ma Liang's excitement surged. If these cars sold, his commission would be substantial. I'll take you to sign the contract now. Please, have a seat and enjoy some tea while I fetch the paperwork. Ma Liang, you seem exceptionally cheerful. Did you encounter a major client? Purchasing a Hongqi and a Land Rover. How could I not be happy? Ma Liang felt incredibly fortunate to have met such a wealthy individual. What does this client do? Ma Liang, now seated with the contract in hand, had completed the formalities. Brother Tian, you can get the plates tomorrow. I'll personally drive the car back for you. Sounds good. I'll treat you to a meal another time. I still want to buy a few things. Ma Liang was already calculating his potential commission. Take care, Brother Tian. Ma Liang, your friend is remarkably charming. Could I get his contact information? Lin Chen then visited an auction house, where he acquired an ancient painting, as tomorrow marked his grandfather's birthday. Upon returning home, it was already 10 o'clock at night. After chatting with his parents for a while, he retreated to his room. Early the next morning, the sounds from the kitchen roused him, prompting him to rise and assist in preparing breakfast. Time is of the essence. Today's flash sale features a 58 share in Tongfei Automobile, a manufacturing company with a market value exceeding 50 billion. System, you truly are impressive. Flash sale. Congratulations, host, on acquiring a 58 stake in Tongfei Automobile. System, do you follow me wherever I go? Previously, the flash sales had been in Modu, and now they were in Hangzhou, with the system prioritizing nearby assets for the sales. However, the selections were random, and Lin Chen nodded, I understand. It seemed he would need to spend some time in the West, hoping to secure a fruit company through a flash sale. Son, it's time for us to head to the new community. Lin Xiang and Yi Ying are already prepared. Following his parents, Lin Chen set off, without a car. They had to take a taxi, and he didn't bring his bodyguards. Given his capabilities, he was not particularly concerned about any potential dangers. As Wenlan community was the most luxurious in Hangzhou, the entrance appeared quite opulent, and even though it was morning, people were still arriving to view properties. The community was divided into two sections, the regular area and the luxury area, and they were headed for the latter. Let us check out the houses first. Mom and Dad, you can stay in a villa since they are larger and more comfortable. Then let us begin with the villa area, Lin Chen suggested, which housed over 100 villas. The one Lin Chen purchased was conveniently close to the entrance. Isn't that Ying? Are you here to look at houses too? Upon entering, they encountered a rather plump woman. She had previously been their neighbor, but moved away after making some money in business. This woman was notorious for her gossip, and the Yi family preferred to avoid interactions with her. We're here to view properties. I think you've come to the wrong place. This is the villa area. Do you know how much one of these costs? The old woman didn't believe they could afford a villa. If you're looking to buy, you should go across the street. Those houses are much cheaper. Lin Chen recalled that the opposite side was also part of Wenlan community, and he doubted they could afford anything at all. They were merely there to view properties, yet encountering this old woman was a real letdown. How do you know we can't afford it? The cheapest villa here costs a few million. If you can buy one, that would be quite laughable. She had only a little money, enough to merely look around, let alone buy. As for Lin Chen's family, it was even more absurd to suggest they could afford such a purchase. Unable to endure the old woman's condescension any longer, Lin Chen retorted, "This is our own business. It has nothing to do with you. Who do you think you are?" At that moment, a woman approached Yi Ying. "Miss Yi, I'm so sorry I'm late. We just arrived, and we're about to look at the villas. This is your son, Lin Chen." Hello. She remembered Lin Chen had purchased directly by the building. Now she finally met him in person. "Miss Yi, this box contains all the property deeds. Please check." The old woman standing nearby was left speechless. "Excuse me, how many properties did they buy?" "Several buildings and a few villas," How much would that total? It dawned on her that the fool had always been herself, and the thought was rather amusing. Yi Ying declared loudly, "Bring my property deeds to the villa. I'll review them at my leisure." "Certainly. If there are any issues, feel free to reach out to me." Approaching noon, Lin Tian received a call from Ma Yang. "Brother Tian, your car has been registered. I'm bringing it over now. I'm at Wenlong Community. Just drive over." "All right, wait for me." Lin Tian waited in the community for a while until Ma Yang arrived with the car. "Brother Tian, are you here to view properties?" Lin Tian nodded and placed the box of property deeds inside the car. Chapter 42, Unimaginable. This box contained all the property deeds, leaving Ma Yang utterly astonished, his jaw nearly dropping. "Brother Tian, how many properties did you actually buy?" "Not many, just a few buildings." "A few? Can you consider us who don't own any?" "How much would that total?" Ma Yang dared not contemplate further. The figures involved were staggering, measured in the hundreds of millions. Just yesterday, Lin Tian had acquired 2 more vehicles, which was enough to leave him astounded. Nowadays, purchasing real estate was quantified by the building, a testament to immense wealth. The joys of the affluent are beyond imagination. "I shall take my leave for now. We can converse at a later time. My parents have matters to attend to." And Lin Tian received a call while on the road. "Is this Lin Tian, Mr. Lin?" "Indeed it is." "Mr. Lin, greetings. I am Su Kuan, the general manager of Tengfei Automobile. Are you available for a brief meeting?" As the chairman of Tengfei Automobile, it was only natural that he should meet. Lin Tian relayed the address to his interlocutor and proceeded to his CAF, ordering himself a cup of coffee. No sooner had he settled down than his cousin called. "You're not thinking of dragging me into another gaming session, are you?" "I'm rather preoccupied at the moment." His cousin was fond of gaming, yet lamentably inept at it. "Cousin, I wish to borrow some money. I assure you, I shall repay you once I am financially stable." Lin Shi, having learned from Lin Shanshan of Lin Tian's affluence, was now in urgent need of funds. He sensed a discordant note in his cousin's tone. "How much do you wish to borrow?" 200,000. "You're still a student. What could you possibly need such a sum for?" "Please, just don't ask." Lin Shi's face was nearly swollen, surrounded by several burly men. "You need to gather the money. Quit wasting time with your questions." One of the men seized the phone from Lin Shi's grasp. "So, you are Lin Shi's cousin? Your cousin has injured someone, and now he requires compensation. At the very least, we're talking about tens of thousands." Lin Tian recalled that his cousin was not one to instigate trouble. "I wish to know whom my cousin has harmed. If you don't want your cousin to be in dire straits, you'd better transfer the money post-haste. Or I cannot guarantee his safety. I can't shake the feeling that this is extortion." He was unaware of who his cousin had crossed. The demand for tens of thousands seemed excessively greedy. "We only require a portion for medical expenses. You have half an hour. Failure to comply will lead to severe consequences." "Fine, I'll provide the funds, but I need to know where my cousin is." "Zui Fanhua, you'd best not attempt any tricks." The call ended abruptly. With his cousin in danger, he had no choice but to investigate. The location was not far, merely a few minutes' journey. Before long, he arrived at Zui Fanhua. It was still daytime, hence the establishment was closed. Lin Tian knocked on the door. "Who are you looking for?" The responder, reeking of alcohol, demanded. "I'm here for Lin Shi. Come on in." The bar was quite spacious, dimly lit due to the hour, with only a few large men present. Lin Shi was among them, his face marred by injuries. "Cousin." Lin Tian cast a cursory glance at Lin Shi, who was flanked by a stout man. "You must be Lin Shi's cousin. You have quite the audacity. Where is the compensation for medical expenses?" Seeing Lin Tian unfazed, the stout man's confidence seemed to falter, while a younger man added, "Your cousin injured me. If you don't pay, I'll render him incapacitated. From what I see, my cousin is the one suffering the most. The compensation should come from you." Several of the stout man's goons immediately surrounded Lin Tian, threateningly demanding he repeat himself. "If you wish to avoid sharing your cousin's fate, I suggest you pay up quickly." "And what if I refuse?" Lin Tian was unperturbed. These men were no match for him. In Hangzhou, no one dares to confront Zhou Guang. You can verify that for yourself. He intended to demonstrate Lin Tian the consequences. "I simply wish to know why my cousin assaulted yours." It turned out both were enamored with the same individual, and the younger man sought to distance Lin Shi from the girl. With tempers flaring, the situation escalated. Upon hearing that his nephew had been harmed, Zhou Guang, a notable figure in Hangzhou, had taken it upon himself to confront Lin Shi, leading to the current predicament where Lin Shi sought financial assistance. Bowing his head, Lin Shi realized he had indeed stirred up trouble. Now, the only recourse was to pay up. Lin Tian discerned the underlying rationale. This was sheer unreasonable behavior. "I have no intention of wasting more time here. Pay the compensation and take your cousin away. It's as simple as that." "I don't have any money on me. You dare toy with me?" Zhou Guang's demeanor darkened. "Everyone, seize him and give him a thorough beating." Without funds, he was told to prepare for a beating, and several men moved to strike. However, they were met with Lin Tian. Such a waste of my time, he thought, as he swiftly dodged their blows, seizing a nearby bottle and smashing it over their heads. By heavens, he dares to retaliate. Take him down. Zhou Guang was astonished. Lin Tian was no mere amateur. Lin Shi was left in awe, witnessing a scene straight out of a film, filled with fervor. Had he not been injured, he would have eagerly joined the fray. In just a minute, Zhou Guang, taken aback by Lin Tian's prowess, turned to his uncle. What do we do now? Silently, Zhou Guang regarded Lin Tian, realizing he had underestimated him. He had encountered many storms in his life, and if he wished, he could easily command a legion to serve him. You've injured my man. This one be settled with a mere tens of thousands. How much do you demand? Unless you can produce 500,000, you and your family will face dire consequences. Lin Tian's smile vanished. He swiftly approached Zhou Guang, slamming him against the wall and gripping his throat. I despise threats. No one is permitted to jest with my family. Zhou Guang struggled for breath, terror creeping into his heart at Lin Tian's menacing gaze. Who was this young man? Zhou Guang felt as if his body were collapsing. This was the first time he had been so thoroughly beaten. Zhou Guang's nephew stood dumbfounded, astonished that Lin Tian would dare to lay hands on his uncle, a man known as Brother Guang in the underworld. Uncle, are you all right? His nephew trembled, hesitant to approach Lin Tian. Cousin, Zhou Guang holds some influence in Hangzhou. Lin Tian remained unperturbed. He had dealt with many adversaries before, and they all emerged unscathed in the end. Chapter 43. A bit frightening, you dare strike me? We must settle this account properly. Lin Tian took a seat. How do you plan to settle the score? I am eager to hear your explanation. Just then, his phone chimed. It was Su Kuan, the general manager of Tungfei Automobile. Mr. Lin, I've arrived, but I don't see you. I'm occupied with a matter. Can you assist me in investigating someone? Have you heard of Zhou Guang? He sought to ascertain whether Zhou Guang's reputation held any weight. Zhou Guang had risen through the bar industry, amassing some assets, although some establishments had since shuttered. Mr. Lin, what prompts your inquiry? He has just provoked me, and I retaliated with a beating. Director Lin, where are you now? I shall come over immediately. Zhou Guang truly does not know how to write the character for death. He has unwittingly crossed paths with the chairman of Tungfei Automobile. I am at Zue Fanhua, not far from you. I will head over right away. What a useless bunch. Unable to overpower a single person. How did I end up raising such a group of inept individuals? Brother Guang, this kid is genuinely formidable. Our claims are not mere exaggerations. The opponent is indeed strong. They simply cannot match him. Zhou Guang coldly regarded Lin Tian, stating, I will settle accounts with you later. If you are still in Hangzhou, you will eventually regret this. Not only have you failed to secure the money, but you've also been beaten. Zhou Guang intended to leave first, planning to gather his people before returning to deal with Lin Tian. I mentioned letting you leave. Today's incident must reach a resolution. The more Zhou Guang contemplated, the angrier he became. Do not think that I, Zhou Guang, am truly afraid of you. I have changed my mind. Unless you can produce 2 million, you and your cousin will not be leaving here. Zhou Guang began making phone calls. Cousin, what should we do now? Once Zhou Guang summoned his men, both of them would have to face the consequences. I am still here. What are you afraid of? Just then, the general manager of Tungfei Automobile arrived. Mr. Su, what brings you here? Upon seeing Su Kuan, Zhou Guang immediately put down his phone, adopting a respectful demeanor. Why would Su Kuan come here? He holds a certain influence in Hangzhou. As the general manager of Tungfei Automobile and a shareholder, he possesses at least several hundred million. Such a figure is not someone Zhou Guang can afford to offend. Su Kuan cast a cold glance at Zhou Guang before approaching Lin Tian. Director Lin, greetings. I am Su Kuan, the general manager of Tungfei Automobile. Lin Shi was utterly astonished. The general manager of Tungfei Automobile actually addressed her cousin as Director Lin. Tungfei Automobile is the leading enterprise in Hangzhou, ranking among the top 10 in the city. Lin Shi rubbed her eyes, wondering if she had been dreaming just now. Could it be that her cousin is indeed the chairman of Tungfei Automobile? She recalled her sister's words from the previous night. Even Zhou Guang was taken aback. The general manager of Tungfei Automobile was treating a young man with such deference. Lin Tian must have an impressive background. Mr. Su, who is this? Zhou Guang realized he was truly courting disaster. You dare offend even our chairman at Tungfei Automobile? Su Kuan understood that Zhou Guang was a bully who preyed on the weak. Today he had actually offended the new chairman. Zhou Guang was indeed inviting trouble. He is the chairman of Tungfei Automobile? Tungfei Automobile is a colossal group valued at tens of billions, a renowned enterprise in Hangzhou. By provoking the chairman today, he might as well be courting death. Zhou Guang was genuinely regretting his actions. Director Lin, I apologize. I was wrong. The bar was air-conditioned. Yet he could still feel the sweat trickling down. Speak, where did I go wrong? Director Lin, it was my oversight. Please do not hold it against me. Had he known, he would never have involved himself in this matter. He was now at a loss for how to extricate himself. No matter how formidable he was, he dared not confront the chairman of Tungfei Automobile. What are you standing there for? Quickly apologized to Director Lin. Zhou Guang's nephew was already dumbfounded. He never expected things to escalate to this point. He did not even dare to look at Lin Tian. Director Lin, Lin Shi, I am sorry. The others did not dare to breathe. The atmosphere was utterly terrifying. Even their boss had knelt before someone else. Where was the arrogance from just moments before? Director Lin, this is all a misunderstanding. How about I treat you to lunch tomorrow and let this matter go? You think you can simply brush this aside after beating my cousin like this? Your optimism is quite amusing. Now, with her cousin being so impressive, Lin Shi felt emboldened. Zhou Guang's face darkened. Director Lin, I sincerely apologize. We truly did not know your identity. Otherwise, even with 100 of my courage, I would not dare cross you. Zhou Guang realized he had kicked a hard metal block this time. Lin Shi, for the sake of our shared school days, please let us off the hook. I promise I will never trouble you again. Lin Shi kicked Zhou Guang's nephew aside. Weren't you just so arrogant? Now you're cowering. If it weren't for my cousin's skills and status, you wouldn't be here begging for my forgiveness. Director Lin, we truly recognize our mistakes. Please show mercy. Lin Tian toyed with the knife in his hand. Just now, you were demanding I compensate you 2 million. Director Lin, you must have misheard. We would never dare ask you for money. It should be we who compensate you. We can settle it right now. Zhou Guang's heart was bleeding. His business had not been thriving in recent years, and he hardly had any money left. Altogether, he might not even have 500,000. Sukuin, standing behind Lin Tian, remained silent. Let this money serve as my cousin's medical expenses. Oh, by the way, you just mentioned dealing with my family. Director Lin, I believe you must have misheard. Now, he was genuinely frightened as Lin Tian exited the bar. Zhou Guang wiped the sweat from his forehead, addressing Lin Shi, brother. I will send the money to you tomorrow afternoon. Lin Shi let out a cold snort and rushed after him. Cousin, wait for me. The atmosphere in the bar had become exceedingly tense. Having lost over 100,000 and still needing to pay 2 million, anyone would be furious. He dared not seek trouble with Lin Tian, especially given Lin Tian's formidable background. Zhou Guang glanced at his nephew. Had it not been for this trivial matter, he would not have suffered such substantial losses. Uncle, I will definitely find a way to earn it back for you. That is 2 million, not 200. Do you think it is that easy to earn? Cousin, I want to be your disciple. Your skills were truly impressive just now. You should probably refrain from that. Focus on your studies first. Cousin, they said they would deliver the 2 million to me tomorrow afternoon. I will give you the money then. What do you need to give it to me for? That is your medical expense. Keep it for yourself. Thank you, cousin. You get back to your matters. I will head home first. Director Lin, I will report to you regarding work. When you have time, you can visit the company. Let us go to the company then. Lin Tian arrived at the company to observe the work and environment inside. Before leaving, he requested a few vehicles produced by the company from Sukuin. Ding. Hidden task triggered. A company for 2 hours. Upon completion, the host will receive 1 opportunity for an instant kill. Lin Tian shook his head and downloaded the accompanying player software. Soon, orders began to roll in. Chapter 44. Shocked to the point of speechlessness. Lin Tian's gaming skills were merely mediocre, but his pleasant voice was his asset. Before long, after 2 hours of playtime, the task was finally completed. At that moment, the system's voice rang out, congratulating the host on completing the task, granting 1 instant kill opportunity and 1 prophecy card, valid for 1 day. This could help the host maximize benefits. This is indeed a good item. Better than nothing. How should this prophecy card be used? The host merely needs to conceive an investment project. Is it permissible to invest in stocks? Any form of investment will suffice. Lin Tian was positively exhilarated. If that were the case, wouldn't it imply a potential doubling of his capital? The prophetic card, however, has its limitations and cannot be reused. Having already secured it, he could only utilize it in this manner. Lin Tian accessed a stock trading website and called Chen Si, requesting her assistance in registering an account, as he intended to purchase stocks. He would send her the code shortly. She was genuinely taken aback that Lin Tian had ventured into stock trading. The depths of this endeavor could be profound, and 1 misstep could lead to significant losses. Mr. Lin, I will assist you immediately, but it may require some time. With a total investment of 50 billion in stocks, if the prophetic card proved as accurate as suggested, he could amass 200 billion in 3 months. Who wouldn't desire more money? Your grandfather hasn't seen you in ages. You should come over. Today marked Lin Tian's grandfather's birthday, and Lin Xiang and Ying had gone to lend a hand. They had already reserved a table in the city, and many relatives were expected to arrive shortly. Mom, I'm on my way now. Lin Tian was familiar with the restaurant's location. His grandfather had always been the one who doted on him the most during his childhood. However, after his grandfather moved to the provincial capital and Lin Tian began his studies, their opportunities to meet diminished significantly. The restaurant was quite spacious, having booked the 2nd floor, and numerous relatives had already gathered. Lin Tian approached each one to exchange greetings. Lin Tian, I thought you wouldn't have time to return. Everyone noticed that Lin Tian had undergone a remarkable transformation, exuding much more confidence than before. He spotted his uncle, Lin Chen, who conducted business in the provincial city. His grandfather now lived with him, which meant he rarely visited Hangqing. He had returned today solely for his grandfather's birthday. Uncle, Lin Tian, you've changed quite a bit. I can hardly recognize you. Many relatives gazed at him with a hint of incredulity. Your grandfather is over there. I shall make my way to him. His parents were occupied at the banquet, and Lin Tian spotted his grandfather from afar. Grandfather, why have you arrived so late? You returned yesterday, and didn't he come to help? A woman standing beside his grandfather shot Lin Tian a disapproving glance. This woman was his cousin, Lin Manwen, with whom he had never seen eye to eye since childhood. Aware of her temperament, Lin Tian decided to ignore her. Manwen, who is this? This is Manwen's boyfriend, Shenyang, and this is my cousin. Lin Tian, what do you have in your hand? Is that a gift for grandfather? Lin Tian had indeed planned to present it to him. It was an ancient painting, which immediately piqued Lin Manwen's interest. You understand ancient paintings? Open it up quickly so we can take a look. In her mind, she thought it must surely be a counterfeit. He could never afford an authentic one. The painting depicted a landscape and possessed a certain antiquity. The old gentleman observed it earnestly. He knew little about art and could not discern its authenticity. However, the painting was undeniably beautiful. How much did you pay for this painting? Not much, Lin Tian claimed, downplaying its value. Were he to reveal the actual price, it would likely leave his relatives agape. It was evident that the painting had been purchased from a street vendor, hence its lack of worth. Today, being his grandfather's birthday, the priority was happiness. Could it be that I've struck a nerve? Shenyang, in a moment of curiosity, searched online and gasped. This painting is worth 500,000. Manwen, this painting seems to be valued at 500,000. Lin Manwen surely could not believe it. She took Shenyang's phone and examined it closely. The painting indeed matched the image on the screen perfectly. With this, one could buy 2 apartments in Hangzhou. Lin Tian, how dare you deceive grandfather with a counterfeit? At this moment, all the relatives overheard, bewildered by the unfolding drama. Shenyang tugged at Manwen's sleeve, urging her to reconsider the public setting. Was it necessary to create such a spectacle? Even if the painting were fake, it was unnecessary to voice it, as it would only cause embarrassment for Lin Tian. How can you be so certain it's a forgery? This painting is valued at 500,000. Do you truly believe Lin Tian could afford it? Even if you think he lacks capability, there's no need to fabricate lies. You should refrain from speaking further. The old gentleman interjected, regardless of its authenticity, I cherish it simply because it was gifted by my grandson. Grandfather, this is merely a counterfeit. Why do you insist on keeping it? Lin Tian, you must confess the truth. How much did you pay for it? Surely you know. If you don't believe me, you may consult an expert. It's fake. You can say whatever you like. Grandfather, relinquish the painting to me. I will have someone examine it right away. At that moment, Lin Chen approached, well aware of the long-standing discord between his daughter and Lin Tian. Dad, Lin Tian's purchase is indeed a forgery. Let us return home. Today is the old gentleman's birthday. If this continues, it will ultimately be embarrassing for you. Lin Tian, don't take it to heart. She has always been this way. Lin Chen addressed the gathered relatives. All right, everyone, please disperse. The meal will be served shortly. Today is my father's birthday, and I hope everyone enjoys their time. Yet, everyone had formed opinions about Lin Tian. The tales of his exploits would surely grow grander. Just then, Lin Tian's parents approached him. Manwen truly crossed the line. No matter how one views it, your son is a wealthy individual, purchasing properties by the block. At that moment, several men in suits entered, and the leader was none other than Su Kuan. This restaurant belonged to Su Kuan, a man of his word, who was surprised to see Lin Tian. Mr. Lin, Su Kuan had not anticipated encountering Lin Tian here. Su Kuan's friends looked at him with curiosity. Please wait here for a moment. Mr. Lin, I genuinely didn't expect to run into you here. Many relatives turned their attention toward them, some recognizing Su Kuan. Isn't that Su, the CEO of Tycoon Motors? What brings him here? Shenyang also recognized Su Kuan. Was Su the one you invited? I lack such influence. I'm merely a minor leader in the company. You overestimate me. Su seems to be conversing with your cousin. Could it be that I'm imagining things? Neither believed Lin Tian could possibly know the CEO of Tycoon Motors. Today is my grandfather's birthday, Mr. Lin. I own this restaurant, so I'll instruct the kitchen to prepare extra dishes. Su Kuan summoned a waiter. Please fetch the manager. What is going on? This is the old gentleman. Mr. Lin, I haven't brought any gifts. Consider this banquet my present. Su, this isn't appropriate. It's settled then. Your grandson is now the chairman of Tycoon Motors. I can only offer my modest assistance. What did you say? Everyone gazed at Lin Tian with incredulity, questioning if their ears had deceived them. When did you become the chairman of Tycoon Motors? If so, That painting you presented must be genuine. Lin Manwen was now filled with regret. Mom, Dad, this just happened this morning. At that moment, the restaurant manager arrived. Mr. Su, you called for me? Order more dishes and prepare some fine wine. Ensure everything is taken care of. All right, Mr. Su, I shall make the arrangements immediately. Mr. Su, please have a seat and enjoy a drink. Su Kuan called over a few friends, as it was just a dinner invitation, so they might as well enjoy it together. Chapter 45, quite annoying. Incredible. At such a young age, he has ascended to the chairmanship of Tungfei Automobile. Greetings, Mr. Lin. Allow us to toast to you. The old gentleman was immensely pleased to know that his grandson was the chairman of Tungfei Automobile. This certainly confirms that the painting gifted by Lin Tian is authentic. Lin Manwen was now rather intimidated by Lin Tian's status. She was at a loss, unable to fathom that Lin Tian possessed such an impressive identity. Just moments ago, she had been mocking him. Lin Shan cast a cold glance at Lin Manwen. Aren't you going to apologize? Lin Manwen lowered her head, saying, Lin Tian, I sincerely apologize for my earlier remarks. She truly did not dare to look him in the eye. Today is Grandpa's birthday. Let us put this aside and proceed to dinner. He had known Lin Manwen's temperament since childhood. She had not walked away from the situation. Manwen, let us head to dinner, he suggested. During the banquet, numerous relatives came to offer toasts, especially now that Lin Tian had proven his capabilities. One could never know when they might need his assistance in the future. After the banquet concluded, Su Kuan and the others found themselves somewhat inebriated. Once most of the relatives had departed, Lin Manwen approached Lin Tian. Lin Tian, I am truly sorry. I misjudged you earlier. You aren't still upset, are you? Let bygones be bygones. Lin Manwen finally breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Tian would certainly not stoop to her level. We are family. There's nothing worth holding a grudge over. Having consumed alcohol, Lin Tian did not drive and instead called for a chauffeur. While seated in the car, he inquired, Mom, Dad, what do you think of this car? It is comfortable, though a bit pricey, they replied. Well, then this car shall be yours. Lin Xiang and Yi Ying exchanged glances filled with a hint of resignation. Upon returning home, Lin Tian lay on his bed, nearly drifting off to sleep when his phone rang. It was a call from Ma Liang, and Lin Tian initially assumed he was inviting him for a late-night snack. Brother Lin, our high school homeroom teacher is in trouble, Ma Liang informed him, having just learned the news. What happened? Is it serious? I heard it's quite severe. She is currently in the hospital. Let us go visit her, Lin Tian suggested, and Ma Liang agreed. Drive over to pick me up? I can't drive after drinking. All right, I'm on my way. As Lin Tian exited his room, his mother asked, Where are you going? Our high school homeroom teacher is hospitalized. I'm going to check on her. Mom, please rest. I'll be back shortly. Lin Tian waited at the entrance of the community until Ma Liang arrived in his car. Brother Lin, which hospital is the teacher in? The first hospital. It's not far from here. 20 minutes later, they arrived at the hospital. The teacher is on the 6th floor, room 608. I'll park the car and come find you, Lin Tian nodded. Although it was nighttime, there were still numerous medical staff bustling about. Lin Tian quickly located his homeroom teacher, Yuan Ting's, ward. Inside, he was greeted by a familiar face, Qin Zi, the class beauty. Lin Tian, she exclaimed, surprised to see him. He hadn't anticipated encountering her here. During high school, Qin Zi was the epitome of beauty, the goddess in the hearts of many boys, including Lin Tian, who had once penned her a love letter. After graduating, they both attended different universities, and he later learned that she had gone abroad for studies, only returning a few months prior. Qin Zi stared for a moment, taken aback by Lin Tian's transformation. He appeared far more handsome and charismatic than before, prompting her to steal a few more glances. I just arrived as well. After all these years, Qin Zi had grown even more beautiful. How is the teacher doing? May I see her? She hasn't awakened yet. Just then, Ma Liang rushed over. The class monitor is here too. Inside the ward, Yuan Ting's complexion was pale, and the atmosphere was heavy with concern. After a while, they stepped out of the room, and Lin Tian gently closed the door. What did the doctor say? The teacher's injuries are quite severe. The doctor stated that surgery needs to be arranged promptly. We can only follow the doctor's directives. However, there are risks associated with the surgery. Have they captured the perpetrator? Not yet, but he has turned himself in. Ding. Identify the culprit. Mission accomplished. Reward, 1 instant kill opportunity. He knew he had to take charge, as she was his teacher, but he was uncertain whether they could uncover the truth. I will cover the surgery costs, Lin Tian declared, knowing it was no small sum, at least 200,000. No worries. After all, I'm not short on funds. What exactly are you doing now? Just made a bit of money, Lin Tian replied, avoiding further elaboration. Qin Zi followed Lin Tian, noticing that he was becoming increasingly enigmatic. I'll ask the doctor when the surgery is scheduled. I will cover the costs. At that moment, an ostentatiously dressed individual approached. Upon seeing Qin Zi so close to Lin Tian, he introduced himself as Bao Tai, a wealthy heir whose family runs a small business. The teacher's injuries are quite serious and will require surgery. Qinzi was not fond of Bao Tai and preferred to avoid conversations with him. Bao Tai had pursued Qinzi since high school, but she had never reciprocated his affections. He disregarded Lin Tian and Ma Liang completely. Qinzi, I need to discuss something with you. Since we are classmates, feel free to speak openly. With Qinzi's direct dismissal, Bao Tai was left with no choice. I heard you are investigating the true culprit. Qinzi shook her head. The entire class is looking into it. Qinzi, you should really stop investigating. What do you mean? Do you know something? How could I know? If the police can't figure it out, how can we? For now, we can only find a way to secure greater compensation. Who knows when Qinzi will leave? Lin Tian interjected. I've already covered the teacher's surgery costs. Did I hear you correctly? Bao Tai was incredulous that Lin Tian could amass such a sum. Initially uninterested, Bao Tai came over because he heard Qinzi was present. The doctor said the surgery can be performed tomorrow. Lin Tian nodded. It's quite late now. You should head home and rest. If anything arises, just give us a call. And we'll return tomorrow. Bao Tai trailed behind them like a shadow. Qinzi, let us grab a late-night snack together. I heard you've opened a beauty salon and could use some funds. I can help you with that. No thanks. I'll figure it out myself, she replied. Unconvinced that Bao Tai had genuine intentions. Investment project, beauty hall. Valuation, 1 million. Market value, 30 billion in 10 years. The amount was indeed a bit lacking. So he would just invest less. Beauty hall. That was the name of Qinzi's establishment. Even if it wasn't worth it, he would still invest. Hearing Qinzi's refusal left Bao Tai feeling quite displeased. Qinzi, I genuinely want to help you. Let us get in the car and talk. I'll drive you home. It seemed Bao Tai was not ready to give up yet. Chapter 46. This project is mine. I will take a taxi back by myself. Qinzi truly finds herself in need of funds, yet she harbors reservations about Bao Tai, primarily due to the man's questionable character. She is well aware that entrepreneurship is fraught with challenges, thus she has mentally prepared herself for the difficulties ahead. However, with her mentor's recent mishap, she feels utterly powerless to assist. Bao Tai remains persistent. I recently acquired a new car. You can ride with me. Lin Tian, you came by taxi with Ma Liang, didn't you? Lin Tian shook his head in response, indicating that Ma Liang had driven. Ma Liang chuckled. How about we give you a ride home? Qinzi nodded in agreement. Sorry for the trouble. Ma Liang smiled. Not at all. Bao Tai, trailing behind, wore an increasingly grim expression. He couldn't fathom why she would prefer a modest vehicle over his Audi. As they traveled, Bao Tai incessantly attempted to initiate conversation, yet Qinzi remained aloof and indifferent. Lin Tian was seated in the car with Qinzi as they departed the hospital. He had a keen interest in her company, viewing it as a potential investment opportunity. Qinzi, you are now running your own company, he remarked. Qinzi acknowledged, I just started a few months ago, but I lack experience. I am currently seeking investors. The beauty industry is notoriously challenging. If I mismanage it, I could face total financial ruin. My initial capital is dwindling, and if I fail to secure further investment, bankruptcy looms. What sum do you require? After pondering, Qinzi replied, approximately 3 million, though I may need more later. I will invest in your project, Lin Tian declared, causing Qinzi to assume he was jesting. It could potentially incur losses. Let it be, Ma Liang interjected, glancing at Qinzi. You underestimate Brother Tian's ventures. Is Lin Tian truly wealthy? You must be unaware. The cars he drives start at 5 million, and he purchases properties by the building. 3 million is but a trifling sum for him. Lin Tian, you are indeed a second-generation rich kid, she mused, her perception of him contrasting starkly with the image of affluence. He had only recently graduated, and now he was a tycoon. Lin Tian merely smiled, knowing that revealing the truth might astonish Qinzi. There are risks involved, she cautioned. Lin Tian waved dismissively. Bring the contract tomorrow. If you need the funds now, I can transfer them to you immediately. Then we shall discuss this further tomorrow. Qinzi felt a surge of joy, as her financial troubles seemed to be nearing resolution. Where is your company located? In the Magic City. Then you will return shortly. Qinzi nodded. There are numerous matters to attend to, so I must head back the day after tomorrow. I am also in the Magic City. Feel free to reach out if you require assistance. Just then, Qinzi's phone rang. I need to take this call. Qinjia, that caller has reached out again, demanding that we cease our inquiries. What should we do? The audacity of the caller was staggering. Initially, they had promised compensation but now disappeared, daring to threaten her. Lin Tian, the perpetrator has contacted someone again. This time to issue threats. I need to rely on you. Tell her not to fret. I will arrange protection for her. Instruct her classmates to refrain from further investigations. I will uncover the truth. The situation is deeply convoluted. The opposing party must possess considerable influence if they are sending someone to take the blame. Upon arriving at Qinzi's residential complex, Lin Tian bid her farewell. We will meet again tomorrow. Upon returning home, Lin Chen did not rush to sleep. He had a crucial task at hand, identifying the perpetrator who harmed teacher Yuan Ting. Without a computer at home, he resorted to his phone, though operating it was somewhat cumbersome. For someone with hacking skills, it posed only a minor inconvenience. He swiftly infiltrated the other party's phone, quickly uncovering relevant information. The individual responsible for injuring the teacher was Bai Jiahao, who had been out drinking with friends. Under the influence, he had driven recklessly, resulting in Yuan Ting's injury. Realizing the gravity of his actions, he feared the consequences and sought to pin the blame on someone else. However, he later discovered that the one who confessed was not him, but another. Fearing imprisonment, Bai Jiahao made another call, offering increased compensation for an admission of guilt. Given that Yuan Ting's daughter was in urgent need of funds, she reluctantly agreed. Yet, who could have anticipated the subsequent betrayal? Lin Tian's gaze hardened as he perused the information on his phone. He also learned that Bai Jiahao was a wealthy second-generation heir, the son of the Bai family patriarch. Bai Qi, the chairman of Qingyun Group, was also the province's richest man. With such connections, Bai Jiahao's arrogance was hardly surprising. If he were an ordinary person, they might have truly found themselves at a loss. Lin Tian dialed the number for Bai Qi's villa. "Whom are you seeking?" answered the family steward. "I need to speak with Bai Qi." The steward, puzzled, inquired, "Who is this?" The chairman of Tongfei Motors, Lin Tian asserted, "Mr. Bai is currently in his study. If it is not urgent, please call back tomorrow morning." The steward hesitated, unsure if Bai Qi was still awake. "Just inform him that his son has caused trouble in Hangzhou. If he does not resolve this matter, he will face the consequences." Lin Tian hung up, finding the steward's tone excessively presumptuous. Bai Qi was the wealthiest man in the province, even as the chairman of Tongfei Motors. One would expect him to show a measure of respect. Such arrogance was intolerable. The steward decided it best to inform his employer. He approached the study and relayed the recent developments to Bai Qi. Confusion engulfed him. What trouble had Bai Jiahao gotten into in Hangzhou? The chairman of Tongfei Motors had even called. Bai Qi felt compelled to clarify the matter and attempted to reach Bai Jiahao, but his calls went unanswered. After several failed attempts, frustration boiled within him. "Where's my wife? She is dining out with friends and has yet to return. At this hour still out? I have no choice but to call her. Hello, dear. Has our son gone to Hangzhou? He is in Hongdu. I saw him earlier today." She was aware of his son's troubles in Hangzhou, but dared not disclose the details to Bai Qi. If he learned that his son had injured someone, he would undoubtedly be furious. "Are you attempting to deceive me?" "I am not lying, I swear. The chairman of Tongfei Motors just called. How can you still claim our son is innocent?" The notion of pinning the blame on someone was her idea, and she was genuinely afraid of Bai Qi's wrath. Yet, now he was aware. "Wait until I return, and I will explain everything." Bai Qi's wife found the situation perplexing. It seemed they had resolved the issue. So why was the chairman of Tongfei Motors still contacting her husband? This matter shouldn't concern him, yet he was meddling in affairs that did not involve him. Chapter 47. Truly shameless. "Hurry back. Our son is in trouble, and his wife dares to conceal it from me." Yet, Bai Qi could not reach his son. Anger etched across his face as he sat on the sofa, awaiting developments. Several minutes later, Bai Qi's wife hurriedly made her way to the hall. "Darling, you must clarify the situation for me. Our son has caused a significant ruckus in Hangzhou." Bai Qi's wife, overwhelmed and helpless, had no choice but to reveal the incident involving their son, who had been drinking and caused an accident. "How could you conceal something of this magnitude from me? When he returns, I will not hesitate to break your legs. If this gets out, his reputation will be irrevocably tarnished. Our son is already aware of his mistake. Do you truly wish for him to serve time in prison? Leave this matter to me. I have already arranged for someone to take the blame on his behalf. I believe this will be resolved swiftly." Now that the incident had occurred, there was no use dwelling on it. Yet, Bai Qi's wife was right. They needed to address the current predicament, and finding someone to take the fall was indeed a prudent strategy. All that mattered was their son's safety. "You mentioned that the chairman of Tongfei Motors called. Does he possess any evidence? If that is the case, we are in serious trouble." Bai Qi contemplated, ultimately deciding to call Lin Tian. At that moment, Lin Tian was still awake. "Hello, this is Bai Qi, chairman of Qingyun Group. May I inquire your name?" "Lin Tian." He replied, "I would like to know if my son has offended you." "Your son has not offended me, but he has harmed someone dear to me, my teacher." At last, Bai Qi comprehended why Lin Tian had taken the initiative to contact him. "Director Lin, I sincerely apologize for this incident. How about we compensate you generously? Provided you do not pursue this matter further?" Your son agreed to provide compensation, yet ultimately failed to do so. You may handle this as you see fit. Lin Tian was determined that Bai Jiahao must face consequences. Should Bai Qi attempt to shield his son, Lin Tian would undoubtedly resolve the matter in his own way. Bai Qi's anger flared. "What do you intend to do?" Lin Tian showed no intention of offering him any leniency. After all, Bai Qi was the chairman of Qingyun Group, while Lin Tian was merely the chairman of Tongfei Motors. their statuses were incomparable. How dare he speak to him in such a manner? I am making this call as a courtesy. Do not take it for granted. I am only granting you one night's time. If I am not satisfied, the consequences will be yours to bear. Lin Chen hung up the phone, leaving Bai Chi's face pale with rage. His wife stood there aghast. The other party insisted on pursuing the matter, and Bai Chi nodded. There was no choice but to confront Lin Chen head-on. Call our son back immediately. I will go meet this Lin Chen. Find out everything about a man named Lin Chen. He wanted to ascertain just how formidable Lin Chen truly was. The night swiftly passed, and a new day dawned. As Lin Chen enjoyed breakfast, a voice from the system resonated. Congratulations. You have acquired 80 of the shares in Seed Music. Lin Chen smiled. It was quite a pleasant surprise. Knowing Lin Tian's identity, his relatives had become notably more cordial. Now, Lin Chen was the chairman of Supreme Motors, possessing both status and influence. He made a hasty excuse to leave. Where's our son? He said he would return once everything was arranged. Just then, the butler entered. Sir, I have located Lin Tian's information. After reviewing the data, the butler was nearly struck dumb. Bai Chi took the documents, his expression shifting dramatically. He had never anticipated that Lin Chen would possess such extensive holdings. To this provincial magnate, Lin Chen was indeed a titan. The information was authentic. Bai Chi felt a cold sweat trickle down his back. Sir, everything in this document is true. Initially skeptical, he eventually verified the facts and realized the gravity of the situation. Lin Chen was not merely a businessman, but an invisible mogul. Supreme Motors was just one of his many ventures. Bai Chi was acutely aware of the multitude of hidden tycoons in this world, but he never expected to encounter one personally. Most critically, he had offended this individual. What's wrong, darling? His wife inquired. Take a look for yourself. Why is this happening? This information must be false. How could someone so powerful exist in Hangzhou without our knowledge? Butler, I need you to investigate further. This time, be thorough. She refused to believe that Lin Chen owned so many companies. The butler insisted, Madam, this information is indeed accurate. The next steps rested entirely with Bai Chi. He had to decide whether to confront Lin Chen for the sake of his son. What shall we do now, husband? She too wished to protect their son, yet felt powerless against Lin Chen. If this escalated, the Bai family would undoubtedly suffer. They needed to provide Lin Chen with an explanation, otherwise, this matter would spiral out of control. Prepare the car, I must go to Hangzhou. He needed to give Lin Chen an explanation. As this incident was instigated by their son, it appeared that safeguarding him was out of the question. Darling, we only have one son. You cannot just abandon him. It is too late now. Do you wish to preserve our son or protect the Bai family? Bai Chi instructed the butler. You go to Hangzhou and ensure that this boy does not escape. Understood, sir. The butler departed, leaving Bai Chi's wife slumped on the ground. Realizing their son was in deep trouble, Lin Chen arrived at the hospital in a Hongqi vehicle, anxious as his teacher was scheduled for surgery. Upon entering the operating room, he found Qin Zi and several classmates there, all appearing tense due to the inherent risks of the procedure, as the doctor had just warned. Yuan Ting's daughter could only hope for her mother's safety. Lin Chen. The surgical expenses were all covered by Lin Chen, and Yuan Ting's daughter was immensely grateful, especially since he had sent bodyguards to protect her the previous night. The surgery commenced. Long time no see, Lin Chen. Classmates approached to greet him. Yet with the surgery ongoing, there was little they could do to assist. Have you prepared the contract we discussed last night? I'm still having it revised. It should be ready by noon at the latest. Shortly thereafter, Bao Tai also arrived, standing just outside the surgical door. Seeing Qin Zi and Lin Chen together irked him greatly. Qin Zi merely glanced at him, which made things awkward. His gaze toward Lin Chen was tinged with resentment. After all, he thought, what was so special about being handsome? Lin Chen, it's best if you keep your distance from Qin Zi, Bao Tai whispered, ensuring no one else could hear. You and Qin Zi belong to entirely different worlds. Lin Chen, I believe you are an intelligent individual. Lin Chen maintained a neutral expression, yet he detested being threatened. His voice rose slightly, drawing the attention of everyone present. Bao Tai's expression darkened. How dare you insult me, Lin Chen? He was itching to teach Lin Chen a harsh lesson. Chapter 48, Yielding. What is wrong with criticizing you? Am I not allowed to voice my opinion? He had never harbored any fondness for Bao Tai during their school days. He should not presume that his status as a wealthy heir made him superior. The majority of their classmates disliked him, and Lin Chen would not indulge him now. This was not the classroom. Bai Tai's countenance darkened, utterly astonished that Lin Chen dared to resist him, especially in the presence of such a large assembly of classmates. How could he possibly save face in this situation? Do not presume that your wealth grants you superiority. By offending me, you have sealed your doom. Witnessing Bai Tai's fury, the onlookers grew increasingly concerned for Lin Tian's safety. Bai Tai, what do you intend to do? Qin Zi exclaimed, visibly agitated, as the teacher remained inside performing surgery. Qin Zi. This matter pertains solely to Lin Tian and me. It has nothing to do with you. Lin Tian, you would do well to apologize at once, or this will not conclude well for you. Lin Tian shook his head, declaring, you truly are gravely ill. Bai Tai, seething with rage, yearned to strike him, but found himself unable to restrain his impulse. Clenching his fist, he swung at Lin Tian's face. The crowd was taken aback by Bai Tai's audacity to resort to violence in such a setting. In a flash, Lin Tian moved like lightning, followed by the resounding crack of a slap. Bai Tai was left dazed, staggering backward several paces. In that moment, he lost all semblance of dignity. None had anticipated that Lin Tian would be the one to retaliate. The force of that slap had certainly crossed a line, inciting Bai Tai's wrath. The crowd admired Lin Tian for achieving what they had all feared to attempt, fully aware of Bai Tai's notorious reputation. Bai Tai, you would do well to leave now. Do you not realize the teacher is still in surgery? Do you wish for me to throw you out? Bai Tai pointed an accusatory finger at Lin Tian. You are quite bold. I hope you do not come to regret this. With a disdainful snort, Bai Tai turned to depart, having intended to issue a warning but instead finding himself struck. Qin Zi wore a worried expression. You struck Bai Tai? You must be cautious. Indeed. He may very well seek retribution, others chimed in. No worries, Lin Tian will not dwell on this incident. People like Bai Tai deserve to be taught a lesson. Far greater individuals than him have faced consequences, Lin Tian reassured them. Qin Zi felt increasingly intrigued by Lin Tian's enigmatic persona. Perhaps he truly was unafraid of Bai Tai. A few vehicles came to a halt outside the hospital as Bai Qi and his wife hurriedly exited, followed by a young man who bore evident signs of having been beaten. This young man was Bai Jiahao. Upon arriving in Hang City, Bai Qi had first dealt with Bai Jiahao before addressing any other matters. Sir, the individual injured by the young master is currently in this hospital, undergoing surgery. Bai Qi glared coldly at Bai Jiahao. When we meet the victim's family, you will sincerely apologize. Do it with genuine remorse. Bai Jiahao lowered his head, feeling a tinge of defiance. Father, I did nothing wrong. Why should I apologize? Simply find someone to take the blame and compensate them more. Apologizing is not up for debate. Spare me your nonsense. Bai Qi was nearly driven to the brink of exasperation by his rebellious son. If you do not provide Lin Tian with a satisfactory resolution, our entire Bai family may as well cease to exist. Son, the person you struck is associated with a formidable student. Neither your father nor anyone in the province may be able to save you. At this juncture, it was not that they were unwilling to assist him, but rather that they could not. You had better apologize earnestly and seek their forgiveness. Mother, is there truly no other way? Sir, that individual is also in the hospital. Bai Qi gestured. You two accompany me inside. The others will wait here. Before long, the trio arrived at the surgical room's entrance. Sister Qin, it's him. He is the one who injured my mother. She is still in surgery, all because of him. The classmates turned in unison to glare at Bai Jiahao, who now dared not utter a word. Bai Qi had seen Lin Tian's photograph, and anxiety gripped him. Mr. Lin, I am Bai Qi, chairman of the Qingyun Group. I am truly sorry for what has transpired. In Lin Tian's presence, he dared not maintain any facade of superiority. The young man before him was backed by an intimidating lineage. He was genuinely not someone to be trifled with. The chairman of Qingyun Group, does that not make him the wealthiest individual in the province? Could it be that the one who injured the teacher is his son? The realization of Bai Jiahao's significant backing stunned the onlookers. It was no wonder he could find someone to take the fall. Qin Zi recalled Bai Tai's earlier words. The depths of this situation were unfathomable. Clearly, Bai Tai had known precisely who had struck the teacher. The Bai family was not to be trifled with. Why would the chairman of Qingyun Group apologize to Lin Tian? And why did he address Lin Tian as Mr. Lin? Could it be that Lin Tian's standing surpassed even Bai Qi's? The classmates were left in utter shock, recalling how Bai Qi had been so arrogant during their phone conversation just the night before. Such a rapid shift in demeanor was staggering. As Lin Tian remained silent, Bai Qi grew increasingly anxious. He regretted his previous words. Mr. Lin, I have brought my son here. You may deal with him as you see fit. Bai Qi bowed his head, and his wife nudged Bai Jiahao, urging him to apologize. If Lin Tian chose to pursue this matter, only misfortune would await them. Bai Jiahao felt a flicker of defiance. Why should he apologize to someone so young? However, he dared not contradict his parents, especially with his father in such a foul mood. Provoking him could lead to severe consequences. He could not comprehend how this youth could possibly be more formidable than his own father. You need not apologize to me, Bai Jiahao finally realized. Turning to look at Yuan Ting's daughter. I am truly sorry. Please find it in your heart to forgive me. Yuan Ting's daughter remained silent, her icy gaze fixed on Bai Jiahao. He had grievously injured her mother and then had the audacity to flee. Moreover, it was Lin Tian who had covered her mother's surgical expenses. She had no intention of forgiving him. Indeed, our son acted wrongly, and we promised to cover all medical expenses for your mother. Additionally, we will offer compensation of 15 million. However, money could not resolve everything. If anything happened to her mother, no amount of compensation would suffice. Yuan Ting lay in critical condition, still undergoing surgery. Bai Qi, exasperated, kicked Bai Jiahao. Get down on your knees. Bai Jiahao hesitated, reluctant to submit. If you refuse to kneel, consider me bereft of a son. Bai Qi was genuinely furious. He had to provide Lin Tian with a resolution today. Before Yuan Ting's daughter, Bai Jiahao ultimately knelt. I am sorry. To everyone's astonishment, Bai Jiahao had indeed knelt before them. Qin Zi and their classmates all turned their gazes towards Lin Tian, fully aware that this was entirely due to him. The Bai family would never have apologized otherwise. Curiosity about Lin Tian's true identity swirled among the classmates. What kind of power did he wield to compel the wealthiest man in the province to bow? Yuan Ting's daughter remained silent, unwilling to forgive Bai Jiahao. She lacked the authority to do so, especially with her mother still undergoing surgery. Bai Qi's wife also knelt. I am truly sorry. Please forgive my son. Lin Tian understood that Yuan Ting's daughter was fearful of the Bai family's influence. If apologies held any weight, what need would there be for the police? Upon hearing Lin Tian's words, the faces of the three changed dramatically. Father, I truly do not wish to go to jail. You might as well turn yourself in and seek leniency. Bai Jiahao was acutely aware of the gravity of the situation. But I am your biological son. You cannot treat me this way. You created this mess. You must find a way to resolve it. Why can you not think of the Bai family's interests? Lin Tian, with a stoic expression, declared, This is a hospital. If you wish to cause a commotion, kindly take it elsewhere. Mr. Lin, I shall take my son to confess immediately. We are prepared to bear the consequences. This card contains 15 million, which should be considered as medical expenses for your mother. Yuan Ting's daughter did not step forward to accept it. Ultimately, it was Lin Tian who accepted the card and handed it to her. Knowing that there would be ample opportunities to utilize the funds in the future, he nodded in acknowledgement. In the end, Bai Qi led Bai Jiahao out of the hospital, seemingly intent on turning themselves in. Lin Tian, it appears that the Bai family holds a significant fear of you? Qin Zi could not refrain from voicing her curiosity. She was genuinely eager to discern Lin Tian's true identity. Chapter 49, I truly regret it. The classmates were all intrigued, for he was the chairman of the Qin Yun group. Certainly no ordinary individual. Before Lin Tian, they displayed no temper at all. After all, they had erred. Was that not to be expected? Lin Tian had no intention of revealing his identity. He possessed myriad identities, so many that he could scarcely keep track. Bai Qi must have uncovered his background to have rushed over so hastily. Qin Zi, with a smile, clearly doubted Lin Tian's claims. The only plausible explanation for his reticence was that he hailed from an exceptionally prestigious background, one he was reluctant to disclose. If he chose silence, she would not press him further, though her curiosity lingered. None of them had anticipated that the perpetrator would be Bai Qi's son. In retrospect, it sent chills down their spines. They had no connections, and should the investigation lead to Bai Qi's son, the repercussions would be dire. Fortunately, Lin Tian was present. Otherwise, the situation would have been exceedingly difficult to resolve. With their limited power, they would never compel the Bai family to concede. There was a real possibility of retaliation. In society, one's identity held paramount importance. Lin Tian, I truly appreciate your assistance. Without you, we would never have identified the perpetrator. Lin Tian shook his head, asserting that it was his duty. After all, it was a task issued by the system, one he was determined to execute with utmost diligence. He wondered what treasures he might acquire this time around, as the crowd awaited outside the operating room for several hours. Finally, the door swung open, and a few doctors clad in white coats emerged. Doctor, how is my mother? The patient's life has been saved, but her condition remains precarious. A second surgery will be necessary shortly. I entrust her to you. We will do our utmost, but you must prepare for the possibility of the worst. The teacher will be fine. The group spoke with an air of uncertainty. Yuan Ting's daughter expressed, Thank you for your help. You should all return home for now. We will come back later. As everyone departed, Qin Zi and Lin Tian found themselves in the elevator, silence enveloping them, each weighed down by the gravity of the situation. Allow me to escort you home. In the hospital parking lot, Bao Tai had not left. Lin Tian's earlier actions had only fueled his anger. He felt a burning desire for revenge, determined to teach Lin Tian a lesson. Bao Tai made a phone call, summoning a few accomplices. Before long, a van arrived, and a dozen burly men disembarked. Zhou Gu, you finally arrived. A smile crept across Bao Tai's face upon seeing his reinforcements. He pulled out a pack of cigarettes and began distributing them. Brother, who dares to bully you? Zhou Guang's face bore a fierce expression. I have a classmate I haven't seen in years. He's become increasingly arrogant. Zhou Gu, look at my face. He struck me quite hard. Today, you must help me reclaim my honor. I brought plenty of people. Rest assured, once the task is complete, I will treat everyone to karaoke and drinks. The costs would certainly be covered, though Bao Tai felt a twinge of pain at the expense. Initially, Zhou Guang was reluctant to come, but upon hearing about the money, he agreed to assist. Regardless, it was all for the sake of financial gain. Striking Bao Tai's classmate seemed a trivial matter. They planned to extract a hefty sum from him, as Lin Tian had audaciously humiliated Bao Tai in front of their peers. Zhou Guang was also in dire need of money, having suffered a loss of 200,000 due to his nephew's misadventures. He was determined to recoup his losses today. Bao Tai noticed the bruises on Zhou Guang's face. Zhou Gu, have you also been injured? You seem rather concerned. Bao Tai had not anticipated Zhou Guang's strong reaction, so he chose to remain silent. At that moment, two figures emerged from a distance. Bao Tai's anger flared as he saw Qin Zi walking closely beside Lin Tian. Zhou Gu, is that him? Zhou Gu, don't go easy on him. That guy has no background to speak of. Bao Tai was itching to confront Lin Tian. Zhou Guang and his cohorts were smoking, accustomed to brawling. Their mere presence was enough to instill fear. Zhou Guang furrowed his brow, the figure looking eerily familiar. A veritable nightmare. Could it truly be him? The parking lot was dim, and it wasn't until Lin Tian approached that they recognized him. The younger men began to feel uneasy, recalling the terror they had experienced at Lin Tian's hands the previous night. Bao Tai remained oblivious to the shift in Zhou Guang and his companion's demeanor. With reinforcements at his side, he felt invulnerable against Lin Tian. Lin Tian, you will soon regret crossing me. Lin Tian halted his stride. Bao Tai, what do you intend to do? Zhou Gu, I leave the rest to you. However, as Bao Tai turned, he was taken aback to find Zhou Guang and the others fleeing, as if they had encountered death itself, darting away faster than rabbits. I called you all to fight. Why are you running? He found their cowardice utterly unreliable. Anyone who doesn't want to die, stop. Upon hearing Lin Tian's voice, Zhou Guang and his companions immediately ceased their retreat. Each wore a face as grim as that of a wilted gourd. The memory of Lin Tian's earlier assault still fresh in their minds. The crux of the matter was Lin Tian's extraordinary identity. He was the chairman of Tongfei Automobile. Such a figure was simply not to be trifled with. Zhou Gu, we outnumber them. What is there to fear? Witnessing Lin Tian's impassive demeanor, Zhou Guang realized they were indeed in dire straits, having been led to this predicament by Bao Tai. Lin Tian's approach instilled growing anxiety in Zhou Guang and his group. Zhou Guang delivered a sharp slap to Bao Tai. Do you wish to endanger my life? Zhou Guang was consumed by apprehension. Why are you hitting me? Zhou Guang followed up with several kicks directed at Bao Tai. You clearly have no sense. This man is the chairman of Tongfei Automobile. You dare provoke Lin Dong? It seems you truly seek your own demise. What do you mean? Bao Tai couldn't believe his ears. It cannot be. He is not the chairman of Tongfei Automobile. Zhou Gu, are you sure you haven't mistaken him for someone else? Tongfei Automobile is among the top 10 enterprises in Hangzhou. Bao Tai was incredulous. If you wish to die, do not drag me down with you. Lin Dong, I am merely passing through today. His accomplice dared not breathe a word. They had truly been terrified by Lin Tian's prowess the previous day. You are the chairman of Tongfei Automobile? Lin Tian certainly would not believe Zhou Guang's words. Judging by his earlier demeanor, it appeared he was prepared to engage in a brawl. Director Lin, this matter does not concern me. He seeks to take revenge on you. Had I known he intended to target you, I would not have come. Bao Tai was genuinely bewildered. Could it be that Lin Tian was truly the chairman of Tongfei Automobile? Director Lin, I was wrong. Bao Tai knelt before Lin Tian, scarcely daring to breathe. Chapter 50. This is your sister-in-law. Bao Tai could not fathom how Lin Tian had suddenly ascended to the position of chairman of Tongfei Automobile. Such details were of little consequence now. What mattered most was to implore Lin Tian for forgiveness. The teacher was still performing surgery just now. I have already given you a chance, yet you failed to cherish it. Director Lin, I acknowledge my mistake, truly. Bao Tai lifted his gaze towards Qin Zi, who, considering they were all classmates, pleaded, please, help me plead for leniency. Bao Tai, you brought this upon yourself. Lin Tian has already extended an opportunity to you, and yet you still brought so many people to confront him. Individuals like Bao Tai ought to be taught a lesson. Lin Tian, we'll handle him. There's no need for you to dirty your hands. The group surged forward, raining punches and kicks upon him. To provoke Director Lin was to court death. Bao Tai did not dare to resist. Lin Tian turned to Qin Zi and said, let us depart. This scene was too violent for her to bear. The two arrived before a Hongqi vehicle, and Lin Tian produced the keys. This car is yours. She had heard Ma Liang mention yesterday that Lin Tian drove a car worth several million. Initially, she thought he was jesting. Now that Lin Tian was the chairman of Tongfei Automobile, possessing a car worth a few million was entirely reasonable. As Lin Tian and Qin Zi left the parking lot, had he not reacted swiftly, he would have long been a victim of Bao Tai's schemes. How dare you attempt to harm me? Bao Tai was left unable to rise after the beating. Zhou Gu, Lin Tian has already departed. You need not continue the assault. You are not worthy to utter Director Lin's name, Liang Gu remarked coldly. I truly realize my error. Zhou Guang replied. For today, I shall spare you. But you must pay the full 200,000. Bao Tai nodded. Zhou Gu, I will pay. He felt utterly unfortunate. He had invited people to assist him, only to end up battered himself. To provoke Director Lin, you are indeed unfortunate. Do not let me cross paths with you, for I may lose my temper. Zhou Guang departed with his entourage. When did you become the chairman of Tungfei Automobile? I merely acquired a small share yesterday. A small share? It must be substantial, otherwise. You could not have become chairman. After a few years apart, you have become quite formidable. Among the classmates, Lin Tian was undoubtedly the most successful. You are doing well too, though it is largely due to your connections. Otherwise, you would be just another nobody. I am but 1% of your success. The two continued their conversation until they reached the base of Qin Zi's building. Prepare the contract. I will come to see you again. Qin Zi exited the car, watching Lin Tian drive away. Upon returning home, Lin Tian was greeted with a hall filled with gifts, all brought by relatives. Son, what do you wish to eat? I shall go buy groceries. Ying had not been this joyful in a long time. Mom, there is no need for such trouble. I will take you all out to eat later. I will hire a nanny for you, so you need not worry about chores. We are not incapable of managing ourselves. Why hire a nanny? Lin Tian could only remain in the hall, chatting with his parents when another knock echoed at the door, signaling yet another relative's arrival. At noon, Lin Tian received a call from Lin Shi. Cousin, I will treat you to a meal later, he announced, having received the money Zhou Guang had sent. Where shall we go? Lin Tian agreed. Please send me your location. He had initially planned to take his parents out, but more relatives had arrived. So Lin Shi and Ying needed to entertain the guests. By the time Lin Tian arrived, Lin Shi had been waiting for quite a while. His facial injuries still healing. Is your injury feeling better? Lin Shi had suffered greatly at the hands of Zhou Guang, but deemed it worthwhile. After enduring a beating, he had secured millions. Lin Shi handed the menu to Lin Tian. Cousin, order whatever you like. Today, I treat. Lin Tian did not hesitate and began to order from the menu. Shortly after, his phone rang again. Cousin, you seem quite busy, Lin Shi remarked. Having learned just yesterday that Lin Tian was the chairman of Tungfei Automobile. The call was from Qin Zi. Lin Tian, I have prepared the contract. Please come out. I will treat you to a meal. I am currently dining with my cousin. You are welcome to join us. Is that appropriate? It is just my cousin and me. There is no one else. Very well, I shall come over now. Lin Tian sent Qin Zi his location. He added a few more dishes to his order. And minutes later, Qin Zi arrived at the restaurant with the contract, immediately drawing the attention of several male patrons. Qin Zi quickly located Lin Tian. Lin Tian. He nodded in acknowledgement. Cousin, is this your sister-in-law? You misunderstand. I am merely your cousin's classmate. My name is Qin Zi. That still suggests the possibility of a romantic relationship, does it not? I am Lin Shi. Lin Tian is my cousin. Qin Jia, do you have a boyfriend? Qin Zi shook her head. What do you think of my cousin? How was she to answer that? Lin Tian was indeed exceptional, yet she felt unworthy of him. Lin Tian glanced at Lin Shi. You are speaking too much. One cannot even enjoy a meal without you interjecting. Qin Zi, do you have the contract? Qin Zi placed the contract on the table. Please take a look. Lin Tian merely skimmed through it before signing his name. Once we finish eating, I will arrange for the funds to be transferred. Lin Shi quickly finished his meal, preparing to slip away. Cousin, I am full. You two enjoy your meal. I will take my leave. Does your cousin always eat like this? You need not worry about him. He is likely planning to go off and have fun again. Let us enjoy our meal. Not long after, as they were dining, Qin Zi received a message from a classmate, causing her expression to change dramatically. Lin Tian, the situation with the teacher is not looking good. What happened? I will explain on the way. The two sat in the car, the teacher's condition worsening, now undergoing surgery. With hopes that she would pull through, the atmosphere grew heavy with concern, and words failed them. Before long, they arrived at the hospital, where classmates wore expressions of worry. How is the teacher? It was evident that Yuan Ting's daughter had just finished crying. One classmate spoke. The teacher is still in surgery. They exchanged glances and fell silent, waiting in quiet anticipation. After more than an hour in the waiting area, the surgery room door finally opened. Doctor, how is my mother? A young doctor emerged, his face etched with regret. I am truly sorry. We did our utmost. Your mother's injuries are severe, and she may not regain consciousness. This implied that Yuan Ting could very well become a vegetative state. Even with care, it would be challenging for her to survive beyond a year. Chapter 51, then let us give it a try. As Yuan Ting's daughter felt a wave of darkness wash over her, fortunately, Lin Tian's reflexes were swift. Doctor, can you not think of any other solutions? The doctor merely shook his head in silence. I believe you should transfer to a more advanced hospital. Perhaps there may yet be a remedy. We have truly done our utmost, and we shall continue to monitor your mother's condition. The classmates remained silent. each lost in their thoughts. At that moment, Lin Chen heard the voice of the system echoing in his mind. Congratulations, host. You have identified the culprit, and you have gained one instant kill opportunity. Lin Tian's mood was rather dismal, prompting him to disregard the system's announcement. Instant kill skill, medical master. Shall the instant kill be executed immediately? Instant kill. Though I wonder if it can indeed cure the teacher's ailment. Upon activation, a wealth of medical knowledge flooded Lin Tian's mind. As long as there was breath, he could devise a cure, which was rather miraculous. Doctor, may we enter to take a look? The doctor nodded in acquiescence, albeit cautioning. Only a limited number of individuals may enter. Thus, it was Lin Chen, Qin Zi, and Yuan Ting's daughter, who entered the hospital room. Lin Chen sat at the bedside, preparing to take Yuan Ting's pulse. Lin Chen, do you really possess the ability to diagnose? He did not respond verbally, but instead listened intently to the pulse of Yuan Ting. What are you doing? Quickly remove your hand. The patient needs to rest. Lin Chen withdrew his hand, already aware of how to proceed with the treatment. There is hope for the teacher. He assured them, not exaggerating. There should be no one in this world whose medical skills surpassed his own. Lin Chen, are you truly speaking the truth? The two were baffled by Lin Tian's confidence, given that even experts had been unable to remedy the situation. Lin Chen nodded firmly. What I say is undoubtedly true. The nurse, overhearing their conversation, interjected, your friend seems to be in a state of delusion. You both should take him to a psychiatrist. The nurse doubted Lin Tian's mental state, believing that if the experts were stumped, there was no way this individual could cure Yuan Ting's illness. Lin Chen, what should I do? Yuan Ting's daughter felt an overwhelming sense of gratitude, convinced that Lin Chen would not jest with her mother's life. Perhaps he truly held the key to a solution. I shall treat the teacher myself. You are all mad. The nurse exclaimed, rushing to find the doctor. If Lin Chen were to act recklessly, it could lead to dire consequences. Lin Chen, can you genuinely heal the teacher's condition? Lin Chen offered no lengthy explanations. His sole focus was to find a way to awaken the teacher. Soon after, the nurse returned with the doctor. I see you are still being foolish. If something goes awry, who will bear the responsibility? I truly have a method, Lin Chen stated resolutely. But I will not jest with the teacher's condition. Are you a doctor at this hospital? The doctor replied, whether I am a physician is inconsequential. What matters is that I possess a solution. Let us step outside to discuss this. Regardless, I shall not acquiesce to your demands. The patient is far too weak. Discharge is not an option at this moment. Doctor, I wish to give it a try, Yuan Ting's daughter insisted, still holding an unwavering faith in Lin Chen. The doctor, visibly agitated, retorted, you do not trust a doctor's words, yet you choose to believe a charlatan? How do you know I am indeed a fraud? Lin Chen challenged. If I lacked medical expertise, I would not dare make such bold claims. It appears you are not a doctor, but merely a swindler. There is no need for discharge arrangements. I shall treat you here. What proof do you have? Extend your hand. What do you intend to do? I will examine you. The doctor reluctantly extended his hand, still adhering to his traditional methods. I shall see what you can discern, he scoffed, doubting Lin Tian's abilities. Qin Zi, what is Lin Chen doing? Patience, let us observe. In truth, Lin Chen had already perceived certain issues plaguing the doctor, and he wished to maintain an air of mystique. How old are you? 32. I presume you do not have a girlfriend? Are you here to diagnose, or to conduct a census? Lin Chen shook his head. You are indeed unwell, and quite severely at that. Perhaps we should discuss this in a different setting. Given the presence of so many onlookers, it would be rather embarrassing for the doctor to be exposed. You may speak freely here. If what you say is inaccurate, I will have security escort you out. You have prompted me to speak. I hope you do not regret this. The doctor suspected Lin Chen was merely putting on an act. Your performance in that department is lacking, insufficiently robust. The nurse and classmates were left in shock. He appears quite normal, does he not? You are clearly spouting nonsense. He would rather find a hole to hide in. Lin Tian's observations were indeed embarrassing. He knew the doctor could never admit such a thing. Am I speaking nonsense? You are fully aware of the truth. Your liver is not in good condition. You must have undergone surgery. How dare you scrutinize me? Why would I examine you if there were nothing amiss? If you do not seek timely treatment, you may truly find yourself in dire straits. Think carefully. The doctor's expression darkened. He had treated many over the years, yet with little success. The man before him had discerned what others could not. I have a friend with similar issues. How might he be treated? Surely, the friend he referred to was himself. Treatment is certainly possible. I have a prescription that I shall note down. To receive the prescription, first pay the consultation fee, the doctor stated as he pulled out his phone to transfer funds. How much? You decide. Now that I have proven myself a doctor, should you not honor your promise? If Lin Chen were to treat here, he would lack the authority to do so. If treatment cannot occur here, then arrange for my teacher's discharge. As long as he is not in the hospital, I can still find a way to awaken him. The doctor readily agreed. Begin the arrangements. This doctor does hold influence within the hospital. The nurses complied without hesitation. If you wish to discharge, please sign here. Yuan Ting's daughter promptly signed the documents. You may now take the patient. They remained skeptical that Lin Tian could indeed awaken the patient. Lin Tian, you truly do not appear to be a doctor. Lin Tian merely smiled, offering no further explanation. For he had been an ordinary person until moments ago. Qinzi, please fetch some herbs for me. Lin Tian scribbled down the names of various herbs and handed them to Qinzi. The classmates, unable to assist further, decided to take their leave. Now, they awaited Qinzi's return with the herbs. I am counting on you this time. After half an hour, Qinzi finally returned with the herbs. Lin Tian, you have everything? Please check. Lin Tian meticulously examined the herbs before heading to the kitchen, leaving Qinzi and Yuan Ting's daughter to wait. Moments later, a fragrant aroma wafted from the kitchen. Qinzi, when did you come in? I just wanted to see if I could be of assistance. Then please check the fire for me. I need to focus on preparing the second batch. An hour should suffice. Lin Tian, when did you start studying medicine? Lin Tian harbors an abundance of secrets, to the extent that even Bai Qi refrains from exhibiting any semblance of irritation in his presence. This is a hereditary gift. Do you believe it? He muses. It's a pity you aren't pursuing a career in medicine. My aspiration is merely to lead a languid existence. It feels a bit warm here, so perhaps you should step outside. I find it quite tedious out here as well. An hour passes swiftly. Please take this medication to your teacher. Lin Tian is eager to observe the teacher's reaction, which appears to be entirely normal. Mr. Lin, I have arrived, he announces. Doctor, what brings you here? I merely wish to check in and see if there's anything I can assist with. Mr. Lin, what is the current state of affairs? The doctor is also keen to witness Lin Tian's medical prowess. The patient has just taken the medication, and their complexion has significantly improved since earlier. Mr. Lin, may I enter to take a look? If Lin Tian can rouse the patient from their vegetative state, it would indeed be a miracle. Chapter 52. Are you interested? You wouldn't know. Perhaps due to the brevity of time, the doctor retrieves his instruments and begins examining Yuan Ting. Upon discovering that her bodily functions are rapidly recovering, his hands tremble with astonishment. This is a phenomenon he has never encountered before. Doctor, what ails you? This is truly remarkable. What did Mr. Lin administer to your mother? I'm not entirely certain. You should inquire with Lin Tian. The effects of Lin Tian's medicine have manifested, prompting the doctor to hasten to Lin Tian's side. Mr. Lin, your medicine is exceedingly effective. Might you consider selling me the prescription? I am willing to pay handsomely. Lin Tian shakes his head. I shan't sell it. This prescription is not universally applicable. The dosage I provided was rather potent, with subsequent uses intended for physical rehabilitation. Why not? The ingredients and their effects are contingent upon each individual's physiology, and the medication will differ accordingly. The doctor is desperate to acquire Lin Tian's prescription. My prescriptions are tailored for specific individuals. Should any other patients encounter complications, I shall bear no responsibility. The doctor refrains from pressing further, offering an awkward smile instead. Lu Yan, I shall return this evening. Should anything arise, simply call me. The teacher may awaken within 2 days at most, and I will need to prepare additional medicine tonight. Then I shall procure some ingredients. Please come over for dinner this evening. No need to trouble yourself. I won't arrive too early, as he is preparing to move. Upon exiting Lu Yan's residence, Lin Tian senses he is being followed. He makes another call, instructing his bodyguards to ensure his parents' safety. That evening, after purchasing the medicine, Lin Tian arrives at Lu Yan's home, where Qinzi is also present. After preparing the medicine and administering it to the teacher, it is nearly midnight. Lin Tian, how is my mother's recovery progressing? Let us conclude for today. The teacher is recovering splendidly, and I shall return tomorrow. Lin Tian, I truly appreciate your help. Lu Yan, I must take my leave. Then we shall meet tomorrow. Lin Tian, I will be returning to Magic City by noon. I entrust the teacher to your care. Rest assured, the teacher will soon regain her health. Until we meet again in Magic City. Lin Tian nods, having long been aware that he is indeed being followed. Qinzi, I have a matter to attend to. Please take a taxi back. After watching Qinzi depart in a taxi, Lin Tian drives away, not heading home, but rather toward the outskirts. The pursuers are alert, unaware that Lin Tian has already discerned their presence. Where is this fellow headed? No matter where he goes, he's as good as dead, venturing out without a bodyguard. This is the first time we've encountered such a situation despite having accepted numerous assignments. The target is a wealthy magnate. Eliminating him would yield a bounty of 50 million. We could also extract additional benefits from him. This is Huaxia. It is wiser to avoid unnecessary complications. If we attract the attention of law enforcement, it could spell trouble. Suddenly, Lin Tian accelerates, seemingly aware of their pursuit. We must follow closely. This is an opportune moment to eliminate him. The vehicle veers into a narrow alley, quickly plunging them into darkness. indicating that Lin Tian intends to abandon his car. Do not worry, he won't escape far. However, as they approach from behind, the car door unexpectedly swings open. This is bad. The two realize they've fallen into a trap. They had not anticipated Lin Tian hiding within. Lin Tian delivers a fierce kick to the man's head, while the woman, brandishing a dagger, lunges toward his chest, yet he deftly evades her attack. Lin Tian has already deduced their identities. Only assassins possess such remarkable skill. The man, having been kicked to the ground, rises swiftly to rejoin the fray. Both now armed with daggers while Lin Tian wields nothing. Speak. Who sent you? To this point, Lin Tian has yet to exert his full strength. With free sparring partners before him, it would be remiss not to entertain himself. Now that you realize we are assassins, do you still dare to confront us? You possess quite a bit of audacity. In their eyes, Lin Tian has already become a dead man. I have nothing to escape from. I have long since assessed your capabilities. They are comparable to my bodyguards. Their fate was sealed the moment they encountered Lin Tian. You are aware that I have discovered your presence, yet you persist in following me? It is because I intend to ensure that you both remain here forever. Lin Tian, no longer inclined to toy with them, swiftly sends both assassins reeling with a single punch. The assassins, spitting blood, are wide-eyed in disbelief. You are unexpectedly formidable. Both are grievously injured, clearly lacking the capacity to continue the fight. Now, shall we speak? Who dispatched you? Their expressions grow grim. Lin Tian retrieves the dagger from the ground. Do you not fear that I might kill you both? Lin Tian is not jesting. Engaging in assassination entails the likelihood of encountering death. The two, bested by a youth, harbor a sense of lingering resentment. Lin Tian, however, has lost all patience. He slashes the assassin's throat, and the other assassin begins to tremble, as few remain unafraid in the face of death. If you remain silent, your fate will mirror his. Consider that carefully. Previously, Lin Tian would have hesitated to take a life, but now, armed with medical knowledge, reviving a lifeless body poses little challenge, provided the individual is not entirely beyond salvation. The other assassin shakes his head. I truly do not know. The employer merely posts the task on a platform, which provides us half the payment as a deposit, with the remaining portion upon completion. Were there an alternative, he would adamantly refuse this assignment. The young man before him is a demon, striking without hesitation. My life is valued at merely a few tens of millions. Such a pathetic platform offers far too little. He has made many enemies in Magic City. Numerous individuals desire his demise. I must uncover who is responsible and ensure they pay dearly. That is the dark web. We receive our assignments through that platform, and I can contact the individual. How do you establish contact? I have a computer in my car. As long as I access the platform, I can reach them. Lin Tian presents the computer to the assassin, who inputs the password, revealing an unusual pattern on the screen. This platform is entirely in English, and the website is inaccessible to the average person. However, once it is opened, one can easily contact potential employers. Lin Tian intends to thoroughly investigate this website upon returning. Is that all you know? I've said all that needs to be said. Can you perhaps let me be? I have a card in my car containing tens of millions. If you agree to my request, I shall disclose the password to you. The assassin, in his desperation, seeks to barter his life for money. Lin Tian's dagger made a swift cut. He expressed his disinterest in the monetary exchange. He disposed of the body within the vehicle and set it ablaze to eliminate all traces. Some tasks are simply necessary to avoid complications. Chapter 53, The Teacher Awakens. Lin Tian drove back to the community. His parents had already settled into their own villa. By the time Lin Tian returned, they were fast asleep. After taking a shower, he retreated to his room, as he had pressing matters to attend to. It was imperative to uncover the identity of the individual who had dispatched the assassin to eliminate him. He powered on his laptop, entered his password, and discovered an additional message in his account, presumably sent by the employer. Your mission has been completed. The employer appeared rather impatient. Lin Tian replied, do not rush. We are already closing in on Lin Tian. We are professionals at killing. Lin Tian proceeded to breach the website. Its defensive protocols were commendable, presenting a formidable challenge to crack. Yet, Lin Tian was far from ordinary. He was exceptionally skilled. The other party continued, after eliminating Lin Tian. Ensure to send a few photographs. Their interest was disturbingly morbid, and Lin Tian soon discovered that this individual was not located in Huaxia. However, he quickly deduced that it could only be one person, Wang Fei, who had suffered a significant defeat at Lin Tian's hands. Subsequently, he had followed his biological father abroad. It was most likely him. After a few more minutes, Lin Tian successfully infiltrated the adversary's mobile device. He was now certain that this person was Wang Fei, and a glint of murderous intent flickered in Lin Tian's eyes. Since Wang Fei wished for his demise, Lin Tian would not grant him such a favor easily. Wang Fei, if you desire death so fervently, I shall oblige. Lin Tian still possessed a death card that had yet to be utilized. He had no intention of using it on Wang Fei just yet. If Wang Fei could hire an assassin to kill him, then Lin Tian could likewise hire one to eliminate Wang Fei. This was a matter of reciprocity. The website also featured a ranking of assassins. Lin Tian made contact with an assassin, forwarding Wang Fei's details. Moments later, a response arrived. 30 million, and we shall handle it within 3 days. Wang Fei's current location abroad made the task far from difficult. Lin Tian transferred the funds into the account. The ordering process resembled that of online shopping. After perusing the assassin's reviews, which were rather intriguing, Lin Tian shut down his computer and retired to bed. The following morning, he was greeted by the system's announcement. Today's flash sale, 85% shares of Star Technology. Star Technology specializes in batteries, boasting a valuation exceeding 300 billion. Flash sale successful. Congratulations, host. You have acquired 85% shares of Star Technology. At that moment, a call from Lu Yin interrupted him. Lin Tian, my mother has awakened. Lu Yin promptly conveyed this news to Lin Tian, revealing that Yuan Ting had recovered thanks to Lin Tian's medication. I shall come to see her now. The news of the teacher's awakening took Lin Tian by surprise, yet it was ultimately a positive development. Lin Tian exited the villa and drove towards Yuan Ting's home, where Qin Zi had also received the news and insisted on accompanying him. Lin Tian arrived to pick up Qin Zi, who was waiting downstairs. Her face alight with a smile. Lin Tian, your medicine is truly miraculous. The teacher has awakened. I must say Lin Tian's remedies are quite extraordinary. The teacher had sustained severe injuries, and it was remarkable that she recovered so quickly. Experts had asserted that she would not regain consciousness, yet after taking Lin Tian's medicine, Yuan Ting awakened within just a day. Lin Tian had truly earned the title of divine doctor. Although the teacher was now awake, continued care was essential for her recovery. With you as the divine doctor, I am confident that the teacher will recover swiftly, Qin Zi beamed. Lin Tian drove attentively, observing the bustling street traffic. Lin Tian, could you help me with something? I have been unable to sleep well these past few days. That is merely a minor issue. I will prescribe a remedy for you shortly. You appear to be experiencing some late-night disturbances and seem rather fatigued. With Lin Tian's medical expertise, he could ascertain the problem with a mere glance. These are merely minor ailments. Qin Zi's cheeks flushed. She had not anticipated that Lin Tian would diagnose her so quickly. Incredible. No wonder you can heal the teacher. Before long, they arrived at the teacher's residence. Upon seeing Lin Tian, Lu Yan's eyes sparkled with excitement. Lin Tian, I informed my mother that you were the one who healed her. She wishes to meet you. The sorrow that once graced Lu Yan's face had vanished. Inside the room, Yuan Ting lay in bed, now conscious and able to speak, though still quite weak. Mom, Lin Tian and Qin Zi have come to visit you. Yuan Ting's gaze settled upon Lin Tian. Lin Tian, Lu Yan has filled me in on what transpired while I was unconscious. I truly believed I was at death's door. I never imagined you could rescue me from the brink. Teacher, you require rest. Everything will be all right. Lu Yan, I will prescribe a few remedies for you to follow henceforth. Yuan Ting's body now necessitated rest, and thus she could only be treated with medication. In a couple of days, Lin Tian would be returning to Modu, as he could not remain here indefinitely. Lin Tian, I fear I may err. Do not worry. The prescriptions I provide are quite straightforward. Just simmer them on low heat for an hour. Lin Dong, greetings. I am the general manager of Seed Music, and I have a contract here that requires your signature. Are you available? The voice on the phone was exceedingly polite, eager to report the situation. I shall arrive at the company shortly, for he had just successfully acquired Seed Music the previous day. Lin Dong, I will wait for you at the company. Lu Yan happened to overhear the conversation. Lin Tian, you are still the chairman of Seed Music. Seed Music was equally renowned in Hangzhou, which startled them both. Qin Zi exchanged incredulous glances with Lin Tian, astonished by the multitude of companies under his name, each valued in the hundreds of billions. Lin Tian merely nodded, opting not to elaborate further. Lu Yan, simply prepare the medication according to this prescription. I will not be in Hangzhou, so you can call me directly when needed. Qin Zi must return to Modu, and I need to visit the headquarters of Seed Music. May I accompany you? I currently lack management experience at the company. Lin Tian readily agreed, driving towards Seed Music. Upon hearing of Lin Tian's impending arrival, the general manager and several executives went to greet him. Lin Dong, greetings. Upon witnessing the youthful visage of the newly appointed chairman, the general manager led Lin Tian to the office, while Qin Zi was escorted by several high-ranking executives. Seizing this opportunity to learn, Qin Zi was acutely aware that the executives, knowing of her friendship with Lin Tian, would not dare to be dismissive. Inside the office, the general manager presented documents for Lin Tian's signature and proceeded to report on the work at hand. Miss Su, is the general manager truly preoccupied at this moment? Step aside, everyone. If I do not meet with the general manager today, I shall not depart. The office door swung open as a woman entered, her face adorned with a smile, accompanied by several bodyguards. The general manager's expression soured upon her entrance. Did you not see that I was in the midst of a work report? I truly cannot stop her. You may leave for now. Lin Chen, seated on the sofa, glanced at the woman, while another man displayed an air of arrogance. Chapter 54. Why provoke him when you could have chosen anyone else? So this is the new chairman? Su Jingyi regarded Lin Chen intently. This matter seems to have nothing to do with you. Now, kindly leave. The general manager was evidently furious. Wang, you must resolve this issue for me today. Otherwise, I shall not budge. Lin Chen assessed Su Jingyi, finding her appearance commendable, indeed a beauty. Yet her attitude was quite off-putting. Lin Chen inquired of the general manager, what is the situation here? Su Jingyi was a sign singer with Zongzi Music, having debuted for 2 to 3 years and recently gained fame through a singing variety show. She later ventured into acting, achieving modest success with a film, leading her to believe she had reached a level of stardom sufficient to sever ties with the company. The company, however, would never allow such a departure, as Su Jingyi's rise to fame was largely due to their support. Now, she was rather inflated with pride, contemplating an exit from Zongzi Music, a common occurrence in the industry. Not only was she seeking to terminate her contract, but she also intended to forego any penalty fees, which was utterly infuriating. Finally grasping the situation, Lin Chen mused that Su Jingyi appeared somewhat familiar. Should she wish to terminate her contract, it must be done in accordance with the terms, including any stipulated compensation for breach, which was non-negotiable. If you refuse to comply, I shall expose you. I possess millions of followers on my Douyin account, and in the end, you will bear the consequences. Su Jingyi, now riding a wave of popularity and backed by powerful supporters, was unafraid of confrontation. A nearby man interjected. It would be a shame for Su Jingyi to remain with your company. She is far better suited for a career in film. I am Qiao Yang. My father is the chairman of Qiao Film Industry, and my uncle is a director there. Qiao Yang wrapped an arm around Su Jingyi's waist. Jingyi is my girlfriend now. Are you not concerned about offending Qiao Film Industry? If you are unfazed, then by all means, do not release her. Su Jingyi had indeed summoned someone from Qiao Film Industry. This company ranked among the top 5 in Huaxiao, a force with which Zongzi Music could not contend. I reiterate, everything must adhere to the contract. If there are grievances, you may discuss them with the company's attorney. Is Qiao Film Industry truly that formidable? Su Jingyi and Qiao Yang exchanged glances, clearly displeased. If I intend to sign with Qiao Film Industry and you refuse to let me go, you are merely courting trouble. Su Jingyi was resolute in her desire to depart Zongzi Music. At Qiao Film Industry, she could earn substantially more, as their platform far surpassed that of Zongzi Music. Lin Chen shook his head. Su Jingyi, you are now effectively blacklisted. Qiao Yang laughed. You claim you will blacklist my girlfriend? That jest is rather amusing. He could not deny that Lin Chen held some influence, yet the notion of blacklisting Su Jingyi remained implausible. Where do you derive such confidence to utter such absurdity? Lin Chen turned to the general manager. What is the title of the film she is currently starring in? Lin Chen had already discovered that Su Jingyi's film was merely a minor production, hardly worthy of note. He took out his phone and sent a message to the general manager of Crown Films and reached out to the general manager of Zhou Films, both of which own numerous cinemas with a formidable influence across Huaxia. The company began to withdraw Su Jingyi's film from its listings. Let us see how you intend to blacklist my girlfriend, he mused. Qiao, what should we do? If cinemas ceased to screen her films, it would be tantamount to a blacklist. Qiao Liang's face darkened. It seemed he had underestimated Lin Tian's capabilities. Lin Tian paid no mind to Qiao Liang, engrossed in his phone. With his status, blacklisting a minor star would be a trivial matter. The general manager of Zongzi Music stood behind Lin Tian, astonished that a few messages could lead to such a swift withdrawal of Su Jingyi's films from multiple cinemas. Qiao, perhaps you should investigate the matter further? If it truly is Lin Tian's doing, as merely the chairman of Zongzi Music, how could he possess such influence? After some contemplation, Qiao Yang decided to call his father. The chairman of Qiao Film Industry was currently vexed. A film had inexplicably been pulled from distribution, and he was still in the dark regarding the reasons. This film was one his company had invested in, and he had dispatched personnel to investigate. Just then, his son's call came through. What is it? I am busy at the moment. We can speak later. Dad, hold on a moment. Why has the cinema withdrawn Su Jingyi's film? What is going on? I have no idea. It is infuriating. Several cinemas in Huaxia have simultaneously withdrawn this film without any room for negotiation. Even you are unaware? Qiao Yang recounted the recent events to the chairman of Qiao Film Industry. You say the chairman of Zongzi Music is Lin Tian? The chairman of Qiao Film Industry was genuinely taken aback. He vividly recalled Lin Tian's name, as Zhou Wenhao's company had been shorted, causing him to lose his position as chairman. Could it truly be him? If it was indeed Lin Chen, then they were in for trouble. Dad, is Lin Chen really that formidable? Why did you provoke Lin Chen? With his overwhelming power and background, blacklisting a minor star would be a mere matter of a word. You insisted we come to Hangqing to assist Jingyi in terminating her contract, and you agreed to it. I did agree. But who could have foreseen that the chairman of Zhongzi Music would be Lin Chen? Originally, Xiao's film industry intended to pay the penalty for breach of contract. But it was Xiao Liang himself who acted on his own accord. Little did he know that behind Seed Music stood such a formidable figure. Dad, why don't you give the chairman of Seed Music a call? Perhaps he will take your face into consideration. My influence isn't that substantial. You brought this trouble upon yourself. So you shall resolve it yourself. Young Master Qiao, what did the chairman say? Xiao Liang lowered his head. Director Lin, I take back what I just said. My sincerest apologies. He has finally realized that Lin Chen indeed possesses the capability to blacklist Su Jingyi. Young Master Qiao, who exactly is he? If you wish to avoid being blacklisted, you better apologize swiftly. Director Lin, I am truly sorry. Please do not blacklist me. I wish to continue my tenure at Seed Music. Su Jingyi finally bowed her head. If even Xiao Liang could not afford to offend him, she certainly stood no chance. Chapter 55. What are principles? The general manager of Seed Music gazed at his chairman, aware that even Xiao's film industry feared Lin Tian's standing. Lin Tian's identity was indeed intimidating. He declared his intention to blacklist Su Jingyi, and he followed through. Lin Tian's expression remained impassive as he directed his gaze at Su Jingyi, stating, I have given you a chance, yet you failed to cherish it. If you wish to leave Seed Music without compensating for the breach of contract, such favorable circumstances do not exist. Director Lin, I am aware of my mistakes. Please grant me another opportunity. Su Jingyi now deeply regretted her decision, having once believed that departing from Seed Music would yield greater profits. Now, she might not even be able to secure her position at Xiao's film industry. Lin Chen had already blacklisted her, and Seed Music would undoubtedly no longer employ her. You dare to poach my talent? How shall we address this matter? Director Lin, I am willing to compensate. I will return to discuss this with my father immediately. Xiao Liang found himself out of options. If this issue remained unresolved, Lin Chen would surely not forgive him. Offending such a powerful figure would undoubtedly lead to severe consequences upon returning home. Lin Chen had no desire to waste time on this matter. Get lost. Xiao Liang finally breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you, Director Lin. He hurriedly exited the office with his bodyguard. Su Jingyi, however, was reluctant to leave. She truly did not want to be blacklisted, but Lin Chen had no intention of acknowledging her. He exited the office, eager to return. Director Lin, allow me to escort you. The general manager respectfully followed behind Lin Chen. His curiosity piqued regarding Lin Tian's true identity. He was merely curious and dared not inquire further. Lin Chen sent a message to Qin Zi, and before long, she arrived with the executives. Did you gain anything from this? Qin Zi smiled as she replied. I truly learned a great deal today. Shall we call it a day? She needed to return to the Magic City shortly, and the two drove away from Seed Music. Before long, Qin Zi received news from her class, stating that everyone was aware Lin Chen had cured their teacher, and they insisted on treating him to a meal. Lin Chen, everyone wants to invite you to dinner. Will you go? Since I have nothing else on my agenda, I suppose I shall. In the United States, Wang Fei left Huaxiao with his biological father, living a life of extravagance. He truly lacked for nothing, and his hatred for Lin Chen only deepened. He harbored this grudge in his heart. A few days prior, he had met a foreign acquaintance who introduced him to a platform for hiring assassins. He spent several million to commission an assassin to eliminate Lin Chen. However, as of now, the task remained unfulfilled. Wang Fei was singing in his hotel room. His mood decidedly sour. These assassins were utterly unprofessional. It had been so long, yet they had failed to deal with Lin Chen. He must leave a negative review. He logged back onto the assassin website, but both assassins were offline. Even the message he sent in the morning had gone unanswered. Suddenly, Wang Fei stumbled upon a news article on his phone, reporting that 2 bodies had been discovered in the suburbs of Hangzhou. Upon police investigation, it was revealed that the 2 were assassins. Wang Fei's expression darkened. Why had the mission failed? This is infuriating. These 2 assassins are utterly incompetent. Lin Chen wasn't killed, but rather managed to turn the tables on them. Before long, he had drained his glass and called the front desk for more wine. A minute later, there was a knock at the door. Sir, your wine has arrived. Wang Fei opened the door to find a stunning blonde woman standing there. Holding a bottle of red wine, Wang Fei, captivated by her beauty, invited her into the room and locked the door behind her. Sir, would you like me to help you open it? Please, have a seat and share a drink with me. The beauty kicked Wang Fei's foot aside and swiftly drew a silenced handgun. Who exactly are you? Wang Fei was now in a state of panic. A black gun pressed against his forehead. He was on the verge of wetting himself. You're an assassin. The blonde's gaze was icy. Please don't kill me. I have money. I can pay you. His thoughts drifted to Lin Chen, realizing that the assassins he had hired had failed, and now, so soon, another assassin had come knocking. Why should I provoke Lin Chen? How much did he pay you? I can offer 5 times that. Unfortunately, I am a principled assassin. The gunshot rang out, and a new blood hole appeared in Wang Fei's forehead. He was dead beyond recovery. The blonde snapped a photo before leaving the room. After dining with his classmates, Lin Chen returned to his residence, noticing several vehicles parked outside. It seemed there were guests again, and a number of individuals occupied the lobby. Mr. Lin has returned. This is the esteemed Mr. Lin, who can awaken the comatose. They were from the medical association and had just visited Yuan Ting, confirming that the doctor had not lied. Mr. Lin, we have been waiting for you for quite some time. And you are? Mr. Lin, these are the doctors from the medical association. This is Duan Ping, the esteemed leader of the medical association. Mr. Lin, I sincerely apologize for coming without your consent. Mr. Duan is very interested in your medical skills and insisted on coming to see you. Lin Chen finally understood why so many people had come to his home. Standing in the kitchen, Ying exchanged glances with Lin Chen, who approached her. When did you become a miracle worker? Mom, I will explain later tonight. Lin Chen returned to the sofa. Mr. Lin, may we consult you on a few medical questions? Lin Chen chuckled. In truth, I am merely at a novice level. I hardly qualify to be on stage. He merely wished to dismiss these individuals. Mr. Lin, you are too modest. I have just assessed the patient's condition, and the injuries are quite severe. Yet for Mr. Lin to have facilitated their awakening is already remarkable. They continued to heap praises upon him. May I inquire where you learned your medical skills? Lin Chen was at a loss for how to respond. He had never formally studied medicine. If Mr. Lin does not wish to disclose, that is quite all right. Everyone has their secrets, and while Lin Tian's medical skills are extraordinary, they are indeed genuine. Their intention was to persuade Lin Chen to join the medical association. Mr. Lin, may I inquire if you would be interested in becoming a member of the medical association? But I currently do not possess a medical license. I cannot even be regarded as a doctor, so joining the medical association is out of the question. Obtaining a medical license is a trivial matter. I can arrange one for you by tomorrow. I have no desire to become a doctor, Lin Chen replied, noticing the regret etched on her face at his refusal. Mr. Lin, then we shall take our leave. As Ying observed the group departing, she finally asked, when did you become a doctor, my son? Lin Chen concocted a casual excuse, stating he had learned from friends. Ying remained somewhat skeptical. I heard them mention that teacher Yuan was also cured by you. Perhaps it is simply a matter of my intelligence? He believed his son to be the most exceptional. There were those who had practiced medicine for a lifetime, and yet could not rival Lin Tian's prowess. What shall we have for dinner? I shall go buy some groceries now. Mom, let us dine out tonight. You'll be returning to the Magic City in a couple of days. Let us eat at home instead. As night fell, Lin Chen had just finished his bath and was preparing to rest when the doorbell rang once more. Ying went to answer the door, finding the same elderly gentleman from earlier, accompanied by an 18-year-old girl. Hello, we have urgent matters to discuss with Mr. Lin. Please come in. Chapter 56. Can he really do it? Duong Ping had come to seek Lin Tian's assistance. Since it involved her son, she would not interfere. Please have a seat. I will fetch Lin Chen. The two did not sit, their eagerness to see Lin Chen evident. Upon hearing the commotion, Lin Chen opened the door. Mom, what is the matter? Someone is looking for you. It is the president of the medical association. What does Duong Ping want with me? Did he not say he would join the medical association? It's quite late. I wonder what brings him here. I am uncertain, but they appear quite anxious. Lin Chen followed Ying downstairs and spotted Duong Ping waiting anxiously. Mr. Lin, it's quite late. What brings you to seek my assistance? Mr. Lin, the situation is dire. A friend of mine has been injured, and his life hangs in the balance. Therefore, I thought to request your aid. Elder Duong, is this young man truly the miracle worker you speak of? Lin Chen appeared exceedingly youthful, hardly resembling a miraculous healer. Yuding, Mr. Lin's medical skills are already extraordinary. I assure you he can save your father. If Lin Chen could rouse a comatose patient, his medical skills must be formidable. Presently, Yang Yuding's father was indeed in a critical state, beyond the help of even the province's experts. Duong Ping had turned to Lin Chen in desperation, hoping this young man could provide a solution. Mr. Lin, greetings. I am Yang Yuding. I implore you to save my father. Our family will certainly not neglect your generosity. Given Elder Duong's confidence in this young man, perhaps there truly was hope. To save a life? My abilities are limited. You overestimate me. I have only recently begun to apply my medical knowledge, and now people come seeking my help. His current skills were indeed impressive. Yet there were countless ailments in the world. How could he possibly hope to cure them all? Mr. Lin, you must at least try. The injured friend was Yang Ming, a well-known affluent figure within the province. I beg you, Mr. Lin, if my father does not receive treatment, he may not survive the night. If even your medical association cannot resolve this, I am even less likely to succeed. Lin Chen promptly declined the request. Ding. A random task has been issued. Travel to the provincial city to sign in once. Utilize your medical skills to save a life and astonish the medical community. Reward. 2 opportunities for instant kills. This was the first time the system had granted 2 chances. System, how can I maintain a low profile after this? Nevertheless, the prospect of instant kills was enticing. Mr. Lin, I know you must have a way. Since you all have beseeched me so earnestly, I shall accompany you to take a look. After all, such fortuitous opportunities were rare. Duong Ping and Yang Yuding were overjoyed. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Let us depart at once. Yang Ming's condition was truly dire. Son, please be careful. Mom, I will return once I've completed my task. Please wait for me outside for a moment. Soon, they exited the villa. Lin Chen entered the vehicle. Mr. Lin, please review my father's current condition. Yang Yuding handed over the medical documents, which Lin Chen examined meticulously, soon furrowing his brow. How could there be a gunshot wound? This matter is rather complex. My father encountered a robbery while signing a contract today, and in the ensuing chaos, he was unfortunately shot. Yang Yuding began to worry for her father. The doctor has warned that my father may not survive the night, which is why I sought your help, Mr. Lin. The robbers intended to abduct your father, I presume? It seems likely, otherwise, it would not be such a coincidence. By the time the police arrived, the robbers had already fled. They are still investigating. Lin Chen requested a piece of paper and began jotting down an extensive list of herbs. Have them prepare these ingredients. Also, arrange for a set of silver needles. Understood. I will have someone take care of that immediately. Lin Chen settled back in his seat to rest, while Yang Yuding remained anxious. Upon arriving at the airport, they boarded the plane, and Lin Chen took a brief nap during the flight. The aircraft soon touched down at the provincial city airport. Mr. Lin, have we arrived? The group wasted no time, hopping into the car and heading straight for the hospital. The driver raced towards the hospital, where a considerable crowd had already gathered outside the ward, including numerous doctors who had evidently exerted every effort, yet Yang Ming's condition continued to deteriorate. If this persisted, it was likely that Yang Ming would not last much longer. The doctors were still deliberating potential solutions, with some proposing ideas, yet no one dared to take action, as the risks were simply too great. Director, cannot you think of another solution? We have truly done all we can. The president just called to inform us that the miracle worker has been summoned. Given Yang Ming's current state, even if you call in more doctors, it will be futile. Only a miracle can save him. Before long, Duong Ping and Yang Yuding arrived with a young man in tow. Uncle, I have brought Mr. Lin. Is he truly the miracle worker you summoned from Hang City? Lin Chen appeared far too youthful, and it was hard to believe he could be as formidable as claimed. Mr. Lin will surely find a solution. Duong Ping did not elaborate further. He had seen Yuan Ting's injuries and was confident in Lin Tian's capabilities. Yuding, President Duong, are you too certain about this? There is no room for error. Lives hang in the balance. I would never jest about such matters. Let him in. Perhaps he truly has a way. Your father's condition is dire. Perhaps it's better to wait for an expert from Kyoto. They should be arriving shortly. Lin Chen stood there quietly, realizing they had gone to great lengths to summon him only to deny him the opportunity to treat the patient. This was absurd. I shall grant you but a minute to reach a decision. Should you fail to do so, I shall take my leave. The system merely stated the intention to save a life, yet did not specify whose life was to be saved. After all, it is not as though he is in any hurry. Mr. Lin, please do not depart just yet. She and Duan Ping had gone to great lengths to summon him. With matters still unresolved, it would be unwise to allow him to leave now. Uncle, I have faith in Mr. Lin's medical skills. Mr. Yang, if even Mr. Lin declares it hopeless, then it may truly be beyond salvation. Since Mr. Lin has arrived, let us first allow him to examine the situation. Very well, let him proceed. Can this young man truly succeed? I highly doubt it. Lin Chen beheld Yang Ming, whose body was riddled with needles, now lying on the bed, expressionless. His breath was alarmingly faint. This condition was tantamount to a death sentence. The bullet from Yang Ming's gunshot wound had already been extracted. Chapter 57. Will there be a miracle? Mr. Lin, what is the prognosis? There is still hope, but treatment must commence swiftly. A confident expression adorned Lin Tian's face. With his current medical expertise, he was absolutely capable of healing Yang Ming. Any further delay would indeed render even divine intervention futile. Splendid. Duan Ping was utterly exhilarated. In his eyes, Lin Chen was enigmatic and extraordinary. Furthermore, this young man possessed a remarkable character. The mere fact that Lin Chen dared to utter such words indicated his unwavering confidence. The two exited the ward. Mr. Lin, how is my father? There is still hope. What? There is hope? Surely, he jested. These physicians could not comprehend where Lin Chen derived his confidence to make such a declaration, especially regarding matters they deemed uncertain. Do you truly possess a solution? Lin Chen nodded. Then I entrust this to you. Mr. Yang, we cannot afford to wait any longer. It is imperative that Mr. Lin begins treatment immediately. What is your level of certainty? 90%. Even we are uncertain. And yet he claims a 90% success rate. Who does he think he is fooling? If Lin Tian fails to heal Yang Ming, Duan Ping's reputation would also suffer a grievous blow. Very well, I shall entrust my brother to your care. Continuing to delay would yield no better alternatives. President Duan, please fetch that set of silver needles. I require them at once. Also, prepare those medicinal ingredients for me. Lin Tian accepted a small red wooden box containing an array of silver needles. President Duan, please assist me inside. Others must remain outside and refrain from interrupting. Duan Ping was also curious about Lin Tian's treatment approach. Lin Tian extracted the silver needles and proceeded to disinfect them. Mr. Lin, how may I assist? Please hand me the silver needles. Lin Tian unfastened Yang Ming's clothing. Acupuncture demanded a high level of skill from the practitioner. Yet, in Lin Tian's hands, the silver needles became effortlessly manageable. This singular act left Duan Ping in awe. Lin Tian's acupuncture technique had reached a level of consummate mastery. At that moment, Duan Ping wished nothing more than to become Lin Tian's disciple. Even acquiring a fraction of his knowledge would be formidable. He would only step forward to assist when Lin Tian required him. Several minutes passed, and Yang Ming began to show signs of recovery. Mr. Lin, it is truly working. Duan Ping was convinced he was about to witness the birth of a miracle, his excitement palpable. Lin Tian remained silent, slowly removing the silver needles from Yang Ming's body. These few needles should remain undisturbed for now. This first step is complete, and Yang Ming's life has been preserved. Next, we must brew some medicine for him. Is that all? As the president of the medical association, he had encountered many skilled physicians, but few possessed talents as extraordinary as Lin Tian's. Merely using silver needles to secure Yang Ming's life was no small feat. Certainly, few in Huaxia could achieve such a thing, unless they were among the reclusive masters. Please find me a suitable place. I must begin brewing the medicine. The hospital cafeteria is nearby. We can go there. The two exited the ward. Mr. Lin, how is my elder brother? I will brew the medicine now. Until I return, no one may enter the ward. If you are concerned, feel free to call the doctors. But do not disturb Mr. Yang. Subsequently, Lin Tian and Duan Ping arrived at the cafeteria. Outside the ward, Yang Chun was indeed uneasy. He called upon the dean. Dean, please, do enter and assess the situation. The dean entered the ward and returned in less than half a minute. A miracle. There truly exist miracles in this world. Mr. Yang's breathing has returned to normal. The young man is indeed a person of remarkable ability. Yang Chen's face lit up with surprise. Is it true? Dean, please bring more people to examine him. The dean shook his head. We must adhere to Mr. Lin's directives. No hasty actions. Lin Tian had stabilized Yang Ming's condition. How had he accomplished such a feat? Some doctors were eager to enter and observe, but the dean prevented them from doing so. Too many individuals cannot be permitted inside at this time. Mr. Lin, you are truly extraordinary. Yang Chun gazed in the direction Lin Tian had departed, lost in thought. Presently, the cafeteria was devoid of patrons, and Lin Tian wasted no time. Duan Ping abstained from interrupting Lin Tian, choosing instead to observe with a mindset of learning. As Lin Tian cast medicinal ingredients into the pot, he became engrossed in his task, scarcely pausing. President Duan, please fetch me a cup of water. Duan Ping turned and went to pour water for Lin Tian. Mr. Lin, is there such intricacy involved in brewing medicine? This was his first time witnessing such a process. The size of the flame is crucial during brewing. Should one act carelessly, the efficacy of the medicine would be compromised, and this medicine is intended to save lives. Duan Ping nodded. He had not previously encountered such intricacies. The next stretch of time was filled with the repetitive task of brewing medicine. Yang Yutong grew anxious and returned to inquire. Mr. Lin, how long until the medicine is ready? For Yang Yutong, the wait felt interminable. Yutong, Mr. Lin will find a way. We need only to observe. Approximately an hour later, Lin Tian finally finished brewing the medicine. Take this bowl of medicine to your father. Remember to administer it slowly. Yang Yutong nodded, carrying the medicine back to the ward, where many doctors awaited, some on the verge of sleep. Upon learning that Lin Tian had completed the medicine, they all perked up. As Yang Yutong fed the medicine to Yang Ming, Lin Tian and Duan Ping also arrived. Mr. Lin, can the silver needles still be removed from Mr. Yang? Lin Tian's medical skills had far surpassed those of all the physicians present, and he had successfully preserved Yang Ming's life. Lin Tian approached the bedside and removed the silver needles from Yang Ming. Mr. Lin, from which institution did you graduate? My school did not specialize in medicine, the dean replied, casting a puzzled glance at Duan Ping. Duan Ping smiled wryly. I am not certain. He had only known Lin Tian for a brief time, scarcely enough to claim acquaintance. After administering the medication, Yang Yutong inquired, Mr. Lin, What shall we do next? Mr. Yang's life has been preserved. Let us allow him to recuperate thoroughly before proceeding with further treatment tomorrow. The subsequent procedures will be considerably more straightforward. I never anticipated that this young man would indeed be a miraculous healer. Initially, they harbored doubts about Lin Tian's capabilities, yet reality has proven them mistaken. Lin Tian is indeed a person of remarkable talent. Mr. Lin, I shall arrange for someone to escort you to rest now. Lin Tian nodded in acknowledgement. Yutong, it is quite late. You should also return home to rest. I will ensure that someone is here to care for the hospital matters. Then I shall take my leave. Yang Yutong departed the hospital with Lin Tian, and the two settled into the car. Mr. Lin, I truly thank you for your help this time. Despite being only in his 20s, Lin Tian piqued Yang Yutong's curiosity regarding the source of his medical knowledge. You have saved my father. The Yang family shall not neglect your contributions. At that moment, a voice from the system announced, Congratulations, host. You have obtained a one-time instant kill opportunity. Instant kill. Congratulations. Host, you have acquired a Pagani Huayra. This is a supercar valued at 80 million. It is astonishing that it turned out to be such a top-tier vehicle. Chapter 58, The Return of the Senior Sister. That evening, Lin Tian spent the night at the Yang family villa. At 8 o'clock in the morning, having gone to bed late the previous night, Lin Tian was awakened by the system's notification. Today's instant kill, 83% of the shares in the glorious game. Although he had slept late, he felt particularly invigorated now. Lin Tian changed into a fresh outfit and descended the stairs. Mr. Lin, breakfast has been prepared for you. Noticing the villa's unusual quietness, Lin Tian realized that the young lady had already gone to the hospital and would return shortly. He nodded in understanding. Aware of Yang Yutong's concern for her father, Lin Tian began to eat breakfast alone, and before long, Yang Yutong returned. Perhaps due to a lack of rest the previous night, she appeared rather fatigued. However, upon seeing Lin Tian having breakfast, a smile spread across her face. Mr. Lin. Yang Yutong settled onto the sofa, and once Lin Tian finished his meal, he joined her there. How is your father? He inquired, knowing he would be heading to the hospital to treat Yang Ming shortly. The doctor said he is significantly better than last night. Lin Tian nodded. Then I shall head over shortly. Miss, Officer Wu has arrived. Please show him in. Hello, Miss Yang. Officer Wu, please have a seat. The middle-aged officer turned to Lin Tian and said, Hello, Mr. Lin. My name is Wu Jiqiang. He had visited the hospital and was astounded by Lin Tian's medical prowess, marveling at how he had miraculously pulled Yang Ming back from the brink of death. You know me? Wu Jiqiang chuckled. As the vice president of the Pingyuan Chamber of Commerce, overseeing numerous companies such as Tianhai Pharmaceuticals and Crown Films, it would be difficult not to know Mr. Lin. It seemed Wu Jiqiang's status was impressive, enabling him to uncover Lin Tian's identity. Yang Yutong's eyes widened in disbelief. Mr. Lin was also a super-rich individual? She had always assumed he was merely a doctor, never imagining he possessed such stature. Could it be that Mr. Lin surpasses her father in influence? So, you have already investigated me. A simple inquiry reveals this. In Huaxia, it hardly counts as a significant secret. Mr. Yang's hospitalization is related to the robbers? Have you uncovered any useful information? As the conversation shifted to the case, Wu Jiqiang's demeanor grew serious. The robbers escaped too swiftly. We currently lack knowledge of their specific whereabouts. This gang has likely committed crimes before. Their kidnapping methods bear resemblance to those used abroad, which leads me to suspect they may be foreign. Officer Wu, could it be that they targeted my father? Miss Yang, rest assured. We have already dispatched personnel to the hospital to protect Mr. Yang. As he prepared to depart, Wu Jiqiang cautioned Lin Tian. This group of robbers specifically targets the wealthy. Mr. Lin, you must exercise caution. The police have yet to apprehend them, and they may continue their criminal activities. Lin Tian, being a wealthy individual himself, might very well be on their list of targets. I will remain vigilant. After all, they may be armed, which complicates matters. Even the most skilled person cannot withstand gunfire. I have matters to attend to. I shall take my leave. Mr. Lin, I will have my uncle arrange for a few bodyguards for you. Lin Tian nodded. That would be prudent. After all, one's personal safety should never be taken lightly. Yang Yutong made a phone call, and shortly thereafter, the two headed to the hospital. Mr. Lin, President Duan Ping, and the director are both here. Upon Lin Tian's arrival, both greeted him with smiles. In just one night, Yang Ming's condition had improved significantly. What they could not achieve, the young man accomplished with ease. Mr. Lin, Yang Chen approached, and Lin Tian acknowledged him with a nod before entering the ward to continue examining Yang Ming. As Yang Ming's health was on the mend, Lin Tian jotted down a number of herbal prescriptions for Duan Ping to procure. Soon, it was time for Lin Tian to prepare the medicine. At around 10 o'clock, Lin Tian's phone rang. He noticed an unfamiliar number. Hello, Mr. Lin. I am a representative of Pagani Huayra. Your car has arrived. Would you like us to deliver it? Yes, please send it over. Lin Tian provided his current location. An hour later, his phone rang again, revealing that his vehicle had indeed arrived. Stepping outside to inspect it, Lin Chen found his car surrounded by a crowd. This was the newly released Pagani Huayra. It was incredibly striking, justifying its 80 million price tag. Who could have purchased such a luxury vehicle? A group of young people were taking photographs, as something of such renown was never lacking in conversation. Lin Chen approached the staff member. You must be Mr. Lin. This is your Pagani Huayra. We sincerely appreciate your recognition of our company. Mr. Lin, please take a moment to inspect it. If everything is satisfactory, kindly sign here. The staff member presented a document while handing Lin Chen the keys. Should any issues arise, do not hesitate to contact us. The individual capable of purchasing a Pagani Huayra must certainly be affluent, and remarkably young at that. Gentlemen, dreams do come true. Let us rest now. Lin Chen opened the door to the Pagani Huayra and parked it in the hospital lot. Shortly thereafter, the bodyguards arranged by Yang Yutong arrived. Lin Chen then led them to the airport, anticipating the return of his senior sister. The Pagani Huayra caused quite a stir on the streets. Upon reaching the airport and waiting for a few minutes, Fang Qing emerged from the terminal, dragging her suitcase. She quickly recognized the Pagani Huayra. While she did not know the vehicle, she understood it must be expensive. Only Lin Chen could drive such a luxurious car. As Fang Qing approached the vehicle, Lin Chen, engrossed in his phone, noticed her arrival and promptly opened the door. Please, get in. The Yang family bodyguard stepped forward to take Fang Qing's suitcase, and she settled into the car. Mr. Lin, what brings you to the provincial capital? Senior sister, please refrain from calling me Mr. Lin. I am not accustomed to it. After all, Fang Qing had taken good care of him at school. Mr. Lin, I am currently working for you. Senior, you may call me by my name in private. I have permitted it. By the way, what brings you to the provincial capital? I am here to save someone. Let me inform you that I am now a doctor. Do you believe it? I do not. You are quite right. How is the Zhou family faring? Everything is proceeding smoothly. I have also secured numerous shareholders. I have purchased a considerable number of shares on your behalf, and now you possess 78% of the shares. There are no remaining issues regarding the merger with the other shareholders. After all, you are now the primary stakeholder in the company, and they have no choice but to acquiesce. Chapter 59. I do not wish to repeat myself. The shareholders of Zhou's film industry were well aware of Lin Tian's identity and dared not oppose him. The subsequent merger affairs will be entrusted to you, as Fang Qing is now quite familiar with Zhou's film industry. It is only fitting for her to handle this matter. Fang Qing readily agreed, recognizing that this was an opportunity for her to gain experience. Lin Tian drove towards Brilliant Games. Lin Tian, where are we headed now? First, we shall visit Brilliant Games, and then we will dine. Brilliant Games? Are you planning to discuss a collaboration? Brilliant is a renowned gaming company in the country, and its market value has been steadily rising. Lin Tian shook his head, leaving Fang Qing puzzled. Lin Tian, you are not contemplating an acquisition of Brilliant Games, are you? Lin Tian's portfolio of companies was increasingly extensive. You guessed correctly. Lin Tian acknowledged directly, leaving Fang Qing utterly astonished. She found it increasingly difficult to comprehend Lin Tian, who possessed such a multitude of enterprises, each noteworthy in its own right. It was truly outrageous, and she wondered what he was thinking. So, how many companies do you actually own? Lin Tian pondered briefly before shaking his head. There were simply too many for him to count. Does Lin Tian not usually manage the affairs of these companies? Before long, Lin Tian arrived at the headquarters of Brilliant Games. He merely intended to familiarize himself with the situation, as he seldom involved himself in the company's operations. Upon leaving the headquarters, the general manager received a call from the front desk. General manager, a foreigner claiming to be Freud has arrived at the company, stating he wishes to meet with the chairman. Have him wait a moment. Mr. Lin, representatives from Morgan Bank have arrived and are currently at the company. What do they want from me? Lin Tian had heard of this bank. They had called the previous day to discuss a potential collaboration with the chairman. What kind of collaboration? I am not sure. They did not specify. They merely mentioned wanting to meet. The general manager soon went out to make arrangements. Senior, please have a seat. I need to meet someone. I shall join you for lunch once I am done. Shortly after, the general manager escorted a foreigner into the room. Mr. Lin, the representatives from Morgan Bank have arrived, the general manager announced, standing behind Lin Tian. This is our chairman, Lin Tian. Hello, I am Freud, the operations manager at Morgan Bank. Please, take a seat. Brilliant Games had no existing collaboration with Morgan Bank, and the arrival of their representatives likely heralded unfavorable news. Freud furrowed his brow, surprised by Lin Tian's rather indifferent demeanor towards him. Lin Tian sat on the couch, coldly stating, if you have something to say, please do so directly. I am quite busy. Lin Tian had no desire to engage with foreigners. Freud suppressed his rising irritation. Mr. Lin, we have come to discuss a potential collaboration with Brilliant Games. And what sort of collaboration might that be? Freud continued, we wish to purchase your shares to establish a long-term partnership. An investment now would certainly yield substantial profits. Lin Chen found this amusing. He had anticipated that this foreigner would bring nothing good. I will not be selling my shares. Mr. Lin, please do not be hasty in your refusal. Listen to the returns we can offer you. Lin Chen merely smiled and continued to listen. We are willing to pay 8 billion for 35% of your shares. Fang Qing, seated nearby, frowned. The notion of purchasing 35% of Brilliant Games for 8 billion seemed utterly ridiculous. What was this? It was akin to outright robbery. Lin Chen appeared calm on the surface, yet inwardly he was seething. Rest assured, Mr. Lin, we guarantee that you will not suffer any losses. We will assist Brilliant Games in penetrating the international market. At that point, your shares will only appreciate. Lin Chen remained expressionless, signaling for them to leave. He was not foolish. Accepting 8 billion alongside an empty promise was an invitation to a farce. Freud stood up, taken aback that a Chinese individual would dare to speak to him in such a manner. I have made my intentions quite clear. Are you unable to comprehend? I suggest you have your hearing checked. Lin Chen would not indulge them. I hope to offer you another opportunity. Mr. Lin, do you understand the consequences of offending Morgan Bank? Lin Chen glanced at the general manager, instructing security to escort Freud out. He had no intention of wasting time on him. The general manager was equally surprised by Lin Tian's firm stance, realizing that they had indeed offended Morgan Bank. However, the demands made by Morgan Bank were utterly excessive. The general manager promptly called for security. Mr. Lin, you are still quite young. I hope you do not come to regret today's events. He would not simply let this matter rest. He was determined to acquire shares in Brilliant Games. The representatives from Morgan Bank were being utterly unreasonable. Do not concern yourself with them. Let us go for lunch. For Lin Chen, the earlier incident had not transpired. He did not fear Morgan Bank opposing Brilliant Games. Fang Qing, however, was curious, wondering how Lin Chen could remain so unperturbed after offending Morgan Bank. Lin Chen, are you not worried about Morgan Bank's retaliation? That Freud came only seeking confrontation. Why should I be upset? I have no reason to be angered by a mere dog. Where shall we dine? It was also Lin Tian's first visit to the provincial capital, and he was unfamiliar with the area. Just then, his phone rang. It was his uncle Lin Chen calling. Lin Chen, I heard from your father that you are in the provincial capital. I am currently here. I just reserved a table. I will send you the location, so come over. Lin Chen agreed. I will head over now. He explained the situation to Fang Qing, who nodded. For her, it was merely a matter of dining. A few minutes later, Lin Chen arrived at a restaurant where Lin Shan and Lin Manwen were already waiting. Upon seeing Lin Chen emerge from a luxury vehicle, both Lin Shan and Lin Manwen were taken aback. Such a beautiful car must cost at least several million, right, uncle? Soon, Fang Qing also stepped out. Lin Chen, is this your girlfriend? Do not misunderstand. I am merely working for Mr. Lin. The sun is quite strong outside. Let us discuss inside. Lin Chen, how much did you pay for that sports car? Lin Chen extended 8 fingers. 8 million? Lin Chen shook his head, adding another zero. At this point, Lin Manwen was rendered speechless. Spending 80 million on a car, what level of extravagance was that? As they entered the restaurant, Lin Shan had already secured a table. Lin Chen, I heard from your father that you've come to help with medical treatment. When did you become a doctor? I learned from a friend in the Magic City. Fang Qing was taken aback. It turned out that what he said in the car was indeed true. Someone had gone to such lengths to invite him, indicating that his medical skills must be remarkable. Lin Shan now held his nephew in high esteem. Chapter 60. Do you really intend to make me suffer? Part 1. Lin Chen merely smiled without uttering a word. Lin Shan handed the menu to Lin Chen, who proceeded to order several dishes. Lin Chen, are you really a doctor? A voice whispered beside him. Of course I am. She noticed that Lin Chen was becoming increasingly enigmatic, handsome, wealthy, skilled, and with medical expertise, a combination that few could achieve. I'm returning to the Magic City tonight. The Wong Group and Crown Pictures are merging, and I have much work to attend to. Can't you stay until tomorrow? Fang Qing shook her head, prioritizing her work. She was increasingly resembling a workaholic, insisting on completing her tasks first. As they sat and enjoyed their meal, a group of individuals entered the restaurant. The staff greeted them respectfully but did not linger, striding purposefully towards the staircase. Lin Shan recognized one young man and hurried after him. Young Master Jiang, please hold on. Jiang Bai furrowed his brow upon seeing Lin Shan. You again? How bothersome. Young Master Jiang, you still owe my company 500,000 for the goods. When do you plan to repay it? Lin Shan had business dealings with Jiang Bai's company, but it had gone bankrupt and Lin Shan's own business was modest. If he couldn't recover the debt, his company would likely face ruin. He had approached Jiang Bai multiple times, but the latter had consistently evaded him. Why the urgency? Do you think I can't pay? Young Master Jiang, that is not what I meant. He certainly knows Jiang Bai is a rich heir. 500,000 is hardly significant. It's not that he truly can't pay. Rather, he simply doesn't wish to. Lin Shan was aware that Jiang Bai owed money to many others. Young Master Jiang, I run a small business. I implore you to reconsider. One of Jiang Bai's companions stepped forward. Young Master Jiang is here for a meal today. We're not discussing business. You should leave at once. Lin Chen had no intention of backing down. If he didn't resolve this matter today, future encounters with Jiang Bai would be even more challenging. Are you still not leaving? Do you seek a fight? Jiang Bai's entourage grew angry and immediately approached Lin Chen. A punch landed squarely on Lin Chen's face. Stop. Don't hit my father. Lin Manwen helped Lin Chen to his feet as Lin Tian approached. Get lost. Jiang Bai has lost all patience. The restaurant staff dared not intervene. This establishment was owned by Jiang Bai's father. Father, are you okay? Lin Chen shook his head, surprised that Jiang Bai's people would resort to violence. We should leave. Uncle. Lin Tian, let it go. Lin Chen was worried about Lin Tian getting hurt. At this moment, Jiang Bai noticed Fang Qing standing beside Lin Tian. Lin Chen, is this your daughter? Fang Qing furrowed her brow. If you let my daughter dine with me, I'll clear the payment by tomorrow. With that, Jiang Bai attempted to reach for Fang Qing, but before he could make contact, Lin Tian seized his hand. Jiang Bai let out a cry of pain, feeling as if his hand might break. You dare to strike young Master Jiang? It seems you truly seek death. Several of Jiang Bai's companions charged towards Lin Tian, yet they were no match for him. In a matter of moments, he had incapacitated them all. Who is this young man? He dares to strike young Master Jiang? This trouble could escalate significantly. After all, the Jiang family wielded considerable influence. Lin Tian, you've struck Jiang Bai. This situation is becoming quite complicated. Now, he had implicated Lin Tian as well. Lin Tian calmly replied, it's fine. I've struck him, so be it. Lin Tian, you must understand that the Jiang family is in the real estate business. I've heard they are connected to the provincial tycoon. I know you are the chairman of Tycoon Motors, but you cannot contend with them. Uncle, I assure you I will be fine. There is no need for concern. Fang Qing was not overly worried. She understood Lin Tian's capabilities. Even if the provincial tycoon himself came, they would not be able to touch him. If Lin Tian revealed his true identity, he could easily intimidate many. Kid, who exactly are you? Have the courage to state your name. Who I am is of little consequence. You've harmed my uncle, so you ought to apologize now. Jiang Bai clenched his fists. You've struck me and expect an apology? You're delusional. Young master, this kid is quite skilled. We should call for reinforcements. Lin Manwen, concerned for Lin Tian, urged. Lin Tian, perhaps you should leave. You think you can strike me and just walk away? That is a pipe dream. Kneel and apologize now, or you will suffer dire consequences. Lin Tian smiled, recalling how many had said similar things to him in the past. Let me tell you. My father is the chairman of Jiangwei Real Estate. Lin Chen, your nephew has struck me. Don't expect your 500,000 to go unpunished. Prepare to pay up. Seeing Jiang Bai so agitated, Lin Tian slapped him sharply across the face. Quiet down. Jiangwei Real Estate. I've never even heard of it. This is outrageous. My father is dining upstairs. Go fetch him for me. Hurry. Immediately, a waiter dashed upstairs. Uncle, today you will receive your payment back without a hitch. Lin Chen, unable to persuade his nephew, fell silent, curious about how Lin Tian would seek justice, given the opponent's formidable background. Moments later, a middle-aged man hurried down the stairs, accompanied by several bodyguards. Who struck my son? Father, it was him. Jiang Baiquan glared at Lin Tian. So, it was you who harmed my son. If you have any guts, reveal your identity. Lin Tian calmly stated, chairman of Tycoon Motors. Lin Tian, father, don't believe his claims. Have you ever seen someone so young as a chairman? Even if you are the chairman of Tycoon Motors, you will not escape unscathed for striking my son. Do you know who I am? Your son harmed my uncle. This matter cannot simply be overlooked. First, teach him a lesson, then we'll talk, Jiang Baiquan instructed. And his bodyguards moved to encircle Lin Tian. At that moment, bodyguards from the Yang family also arrived. Mr. Lin is our guest from the Yang family. Yang Chun has instructed us to protect Lin Tian. If anything happens to him, we will have much to answer for. The Yang family. The Yang family of the provincial capital. If you harbor any doubts, feel free to call Mr. Yang right now. Lin Tian, do you still have connections with the Yang family? Lin Shan's face lit up with excitement, surprised to learn that Lin Tian was acquainted with the Yangs. The Yang family wields considerable influence in the provincial capital. Lin Tian remained silent, merely nodding. Dad, this matter cannot simply be brushed aside. My son has been assaulted, and he cannot swallow this indignation. Knowing the Yang family changes nothing, do not celebrate prematurely. The wealthiest man in the province, Bai Qi, is my cousin. Lin Shan's expression shifted dramatically. If Bai Qi were to intervene in this affair, it would undoubtedly complicate matters significantly. Chapter 61. Are you truly planning to end my life? Part 2. You may now call Bai Qi and ascertain whether he will assist you. The name of my cousin is not one you can casually invoke. You'll soon find yourself regretting this. He pulled out his phone and began dialing. They were at a loss as to how to conclude this situation. Should Bai Qi truly become involved, Lin Tian might find himself in serious trouble. My father has already been on the phone for a while. You'll be the one to suffer, Jiang Bai seethed, growing increasingly agitated. Lin Tian stood there, unperturbed. Jiang Baiquan finally connected the call. Cousin, it's me, Xiao Quan. I have a favor to ask. Bai Qi is still in Hangzhou, distressed over his son's incident involving a car accident. Jiang Baiquan had not anticipated that he would be disturbed again. I'm busy, don't bother me. You might as well declare bankruptcy yourself. If it weren't for Bai Qi's support, your wretched company would have collapsed long ago. Cousin, I'm not reaching out regarding the company. I'm truly swamped. Just get on with it. Just now, Jiang Bai was assaulted, and the assailants are connected to the Yangs. This situation has become quite troublesome. So I thought it prudent to involve you. You two are incessantly causing me headaches. Jiang Baiquan has achieved his current status solely due to Bai Qi's backing. This father-son duo is truly a source of constant worry. Jiang Baiquan knew Bai Qi to be a man of compassion. Cousin, they struck him with such force that he nearly ended up in the hospital. They utterly disregard your standing. Upon hearing about the Yang family, Bai Qi had not intended to intervene. After all, their power pales in comparison to that of the Bai family. Moreover, the Yang family is currently embroiled in controversy, their son's incident having already made headlines. What is the name of the individual who attacked Jiang Bai? Lin Tian. He seems to be the chairman of Tycoon Motors. What? Bai Qi was suddenly filled with a murderous rage. Are you two attempting to end my life? Do as you please. I will not concern myself with your demise. His son had already crossed paths with Lin Tian previously, and now this father-son duo had entangled themselves with him once more. Who is Lin Tian? With countless companies under his name, offending him is akin to courting death. However, realizing that Zhang's father had surely disclosed his name, these two rascals. Are you even dragging me into this mess? He called Jiang Baiquan again. Cousin, I knew you wouldn't abandon me. Is Lin Tian with you? Jiang Baiquan nodded. Yes, he is right in front of me. He is there? Hand the phone to him. I wish to speak with him. Jiang Baiquan smugly approached Lin Tian. My cousin wishes to converse with you. Your days of comfort are at an end. He handed the phone to Lin Tian, his face adorned with a mocking expression. Lin Tian accepted the phone and activated the speaker function. I am Lin Tian. Mr. Lin, the Jiang father and son have offended you. This matter has nothing to do with me. You may handle it as you see fit. I will not intervene. Bai Qi knew well of Lin Tian's prowess and dared not confront him directly. With the speakerphone on, everyone could hear Bai Qi's earlier remarks. Bai Qi had the audacity to address Lin Tian as Mr. Lin. The expressions on Jiang Baiquan and Jiang Bai's faces soured considerably. Lin Tian is merely the chairman of Tycoon Motors. Why does Bai Qi fear him? This revelation left Lin Shan and his daughter utterly astonished. Hearing the name, it seemed Bai Qi was genuinely afraid of Lin Tian. Who exactly is Lin Tian, that even Bai Qi holds him in such high regard? Lin Shan realized he had grossly underestimated his nephew. To command the respect of the provincial tycoon, Lin Tian's status must be extraordinarily formidable. Among the gathering, Fang Qing remained the calmest, for she alone comprehended Lin Tian's true identity. What Bai Qi and the provincial tycoon represented was utterly insignificant in the presence of Lin Tian. At this moment, Jiang Baiquan was genuinely alarmed. Cousin, from this day forth, I no longer recognize you. Stay as far away as possible. Cousin, you cannot do this. Bai Qi had already hung up. In that instant, he had no inclination to concern himself with the fates of Jiang Baiquan and his son. What sort of young man is this, to instill such fear even in the provincial tycoon? The restaurant staff buzzed with chatter, all eyes glued to the spectacle. It appeared the Jiang father and son had truly encountered an insurmountable obstacle. Lin Tian tossed the phone back to Jiang Baiquan. Son, quickly apologized to Mr. Lin. At this juncture, their only recourse was to offer an apology. With Bai Qi himself frightened of Lin Tian, one must question what they could possibly leverage against him. Mr. Lin, I am sincerely sorry. Jiang Bai bowed his head, too intimidated to even breathe. He dared not raise his eyes to meet Lin Tian's gaze. Lin Tian regarded the two, shaking his head. He had initially come here for a meal, but now even that desire had been extinguished. What shall be done regarding the injury inflicted upon my uncle? I have wasted so much time with you two. Lin Tian's anger had already begun to simmer. Mr. Lin, we will cover the medical expenses. The 500,000 owed to your uncle will be settled immediately. Lin Tian swiftly delivered a slap that sent Jiang Bai sprawling. Jiang Baiquan watched his son being struck, scarcely daring to exhale. He feared Lin Tian might decide to include him in the punishment as well. My uncle was assaulted so severely that he nearly coughed up blood. You will compensate 500,000, not a single cent less. Jiang Baichuan's eyes twitched. Lin Shan bore merely minor injuries, while Jiang Bai's face had been rendered unrecognizable by Lin Tian's blow. Given your expression, do you intend to refuse payment, or are you simply unwilling to pay? Jiang Baiquan hastily waved his hands. Mr. Lin, I never said I wouldn't pay. Offending Lin Tian, He could only resign himself to his misfortune. Since the matter is resolved, let us depart. Lin Chen and the others nodded. Following Lin Tian out of the restaurant, Jiang Baiquan escorted them to the door, acutely aware that his company was already in a precarious position. 500,000 was indeed a considerable sum for him. Now that Lin Tian had spoken, he gritted his teeth and resolved to pay. Dad, should we head to the hospital first? It's merely a minor injury, nothing serious. Lin Tian, my injuries are not severe. Demanding such a large sum seems rather excessive. Uncle, you must accept this money. They will not dare to provoke you again. When dealing with people like them, one cannot afford to be lenient. They decided to change restaurants and resume their meal, seeking another establishment to continue dining. Lin Tian, why is it that even the provincial tycoon fears you so? Because I possess greater wealth than they do. Then just how much do you have? Lin Tian chuckled and shook his head. It's too much. I haven't truly counted. When you have the time, come to the metropolis for a visit. When we have the opportunity, we shall certainly go. After finishing their meal, Lin Chen and the others departed. Senior, why don't you take a moment to rest? You carry on with your tasks. I wish to wander around a bit. Yang Yutong arrived, having heard from the bodyguard that Lin Tian had encountered a conflict with the Jiang family, so she came to check on him. Mr. Lin, are you all right? I'm fine. Let us proceed to the hospital. Yang Yutong glanced at Fang Qing, wondering if this lady was Mr. Lin's girlfriend. On the way to the hospital, a voice resonated in Lin Tian's mind. Ding. Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. You have acquired a chance for a critical strike. Critical strike items, spatial abilities, firearms proficiency. Critical strike. Success. Congratulations, host, on obtaining spatial skills. Congratulations, host, on achieving firearms proficiency. Soon. A wealth of knowledge regarding firearms flooded Lin Tian's consciousness. Chapter 62. You are certain to lose. Then shall I not become a god of firearms in the future? Regrettably, firearms are prohibited in Huaxia. Even with this newfound skill, it can only be observed, never wielded. Lin Tian utilized his spatial skills again, making the bottle of water in his hand vanish. With merely a thought, the bottle reappeared in his grasp. It was truly astonishing, yet quite entertaining. Before long, Lin Tian and his companions arrived at the hospital. As usual, they conducted an examination for Yang Ming, and it was evident that there were considerably more doctors outside the ward this time. Aware that Lin Tian had revived Yang Ming, they all intended to come and take a look. After Lin Tian completed the examination, he addressed the director. Director, please do not allow too many people near the ward. It may disrupt Mr. Yang's rest. Mr. Lin, how is my father? Your father is recovering well. However, he must continue his medication. Thank you for your trouble, Mr. Lin. Lin Tian began preparing the medicine again, working tirelessly for another hour. Mr. Lin, would you like to take a moment to rest? It should be almost finished. I'll step outside for a brief walk. By the way, where is your uncle? He has matters to attend to at the company. Lin Tian refrained from saying more and drove out. Since there was nothing pressing at the moment, it was a perfect opportunity to enjoy some fresh air. In the evening, Lin Tian received a call from Yang Yutong. Mr. Lin, I have reserved a table at a restaurant. Come join me for dinner. I will return to the hospital later. You all enjoy your meal. Mr. Lin, please take care. Lin Tian found a restaurant for his meal, which was relatively busy at the time. He chose a spot, ordered his food, and began perusing the news on his phone. Yang Ming's injury had made the headlines, and the police announced that an investigation into the case would commence. 5 individuals were involved in the kidnapping, all possessing considerable skills. The kidnapping mission having failed, the assailants had vanished. While Lin Tian was engrossed in the news, a woman clad in shorts entered the restaurant. Noticing there were no available seats, she sat down opposite Lin Tian. Handsome, do you mind if I sit here? Not at all. He sensed an air of danger surrounding this woman. Thank you. The woman ordered a bowl of noodles. Handsome, judging by your age. You must still be in school, right? I have already graduated. How old are you? 23. Then you are younger than I. You should call me sister. My name is Yang Mi. The woman smiled. Later, sister will take you to a fun place. Would you like to join? Where? It wouldn't happen to be a bar, would it? It seems you have never been to a bar. Lin Tian shook his head. I rarely go to bars. They are simply too loud. So, you're afraid to go to a bar with your sister? What do I have to fear? He was curious about this woman's intentions in approaching him. Then it settled. After finishing their meal, the woman took Lin Tian's hand and led him out of the restaurant. We'll take a taxi. Lin Tian pulled out his keys. No need. I have a car. Brother, is this car yours? The woman was astonished. Lin Tian opened the door and got in. The woman hesitated for a moment, but eventually climbed in as well. I've seen this car on the forums. I never expected it belonged to you, brother. What exactly do you do? Lin Tian smiled. I'll tell you when we get to the bar. A touch of mystery is nice. The woman nodded. Then let us discuss it at the bar. I never thought I would one day ride in a luxury car. Lin Tian drove out of the parking lot. Where's the bar you mentioned? Just keep going straight. The woman noted a car trailing behind them. Brother, is that your bodyguard in the car behind us? Lin Tian nodded. I'll have them return shortly. Having someone follow can take the fun out of it. Lin Tian intentionally instructed the Yang family's bodyguards to leave, and they complied. Brother, it seems your identity is quite remarkable. Even bodyguards accompany you when you go out. What if you encounter danger? Before long, the two arrived at a bar. At this hour, the bar was not yet crowded. The woman ordered 2 bottles of liquor at the bar and, while Lin Tian was distracted, slipped a sedative into one of the drinks. However, Lin Tian had already noticed her small maneuver. This woman indeed harbored ulterior motives. Then I will keep you company for a while. A few minutes later, Lin Tian pretended to faint. The woman patted his face. Brother, brother. She sent a message. And soon someone arrived to carry Lin Tian out of the bar. Driving away, a man grinned. I thought this operation would be troublesome. I didn't expect this kid to fall for it so easily. Viper, you're truly resourceful. The woman's smile vanished instantly. Take him back to me. And the two fell silent. Lin Tian was curious about where they intended to take him and what their motives were. He decided to bide his time. With his current strength, he was confident he could handle the situation. The vehicle drove to a secluded area, and the two disembarked, escorting Lin Tian into a hall. Inside, several men were present, and upon seeing Lin Tian being brought back, they exhibited expressions of delight. Now we want to have to face the boss's wrath. The burly man placed Lin Tian on a sofa. Lin Tian eavesdropped on their conversation and soon realized they were the very kidnappers. These individuals had the audacity to hide here. Quickly inform the boss. He might not have time now, so perhaps later tonight. Now these people had set their sights on him. The kidnappers possessed firearms. It appeared he needed to be particularly cautious. Several handguns lay on the table, and Lin Tian utilized his will to empty the bullets from the guns. That should suffice. Lin Tian stood up, feeling quite refreshed from his slumber. Weren't you already unconscious? The group turned to Lin Tian in unison, with one burly man producing a firearm. You consumed the sedative. It's impossible for you to wake up so soon. I didn't drink the cup of wine you offered. He merely wanted to discern what the others intended. Who would have thought that this woman would also be one of the kidnappers? Lin Tian sat on the sofa, wearing a smile. Nothing is impossible, so, have they already revealed their location? If the police arrive, then they're finished. Have you already called them? Lin Tian waved his hand dismissively, expressing his lack of interest in involving law enforcement. He was merely curious as to why they had brought him here. Despite being alone, why did he not fear them? The burly man brandished a gun, asserting, You've got quite the nerve. This is no toy. Lin Tian retorted, I wager that what you hold is a mere toy gun, and it lacks ammunition. The kidnappers erupted in laughter, with one exclaiming, Lin Tian, it seems you've indulged in too many mindless dramas. I am fully aware of the state of my own firearm, the man replied. Why not test it? The burly man guffawed, Lin Tian. Do you truly believe I wouldn't dare to pull the trigger? You're merely after money. Lin Tian accurately surmised. Indeed, you've hit the nail on the head. We are here for the money. The woman, holding a length of rope, advanced menacingly towards Lin Tian. He shook his head, declaring, Then let's get started. Chapter 63, remarkably accurate. The woman intended to bind Lin Tian first, but his reflexes were swifter. Before she could react, he sent her sprawling with a single punch. This young man was evidently a martial artist. The burly man pressed the gun against Lin Tian's forehead, growling, You'd best not move, or risk a misfire. I've already told you that your gun is devoid of bullets. Why can't you believe me? Do as you wish. The woman lay on the ground, bloodied from Lin Tian's strike. Had he unleashed his full strength, she would have been lifeless by now. They were unwilling to fire, as they needed to keep Lin Tian alive. Today, I must take one of your hands, the burly man admitted, acknowledging their skills. Regrettably for them, they had crossed paths with Lin Tian. He evaded their assaults with ease, taunting, How long can you keep this up? He swiftly captured one assailant, whose futile struggles were in vain. A mere flick of Lin Tian's wrist resulted in a shattered wrist. Another was sent crashing into the wall by a kick from Lin Tian. The last assailant, unable to withstand even a single strike, collapsed unconscious. The burly man was taken aback by Lin Tian's extraordinary prowess. They had not anticipated such a swift defeat. This young man's strength was formidable. Lin Tian, you are indeed impressive, but I refuse to believe you can evade bullets. With a gun in hand, no matter how skilled one is, can they truly withstand a bullet? Lin Tian took deliberate steps toward the burly man, reiterating, I've told you before, your gun is empty. Why do you persist in your disbelief? You'd best halt right now, or I will indeed pull the trigger. Had it not been for the boss's orders, he would have relished the opportunity to end Lin Tian's life. Lin Tian smiled, Feel free to shoot. This is a predicament of your own making. The burly man aimed at Lin Tian's thigh and squeezed the trigger, yet nothing happened. The gun was genuinely devoid of ammunition. How can this be? The burly man trembled in disbelief, ejecting the magazine only to discover it was empty. Why has such a bizarre occurrence transpired? Without bullets, what use is a gun? Unable to overpower Lin Chen, the burly man discarded his weapon and attempted to flee. A large hand gripped his shoulder, rendering him immobile as if pinned by a mountain. His face flushed crimson, and breathing became an arduous task. I told you your gun was empty. Why couldn't you heed my warning? When did you steal the bullets from my gun? The burly man felt as though his body was on the verge of collapse. Why would I bother stealing your bullets? I lack such ability. Lin Chen retrieved the fallen gun and, with a mere thought, reloaded it with bullets. This time, they truly conceded defeat, enduring their wounds as they stumbled toward the exit. Lin Chen fired a shot at the door. Upon hearing the gunfire, the group halted, the burly man's complexion paling considerably. Why was it that the same gun, in his hands, held no bullets, yet in Lin Tian's grasp, it fired? Who on earth are you? The burly man was drenched in sweat. Lin Chen was far from an ordinary individual. Who am I? Haven't you all figured it out? Lin Chen lounged on the sofa, toying with the gun in his hands, demanding, reveal your boss's identity. The group shook their heads defiantly, insisting, we won't divulge anything. They exhibited a surprising degree of integrity, as Lin Chen had intended to hand them over to the police all along. He pulled out his phone and dialed Yang Yutong. Mr. Lin, are you out alone? The bodyguards from the Yang family had returned, and Yang Yutong had learned of the situation from them. They were unaware of Lin Tian's current whereabouts. Yutong, pass the phone to Officer Wu. I need to speak with him. I'll send it over right now. Lin Chen received a number on his phone and immediately redialed. This is Wu Jiqiang. Who is this? Officer Wu, this is Lin Chen. Mr. Lin, we have tracked those kidnappers to the provincial city. They are armed. So please exercise caution. We are uncertain whether they will reappear. Lin Chen was wealthier than Yang Ming and was currently in the provincial city. Should the kidnappers set their sights on him, it would pose significant trouble. Their counter-surveillance capabilities were remarkably strong. Officer Wu, I have already encountered the kidnappers. Wu Jiqiang's expression changed dramatically. Mr. Lin, you haven't been captured by them, have you? How much ransom are they demanding? He hoped fervently that Lin Chen would not come to harm. I'm fine, Wu Jiqiang sighed in relief. Where are you? I'll send someone to protect you. No need for protection. I've already subdued the kidnappers. Just come and apprehend them. Who could have anticipated that this group of kidnappers would truly target him? Mr. Lin, you aren't jesting, are you? Wu Jiqiang understood all too well the strength of these kidnappers. Most importantly, they were armed. Now Lin Chen claimed to have subdued them? I'll send you my location right away. If those kidnappers escape, you mustn't blame me. Lin Chen intended to return to the hospital shortly. He had no time to waste here. Fine. I'll bring people over immediately. Lin Chen lounged on the sofa, glancing at the woman. Don't even think about escaping. The woman's complexion was grim. Once the police arrived, their fate would be sealed. Mr. Lin, please, grant us a chance to live. We will hand over all the money we've earned over the years. Lin Chen shook his head. Do I appear to be in need of money? A figure of his stature was certainly not lacking. Mr. Lin, what if I were to say I would become your woman if you spared me? Don't disgust me. Just stand there quietly. The woman was far too dangerous. Her face clearly bore the marks of surgery. Her lips twitched, but with Lin Chen wielding a gun, she dared not provoke him further. Lin Chen waited on the sofa for over 10 minutes before Wu Jiqiang finally arrived with his team. Take them back. These individuals are highly dangerous. Exercise extreme caution. Mr. Lin, is it true that you subdued the kidnappers? To defeat them indicates exceptional skill. Are there any others here? Wu Jiqiang awkwardly chuckled. Mr. Lin, how on earth did you manage that? Those kidnappers were armed. Simply put, I am more formidable than they are, Lin Chen replied, handing the gun over to Wu Jiqiang. Wu Jiqiang found himself increasingly perplexed by this young man. Mr. Lin, I truly appreciate your assistance this time. I heard the kidnappers mention there are others involved. Wu Jiqiang nodded. We will investigate the subsequent matters ourselves. For now, we need to understand the sequence of events. Lin Chen recounted everything that had transpired, omitting only what was inappropriate to disclose. I have shared what was necessary. I must now head to the hospital. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Lin. I will have someone escort you there. Shortly thereafter, an officer pulled Wu Jiqiang to the side. Captain, this Mr. Lin is an exceptional marksman. He fired 3 shots, all hitting the same spot. Such extraordinary marksmanship is truly remarkable. We have searched every corner of the hall and found no bullet marks. Wu Jiqiang gasped in awe. Lin Chen was indeed impressive. His shooting skills were astonishing, leaving one to wonder how anyone could measure up. Will you remain here for now? Chapter 64. The revelation. Lin Chen returned to the hotel alone. As his car was still parked there, he entered the parking lot, got into his sports car, and headed to the hospital. Upon reaching the hospital room, he found Yang Yutong and Yang Chen waiting. Upon seeing Lin Chen, Yang Yutong's face brightened with a smile. Mr. Lin, my father has not yet awakened, but he is recovering well. I also saw the news that the kidnappers have been apprehended. Lin Chen nodded in acknowledgement but remained silent. Mr. Lin, have you seen the news? Lin Tian smiled. I have, for it was I who captured those kidnappers. He stepped inside to check on Yang Ming. And from the color of his face, it was evident that Yang Ming was faring much better. Mr. Lin, your father is recovering remarkably well. He should awaken within 3 days at most. Thank you, Mr. Lin. However, he will still need to take his medication. Lin Tian spent an additional hour preparing Yang Ming's medicine. Feed this to your father. I shall take my leave now. Mr. Lin, allow me to drive you back. Yang Chen interjected, but Lin Tian sensed something amiss about Yang Chen today. He could not quite place what was wrong. I'll drive myself back. Upon returning to the Yang family villa, Lin Tian received a phone call. Mr. Lin, hello? Morgan Bank has initiated action against us. Several companies abroad have already refused to cooperate, and our company is now in a precarious situation. At noon, Morgan Bank attempted to purchase a portion of shares from Lin Tian, but he outright refused them. It was not a legitimate purchase. They sought to seize control. And Lin Tian would never acquiesce to such an unreasonable demand. Can you confirm that it was Morgan Bank? The general manager stated, I have dispatched someone to investigate. And it is indeed Morgan Bank. However, since they are an overseas entity, their maneuvering is limited. Given the company's current capabilities, we can only endure for a few more days. 5 days. After 5 days, the company will cease production, and the losses will be catastrophic. Find a way to procure some supplies from abroad. I will handle the rest. Lin Tian understood that the current output was insufficient to sustain the operations of Huiguang Games. It was the only course of action for now. Understood, Mr. Lin. Morgan Bank, how dare you play such tricks against me? The company's stock will surely plummet tomorrow. Let us see who will ultimately prevail. Lin Tian proceeded to his computer, intending to infiltrate Morgan Bank's headquarters. At that moment, Yang Chen returned. Glancing at Lin Tian's room before entering the hall, followed closely by several bodyguards. Suddenly, there was a knock on his room door. Who could it be at this hour? Lin Tian approached and opened the door, revealing a servant. Mr. Lin, Mr. Yang wishes to see you. He is waiting for you in the hall. Why is Yang Chen seeking me at this late hour? All right, I will be down shortly. Lin Tian shut down his computer and descended the stairs. Yang Ming was seated on the sofa, sipping coffee, with several bodyguards standing in the hall. Mr. Lin, come, have a cup of coffee. Lin Tian sat across from Yang Chen, feeling increasingly that something was amiss with him today. With a smile, Yang Chen remarked, I just wanted to have a chat with Mr. Lin. Thank you for saving my brother's life. You are now a benefactor of the Yang family. I am aware that you are quite wealthy, even more so than my brother. Discussing finances seems a tad vulgar. Lin Tian shook his head. I am merely an ordinary person. My presence in the city was primarily to save lives, prompted by a task set by the system. However, if we are to discuss money, it would be more prudent to engage in tangible actions. Yang Chen scrutinized Lin Tian's eyes, attempting to penetrate his thoughts. Mr. Lin, I truly did not expect you to save my brother's life. Instead, let us strike a deal. Intrigued, Lin Tian sipped his coffee. What sort of deal? I will offer you 5 billion, hoping you will cease treatment for my brother. Yang Chen's smile faded, replaced by a hint of malice. Now Lin Tian understood where Yang Chen's peculiar behavior stemmed from. He harbored a desire for his brother to perish. It was evident that this was motivated by the wealth of the Yang family. Do you genuinely wish for your brother to die? Mr. Lin, there is no need for subterfuge. We are all intelligent individuals. Some matters need not be explicitly stated. If my brother awakens, you may not see that 5 billion. Yang Chen's gaze remained fixed on Lin Tian's face. Initially, upon hearing that his brother might be saved, he felt a flicker of joy. However, knowing that Lin Tian had actually succeeded in treating Yang Ming, he could no longer remain composed. He could not allow Yang Ming to awaken. Thus, he resolved to bribe Lin Tian, for with Yang Ming's demise, he could seize control of the Yang family's assets. Do you not fear that I might report this to the authorities? Yang Chen shook his head. I believe Mr. Lin is a wise man. Lin Tian also shook his head. In truth, I am not particularly astute. I detest dealing with individuals like you. Mr. Lin, I hope you can ponder this carefully before responding. We can certainly negotiate the price further. And if I refuse, would you then resort to violence against me? Currently, aside from you and your bodyguards, there is no one else in this villa. The servants have been sent away. Should Lin Tian refuse to comply, Yang Chen would have no choice but to eliminate him. Mr. Lin, I truly do not wish to reach this point. I merely seek a clear answer from you. Yang Chen was losing his patience. I do not appreciate threats, so you will be disappointed. Yang Chen's countenance was as cold as ice. The bodyguard standing behind him drew a pistol, its dark muzzle aimed squarely at Lin Tian. Mr. Lin, if you refuse to cooperate, I truly cannot spare you. Lin Tian regarded the armed bodyguard, and at the moment the gun was drawn, he had already extracted the bullets from the chamber with his mind. Your bodyguard still brandishes a firearm. This is Huaxia. Who do you think you're intimidating with a mere toy? In this day and age, it's all about self-defense. Who told you I was wielding a toy gun? Eliminate him. The bodyguard pulled the trigger, but to everyone's astonishment, no gunshot rang out. What on earth is happening? The bodyguard began to panic. Upon ejecting the magazine, he discovered it was empty. This is truly bizarre. Where have the bullets gone? Yang Chen stood up, his expression grim. All of you attack together. Lin Chen must be eliminated tonight. Otherwise, it will be his downfall. The bodyguard discarded the gun, drawing a dagger and charging at Lin Chen, aiming for his vitals. These individuals were not ordinary bodyguards. Lin Chen swiftly rose and executed a sweeping kick, leaving no room for his opponents to react. The first two bodyguards who approached him were instantly tripped. The remaining few, armed with weapons, could only suffer a beating in the face of such prowess. Soon, several bodyguards lay defeated at Lin Tian's feet. Yang Chen's face turned ashen. I didn't realize you were such a master. What other tricks do you possess? Feel free to reveal them. Yang Chen knelt before Lin Chen. Mr. Lin, I acknowledge my errors. Please grant me one more chance. If you spare me, I shall relinquish all my assets to you. Stealthily extracting a dagger hidden within his clothing, Yang Chen lunged towards Lin Tian's heart. If struck, it would surely be fatal. As Yang Chen envisioned Lin Tian's impending demise at his hands, he couldn't help but burst into laughter. However, just as the dagger was about to reach Lin Chen, it suddenly halted. Lin Tian's fingers pinched the blade, and despite Yang Chen exerting all his strength, he could not advance it even a fraction. Damn it! Lin Chen seized Yang Chen by the throat, and Yang Chen felt his breathing grow increasingly labored, his face reddening. You are not truly Yang Chen. Who are you? Lin Chen, today I concede to you. You may kill me now. I accept my fate. After all my plotting, to fall into your hands. Lin Chen forcefully tossed Yang Chen to the ground. Now I comprehend who you are. You are the leader referred to by those kidnappers. It was highly probable that this man had already killed Yang Chen and assumed his identity. And what of it? Lin Chen, you have thwarted my plans. I initially intended to abduct Yang Ming and create false pretenses. Who could have predicted that complications would arise along the way? Chapter 65, The End. Yang Chen was now severely injured. Barring any unforeseen events, Yang Ming was almost certainly doomed. Yet, who could have imagined that Lin Chen was a physician? Truly, it was as the saying goes, it is difficult to die. Thus, Yang Chen contemplated abducting Lin Chen, never expecting Lin Chen to return unscathed. Even his subordinates had been captured. Yang Chen found himself out of options and compelled to take matters into his own hands. Who would have thought Lin Tian's skills were so formidable? He now realized that his subordinates had been apprehended by Lin Chen, for this young man's abilities were terrifying. Even with ample preparation, this was indeed surreal. He could not fathom where the bullets had vanished to. If luck were to run out, only Lin Chen would suffer misfortune. With a flick of his mind, Lin Chen summoned several bullets into his palm. Who said I couldn't wield magic? Lin Chen released his grip, and the bullets clattered to the ground. When did you take them? This spatial skill was indeed quite useful. Yang Chen recognized his defeat, yet he was not ready to die. Mr. Lin, I beg you for a chance at life. I will do anything you ask of me. Lin Chen kicked Yang Chen aside. At that moment, his phone rang. The number was unlisted, but he knew who was calling. Wu Jiqiang. Lin Chen had intended to call Wu Jiqiang, only to find that the latter had called him first. An anxious voice came through the line. Mr. Lin, please be cautious tonight. We have just discovered that the leader of the kidnappers is in the provincial city, and there may be more than one of them. I fear they might seek revenge on you. Officer Wu, I have already encountered them. Wu Jiqiang replied urgently. Mr. Lin, are you all right? If anything were to happen to Lin Chen, it would certainly make headlines. I am fine. They are the ones in trouble. I am at the Yang family villa. Bring your men here. Given Lin Tian's tone, it seemed he had subdued the leader of the kidnappers. This was truly impressive. Mr. Lin, I will bring my men over immediately. Yang Yutong returned and saw the servants standing outside. Why are you all standing out here? Mr. Yang just returned and said he needed to speak with Mr. Lin. He asked us to step outside. Puzzled, Yang Yutong entered the villa. Why was her uncle visiting Mr. Lin at such a late hour? Upon witnessing the scene in the hall, she abruptly halted. Only Yang Chen and his bodyguards were injured, while Lin Chen sat on the sofa, engrossed in his phone. Mr. Lin, uncle, what is happening here? Yang Yutong was utterly bewildered. Seeing her enter, Yang Chen instinctively lowered his head. The situation had been exposed, and the Yang family would undoubtedly not let him off the hook. This man is not your uncle. Yang Yutong glanced between Lin Chen and Yang Chen. Lin Chen continued, your uncle is dead. This man is an imposter. He recounted the events that had transpired in the villa. Yang Yutong could hardly believe the truth. Her uncle was indeed deceased. This counterfeit Yang Chen had orchestrated so much chaos that even her father had nearly lost his life. She glared at the fake Yang Chen, her eyes blazing with fury. The imposter remained silent, which only confirmed the truth of the matter. Yang Yutong's vision went black, and she fainted, but Lin Chen was quick to catch her. There had been too many events transpiring in recent days for her to process. Lin Chen gently laid her on the sofa. Minutes later, Wu Jiqiang arrived with his men at the villa. Mr. Lin, where is the leader of the kidnappers? Lin Chen pointed to the seated fake Yang Chun. That is him. Wu Jiqiang frowned. Mr. Lin, you aren't joking with me, are you? This man is Yang Ming's brother. How could he possibly be the leader of those kidnappers? Officer Wu, are you serious? Just investigate for yourself, and you will see. Wu Jiqiang nodded, instructing his men to take them away. Mr. Lin, how did you come to this conclusion? Lin Chen recounted the events once more. After hearing the account, Wu Jiqiang finally understood. No wonder we couldn't find him after searching for so long. It turns out Yang Chun was orchestrating everything from the shadows. The faux Yang Chun has been taken away, yet Wu Jiqiang does not feel an urgency to depart. Mr. Lin, from whom did you acquire your remarkable marksmanship? He contemplates that self-taught skill is the answer, eliciting a wry smile within him. After all, he and Lin Chen have grown to be friends, thus he must refrain from probing too deeply. Surely your prowess could not have been entirely self-taught. Am I not permitted to remain silent? He finds himself at a loss for an explanation. By the way, how is Miss Yang faring? She was unable to process the situation and fainted. Wu Jiqiang nods. Then I entrust Miss Yang to your care. The Yang family has encountered such unfortunate circumstances, which is indeed pitiable. I shall take my leave now, Wu Jiqiang announces as he departs. Lin Chen gazes upon Yang Yutong, who lies upon the sofa, and calls for a servant. Please escort the young lady back to her room. Summon me once she awakens. Mr. Lin, will the young lady be all right? She is fine. She merely needs to rest. Lin Chen returns to his quarters, resuming his infiltration of Morgan Bank's internal computers. An hour later, a servant knocks at Lin Tian's door. Mr. Lin, the young lady has awakened. She is currently in a state of distress. We are unable to console her. I shall go and see her now. Lin Chen closes the door behind him and strides toward Yang Yutong's room, which is ajar, a servant standing outside. Mr. Lin, the young lady is on the balcony. Entering the room, Lin Chen steps onto the balcony where Yang Yutong stands, feeling the brisk wind. Mr. Lin, you should return to rest, she implores. I am perfectly fine. If you have something to say, please express it all at once. It will alleviate your heart. Lin Chen observes the nightscape of the villa. Mr. Lin, I wish to study medicine. Studying medicine is not as simple as you imagine. I have given it considerable thought. I aspire to become a doctor. Please accept me as your apprentice. Lin Chen shakes his head. First, learn from President Duan. If you endure and are truly committed to studying medicine, then seek me out again. Yang Yutong, having always lived a life of luxury, must understand that the path to becoming a doctor is fraught with challenges, particularly in the face of emergencies. When the time comes, I will certainly seek you out. Very well. Ensure you rest well. We must visit the hospital in the morning. The following morning, Lin Chen observes Yang Yutong engaged in her morning exercises. He heads to the dining room for breakfast and sees her returning from her workout. Mr. Lin, good morning. I shall return to my room to change. Lin Chen nods in acknowledgement. Once she has changed, they finish breakfast together before heading to the hospital. Today's flash sale, Hex's airdrop opportunity. Flash sale. Sale successful. Congratulations, host, you have acquired a 100 stake in Hex. Mr. Lin, what brings you such mirth? Have you thought of something amusing? Upon arriving at the hospital, they find President Duan and the director waiting outside the ward. Good day, Mr. Lin. The medicine you brewed has indeed proven effective. Lin Chen enters the ward, conducting a routine examination of Yang Ming. After over an hour of dedicated work, Yang Yutong has been diligently administering medicine to her father, while Lin Chen observes from the side. At that moment, his phone rings. Mr. Lin, you truly are a busy individual. Upon seeing the international call, he declines it without hesitation. Chapter 66, The End of Morgan. Not long after, the phone rings again. Lin Chen answers the call. Mr. Lin, I am the president of Morgan Bank. Lin Chen surmises the purpose of the call. He steps out of the ward. Mr. Lin, you must be aware of the situation surrounding Brilliant Games. This matter was orchestrated by Morgan Bank. You now have no choice but to sell your shares to me. I shall not sell my shares in Brilliant Games to Morgan Bank. You are merely indulging in a pipe dream. Mr. Lin, are you certain you wish to oppose us? Your actions will yield no benefit for Brilliant Games. The sole outcome will be bankruptcy. Brilliant Games will not face bankruptcy. I have extended an opportunity to you, yet you have failed to seize it. Lin Chen, one day you will come to us for assistance. Enraged, he hangs up the call. Seated in his office, Bruce is visibly agitated. Has Lin Chen already acquiesced? Regardless, we are not the anxious party. Let us see how long he can withstand this. Freud nods in agreement. Morgan Bank, soon I shall present your Morgan to the Almighty. Lin Chen contacts the head of Hex's airdrop. I am Lin Chen. Mr. Lin, greetings. The head of Hex is aware that the ownership has shifted and that the new proprietor is indeed a Chinese individual. Mr. Lin, I will make arrangements to visit China as soon as possible. Simply send me the necessary documentation. I need you to handle a matter for me. Mr. Lin, please proceed. Utilize all available resources to short sell Morgan Bank. The head is taken aback. Given the size of Morgan Bank, this task may require time. Mr. Lin, please allow us a week. Lin Chen shakes his head. 1 week is far too long. I possess incriminating evidence against Morgan Bank. I trust you understand what to do. I will grant you 3 days. Mr. Lin, I assure you, I will not disappoint you. The head musters his team to work overtime. As this is a direct order from the boss and must be executed with utmost diligence. Bring the director to me. Mr. Lin, how may I assist you? Please find me a computer. I need to use one. I have one in my office, the director replies, leading Lin Chen to his office. Mr. Lin, it is ready for use. You may leave for now. I will call for you if necessary. Without hesitation, the director departs. Lin Chen opens the computer and begins his work. Having stayed up late the previous night searching for evidence against Morgan Bank, he now finds himself in a precarious situation. In America, the financial database of Morgan Bank is on the verge of collapse. Mr. Bruce, we have a situation. Freud rushes into the office. What is it? Speak swiftly. Our bank's database has been hacked, necessitating the suspension of certain operations. How could our defense system, which cost over $100 million, be breached so easily? Mr. Bruce, these hackers must have discovered our vulnerabilities. How dare they target us? They are courting disaster. Immediately send a team to investigate. We must identify these hackers. Activate the backup system. Our backup system is also experiencing issues. Are you all a bunch of incompetent fools? Do you not know how to devise a solution? What purpose do I serve in employing you? Sustaining a financial loss is trivial. Losing clients is catastrophic. This could easily instill distrust in our bank. If we cannot guarantee security, who would dare to deposit their money in Morgan Bank? Fix the system as swiftly as possible and minimize the damage. Freud grimaces, Mr. Bruce. The engineers are already working diligently. Bruce clenches his fists. If I discover who is responsible for this, I will ensure they pay dearly. Mr. Bruce, I find it implausible for this to be the work of an individual, as it is exceedingly difficult for one person to accomplish such an act. The only conceivable explanation is that this is a coordinated effort. Whoever is orchestrating this against Morgan Bank must be thoroughly investigated. This time, Bruce was genuinely enraged. Freud exited the room, determined to uncover the truth. Who could possibly be opposing Morgan Bank? Could it be a rival? The more Bruce pondered, the more plausible it seemed. For competition among peers tends to escalate fiercely. Just as Bruce was lost in thought, Freud rushed back, his expression grim. Mr. Bruce, there has been another incident. Just now, numerous unfavorable news articles about us emerged online. It is evident that someone is targeting us. Bruce picked up his phone, eager to ascertain the veracity of the situation. Indeed, Morgan Bank had made it to the trending list. Morgan Bank misappropriates billions of client funds. As he read these headlines, Bruce's countenance darkened significantly. First, there was a database malfunction, and now an avalanche of damaging reports online. It was clear that someone was gunning for them. But who could it be? He was at a loss. Could there be a mole within the bank? The more Bruce contemplated, the more agitated he became. Yet, it was futile to dwell on it now. They needed to devise a means to halt this before the bank faced bankruptcy. You must act immediately to have these articles removed. Then, promptly convene a press conference. We must reassure our clients and prevent further escalation. Mr. Bruce, it's already too late. Many clients have begun withdrawing their funds. In a fit of rage, Bruce smashed items off his desk, cursing vehemently. Issue a statement saying the system is undergoing maintenance and withdrawals are temporarily unavailable. We will notify them once the repairs are complete. We must minimize the impact. Freud nodded, recognizing that this was the only course of action available. He hastily exited the office, intending to reach out to a few old acquaintances. Unfortunately, none of them answered his calls. Such a situation was unprecedented, and it dawned on him that he must have offended a significant figure. After several attempts, he finally managed to connect with someone. Bruce, you really shouldn't be calling me at this time. Bruce detected impatience in the voice on the other end. Jackson, do you know something? I know nothing. I'm quite busy. If there is nothing else, I must hang up. Jackson, if you still consider me a friend, please tell me who I have offended. I genuinely have no idea. You should reflect on your own actions. Bruce was left bewildered, utterly clueless about the unfolding events. Let me give you a hint. The Hex Airdrop Agency. Bruce was astounded. His bank was apparently under scrutiny from the Hex Airdrop Agency. Bringing Morgan Bank to its knees would hardly benefit them. That is all I know, Bruce. You might want to contact the Hex Airdrop Agency directly. It would be prudent to do so quickly. Otherwise, the situation could become dire. Bruce hung up, cursing under his breath. Have my secretary find the contact number for the Hex Airdrop Agency. Mr. Bruce, I have located the number. Chapter 67. You have offended the wrong person. Hello, I am seeking Mr. Kutch. Mr. Kutch is the head of Hex. May I inquire about the nature of your call? This is Bruce from Morgan Bank. I urgently need to speak with Mr. Kutch. Please hold. Mr. Kutch is currently preoccupied and working overtime. Mr. Kutch, the chairman of Morgan Bank, is calling and wishes to speak with you. Kutch scoffed. Tell him I'm unavailable. It was precisely because of Morgan Bank that the entire Hex team was working overtime. Bruce, growing increasingly anxious, insisted, please convey to Mr. Kutch that I truly have an urgent matter. He could not afford to waste any time. If this continued, their bank would genuinely face bankruptcy. I apologize. Mr. Kutch is indeed very busy. Perhaps you could call back tomorrow. Frustrated, he hurled his phone against the wall. Would Morgan Bank withstand until tomorrow? The current situation suggested that Hex was intent on dismantling Morgan Bank. Bruce sat despondently in his chair, engulfed in despair as the stream of bad news continued to grow. He dialed Hex once more. Finally, Kutch answered the phone. This is Kutch. What do you want? Mr. Kutch, I am the chairman of Morgan Bank. I wish to inquire where we have offended you. If Hex does not cease its actions, Morgan Bank will face immediate bankruptcy. You have not offended me. Rather, you have offended my boss. I don't even know who your institution's owner is, let alone how I could have offended him. Mr. Kutch, could this be a misunderstanding? If it were a misunderstanding, why would my boss target Morgan Bank? You'll have to ponder that yourself. Bruce contemplated this, genuinely perplexed about who it could be. Let me provide you with a hint. My boss is of Huaxiao descent. Bruce was left reeling. A Huaxiao person. Could it be him? Bruce recalled Lin Chen. Just recently, he had made some harsh remarks towards Lin Chen. How could the chairman of a prominent gaming company possibly be the head of the Hex agency? It was utterly inconceivable. He refused to believe that Lin Chen could be associated with such power. Is your boss named Lin Chen? Indeed, Mr. Lin is the head of our Hex agency. Bruce, you're on your own now. You must be deceiving me. I refuse to believe a Huaxiao person could possess such a formidable background. Kutch snickered. Believing it or not is your concern. Just wait for Morgan Bank to face bankruptcy. Kutch abruptly ended the call. Bruce sat in stunned silence, unwilling to accept the reality. He slapped himself hard across the face. The pain was real. He regretted his actions and realized he must seek Lin Tian's forgiveness to persuade the Hex agency to relent. Wasting no time, he hastily searched for Lin Tian's number and dialed. Lin Tian was still at the hospital. Upon seeing Bruce's name on the caller ID, he hung up immediately, astonished at the speed of Bruce's capitulation. Bruce called again, only to be met with another rejection. It wasn't until the third call that Lin Tian finally answered. Mr. Lin, please grant Morgan Bank a chance for survival. I retract my previous statements. We no longer wish to acquire shares in your esteemed Glorious Games. Bruce was now devoid of his former bravado. Lin Chen had become a figure he could no longer afford to antagonize. The bank's data had been compromised, and damaging information was rampant online. All of this was the handiwork of Lin Chen. Bruce understood he could not compete with him. Didn't you state you would bring about the bankruptcy of my Glorious Games? I have been waiting, Mr. Lin. I truly made a mistake. Lin Chen shook his head. It was already too late. Now, he was the owner of the Hextech institution, and seeking suppliers was no trivial matter. Lin Chen was prepared to bring Morgan Bank to its knees. Those who dared to provoke him would pay a severe price. Not wishing to endure any more of Bruce's ramblings, Lin Chen abruptly ended the call, blocking the number entirely. The director's computer had suddenly malfunctioned. How unfortunate. Lin Chen sighed in resignation. Bruce attempted to reach Lin Chen again, but no matter how persistently he tried, the line remained unobtainable. It appeared Lin Chen had no intention of letting him off the hook. The bank must brace itself for impending bankruptcy. Director, the number of customers withdrawing funds is increasing rapidly. What should we do? I apologize, but I accidentally damaged your computer. I will arrange for a new one to be purchased for you, came the reply from the director. He glanced at the charred remains of the computer, a bittersweet smile forming on his lips. Mr. Lin, it's quite all right. After all, that computer had served me well for several years, and I was already contemplating a replacement. Yang Yutong rushed into the office. Mr. Lin, my father has regained consciousness. Her face beamed with joy. Let us go see him together. In the hospital room, Yang Ming lay with his eyes wide open, unable to move due to his condition. Daughter, Dad, you are still very weak. Please refrain from speaking. Lin Chen grasped Yang Ming's hand and began to take his pulse. Your recovery is progressing remarkably. A smile crept onto Yang Ming's lips. He thought he was on the brink of death after being shot. Daughter, who is this? Dad, this is the doctor who saved your life. Mr. Lin, your primary focus now should be on recuperating. Try to speak as little as possible. Yang Yutong chose not to mention Yang Chen's situation. It was crucial not to provoke her father any further. Ensure your father rests well. Lin Chen instructed as he exited the room, jotting down a prescription to hand over to Yang Yutong. Just follow the prescription for the medicine. Mr. Lin, thank you. Are you leaving soon? I will depart tomorrow. I have already saved a life. It is time for me to return to my parents before heading back to Shanghai. Mr. Lin, I insist on treating you to lunch tomorrow. You must not refuse. No problem. Just contact me directly tomorrow. With that, he drove off in his Pagani. Since her father had just awakened, Yang Yutong stayed at the hospital to keep him company. Daughter, what happened after I was injured? Yang Yutong recounted the events of the past couple of days, but omitted any mention of Yang Chen. It was all thanks to Mr. Lin. Dad, how do you intend to repay him? I never imagined that Mr. Lin, at such a young age, would achieve so much. He saved my life. I will not let him go unrewarded. At noon, Yang Yutong and Lin Tian had arranged to meet for lunch. Lin Tian arrived at the restaurant just in time. As Yang Yutong reached the entrance, a persistent figure followed closely behind her. Yutong, can you please not walk so fast? Lu Mu, could you refrain from following me? Sometimes, you can be quite bothersome. Lu Mu's family background was comparable to Yang Yutong's. Yutong, I just wanted to invite you to a meal. I heard about Uncle Yang's incident, so I rushed back from Kyoto. Yang Yutong maintained a stern expression as she entered the private room where Lin Tian was situated. Do not let him in. She instructed her bodyguards. Master Lu, please understand. Yutong is meeting someone important. Kindly step aside. The bodyguards exchanged hesitant glances, for Lu Mu's status was not to be underestimated. Very well, Lu Mu declared, pulling out his phone to summon his own bodyguards, forcing his way inside. Upon seeing Lin Tian seated within the room, he inquired, Yutong, who is this? Yang Yutong was visibly irritated by Lu Mu's intrusion. I don't care who you are. Keep your distance from Yutong. What are you doing, Lu Mu? Mr. Lin is a distinguished guest of the Yang family. Yet Lu Mu was unconvinced. Yutong, you're dining with this guy? You think I'll believe you? He clenched his fist and charged at Lin Tian. It seemed he had some training, but alas, his strength was insufficient. Just as Lu Mu's punch was about to strike Lin Tian retaliated swiftly. Chapter 68, I can handle this. Lin Tian's hand caught Lu Mu's fist with remarkable speed. Lu Mu frowned, realizing Lin Tian was also skilled in combat. Lu Mu's grandfather owned a martial arts school, and he had learned a few techniques from him. However, those were merely basic moves sufficient to handle ordinary individuals. When faced with a master like Lin Tian, he was destined to be easily overpowered. Gripping Lu Mu's hand, Lin Tian exerted force, accompanied by the sickening sound of bones dislocating. Lu Mu let out a scream akin to a pig being slaughtered. Mr. Lin, Yang Yutong stood frozen, watching the scene unfold. She knew Lin Tian was formidable, but she never anticipated his prowess to be so extraordinary. His movements were too swift for even Yang Yutong to comprehend. How dare you break my hands? Lin Tian gazed at him with an emotionless expression. Hearing the agonized cries, Yang Yutong's bodyguards assumed she had been harmed. Miss, are you all right? I'm fine, she reassured them, shaking her head. Lu Mu's bodyguards rushed in, alarmed at the sight of him sprawled on the ground. Master, are you all right? Don't move. My hands are broken. Lu Mu was sweating profusely. The bodyguards cautiously assisted him to his feet. It was astonishing that this young man had inflicted such severe injury on their master. How audacious. Lin Tian had humiliated him in front of Yang Yutong. It was unacceptable. Everyone, attack him. Teach him a lesson. Lu Mu commanded, his tone laced with anger. The bodyguards nodded, preparing to charge at Lin Tian. Stop your men, Lu Mu. If Mr. Lin is harmed, you will bear the consequences. Yang Yutong was genuinely furious. You don't understand my position, Lin Tian coldly warned Lu Mu. You have 1 hour at most, or your hands will truly be rendered useless. Lin Tian was not merely threatening him. Lu Mu's expression darkened. Don't scare me. Testing his hands, he found they were merely weak, but he truly did not want to become incapacitated. Believe it or not, consider it a warning. If my hands are truly ruined, you will face dire consequences. He glanced at his bodyguards, insisting, get me to a hospital immediately. His sole focus was on healing his hands. As long as Lin Tian remained in Huaxia, he would not escape. Lu Mu's bodyguards dared not waste time, quickly assisting him as they exited, leaving the private room in silence. Yang Yutong ordered her bodyguards to withdraw. Mr. Lin, I sincerely apologize. This entire situation arose because of him. I had hoped for a pleasant meal, only to have it disrupted by Lu Mu. It's quite all right. I had not placed much weight on the incident, Lin Tian replied, dismissing the matter. After finishing lunch, Lin Tian drove back to the Yang family villa to rest. Yang Yutong, however, went directly to the hospital, where Lu Mu also arrived promptly. Fortunately, he was on time. Otherwise, his hands would have been irreparably damaged. Lu Mu's grandfather, Lu San, heard about his grandson's injury and came to the hospital as well. Upon learning that a skilled fighter had harmed his grandson, he hurried to the scene. Grandfather, you're here, Lu Mu exclaimed as Lu San entered the room, though his demeanor was stern. I did not teach you martial arts for you to stir up trouble. Lu Mu listened quietly, not daring to speak. Consider yourself lucky this time. The other party did not intend to kill you. Grandfather, My hand was nearly ruined. And you say it was not a serious blow. You must stand up for me. Lin Chen snorted disdainfully. It was merely a warning. You offended a guest of the Yang family, and you must apologize at once. But I was the one who was attacked. Why should I apologize? Lu Mu protested. Mr. Yang just called to say he wishes to cancel our collaboration because of your misdeeds. Grandfather, it can't be that serious, can it? Lu Mu asked. But Lin Chen's expression remained grave. Mr. Yang is very angry. I have yet to ascertain the identity of that young man, but he is certainly not ordinary. If the Yang family truly terminates their collaboration over this, my father will surely kill me. Then let's go apologize right now. The two hastened to Yang Ming's hospital room. We would like to see Mr. Yang. Please wait a moment. Yang Yutong was also present in the room. Mr. Yang, the Lu family wishes to meet with you. Yang Ming had already learned from his daughter about Lu Mu's offense against Lin Tian and was now furious. Father, please don't be angry. I will go out and meet them. No need. Let them come in directly. Lu Mu, knowing he had caused trouble, kept his head bowed. Too ashamed to look at Mr. Yang, who wore a frosty expression. What are you standing there for? Have you lost your tongue? Lu Mu finally snapped to attention. Ready to apologize, but Yang Ming spoke first. Mr. Lin is my savior. Offending him is tantamount to crossing me, Yang Ming. The revelation that the one who injured Lu Mu was indeed Yang Ming's doctor complicated matters significantly. Mr. Yang, I sincerely apologize. I was unaware of Mr. Lin's whereabouts. I will take my grandson to apologize immediately. Regarding the collaboration between our families, I hope Mr. Yang will reconsider. I have made my decision. We shall no longer collaborate. Yang Ming warned. Let me remind you that Mr. Lin is the chairman of Tycoon Motors. It would be wise to apologize sooner rather than later. Upon hearing this, Lin Chan's expression changed dramatically. This situation had become even more precarious. He had heard in social circles that the chairman of Tycoon Motors was a formidable figure, one that even the wealthiest in the province, Bai Qi, dared not offend. For the Lu family to contend with him was akin to a fragile egg striking a stone. Grandfather, is the chairman of Tycoon Motors that impressive? Lu Mu asked, bewildered. You know nothing. Even the Bai family does not dare to offend Mr. Lin. Do you understand how serious this is? He merely prefers to remain low-key. When we meet Mr. Lin, you must be exceptionally courteous. Lu Mu nodded in understanding. Lin Tian awoke from a nap and spent some time on his phone. He called Hangzhou Airport. Planning to return to Hangzhou tomorrow and fly back to Modu on a private jet, as prior notice was required for such arrangements. His cousin sent him a video. Cousin. This video is infuriating. Lin Tian opened it to find what appeared to be an arena filled with spectators. It showcased a match between Japanese and Chinese fighters, where the Japanese competitor quickly triumphed. After winning, he boasted in broken Chinese, Chinese martial arts are trash. The scene incited outrage among the Chinese audience, who began throwing objects at the Japanese man. The video abruptly ended. If you had been there, that Japanese fighter would not have dared to act so arrogantly. His cousin remarked. Cousin, are you in Hangzhou? I had planned to treat you to a late-night snack. I'm currently in the provincial capital, returning to Modu tomorrow. Ding. A mission was issued. Challenge Kitano Ye to restore the honor of Chinese martial arts. Upon completion, the host would receive a one-time instant kill opportunity. Kitano Ye was in the provincial capital today, and this was an opportunity that Lin Tian could not afford to miss. Defeating Kitano Ye would be a breeze, but persuading him to accept the challenge might prove to be troublesome. Just then, a servant from the Yang family approached. Mr. Lin, old Lu wishes to see you. Old Lu, I do not believe I know him, Lin Tian replied. It's Lu San from the Lu family. He wishes to bring his grandson to apologize. His grandfather is still a member of the Martial Arts Association. Chapter 69, I will yield to you first. The Martial Arts Association members should come to assist. Then let them in, Lin Tian said, and Lu San entered alongside his grandson. The servant guided them into the main hall before excusing himself. Lu Mu was still quite nervous. Mr. Lin, greetings, he said, bowing his head in embarrassment. Lin Tian regarded him with a quizzical expression. What do you intend to do? Are you here to settle the score? Lu Mu shook his head vehemently. Mr. Lin, this is all a misunderstanding. I acknowledge my fault. Once we return, I will ensure he is properly disciplined. Please, Mr. Lin, show mercy and do not hold it against him. With a pained expression, Lu Mu continued, I understand my mistakes. We have a reservation at a restaurant. If you are free this afternoon, I would like to treat you to a meal and apologize. The weight of Lin Tian's identity pressed heavily on him. The young man's standing was even more formidable than that of his father. Lin Tian declined outright. Are you a member of the Martial Arts Association? Lu San, in his 60s yet still in good shape, responded, Mr. Lin, I am indeed a member of the association, though I only possess a few skills, which I find somewhat embarrassing to admit. Then can you arrange for me to challenge Kitano Ye? Just let him know that Lin Tian wishes to challenge him. Being a member of the Martial Arts Association, he would undoubtedly be aware of recent events. There is no choice. Kitano Ye is simply too strong, Lin Chen said. He has been winning match after match since arriving in China. Mr. Lin, are you certain you want to challenge him? Absolutely. Lin Tian replied earnestly, determined to teach those little devils a lesson. Will you assist me in this matter? Lin Chen dared not refuse. Given Lin Tian's resolve, he was bound to see it through. Mr. Lin, I will arrange it immediately. Lin Chen requested Lin Tian's contact number before departing with his grandson. He quickly reached out to a friend in the Martial Arts Association. Word had it that this challenge was from a young man in his 20s. Meanwhile, Kitano Ye was training in a martial arts gym. Having been in the city for several days without finding a worthy opponent, it was quite disheartening. Kitani stopped to take a breather when someone beside him offered water. Mr. Kitani, the Martial Arts Association just called. They said another challenger has come forward. Just as I was contemplating my departure this evening. Now I am faced with yet another challenge. Surely, they cannot be doing this intentionally. Kitani felt a surge of displeasure. I hear the challenger this time is a young man. How utterly disrespectful of them to send a mere youth to confront me. What is this young man's name? Lin Tian. A young man dares to challenge me. How audacious. I just checked, and there is no one by that name within the Martial Arts Association. Where on earth did they find him? Mr. Kitani, shall we proceed? Return the call. Let them decide the time and place. They better hurry, for I shall not wait long. In the Yang family villa, Lin Chen once again sought out Lin Tian. Mr. Lin, Kitani has accepted your challenge. The time is set for 1 hour from now. Understood. I shall head over shortly. Kitani's entourage had arrived at the venue well in advance. But the only spectators present were members of the Martial Arts Association. Nevertheless, the live stream remained active. The spectacle was about to unfold. Who would be the one to challenge Kitani this time? The chatroom buzzed with comments, lamenting Kitani's arrogance. The match was imminent. Yet Lin Tian had yet to make an appearance. The Martial Arts Association members cast anxious glances at Lin Chen, who awkwardly dialed Lin Tian multiple times to no avail. Grandfather, do you think Mr. Lin is toying with us? Who instructed him to provoke Lin Tian? What does it matter if he plays with them? Mr. Lin wouldn't engage in such trivialities. After all, he is the chairman of Tongfei Motors and would never jest about something so serious. As the match had yet to commence, viewers in the live stream began to grow impatient. Could it be that the opponent is afraid? Kitani's arrogance was palpable. Many wished for someone to defeat him. If all went as expected, Kitani was likely to emerge victorious once again. In the arena, Kitani was flanked by several compatriots from his homeland. What is going on? The match is about to begin, yet no one has arrived. No need to fret. It is not our dignity at stake. If the other party dares not show, it merely signifies they are intimidated by my prowess. Shall I inquire? With only minutes left until the bout, if your opponent fails to show, it will be an automatic win for us. The Martial Arts Association members wore grim expressions. The greatest pressure lay on Lin Chen, as he was the one representing them. Should they lose due to tardiness, he would surely face severe ire. Let us wait a moment longer. The chatroom erupted with fervent remarks. Is this a joke? We've waited so long. Perhaps the Martial Arts Association should disperse and avoid further embarrassment. With merely a minute remaining before the match, Lin Tian finally arrived at a leisurely pace. Mr. Lin has arrived. Old Lu, is this young man the one challenging Kitani? The members of the Martial Arts Association exchanged bewildered glances at Lin Tian's figure. This young man dared to confront Kitani. What a farce. They were all aware that Lin Tian was the chairman of Tongfei Motors. While his status was formidable, should a confrontation arise, Kitani would show no mercy. Mr. Lin, do you feel confident? I apologize, there was a bit of traffic. Mr. Lin, the match is about to commence. Please prepare yourself. Lin Tian waved dismissively. I am already prepared. He merely wished to complete the task at hand and seize the opportunity for an instant victory. Mr. Lin, perhaps you should take a moment to rest while I communicate with the representatives from your homeland to see if we can postpone the match by half an hour. Given his skill, winning should be effortless. Let us proceed directly. Lin Chen was at a loss to comprehend Lin Tian's confidence. Kitani erupted in laughter. I thought I would face a formidable opponent, yet here stands a pretty boy. This truly is a jest. He regarded Lin Tian with disdain, clearly believing they had exhausted all other options. I assure you, I will not show you any mercy. The audience in the live stream was left stunned. This was the individual challenging Kitani? How would he fare in combat? Many silently exited the stream, though some remained. The match was set to begin. Kitani performed a few warm-up exercises on the stage, beckoning Lin Tian with a finger. Lin Tian maintained a calm demeanor while the referee shook his head repeatedly, fearing this young man would soon meet a grim fate. The rules of the match were straightforward, 3 rounds, and whoever was knocked down first would lose. With a cold smirk, Kitani remarked, "You may still concede if you wish." "That statement is more suited for me to deliver," Lin Tian retorted. "You are courting disaster. I shall grant you 10 strikes." Lin Tian shook his head. "How about I grant you 50 strikes?" Kitani was taken aback by the young man's audacity. The match had yet to commence, and he was already speaking so boldly.